because that's what you do with kids. So, yeah, but no, that one time thing you don't have to I like to read, I like to write, I like to write some short stories, like stuff like that. And, yeah, mostly just that. Just hang out with the kids. They're 1 and 3. This is the best time to hang out with kids. They're fun. They're interesting. They can't remember anything. They can't. So mostly it's just hang out with the kids.
Rabbi might feel considered why?
I flew in Saturday. I fly out tomorrow morning, 7 a.m.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. You missed your spot upstairs, and I do have a little agreement with the great and powerful talent booker here, Adam Egan. One of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and literally the best comedy booker in the world. Ruben hired him from the Comedy Store. Everybody moved here, and he has indeed, without a doubt, made this the greatest comedy club, the best lineups in the world. And so, there's a little special treat. I figured I wrote down Mr. Spot, so why don't we escort him to the other room and get him up and to make up for that slot?
So, Vegan will see ya. You'll get that spot there. No pressure. But the rest of your career depends on how that set in front of Adam goes. Thank you.
So keep the momentum up, fucking ride the wave, and there you go. Good luck. There he goes. Mike Hammock. Oh, Mike, here he goes. One of those two. Oh, yeah. See the mark I put on that? I'm a joke book throwing master. I mean, I'm just the greatest. Don't let Dan's pop-up flip thing fool you. He fucked that up.
Mike hit me up to try and hop on my shows this weekend. I left him on red. So this is a bit embarrassing. Good guy, loves his kids. Yeah, way to go, Mike.
Oh my God. It's just, people will never believe how real this show is. Like, a moment like that is so fucking hysterical. Very funny. And you have to face them literally in front of technically millions of people. That is amazing. We've gotten through 4 lucky polls, ladies and gentlemen, and I think it's time for us to bring. Normally, I like to bring a regular up when momentum has died out, but I'm truly running out of big joke books here tonight. I have a plethora of little ones that have not been given out, so that doesn't mean we don't get another regular. You got it, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you one of the all-time greats of the show, a cold-blooded fucking killer. This is indeed the one and only Cam Patterson.
So I can see you see that.
Oh, man, my stomach.
They brought me some weed, a lot of weed. They also brought me THC syrup. And it was like, listen, this syrup is very potent and strong. Only take a teaspoon. And I wanted to be finished. I'm like, I'm going to drink the whole bottle. They said, do not do that, you will die, right? So my homeboy, he is like a weed company, so he loves weed is his thing, right? So he was like, I'm going to just pour half the bottle into a cup apple cider. Now listen, the bottle had a skull and crossbones on it. Do not, listen, he thought he was better than that dead nigga. He not, okay? Nobody's better than that nigga. Nobody better than skull and crossbones. You will die, right? That's why he's there. That same skull crossbone is on bleach. You understand that? So he took the drink, right? And he became autistic. And not like regular autistic, like non-verbal autistic. He was talking to me with his hands. And then he shit himself. So that was pretty cool. That one time. Oh, yeah. I didn't think that was gonna work. I was stressed. I was stressing about that one. That was scary.
You put yourself in quite the tough position. So many good sets. You're following yourself. You're competing with yourself week after week, and there's nothing like it happening in the wall of comedy. You came in when the show was blowing up was huge and doing great stuff. So it's a tricky situation, and you handle it with grace like a pro.
You're naturally funny. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna make you that out of your head.
And then I go around the house. I put a fence around my house, no matter how big it is.
That's fine. I'm really don't make that fucking face fuck, nigga. That's a good tummy presser. That's a good tummy presser. It's so bad. I'm not going with voices. I'm gonna do mine. That's it. Then the other one, I'm like, whatever you whatever, nigga. That's it. So I can get you, brother.
Oklahoma does have great weed. Our favorite weed grower in the world moved to Oklahoma.
When I read it out loud,
a huge operation there, and it's a thriving place. Weed is super legal. It is highly competitive. It's a whole thing going on there. It's crazy.
That's that happened yesterday. My dog right now, and he's still hot. That's the thing. Like, he's still fucked up. The funniest part, he was I want to try to make that like a full story. The funniest part about me is he was like in the bathroom, he was taking a shit, but doing on himself. Right? So he wasn't. We were like, yo, Joe, you good? And we wouldn't say that. I'm like, yo, Joe, you good? He was like, this nigga probably died in the bathroom. So we had to go check on him. So I busted the bathroom. He just went, what you here for? Faggot. That's what he called me. I'm trying to help you, dumbass. Like, get out the bathroom, kids. Nigga, I'm trying to help you. They're going to be no downstairs in 20 years. There you go. That's over. Oh, man.
I don't think it'll take 20 years. That is amazing that if he thought that was your moment to get gay while shitting and vomiting all over. This is my time. This is when I'm going to make my move.
I'm going to take you out, brother. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
This is good. Man. This is a lot. I love gay people.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I realized about this show? My words matter. That's kind of crazy, right? That's insane to me.
Yeah.
My words mean something to people. That blows my mind.
Yeah, because
I didn't know this. I didn't know this.
My words matter.
Yes. I be saying random shit. I said legalize fentanyl because I just wanted to, right? If 20 people came to my show and legalize fentanyl so they came from prison and on their shirt, and I'm like, you can't do that, dog. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something. I just found out that a pepper was a cucumber yesterday. Understand? Do not listen to me. That's true. That's a true thing.
This is what I came up with. It's gonna make sense.
You think that's something I think about? Don't get
Everyone that carries really got
I ate a cucumber that was sliced like a pepper. Oh, fuck.
basically,
You explained it to who told you. You confirmed it.
My brain is really all it all makes sense now. I just thought Obligo was
so
another
the
thing.
problem is, this is step back. This is how you step back. Someone's taking it serious, man. We're having a patient in Chicago. Like, you go down the driveway from the kid in the football house, like, way back here. Then go back down where the guy comes from.
fact is, the people use it. The locals really want to use it.
Oh, I have a fucking cramp.
The this area, this lake right over here,
what do you think a raisin is? Do you think a raisin is a grows as a raisin?
well, after I went down that rabbit hole, I also know what a raisin was. You know, go get and it's in here. Here, that's not a salami. That's a new other for the country.
When you found out cucumbers were picked,
Now,
it was like
last
four.
year, this is problematic. This is problematic. Because you actually have one, two, three. Oh, beautiful.
You were all cool when you were bragging about knowing about the bean, though. Some pointless piece of art. And by the way, let me say, it's been a few weeks. I'm ready to talk about it. Let me just say, everyone thinks they're the big running joke. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Can I tell you how many fucking tough guys reached out in every fucking way and form? You don't know about the bean. All these people, like, you don't know about this art deco piece in Chicago. Bunch of f***ings out there judging me. Because I was a gay guy for not knowing about some art installation in fucking piece of shit Chicago.
Walk up onto the grass over there.
And now, I work when I'm visiting the fucking bean pieces of shit. You were fucking tourist, and he was just there to make a fucking internet video for content, or else he would know what the fucking bean is either. He didn't even know how to go with the camera.
A very sharp thing to get in there.
I didn't know what the bean was in Chicago, and the internet lost their fucking minds about it. Oh, stop the fucking cloaks on Kill Tony's success. Tony's never been to an art. Look at this angry white guy. Now he won't even make eye contact with me. Hey, that nigga do little terrible. Truly, what is this serious? Did you sign up by any chance? Oh, God, it's a shame. Oh, my God, I'd love to hear what the fuck is on your mind. Look at the wheels turning over there. It's gotta be not a regular child touching. You a weird guy. Yes, you're not a regular person, brother. He's wearing glasses, and he has another pair of glasses hanging out of his pocket. All scary in the pocket is button closed, but the glasses are hanging. You can get those out of there. Oh, okay, very good. It's a fake button, it's a false button.
Right?
Oh my
You know what I'm talking
God.
about? In Europe, they put you in the close your eyes, whatever it's done. You have to feel with the thing. You try it on this is around
Seriously.
and there's a few men in front of you.
Need to know.
So you have to you have to look at this and whatever you're filming. See, what I love is, away from everything.
You thought they were shit. Goddammit. You thought they were sea cucumbers. Yes.
I have to give them the middle. You have to make a turn around and go down.
Oh my God. I didn't know, but I know now, so it's all good. Calm the fuck down, everything's fine. Did you find out anything else in the rabbit hole? Raisins, anything else? Was there anything else? No, that was it. That was like raising cucumbers. You're not ready for prunes, dog.
What is it?
It's a dried up plum, right? Hey! Oh! Fucking genius! Wow! I did not know. Smart as fuck, man. Smart as fuck. What's been biting you? What's he was just delighted by everything you did. I thought I was gonna pass out and shit my pants. How about a bean? What's a bean? A bean? Oh, that shit grow on the ground, right? Oh, good job. Yeah. Man, trying to trick you there. No shit.
Right.
Okay. And it be staying in your hands and shit. Cause it's red. That's right. That's all. Yeah. Damn, you are so fucking entertaining. It is unbelievable. What a star. one fucking superstar. So how long can this place get their cans Anderson? God damn it. One episode so far, all big joke books, all thunder and lightning, all the strongest regulars win. Will momentum stop? Ladies and gentlemen, back to the fucking we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted in a momentous episode for Eric McLaughlin. Eric McLaughlin.
He starts laying out like paper. Connecting to the ground.
Wow. Hello, everybody. This is my first time at Comedy Mothership. This is a great day. Oh my god, I'm here. It was already pretty good. Last night I had a dream that I had sex with my high school crush.
Back row.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a little weird when I realized I only really knew her when she was 15 years old.
Those are two
So I was like a 30-year-old version of me and a 30-year-old version of her. Or maybe a 15-year-old
That's
version of
why I
me
want
and
to
a
stop my
15-year-old
car and
version
get
of
out.
her.
That's exactly what my 16 today.
But I'm pretty
Plastic
sure.
bird in the case. And a kite in the middle of the winter. It's great. Estamos donde amo de guitarra. That's also kind of
She was 15.
the mind on my being on moving.
Snow.
Now, Stavo is more difficult to navigate around. So therefore, that's certainly considered a time. Stavo, if I say that only Stavo is an arm race.
I'm gonna take the minute. That's all I have.
Difficult. How you
Thank
take
you.
your car over a
There we go.
Very funny moment.
like driving
We needed someone to cool this thing off. You didn't really wrong. You didn't feel right, but
No, it's okay.
we needed to fucking pump the brakes.
Yeah.
It made sense.
The clip day getting spoiled out there. You know, they were like, no one's gonna miss tonight. Well, you put an end to that rumor. So
Even championship teams have to punt the ball every once in a while. You don't score on every drive. You are that guy. So let's talk about your first time at the mothership, first time on the show. How long have you been trying stand-up?
I've been doing this for 2 months. I am very new. Very, very new.
You live here in Austin,
I
Texas?
do. I am a local. Yes.
Born and raised here?
No. I was born in California, but I've lived here for like 17 years.
17 years.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm
30. Can you move here 17 years ago?
depression or recession or whatever.
Your parents moved here. That's right. That's the answer. Depression and recession. I don't know what the fuck that is.
So it was 2008 is when, so they were like, we gotta get out of California for jobs.
I was gonna tell a story about the math.
How it was, cars, and mess.
Yeah.
So where did they live to?
We live here in Austin. That's where I've been. There's someone here in Austin. By the airport. Yeah, from Southeast Florida.
You want to take this opportunity to dox your parents' address?
Do you still live with them?
I don't. I live near them. I live like a block away from my
Why do you live
parents.
a block away from your parents?
Well, I lived with them when I got out of Oxford. It was making a $100 house next to us, and I was like, so I just bought a house.
You get from the refrigerator, you go to the bathroom.
Literally, so many people are like, oh, I got the tits. Oh, my goodness, they're going to chips are leaving. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Time for a Kennedy break, I guess.
The girl was in a wheelchair. She walked.
Unbelievable. Derek Jones is building a lumber fence around himself somewhere right now. Derek, this is incredible. You've literally emptied half the room. Okay, so let's talk about it, Eric. Everyone is turned off by you.
If months for 2 months,
play
fine
this
job.
game,
I'm nervous. Did fine 30 seconds, you know?
Yeah, it is. What do you do for a living, Eric?
I sell mortgages.
Okay, so mortgages, are you good at it?
Nobody's driving over it, nobody's walking over it. You go around it. Now
He's already got a catchphrase. That's good.
Like 8%.
Not that I have to disturb a 3 by 3. The typical stone is time to much.
Jesus. What do you do for fun, Eric?
Which is how high it is. The width is 3 by 3. 4 by 4, that'll be something. That'll be a time.
Yeah, go take 5.
You can dial it out with that stuff. Good.
Anything other than golf?
Or opposite of it. The way you play this, areas to surround you have to go.
What's your love life like, Eric?
Love life is very boring. It's not going well.
And then landed on the vertical surface of
Last time that you attempted a date
so,
with
the top part is
a...
another
Were you
story.
even a woman?
Now, why is this considered a social surround?
Yeah. No doubt
But
about
it's
it.
a public surround.
No doubt about it. Since the birth of the newspaper.
You learn about it. And that's
Yeah,
what
we're
place is on a something
Look
that's
at trades, 7.5, 8.5,
what do you
even
have
2
for
what do you want?
So I have a cartoon that's going to fight the Kaiser.
It's
That's what you said.
It's above the
I
surround
saw
is great.
houses, but you have to live within 1 block
But
from
it's
where
not
my
on
parents
a
live.
very popular area.
We have some great units that are long baggage claim.
Well,
You
says
can take a locomotive near to the house.
I award one of my see. It's a
above the
victory
ground,
card.
the dirt forward
Big
is part of
upcoming
the
election
ground.
of voting for Lyndon B. Johnson.
It's in the air of the ground, and the ground is something that we didn't have before. But now it's like suspended in the
Let's
air.
talk about these dates. When's the last time you attempted? Are you on any of the apps? Are you trying? You seem like a good-looking guy until you talk.
It's in the air, so it's usually the film in the ground, and film in the ground is where it's from. It doesn't happen like that at all.
Tom saying
You guys do it for like, say,
incredibly attractive. Hey, beep beep, get out of my way. I'm coming through here. I gotta drive to the mothership for my first
so
time.
it's
Need more petrol for
to use the
my
4x4 area of the time.
Traffic has really been crazy since the invention of the automobile.
The Chinese drive.
Look at this guy. This guy's
I like it.
This guy has gout and he's walking out.
Vamos a darle que vale. Yo voy a...
You have confidence, you know, you carry yourself in a way. I don't think you might say something nice.
I don't know. I hope I do. I'm just trying. I don't know. This is my first time in front of more than like 20 people, so this is insane.
More than we thought, man.
Yeah, but yes, to answer your question, I am on apps. I do look for games.
What does your bio say? Let's try to help you out.
Well, shit.
Nobody's stepping on the
I have to say, I see him kill Tony.
Yes, they were large.
And there was another one. We are breaking even for people. It was they're just tag teaming. And people are starting a cocaine habit in real time. Stylized of Eric McLaughlin. Your laugh is in the middle of your last name, Eric McLaughlin.
Nobody's stepping
Yeah,
on
pretty tech.
Crazy. No, it's there. Is that your real last name?
That's my real last name, Irish. I'm actually Brazilian, which is interesting.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. How are you Brazilian?
My mom is Brazilian. I am Brazilian. I have a passport of American.
This people step
So
on
is
after this. And
Portuguese.
this
She
people,
had a huge ass.
everything's awful. Everything's going to be part of the highway.
Yeah, how
Here,
much they
once
look in this day and
had
age?
some waste from this part of the highway, stuff from the next one. Everyone's talking about it. Yeah, very large. And the permanent,
I just think they're the one funny thing you almost said.
that's what
Every man is the
I'm going to
master.
Can
Can you speak a little bit here? You're do a joke in Portuguese. Come on, you're putting me on the spot here. Are you do you know how to speak Portuguese?
Does anyone?
No, that said what? No. Oh shit! What goes around comes around, my friend. Your house prize is truly Quincy. Okay, Quincy, what did he say when he said something into the mic, but the mic up to Quincy's mouth?
Yeah, she said, I'm going to tell you a joke in Portuguese, but he didn't say a joke.
Shit. Quincy, you have program tickets anytime you want from now on. Super treat. Do you live here in Austin, Quincy? Okay. I just realized that I gave away $6,000 for tickets in months. It's a money to have it here. I mean, it was worth the pop. So, this, like last date you went on, when do you think that was?
Probably a year ago.
1942.
It was a year ago. We went out to a bar. We got martinis. It just didn't click. I was just like, yeah.
You say it didn't click. Exactly how did it click?
She was just, we were just chatting. I was chatting with her.
Like, so you say, you know what I want to do? Heidi, is Heidi here? Can we get Heidi on here? I just want you to stand there and I want you to look dead in the eyes. I don't want you to break eye contact with them. I want you to look dead at Heidi. And I want you to talk to Heidi like you're on a date with Heidi. Eric, you don't look at me, Eric. You look at Heidi. Heidi, you look at him. Look at Heidi. Just so that you know, here we go. Take a look at action.
What are you thinking of ordering?
Oh, straight to the net. Weird move. You just sat down. I mean, what are you thinking of ordering?
I usually let the man that I'm with work.
What are you getting at? The pressure is on. What are you going to order? Okay, what can I get you guys?
Barbecue shrimp. I guess she will too because she doesn't know what she wants.
This was the domestic violence, like a preference question. What would you like to order? What do we want? You guys want to start with some drinks? Are you drinking shrimp juice, sir? Jesus Christ, welcome back. Let's try it again. Take it from the top. All right. We just got this host here. We hired him straight from my race.
Some drinks, you know,
Just some water with a lemon.
some water.
So if you stop right here, that wasn't it. Here's what's happening with the bucket. Especially if you have anything about the bucket is looking. One guy
Two shots of vodka, water right up. You guys interesting conversation. I'll be right back.
For a living.
I'm a waitress on Kiltony. I also
and it's too fucking hard. What about four?
It's fine.
You can't be talking about that. You tell me, oh,
I've been to the Red.
That's a great club as well.
it's about the bucket and it's no time. Oh yeah, that's good. Anything is 4 o'clock and by 10 o'clock at night, you're lucky. What about the local timer is above 10? That's what you're up, and you will be able to go up above 10.
Honestly, I think you're doing great. I appreciate it. Thank God that my first minute was over. But that's horrible. It was bad.
No, it's so bad. The open is
You start working here, were you able to bail out table A's?
flying plate. And tripod. When you have a small plate that has a third plate.
No, don't change the fucking lighting. Let's throw this sleep on for the
In
next
a
45
giant food
minutes.
society,
Keep
going
the
back
conversation going. It's unbelievable. You're waiting for your drinks. I'm out there
out,
making a water
and
with
then go to
lemon
pen.
and 2
You can
shots
go
of
to pen to
vodka.
field. It's like,
Classic Applebee's order. Sam is
about
filling
my
up the ice bucket
right,
for me. I
this
needed
one
more
right,
ice.
you got to
Yeah. So how long have you
You have to
been
be
in
talking about the
I've
guy
been here about
quarter
3 years now.
in midair.
Did you like it here?
Even
I love it. There's a lot of fun things to do. A lot of transplants, unfortunately, from California. But
that explains about Sanders is the lucky. We're talking about some of these schools. Or he says that on the side of a wall in a timer. The wall in a timer, and he removes an object above 10 crossings in the timer. That's not a timer. It's a button clock.
Fuck those guys. I'm a local. I don't.
But you can't say that it's on top of something that already exists.
Thank God. I'm so sick of going on these dates with these California men.
Right? Less than 4 o'clock in.
Eric, you're being an
It's not even a timer. In order to be a timer, you have to be 4 o'clock.
Control some of the conversation here. So,
You're in a guy, you're in the street. Right?
I love it. I basically live there.
Oh,
It's
the
1
guy has
block
a
away
thing.
from my parents'
Roll
house.
in cameras, that could be 4x4. And you know that anything 4x4, a fucking fucking, is not a timer. It's 4x4, a fucking fucking is productive.
Sounds convenient.
Other night, it's 3x3, a fucking, it's not a timer, it's just a fucking story.
So where were you born?
You tell them all these people that you're sitting on. Start. If you haven't used the fucking now, I say, you should really see it. Let's do time to fucking fucking not.
Let's go get the fuck out of here.
Why do you say this tonight? You know, you have to
There you go. Your
look
day
out
just
now.
went.
Borrow, please go. No, son of a bitch. That is something that's really
Holy shit.
whole
Oh
middle.
my God.
Because
Eric,
you know how that was.
Sam, where do we even begin with this post-game analysis?
You start to play. You started up on that ball. I think it was playing next year. I don't know. In other words, you play up and go to the stand. The other one, I was you always put the pay. But that was but right where we need to be, 7 minutes up on the day. That goes back to how he said when he started on the day, he's going to be hello, David, this is a rabbit with no nice photo. What do you call me? Rabbit? It's not about them talking. That's it to me. I don't need that. You don't have to say cinema. By the way, don't go about them talking. That's a listener. Of course, more than a listener. It's not a good guy that I'm supposed to, you're not going to say something great to happen. I throw something at a wall about them talking, it's nothing. I'm not going to tell you something very bad. I do it for love and something, and it's so. Hello, I'm Cameron. I live in my house. You're the one who comes over to the office and you're coming to the office. I don't know if I was just talking about a fireworks about some fucking. Now or not, they kind of go
Feeling in the giving mood tonight, and even though the set was obviously turned and just barely okay, I absolutely loved your commitment to this interview, which is lasting months. There's a funny guy, and there's someone just like you.
speaking of that,
Mike
I
Hammock, yes. It's been donated 12 years, so you watched him get better. I think there's some potential there. So people might look back on this one day, years from now, and be like, holy shit, that was the start of Eric McLaughlin. Here's a big joke book, go fill it out.
Right, yeah, before, yeah, but
Congrats, Eric. Congratulations. Awesome. There he goes, Eric McLaughlin, ladies and gentlemen.
if you really want to know solo, it's the great thing. You know,
It's
I'm not
unbelievable.
going to
It's
well,
unbelievable. Hilarious.
a 4x4 area for success. He clears in like a dog, and then he's going to stand in the middle. And up. How does he control? He digs in his
He dined
the
and
middle of the
ditched,
roof.
and there's a weird white
Now we have
sticky
a
substance on his seat.
Oh, the middle of the roof.
You can clam chowder. I don't remember you
Well,
bringing
that's
in
it.
clam chowder.
Right? He has a little
It's
tip.
weird. It's also mixed with tears.
There you can stand. It's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next
is
fucking poll. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Shelly Peoples, everybody.
look at
Shelly
the top of the
Peoples.
tree. I can carry on the shelf. On the
I
food
can't see
footpath.
shit. I just got this. This is a lot of people.
Oh, you're
I'm
Shelly.
Shelly.
Okay, you're not going to
I don't usually say my last name.
the whole room is lit up.
Like I say, these
You're going to have a
couples,
submarine.
calls, like I leave a couple lines of it.
My whole house is lit up. I just know. A fourth, like four places where I can sell it to him. He doesn't have to sell. And the sell, or you get up, it's right up there. It's my first day up with you. Yeah, okay, you too. Later, you can have it. What about holes in the ground? I'm on the highway. And the highway has this wall from the way. The highway has this noise wall. It protects the citizens on the highway. And now I need to charge my phone. I need to put my phone down somewhere. So I have a little hole in the wall. That's a hole in the out. That's a lot. Acá yo, hoy me estoy a mi domo. Y voy a trabajar en mi trabajo. Luego hoy no sé si será.
I just started taking testosterone. I was told that.
So what is it? Well, the mother what?
Mayor has spoken.
I'll give you this.
Welcome to another episode of
I'm fucking
Kill Therapy.
if it's less than 4, it's
Incredible. We learned so much
if
about
it's more than 4, then what
the
do you
20 genist, kidney, ADHD, menopause, on testosterone. Not a single joke. You literally did the interview part of the show first, which leaves us in a weird position here. It's incredible that you are straight
the
forward.
world
Admits it, actually.
provides you
Now, I believe that you are dressed like a dental hygienist. If you don't say you're a dental hygienist, I'm sad that you're
only rub it out. I really love that crazy. Yeah, I can love it. Everybody does it out there. Well, we started in the middle of maybe a year already after the middle of only love roll up. I this is what I'm crazy. I love it. According to you, at least
on the inside of your shirt.
say that the whole issue I've been is part of it. Might be law, but you also have to do the other one. And then beautiful picture said that people collaborate, it's so that they don't take the police collaborate. It's not what you collaborate. Why is it that it's collaborate? There's a hole, it's collaborate. Look at it. It's a hole. Maybe see yourself in it. You know, look at it. I don't know. Look at it like this. It's yourself. And there's the collaborate. You got to say the collaborate. You can tell the collaborate. And we called it before. What do we call this? A finalist. Right? The word powerless came to include this special case of indentation in the ground. It's a piece. It's a piece. It's a piece. It's a piece. tomorrow. I don't understand it. I can only look at this. This is really complicated. If I'm driving on the highway, I can extend my hand out the window and place my phone into the top. Right. This is a hole in the wall. I'm into this little dial.
Multiple times so far, it's basically your get or not. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna start trying that.
Go ahead, guy. I was you don't know what you're talking about. Nah, go ahead, guy. By the way, whether we want to call this topic, we'll be very happy to accept your absolutely. We're looking for people to volunteer not to come to the class. You cannot have people. More than the people is not very good. Even more than 57 years old. So try to help them now. No, go ahead, guy. I'm just okay. No, not sorry to very happy. So that is good for it. So this is the ad already. You guys playing some games, trying to put the full party on the wall. Under 10 Dolphins is great. Great, by the way. Nobody doesn't know, but we're trying to find these guys trying to be able to look at the whole market about it. The guys are trying to be true. Trying to be a listener, to find the right way. Nothing about I can really about it. Well, they know. Down there, if he has a basketball and put at the wall, what's going to happen to the ball? It'll bounce right back in his face. They never had a foot on the hotel. Running on, this little on the quick catch.
Two shots of vodka and a water.
He's looking at the page. He's like, according to the state, that's the whole is I was young, but we didn't know the may know who was the other thing to car. The coach is a little over here. I'm not the funny person to say. You wouldn't tell me what I was sort of headed to the house of a country. Sometimes you would answer that, no, it's not a regular item because that's going to fall out of the hole. It's very hard to get this unless you're a professional Asian card player. Doing the family law, because of the life-based card, you're talking about a wall. It doesn't have a hole. Mind you, when you're racist, you also know how close one is going down. If the racist says that he's doing up, turns suffering, it's like throwing it in the ear, we talk about this place to be good part. I'm like, you're going to have it. If we're talking about a wall that has holes, then a bump turns suffering also has that wall. Like, similar to this. Come up the car, I think he's going to land in that hole. If you're saying when I think the left you eyeball, oh, and one more I wonder if it is. Let's say this wall doesn't have a 4x4. Period. Well, I'm ready to go. Over the zero, now the look on, even if it doesn't have 4x4, we pretend it does. It's perfectly. And once that's we can tie it out of the wall. So now I go talking over the whole post, we're going to put the major up on it. And they start up taking that. Over here, you start this one. Or start this one. Now that it's looking so right, are you being walk or die? Mayor?
Yeah, Eric's long gone. Taking a shoot.
Mayor looks like the mayor that, you know, you can get the heat on, you can get the market, and you can get the car, and then for 50% there, you know, that. So, you try and give it a fuck. That's what it's going on. Multi-stop, 7, 30. What are we going up? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
So tell us, Shelly, what do you think's funny about you? Like, what are some moments in life where you've been funny? And you're like, I think I should do stand-up.
It's just a different days and then floating here.
I love it. No, this is exciting. It is legit. It's an extremely hard thing to do. Trying to figure out here.
I used to sing in the choir in church.
You did? Okay. Why don't we try that? was it? It was like church music, but okay. A coffee version of Amazing Grace. Here I don't know if that's Amazing Grace music. It's like about to be like an Adele moment. How sweet the sound. Save us from me. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. My God, you made my pussy go dry. And I have a famously wet pussy. She's allergic to microphones. It's incredible. We need to sing it like karaoke. Oh, hit me with your best shot. Okay. That's my. Right. Hit me with your best shot. Okay, stop. Oh my God. The windows are breaking on 6th Street right now. This is incredible. Quincy, can you save her? That's why your husband hit you. What is wrong with you? Is it why your husband hit you? She's laughing, people. I can already feel the heat from this one. She's laughing, you fucking. It's called a hot flash. I love it. There's a little fire in there showing people. Astrology? No way. You're 6 months in. You're already funnier than Amy Schumer. You're leaving here with a little joke, but can you catch? Very good. There we go. Shelly Peebles, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Keep it moving along. You guys still live in town? Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see today, anything can happen. Make some noise. Fairfax Media. Alersa. Alersa is on Filter.
Dated this girl who didn't believe in dinosaurs once, because they're not in the Bible. But neither is Chloe Mercury, and it was still the reason she was acting like a bitch all the time, apparently. And I grew up a Christian, I'm not a Christian anymore, but this is my first time being exposed to one of these religiously special needs types. I didn't realize Christianity was more of a spectrum. I thought it was fantastic. Now it turns out it was not retarded. Christian people are retarded. Because retarded people know that God is a source. Religiously handicapped people, they're really not going to let you fuck them if you have a dinosaur king while you watch Jurassic Park. But she did her stuff at 50. I do she established champions in Vietnam.
things like that.
Yes.
Is amazing. So, welcome to
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time I wanted to turn around that time.
Okay.
So it's great.
That was that crazy episode where we found Eric a while at the end.
No, it was the last pop-up episode before things were formed to LA.
Yeah. Well, any others?
Yeah, it was a very good episode.
How did that go? Was that good?
Yeah, it was fun.
Awesome. So, tell us more about you that we didn't learn the last time you were on the show.
The last time we talked about me growing up in a group home for a minute, my mom's a professional jazz blues singer. I've been out here for almost a year and 2 weeks. But it'll be a year and 2 weeks.
So it's been a year.
It's been a year. It's been a year.
It'll be a year and 3 weeks the weekend of that.
It's awesome. It's great.
What do you love about us?
I mean, I love the comedy scene for sure. I don't do a whole lot else. Thankful with my time right now. I have people out working on a bar down the street that always ask me what there is to do. Like, I can tell you where all the clubs are. I'm drinking here. I'm sober for a year and a half now.
You have sober face.
So,
You look like you're fucking clinging to the trees before it's fire in your mind. Yeah, I think it's a different whiskey. Okay, mine's
no, I used to do it all over the country. It's so hard. He's still not
Down the street. Just up there. You see on 80th Street, what's your thoughts about the 80th Street? With the police on this one, do you think it's just a wild array of accidents?
Yeah, maybe some suicides. I'm not really. I don't know. It's been a little bit of time. I feel like it's all new.
First it's after clearing the town and the murder started happening.
It feels like there's a lot of good guys here. Let me take care of there was a serial killer in San Diego that killed homeless people when I lived out there. That was something I thought could be brought here.
True
hero. It's a smile that makes it better. So, what else should we know about you? There must be something else interesting that we didn't find out last time you were on the show.
I mean, I was a vicious drug addict on and on for 16 years.
Vicious?
Vicious. Once I get drug, what the drug is, just insane.
You say that it didn't keep up Colorado.
Sick one time.
What is it?
Chest thing. I couldn't move for days. My dad was like, "You'll be fine." I was like, "Okay." Otherwise, still the kids were homosexual.
So, a lot of guys, when they get sober from that type of wild life, their addiction turns into something else. Are you like a sex addict or something like that?
No, I actually haven't. This is the longest dry spell ever. I haven't had sex with a date in like a year.
Same pussy dental hygienist before.
Sounds like a swear.
Same pussies out there. I was in Afghanistan, killed about 35 steel
I just have that horrible taste in women, so I think part of me is like, maybe I'll just leave them like this one story. My last serious girlfriend broke my face in 6 places with her new boyfriend. That stalked me for 2 years afterwards. Her boyfriend was the one who stalked me the most. I never understood that. It didn't make much sense.
That is a fun story. Yeah, so how did that happen? They jumped you and what did you say that she broke your face in 6 places.
Well, because it was her foot was the last one I saw. She was like, you can't tell people that we jumped you. There's only 4 of us. I was like, I think that's, is it 5 for jumping? Like, I don't know. I saw 8 feet. I saw 8 feet. But yeah, she was a drug addict, a former drug addict. And then they were together for a year. She started dating this other guy. Speeding her drugs. They were just dating CI. And one night, at like 2 in the morning.
I wish I had a Quincy cam so you guys could see the looks he did over here when he was looking at me, and that was
It was like multiple face fractures here and here. My nose was turned this way. And it made sense. Yeah, I don't think so.
You're used to men kicking you while you're down.
I used to get drunk and just I'd black out. When I was in Colorado, I'd black out and I'd wake up with bruises and I'd have to go to my friends and like, I got fought last night. They're like, oh yeah, you got your ass kicked. I was like,
Amazing. You got a big jump with us on the show. Great. And this is frequency. There you go. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And it's that time. I mean, you were here for an absolute bonkers episode of Kill Tony. And on a night like this, on an episode like this, I think there's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the connoisseur of carnosaurs, or carnivores, the king of Kentucky, the strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Donald Trump claims that Asian immigrants are devouring people's pets, and honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if we asked Hans Kim if he knew anybody facing domesticated animals, he would know. They're going to mess that one up. Please help me, Shim. But seriously, if an Asian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religious freedom. Nobody's stopping you from ordering your unborn child, Red Man. But I do feel like we should step up border security and mandate that any Asian immigrant attempting to cross into the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, oh, Catholicism, hell no. What are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up potions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA and then first day on the
Oh, this one as well. This one as well. I got it.
Beating the record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the Connoisseur of Carnosaurs, of Carnivores, the King of Kentucky, the Strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Hey, y'all know I love geometry. Okay. Donald Trump claims that Asian immigrants are devouring people's pets, and honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if we asked Hans Kim if he knew anybody feasting on domesticated animals, he would know. Okay, I'm gonna mess that one up. Please help me, Sim. But seriously, if the Asian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religious freedom. Nobody's stopping you from murdering your unborn child, Red Man. But I do feel like we should step up border security and mandate that any Asian immigrant attempting to cross into the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, oh, Catholicism, hell no. What are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up potions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA and the first day on the job, you're like, first of all, I refuse to actively participate in any conspiracy to assassinate the president. It's like, dog, what are you doing? Do you know what this job is? Okay. I got through it all kind of, Tony. It's beautiful, William. I got the Rabbi and I got the David Rabbi, and recently having a promotion. I was able to get that in there. This is great. Is that why you shaved? Is that like you, or why you look like kind of a baby right now? Because you killed the baby inside of your woman? I love that you think that a 50-year-old guy could have babies. What are they drinking and smoking and doing everything I do right now? That's nice. That's a compliment. Oh, yeah, I forgot the men carry the babies. I forgot about that. What the hell are you talking about? That literally made no sense, dumbass. I didn't even want to talk to your fucking ass tonight. What do you think? I think men carry the children? Is that what you were in? You were having literally the best episode of my heart. Literally, Red Man was the breakout star of this episode. And then he claimed that he can't have babies like he's a dental hygienist. The old Sam pussy over here. Oh my goodness. What a time to be alive. And Sam, I have a question for you. What did you get recently? Any Android? Because I've been texting you, and the messages used to be blue, and now they're green. What a nasty thing to say. What I'm texting you, you don't respond anymore. You called me this morning at 9 a.m. like a true psychopath. Because you were up all night waiting for the birds to come back or whatever the fuck you do. I needed you. I'm waiting for Wednesday, new season of Survivor. I cannot wait. I'm staying up until the new season of Survivor, Sam. Yeah, that's what I do every year. So, yeah, I was up and called you at 9 a.m. and somebody didn't respond. Were you doing sleeping? I responded. Yeah, I was. Because I had a big night. Cool. Okay. I was finished on the end. Help, Tony. Chili Boy McGumballs is back yet again. William, what's been going on this week with your life? Nothing was in Raleigh, North Carolina, and thank God Tony was able to do some of the yelling down in Raleigh because I was so genuinely afraid because my throat was bleeding after all of America, so I was very worried about Raleigh last week. Was it really? Yeah, literally, I got so self-conscious, Tony, because I see myself, I'm watching people in the audience, and I'm also seeing all the spit constantly flying out of my mouth, and I got real self-conscious that it was actually blood flying out of my mouth, hitting the people. I don't think it was blood, but yes, it was tasting a bunch of blood in my mouth. Do you? I'm not kidding, it really kind of scared me a little bit. I use like chewing tobacco or vapes or something. What do you do? I'm still doing Zen. I'm still doing that.
You do a lot of it?
Yeah, what's in my mouth right now?
Yeah.
Normally it's not, but Tony, I'm on edge. He was in
What milligrams are you on?
This is 6. I used to have 2 6s in my mouth at all times, and then
Oh, wow.
the Florida Gators lost last year to Florida State. I wasn't feeling good, and I went and finally looked at my gums in the mirror, and it was kind of it looked like a war zone. So I got it down to 6 milligrams, a single 6 milligram. So yeah, things are picking up. My word is open, man. You have your thing up. I can see your pussy. Oh, literally. Damn. Did you tell your bitch to do that on purpose, sir? That was so weird. Wow.
That's a true Sam Talent fan right there. Sam Talent shirt. He's got the Sam Talent shirt and a zipper down. It's a fucking party team.
I missed your call. I was asleep and I texted you when I woke up. Okay, I know you did. Wasn't that a nice thing for a friend to do? Yeah, thanks. Maybe I'll call you tomorrow. I would like that. Okay. Let's not do it before the sun rises, stupid. Okay. Thank you.
I like how you really took away from the moment about your biggest fan having her zipper down.
She's lovely. She's in my DMs all the time.
Interesting to know how many people are going to have their zipper down in
Let's just write off Bridgeport. I'm hoping we can cancel the show, so come to San Diego or Tampa. Samtown.com
with 2 L's.
Yeah. Give me a follow.
No, it's true. Please do. And subscribe to the show. We don't say that enough. We were told, but
how's your family? Going good. They're doing good. Yeah, there's a little cancer scare though with my mother or something. God, she was so ugly, cancer was scared of her. I wish that was the case. Now my love on her liver.
how seldom.
Luckily, she doesn't have cancer. Well, you were nasty to me, so I'm firing back. I'm sorry. Wasn't that nasty to you? It was very personal. Okay. I should have brought it up. I'm trying to be a better friend. I'm sorry. Sorry your mom's lousy with cake too. It's probably your fault when you think about it.
Is this true, William?
Yeah. It's my fault. It's all my fault. She got fucking liver cancer, and now I'm gonna have to deal with that. So you agree with me? No, I don't. She, last time I checked, it seemed completely fine.
You checked her for cancer?
I checked her liver. Dude, shut up, dumbass. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me like that. I get it. You're actually kind of funny tonight. It doesn't mean it really is.
I don't know. What is going on? What are you, vitamins in your vape pen or something? What's going on tonight? Are you on alpha brain? Did you put a little alpha brain in your morning ice cream today?
Your morning ice cream. Morning ice cream.
Yes.
We ran a milk for the coffee.
Yes.
William, look at this guy. Wait, he's one.
Look at this guy right here in the face.
Yeah. He looks weird. That's strange. What nationality are you, sir? Are you Native American or what? Is your nationality?
Mixed white. Different types of white.
We just used to call that white. What comes to show you?
Mixed white. Different types of white. He's from Connecticut. Oh my God, you can't make it up, folks. Imagine a whole audience filled with people that look like that with their zippers down in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Guaranteed, even the Thursday will sell out after this.
I believe in miracles. Yes.
There's not a person that lives within 45 minutes of Bridgeport that's going to be able to miss that show.
Well, yeah, but they're probably nodding off on drugs. So. What did you think about where I go? William, that was great. Enjoyed working with him.
Yeah, it's been fun.
They
Generally laughing. It would be bad and probably have to stop doing it if people stop laughing. So we'll see. Right this second, they're still laughing. So we'll see how long that can. I give it maybe a couple of years. I think you're gonna probably get another couple of good years. So we'll see. So come to see me because it's not gonna be long until I just stop. So
Yeah, thinking about retiring. No, he's gonna have to stop and take care of his mom.
Is this true?
I'll take care of Drew.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna stop and take care of your mom?
I might have to. She's only getting older, and I'm only getting older. It's like, I don't know. You gotta go back. You gotta go back to Memphis.
You're thinking about in the next 2 years retiring. You're gonna stop.
Yeah, it's really taking it out of me. I thought you were. Wait, never gonna fall. Hey, now. Oh my god. Oh my god. For the first time in the show's history. You ain't never gonna stop. But I didn't have to do it. One more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery. He's done it again. You'll see him on tour. Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, ZipRecruiter. How loud can this place get? One of my favorite chemistry mixes, one of my favorite comedians, Sam Talent. The drawing from Ryan G. emailed this in. It's literally cool as fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you a free print of that. That's one of the all-time fucking greats right there. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Groove Line Horns. Follow the Kill Tony Band on Instagram. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Raul Leo, D-Man, Miss John Bees, Matt Fueling. A lot of fun stuff coming up. A lot of fun announcements. A lot of big stuff happening in our little universe. Right, anything you want to say? Yeah, check out the Sunset Strip at ATX.com. Hey, how about an extra big hand for a hot episode tonight? Brian Redman, everybody. Unbelievable. You would have thought he worked in the comedy business if this was the first episode you saw tonight. Sam, anything you want to say? Subscribe to my YouTube, and I'm so grateful to be part of the Kill Tony. Thank you. We love you all. God bless America. Thank you. Good night. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Yes, here's volume. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Keno. We sing about fucking Keno. Meanwhile, the volume on the main mic's off. Bunch of retards here. I work with. We have to bleep that now. I can't say retards. Jesus, YouTube is laying down the law on us people. A lot of bleeps coming your way. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Make some noise for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Hayes on the keys. And this is Steve Madness live in the flesh. The real deal. An amazing episode in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bag's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is Kill Tony, the #1 show in comedy, brought to you by Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. You know, every single week I bring on maybe one, maybe two of the funniest people in the world. Tonight we go with 3. This is very, very exciting because these are indeed our brothers from another mother. For over a decade, we have had a synergistic relationship. We do their shows, they do our shows, we do their festivals, they show up to our crazy shit. Forever. These are our brothers from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long-awaited return on this, a very special week of Skankfest. This is the Legion of Skanks. Jay Gomez, Dave Smith, Jay Peterson. Oh yes, the great Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and indeed, David J. Lukerson. 3 of my favorite human beings, 3 legends of the show, and it is incredible to have you guys back. Hi, Louis, one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show, Louis J. Gomez.
Thank you, we're very happy to be here. You are brothers. We love Austin, Texas. We have no problems with Austin, Texas.
That's right.
You know that.
That's
New York
right.
City sucks. Austin rules.
That is correct. That is correct. I'm glad to see some of those vaccine side effects wearing off. Last time Lewis was on the show, he ate an obese man's kidney stone. So just to show you what you could be in store for here tonight. Yeah. The guy had a kidney stone. He brought it in a bottle. Lewis asked to see it, and then he placed it in his mouth. Did you ever poop that out?
I don't know, Tony.
Maybe you peed it out.
I have no idea. It might still be with me right now.
That is true. Anything can happen. Performed at Madison Square Garden on Kill Tony.
Tony, lead with that.
Yeah, no, the kidney stone first. Big J. Okerson fucking crushed Madison Square Garden.
Thank you again for that opportunity, man. That was unbelievable. Amazing shows.
We're having fun. Big J's coming back to the mothership here in November. Right? It's here. Mothership.
We were here the other show.
November. That's your first weekend here.
Yeah, first time.
Amazing. If you guys don't know Truby, when I say Big J is one of the best in the fucking world. I mean it. Everything is fucking off the top of his head. He's a real freak. You know, a lot of these crowd work guys that talk to the audience have a lot of stuff fucking saved up in their heads and this and that. He's like a magician actually made the magic tricks. Like if it was like real, if it was like in front of you and it wasn't like something on the stage. The freak.
I'm releasing a double special of crowd work. Calling it M Day.
And the great Dave Smith is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorites, future presidential candidate.
I don't know about all that, but Lewis did tell me backstage that he is going to top his last appearance tonight. So you guys be ready.
I'm planning on bottoming my last appearance here tonight. Over 260 human souls signed up for the opportunity to stand behind that microphone that did not work earlier when I came out on stage. Hopefully it works for them in some way or another. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to make everyone laugh. You know, their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor, which interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them and we talk about their lives, anything more than they could possibly talk about on stage or what's interesting about them. The whole thing is improvised and anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's match? Ringo, that poor soul from across the street, who right now has no idea that they're about to be on the biggest show in comedy, but is about to find out. We have a regular, actually a golden ticket winner, who is climbed, ironically, to absolute fucking stardom here on this show. I mean, truly, one of the most rock-solid comedians. I present you, kicking off tonight's show. Make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up, baby? Pretty things have always that if you're into having unprotected sex. So were my parents. I actually could have started incorporating magic in my act. I learned that. That's the magic. I made it happen. Oh my God. Alright, here. Okay. 9/11. Have you heard about this? I wonder, like, what if the terrorists hijacked a Schengen airline, like a Spirit or a Frontier? I'm sure the passengers would have thought this was what they get. I knew it. The terrorists would have been like, whoa, this is really easy to do. I got it. No one would think it was a terrorist attack. But they get it. The Schengen airline crash. Every flight to hijacking. That's it.
The great Martin Phillips showing how it's done. Yet again, kicking ass, breaking glass. That's what happens when you make the waitresses laugh. Shit goes haywire over there. Martin, you did it again. Great, rock solid. Did you paint that shirt yourself?
It's sick shirt, man. It's sick ass shirt.
By sick, do you mean the shirt has been vomiting all over itself?
It's a thrift shop vibe, man.
Okay. Alright.
But yeah, I guess it's looks like
shit. Yeah. How defensive you get.
It's like it's a cool shirt. Well, look, the leather jacket is original. Oh my God. Is that the Bonds? Oh my God.
Hey, it's a thrift shop. What do you guys think of Martin?
talk about how cool it is.
I was asking the panel, but
It's
yeah.
from, not 100% yet, but
I don't want to
as it is work,
but
wherever
there's no way from the time you said his name to the time he walked on the stage, this guy came from across the street.
wherever I'm trying to see that.
I hope I'm not showing her the sauce in his name or something, but
He was ready. We make sure he's directly.
towards the wall. Great job. Fantastic job. Very, very funny.
It really was amazing stuff. Talk about unprotected sex. Your parents did indeed have it. You ever talk to your parents about what they may have been doing or messing around with?
I do not want to know. I know that's my dad's number.
But I mean, like, specifically when they made you.
That was part of the picture they got into that night.
Wait, do you think the problem is it was positionally wrong?
I barely touched on it.
Why did I take a cream pie in that pile driver?
A cream pile driver, if you will.
I can't listen.
They go from
I
there.
can't even.
Nice, Dave, king of centrifuge.
I'll watch those.
It's worth asking. I'd be interested to know.
I'm not interested. I'm okay with it. If you meet my parents, go for that.
Where are they at? They're in.
Virginia.
Okay. Call us like that.
Schedule a trip to Virginia.
Questions. Virginia was meant.
That's West Virginia. No shit on my seat.
Those cousin fuckers have driver's license, they migrate.
Were they like old family members or something?
They were related. Well, they were in their 30s, so like that would say, don't wait. My sister, I'm the only like disabled guy in the family, so I don't know what I say.
Well, you're funny as hell, Martin. You're an absolute monster. No better way to get the show started than with you tonight. He shows us how it's done time and time again. Truly claiming the territory of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the show's history. And we found him out of the bucket, just like we find everybody. Oh, there she is, ladies and gentlemen. The great powerful Heidi is with us. And so we get to our first fucking pool of the night. Anything could happen. Could be a great comedian that has a rough set. Could be a bad comedian that has a good set. Bad comedian has a bad set. Good comedian has a good set. Could be somebody's first time. They could be doing it for 2 decades. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first fucking pool of the night. He goes by the name of Will Eck. Everybody, here's Will Eck.
Hey everybody, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. So recently I went on a road trip from Salt Lake City, Utah to San Antonio, Texas. It's about a 2-hour drive. And I got pretty lonely, so I figured who can help me feel not so lonely. I decided my ex. So I sent her a text saying, hey, I'm on a road trip. I'm feeling kind of lonely. Could you maybe give me a call or something? And about 20 minutes goes by, and I get a little buzz on my phone while driving, and I look down, and it's her. I'm so excited, and she sent me a phone number, and underneath the phone number it said, this is the phone number for the Utah Suicide Hotline. I have never been so humbled and yet so rejected at the same time in my entire life. So needless to say, I've never never talked to her again. I've actually yet to talk to a girl since then. It kind of ruined my ego.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with a true therapy session here. For his 60-second stand-up set, Lucas J. Gomez.
How you know my last name is an F?
I saw it. Hey, look at the word. Look at the first word in all.
Oh my goodness. Will. Wow. Will is short for Willie. Ever have a punchline? Wow, Will, so let's talk about it. That was 60 seconds, and you made everybody kind of depressed. Somehow you seem sadder and more pussyless than the shaky cerebral palsy guy that was up here before you wearing a barf shirt. And yet, here you are.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. What were your parents doing the night that they made you? That's the real question.
My dad actually told me the night I was conceived. I didn't ask for it. We were on a road trip, and he just told me straight up. He was like, "You were conceived in your grandmother's basement."
Home in that basement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even when airborne caught a piece of mold in your mother's vagina with the mold on it, you are mold.
And now, damn it.
Why is everything that you and your family do always on a road trip? What's happening here?
Yeah, I don't know.
You a homeless family?
A little bit, yeah. We were pretty poor, actually, yeah.
There you go. Where at?
That's why I said you told me.
And why is that too?
Well, my dad left.
Did you tell him Great. I do believe 3/5 of the panel here tonight. So you're not really a victim. Pretty sure maybe Dave and Red Band are the only ones, right? Your dad was in your life?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, I did end up here.
Right, exactly. Red Band's parents are still here. You can tell it's still here. Oh, they're not? They're still alive. Oh.
You don't know that your direct partner's parents are together. You guys gotta talk more, man.
Whatever. All right, so Will, back to you. So, how long have you tried stand-up comedy? How many times were we doing here?
This is actually my very first time.
Okay, yeah. I can feel that. I was hoping for that. It felt that way. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Is the story true?
Yeah, the story is absolutely true. Yeah, that actually happened.
What made you drive from Salt Lake City to San Antonio?
I was depressed. I was
Oh, hey.
mind,
Look who it is.
You decided to just huff it to San Antonio.
Yo, Reverend Andrew, can you hear me? No, you can't.
Rabbi, can you hear me?
Just one moment.
The whole pit doesn't even have 10 cups. And where is he? Finishes it out. And what is he using? A pit that finishes it out. How can he do that? Because the pit is not a cup.
Good sir, how are you?
Here's a riot.
Hey, Rabbi. I'm all right.
Baruch Hashem.
Like the streets around it.
I think I might have deleted something. I don't know. I've been trying to start the stream. And some other slots are taking.
Oh, hey, what did you do? What did you do? Let's fix it. All right, first and foremost, turn on your camera on OBS. Start the virtual camera, big dog. That's why I'm here to help you.
Okay, I want to OBS.
Okay. Yes.
There's a picture of Western Floor.
That's a cool story. Turn on your start virtual camera.
That's what I did.
Okay. Now I can see the Western Wall, but I can't see you.
Right.
All right.
Right.
Under sources, what do you see?
Video cap.
All right. Video capture device. Turn on the little eye.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, there you are.
Maybe that was then when I go to Rumble, right? Then
Yes,
when
sir.
I go to Rumble, I go to set up a new live stream, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, set up a new live. It says cannot create live stream. All your streaming slots are being used. Please contact support of Rumble.com. Streaming slots are used at the same time, right? But I tried to open it before, and when I go to the plus sign on the camera, it says go live.
Yeah.
That's what it did. Rumble Studio. Yes, I go to Rumble Studio.
What did you do?
It says live from Rumble Studio. I enter Rumble Studio.
Yeah.
When I do that, there's nothing there.
In the upper right corner, is there a red button?
Yeah, it says live.
Okay, you have to end your old stream. It's been going for a long time.
Oh, how do I do it? I give in.
Yep.
And then start stream.
No. At the very bottom, do you see the camera? Turn your virtual camera on.
At that moment of innocence. And when is that
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe I didn't delete it. Okay, maybe I didn't.
No worries. You can fix it. All right, and now you go live. Yes, sir. Yeah, so in the upper right it says go live or start stream. Yes, sir. You can check it right there. So in the upper right corner, you can check right there. Yeah, but you don't want to trust that. Do you see in the upper right corner, you see the YouTube logo or icon and the Twitch icon and the Facebook icon? Click each one of those individually. And it will click them individually. Exactly. And so you can see what the public sees. Look who it is. Everybody stop what you're doing because Mr. Tony is here. Tony, how you living, big dog?
Hello.
What's good, son?
I just wake up. Yesterday we was that shooting.
How did it go?
Yeah, and I think the photos are very good.
What did you wear?
Black, white t-shirt with like some outfit.
All right. Did you get the chance to see your grandparents?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. What's on your agenda for today?
My agenda for today is I will gonna post online episode.
That's phenomenal.
And I will editing, but mostly I'm gonna post on YouTube and I'm gonna post to Rambo, Spotify, and everything.
That's phenomenal. When are you going to create a BitChute account?
BitChute account I will gonna create like when I'm not home. I'm still with my family.
Okay. When are you going to?
I get
Okay. When will you be home?
I know like 7 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours.
Okay, that works.
8 hours.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready for the strategy that I've done?
What strategy?
Okay, so here's what I do. This is very smart. My big thing is about ensuring that when I'm asleep, my computers are working for me and they don't need me to do anything manually. So what I do is I have created a list of 130,000 podcast contact pages. That's a lot. Now, it's a huge amount. It's so many that it might take me 6 months to go through them all. I mean, it could take a long time, is what I'm saying. Now, are all those links good? No, they're not. But that's okay. So what I do is I take a link, I put it into Chrome, and I have a robot sense if there is a place to put in the contact information, and if there is, it saves that link in a document for me. If it doesn't have a contact spot, then it just closes it and moves on to the next one. So that while I'm asleep, I have this robot that's creating this big long list of usable contact pages, so it's not wasting my time where I have to go and check and see each one if they work. And then in the morning, I just have to go to the list, and it's like a list of like 100 or 200, sometimes even more, contact pages that I know that work, and I send them out, and bing, bang, boom. It's a really great strategy for connecting with people who have podcasts.
Nice. I am happy for it.
Thank you.
I am happy
So
for
that's what I've got going, and we just helped Reverend Andrew with their computer. Reverend Andrew, you still there? He's live streaming on Rumble, on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Facebook right now. How do you like that?
Nice. I am happy for it.
Yeah. So when are you going to start back up to live streaming? You were doing it for a little while, but
Yeah, I'm gonna start very soon.
okay.
Couple of days, maximum.
Okay, that's good. Have you ever thought about giving people a behind the scenes of what it's like for you to do your podcast?
Like, what do you mean?
So you would say, hi everyone. Many of you may wonder what it's like to be a podcaster. I'll give you a day in the life. I wake up, I get my computer ready, I check my email, I then see that we have some people planned for the podcast. You basically give them a behind the scenes of what it's like to be a podcaster.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do like, okay, so not only are,
That sounds interesting.
yeah, so not only are they seeing the finished product, but they see all the work that goes into making it. And it's a very interesting,
Okay.
it's very interesting.
Sorry to interrupt.
You're okay. Go ahead.
So basically, I will do day job.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't have to do like a 12-hour stream. You could do maybe like just the 30 minutes before you start streaming, before you start the interview, and the 30 minutes afterward, and you can show people like little screenshots or little videos of like you editing it, and then they can see what it's like to put it together. It's like a behind the scenes. You know what behind the scenes means?
Yeah. I know.
Exactly. And I've been talking to Reverend Andrew about this, and I talked to you about it as well. And I want to hear all your excuses because that's what I consider them. Why don't you just keep your stream on 24/7?
That's ridiculous. This is partially into it. We got the large quantity of vehicles.
You don't understand. You stop. You don't understand. He's got a podcast, which is his quality, and then he can do quantity as well. He has both.
But like every preach, like Lacey and this saying streaming 24/7 is not helping you to become like stream.
That's because they're all botting themselves, and you and I both know that. And no one can afford 24/7 bots. It's too expensive. So that's why they're saying that. Let me ask you this right now. Like, name a streamer on Twitch or Kick. Name one.
Maron.
Okay. MAR.
L. Yeah. He's big. He's one of the biggest streamers.
Maron. Okay.
In my opinion, it won't hurt. Like the road is so good, the main content can be available.
Exactly. And when you're not there, and wait, listen. And when you're not there, he can play his podcast. So it's just constantly quality content whenever he's not there. Well, yeah, he's got 30 of them. So when he's not there, he just plays that. See, here's the thing. If you're live streaming, your stream has a little live button, and it shows up in people's algorithms higher than if you're not live streaming. If you're not live streaming...
Can you keep looping them?
Yes. Exactly. Yes, absolutely. He can do both.
Oh, that would be the best thing to do. That would be that makes sense. A playlist goes, you keep a playlist going, the content, and then you're hanging out too.
Exactly. And if he goes to, and if he, exactly, and if he goes to sleep, you keep that playlist going, and in the corner you say, follow me on all my social media. And when you wake up, you got 5 or 10 new followers and new subscribers because they had a chance. Well, this is what I'm talking to you about. Absolutely. And then as I was just saying to him, you can give people a behind the scenes of how you prepare for the podcast and what you do 30 minutes before, 30 minutes after. You can show people what it's like to edit. People like that kind of stuff. It's very hands-on. And then, when you... Exactly.
Whatever your agenda is, promoting it. And then you could be available on the side.
I agree with you. And he's got enough content. He's got enough content now that it will run almost 24 hours. So if he doesn't even have to be there.
What is he promoting on his channel? What kind of channel? What is he?
His podcast.
What kind of podcast?
It's on interviewing people. He's interviewed the chief of police of his town and someone from ESPN on UFC fighting. He's interviewed people on self-improvement and masculinity. Just really interesting people. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. It gives more people the opportunity to view his podcast, which is what he's pushing. That's what he's promoting. Yes. So, like in your case, Reverend Andrew, you don't have any podcasts right now. But one day you're going to have maybe a podcast. And if you do, and you get a day's worth of podcasts, then you can just have that running in the background whenever you're not there. Exactly. Exactly. And people will start watching it and following it. And they'll start downloading it. And they'll. That's exactly right.
Then I think it becomes a matter of who gives something to get in, and who gives you something to get in, and who gives you stand a matter of judgment, and then what they how to sell themselves, they got a living.
Yeah, so that's exactly right. So he's got what he's got what's called a Patreon. Basically, people pay a monthly fee to be like an insider promoter of his, so he gets a monthly fee from people. And then he also has it's called a Patreon. Basically, people pay him like $5 a month. Patreon. It's called Patreon. Basically, people get for $5 a month. They get some insider access. They might get access to his newest podcast a day early, or something like that. But it's basically ways for him to promote to a core group of individuals. And $5 a month, that adds up. When you get 100 people, that's $500 a month.
Yeah, how many
I have not much. Nobody's on my Patreon. It's like very dead.
But you're still small, and he just started. So that's he has 100 subscribers on YouTube. Just give him round numbers. 100 subscribers on YouTube, but he has 3,000 followers on LinkedIn.
No. 5,000.
Pardon me, 5,000 on LinkedIn. So that's but that's really good for him. He gets a lot of podcast interviewees on there. That's exactly right, and that's what he does. Well, he just started. He just. One per. Yeah, but he just started it. He also has an Amazon link that will be used in the future by people. When you order something and you use his link, he gets like 2% of it.
That's good.
Yeah.
They're gonna order from Amazon anyway.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So what he can do is promote to his podcast and say, hey, if you've got especially a big purchase, you're going to buy a computer, do it through my link, and then I'll get 2% of that. You're going to buy the computer anyway. But
there's a way to know. There's a way to know Amazon.
Is known. I can see that. Like how much they.
You can get the points off the Patreon.
If they use that, get more patriotic, right? That would increase, to see if that would increase the amount of power for the patriotic status, right? See what I'm saying? Yeah. Because if the money keeps coming in, they get a discount from not walking. The thing is, when it comes in every month, it's very good instead of one check. If you get it, you have to understand because it keeps growing. You know, like an annuity. That's where you end up making.
So,
Yeah, so there's a lot to play with. There's a lot to structure with. Get a living out of it.
what I advise him is just if he's always live, it puts him very high in the algorithm, and then people can watch his podcast. As opposed to if he's not live, then they have to search it out. If he's live, it's just going, and people will just randomly start watching it and randomly start subscribing. I'm going to tell you, I get hundreds of followers, and I don't even pay attention to it. On some platforms, I have thousands of followers, and I've never once really used the platform. It's just on because I have it connected. There's one called YouNow, and I have 10,000 followers on that, and I don't even pay attention to it. They're just like, yeah, it's like a Korean one, and I'm very popular on it, and I never pay attention to it.
You know, in Korea, they read high school, they read the comments.
Yeah, and they have Chavrusa, basically paired learning.
What? Okay.
They have what's called Chavrusa, which is paired learning. It's Chavrusa, CHAVURSAH.
What is it, Korean?
No, it's Hebrew. It's paired learning. It's how you study in a yeshiva. And so Korean schools have adopted it, where you study with a partner.
What is paired learning?
It's Chavrusa. That's how you study Talmud in a yeshiva.
What is Chavrusa?
It means paired learning.
What do you mean when you're out? What do you mean when you're out?
So in terms of the Talmud, yeah, you debate it amongst yourselves, with a partner, and you read through it and you work through issues, and then you have the learning that you have from the Rosh Yeshiva, usually the head of the yeshiva or the rabbi who teaches on it. But there is a paired learning aspect where people learn together, as opposed to learning in front of a classroom, so to speak.
Do you spell a K?
No, CHAVRUSAH, but usually just A. CHAVRUSAH. But it's popular in Korea as well.
Group learn.
Yes.
Yeah. What? Yeah. That's cool, but they read the comments there in high school. I didn't respect it, more than Jewish kids in America.
Well, but so the Koreans have learned about Chavrusa and have adopted it in their learning.
Disrespectful to me. What do I understand right now? About a bubble. Going at a bubble. Here's what it looks like. This is a bubble.
I have a request. I need help. When I get home, I need help with OBS because OBS is not my land right now. So when I get home, we need to work it out.
Okay, I'll help you.
OBS is not my phone. OBS is not my phone.
Okay, so what do we need to do?
When I get home, I will gonna call you and we will gonna figure it out.
Okay.
Everyone would have converted these content Koreans to be Jewish.
They can. There's nothing stopping them. They just have to convert. But we don't proselytize, so that's up to them. But they can.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
It's not a Jewish aspect. We don't proselytize.
Oh, you gotta come to box every time, Why not proselytize? Why not proselytize? Who's to say you can't proselytize?
Well, at least traditionally it's not done. Right. It just traditionally has not been done. We find that. Okay.
What is that called? Like in the top? What is that called?
Yeah. You're talking amongst people within the yeshiva? Yeah, but you mean like the heavenly voice? There are different takes on it. So.
I call it dialectic bondage. I call it dialectic bondage.
Okay.
To make something complimentary instead of so
it can be known as bat kol, which is it's literally daughter of a voice, but it can be the heavenly voice mentioned throughout. That's what's mentioned throughout the Talmud. All right, but just a question for Tony. Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so what exactly are we doing in OBS? What's wrong?
Like my OBS is not that I don't have my computer, so I will be able to get when I'm at home, but I can. But I will say like this: my OBS is not connecting to Rambo. It's not that if I can like I don't know, I cannot try to figure out how to make the transaction.
Yeah, I understand. Generally, the best way to do it is the way that Reverend Andrew is doing it, which is where you use a virtual camera and then you just stream directly from Rumble. You don't stream from. You stream through OBS, but you don't go live on OBS. You can do it through OBS, but you need some add-ons, and in my opinion, I think Rumble's a nicer system. It's all right there, and it unifies your chats for you. If you do it through OBS, you're gonna have a lot of windows open, and then you have to have OBS basically open all the time. With Rumble, it's there. You have your chat window, but yeah, I'll help you with that. I get what you're saying, and that's not an uncommon problem. But like right now, Reverend Andrew is streaming on Rumble with with a virtual background, and he and he is doing it through um, the virtual camera. What you're seeing right now, the Western Wall, is coming through OBS, but he's live streaming through Rumble.
I think trying to be good streamer and have people and like 1,000 people watching you is way harder to do podcast.
Yeah, I've done podcasts with people who have maybe not 1,000, but like 100, and it's very difficult because for multiple people, as a host, you have people who are trying to communicate to you, hey, your volume's down, or hey, ask them this question, or hey, what do you think about the baseball game? Like all kinds of things. And then as a guest, it's difficult because you want to talk about what you want to talk about as a guest, and you're being asked all these questions, and it basically turns into a question and answer session. And that's not always what you want for a podcast. So I've done podcasts where we have a live chat, and it very much turns into a question and answer session where I just answer questions of the audience, which is fine, but we don't really get to go really in depth because we're focused on the audience.
I think like and this it's way harder than do podcast because this guy need to be entertaining. This guy need to like have new ideas every single day. But I want to try. Because I think
That that's absolutely right. That's absolutely right, and I think yeah, exactly. Because you'll get people who are asking questions. It's like I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to explain that. Let me explain it, and then when I'm done, if you still have questions, then you can ask. But so to Tony's point, are you thinking of experimenting with a live podcast?
no. I'm like saying I think I can try to be streamer. Not only podcast, but streamer.
It's a good question. Generally, a podcast is anywhere between 30 minutes to 3 hours of highly compact information that someone would find interesting to listen to at a later date. A stream might just be you playing a video game, or you watching a movie, or you doing a reaction video, or you singing karaoke, but it doesn't necessarily have as much of a theme to it or as much of a focus. So a lot of people will, when they have a podcast, they'll upload it to different platforms, and then it's a focused conversation or it's a focused discussion as opposed to just somebody living their life and basically. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's true.
One of the possibilities, Muhammad is basically get your mind working. Like one of the possibilities regarding this thing, one of the possibilities regarding one of the possibilities is the
I have a question for Robin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Why you not attend the streaming university. It can help you if you are there for the 5 days. It can help you.
Yeah, I take it that's on Kick, isn't it?
It can help you. No, streaming university is like 5 days with real university and you have biggest creators and you can stream there, you can have hosts there, and this.
I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm focused on my stream, which is the live stream aspect of it. To my knowledge, that was I know there was one in Georgia, and it just I'd have to end my stream to do that. And what are they going to teach me? I've live streamed more than most of those people combined.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi, you want me to put your video on my YouTube channel?
No. I mean, you can if you want. I'm not saying that you can't, but I get a lot of feedback. Like, I can hear it right now. And so it's hard. If you want to. I mean, I'm not doing anything too interesting right now. And I'm going to be going to bed, so it'll be like 8 hours of me sleeping. But if you want to, if you want content, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm fine with it. But here's the thing. The people whose podcast I'm on have asked for that video to not be shared because then they don't get revenue from it. Like, basically, they want to focus all the views. It'll bring to my channel, and what they want is people going to their channel. And I understand that. Yeah, but I appreciate that. And I not everybody's that way, but I know at least one. Thank you. Not everybody's that way. Oh, wonderful. Not everybody's that way, but some of the people are because they make a lot of money doing that. I know one guy, he makes. Yeah, but the thing is, they have already watched it on someone else's channel, and then that doesn't count. I agree with you. I'm not arguing that you're wrong, but I just know that this, especially one of them specifically. I agree with you. I'm not the one making that decision. I just know. I agree with you. We're 100% in agreement. But I know that there are some people who have asked, and it's in the terms, when you're on my podcast, you are not to upload this to your other platforms. You can make clips on it, but I want everybody to watch it on my channel. And I understand, because they make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year from those. I understand that. So what they say is make clips about it. So what they say is make clips on it. So if you're not familiar what a clip is, it's basically anywhere between 30 seconds and a 90-second. Exactly. You can't do that on YouTube, really. You could do it on like X or like Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, and I've done that. So when I'm on someone's podcast, and that's what I do. I do that. Yeah. You don't have to do it. I mean, but exactly. So you share the link. Exactly, and that's what that did. It led people to that person's channel. Exactly. So yeah, you can feel free to do that. Just what they ask is don't show the whole video.
Facebook. I put it on Facebook.
Good. You're allowed. Go ahead. I understand. Go ahead, Tony.
It's like very hard to see your cousins and your aunties like doesn't support you or say you are good, you did episode with him, you are doing episode soon with them. It's like very hard to not see this support from my family.
Can you say that again? I didn't understand what you meant.
Like, yeah, yesterday we did photo shoot. I was thinking they are going to ask me about the episodes, how I'm doing this, what the best question, or what the best guest is, but they nothing. They doesn't give.
They don't care. Yeah.
And it's very.
No. I understand. They will only care when other people find out that they're related to you. Then they will care a lot, and you'll be their pride and joy, and they'll tell everybody about you. This is
It's like very
yeah. This is very common amongst famous people that their close family does not think that they're that great until other people start to find out about them. People will be like, "Wow, your nephew is the famous podcaster Tony," and they'll be like, "Yeah, you know him?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, he interviewed the chief of police of the town." And they'll be like, "Yeah, he did do that." And then they think it's really cool. And then they'll contact you and be like, "Hey, Tony, guess who knew about you? Wow, that's really interesting." Because then that makes them look famous. Yeah, but until then, no one will care. Absolutely no one will care who knows you. You will be seen as a small little boy. What you're doing is not achieving anything. Like, that's how you will be seen. Until somebody watches something and talks to them about it, and then you will instantly be a celebrity in their mind as well.
Yeah, but like it's very hard. I'm not going to try to do it. It's very hard.
I understand.
Did you have the same? Family?
No, I mean, my family doesn't really get involved with this. I keep it separate from them. So, but it, no, they're far away. I found that people who became fans of mine in like a couple years ago. Okay, so there's a community that I've been streaming my life in. It's a cryptocurrency, and like I was just like kind of this character in their community. But then I started getting fans who would come and drive to Southern California to come visit me, and we would like I gave them like a tour of my house and like my like they met like my roommates and stuff, and then it was like, wow, there are people who are literally traveling to find Rabbi. Like, that's something, and that like connected in their mind that like, wow, this is not just a big deal that we think it's a big deal, but now he has fans who are traveling hundreds of miles to come visit him. And so that started to connect with them. There's an interesting take on how people treat you. I was talking with someone about this. It's let me look up the phrase. There's like a phrase that was used, and just one moment. What is the phrase that is used for a celebrity who other people think they're really interesting, but their direct family does not think they're that interesting because their direct family has seen them fail and stuff? This happens with comedians a lot. It's the phrase is "no one is a prophet in their hometown," or "familiarity breeds contempt." And this happens.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It's absolutely. That's correct. And this happens a lot with.
He opened the first restaurant in New York, health and so and he wrote books on it, and then he became a Chabad rabbi, and he was a rabbi in Israel, outside Israel, no man could be a prophet, man could be a physician.
That's exactly right.
His name is Fire Abasara.
Phenomenal. Well, and he's right, and
She called him the whistler. He knew he called him the whistler. Not a good guy, but respectable rabbi. He's a whistler. He come talk whistler, and they know it's the whistler. They call the whistler.
Did you watch Spider-Man movie?
The new no, that's not our thing. No.
But a spider web, is not the king's policy. It's not the king's policy.
That's true.
King David was feeding around. King David said it right. The lunatic. Saul was chasing him to kill him. He hid in the cave. And they didn't look in the cave because there was a spider web in the cave.
That's correct.
In other words, it's like the card when he throws the card at the window and it appears on the other side of the window. It's kind of like what we were talking about before, where something seems contradictory, but it's complementary. Why is this contradictory? Why is it a good
one? To Tony's point, this happens a lot with comedians, that a comedian will go up in their home club, and that home club has seen them get booed and seen them get heckled, and they don't have any respect for them because no one else does. But then that person goes to New York or they go to Los Angeles and they kill. They just knock the doors off the place. And everybody's like, oh, you're so funny, you're hilarious. But they can never go back to their home club because that home club has been like, they've seen them fail. It's the same with a baby or a child. A grandparent will say, I wiped your tuchus, I wiped your butt when you were a little kid. How can you be this famous singer or this famous athlete or this famous artist? I know what I've seen. They've basically seen your worst times. So that's why.
It's kind of like they say, it takes a village to raise a boy. They say it takes a boy to raise a village. Solomon and Jeremiah used to have a little kid. Not a boy to come out and pay the king.
There's the idea of. There's a.
Because Ben David was marching. He said David was giving bread and meat. Started to bring the baskets of bread, and then they started to march against him. He had a heart attack. He got dropped dead, and then he took the substance in his house. His wife was college. Well, it's like he's coming from this side, from the other side, he drops dead. From this side, from the other side.
To Tony's point, the phrase familiarity breeds contempt is accurate and apt in your case. It means that close, constant exposure makes people less likely to be in awe, and contempt can occur. Basically, it can be stronger than what people actually mean. And in your case, your family is very familiar with what you do, and so they're not going to be in awe of what you do. But other people, especially as you start to grow, will be like, wow, you're the famous Tony. Wow, I know you. You interviewed that guy from ESPN, and you interviewed that guy about male being an alpha male. You interviewed so and so. Do you interview women? Have you interviewed any women, Tony?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Any women in English?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what the
that's
problem
good.
is? Someone said to put your neighbor's house next to your neighbor's house.
No,
Why do you
that's
ask
right.
about it? Why do you ask about it? Why do you
Oh,
ask?
because it'll help you to expand. If you only did interviews with men, then you'll kind of be have a male tilt. So it's good to have discussions with people of all backgrounds.
Yep.
That's good. Okay, so Tony, in 7 hours or so, when I awake or whatever, we'll do. We're gonna do OBS. Is that correct?
Yeah. Okay. I will be gonna say one thing in prevalent. You ask what is my purpose. You ask why I'm doing this podcast. And
General talk show.
no. It's like more deeper. It's like more deeper. So I am doing podcasting because I want to give every person voice on internet, because I think no matter what you are doing, if you are rich or normal guy, you deserve it, your voice on internet.
The knowledge of God covers the earth.
So that's why I am doing this. Why I am like people, no celebrities and this. Yeah. Rabbi, what is your plan for Sunday?
I'm gonna awake. I'm gonna teach my Kabbalah class after donning tefillin for Shacharis morning prayer, and then I'm going to review the links that I've saved and send the contact pages my information for maybe 100, maybe 200 different podcasts. I'm gonna make sure that my um, I'm gonna make sure that my what am I trying to say? I'm gonna make sure that my bots are working correctly, and then I'm gonna help you. Does that sound like a plan? No, it wouldn't be that. A minion technically, generally should be uh, of vetted Jews, and I mean, yeah, you yeah. I mean, you have a lot of Christian influence though, so you might have to you might have to sit before a beis din.
Let them sit before me.
Okay. I mean, well, let me ask. I mean, have you ever had an aliyah?
I grew up in an Orthodox temple.
Okay, well, we don't call it a temple. Wait, we don't. I mean, right there, that would tell me like you call it a temple. We don't call it a temple within Orthodoxy. Well, we don't call it a temple. That's not an Orthodox thing. The Beit HaMikdash is the temple. There's only one temple. So I mean, frankly, I'm just saying we'd have to. Like, do your parents have a ketubah? Okay, so then we'd have to contact.
First of all, I'll tell you who's a Jew. If Goyim calls somebody Jewish, they're Jewish. If Goyim calls them, that's how you know if somebody's Jewish. And it has to be that way because you can't belong nowhere. When they come to kill Jews, they're going to kill somebody
Okay, it'd be very easy. We would just have to. Is your the temple? It's very simple. It's very simple. Is your shul still is your shul still there? The one that, the one that you grew up in. Then we would just contact.
The one I grew up in, no, it is. The one I grew up
Okay.
in, grew up in 10 blocks, there was nothing but Jewish immigrants. It was like a little village in Brooklyn.
I
Now
recognize
it's like
that.
Africa in Brooklyn.
I recognize that. Okay. Do your parents have a ketubah? So if you don't have a shul, do your parents have a?
I'm not really. My grandparents were.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay. So did your parents have a ketubah?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Do you have access to it?
I didn't know my father. My grandmother ran about a ton, and my mother ran about. I didn't spoke to her. I didn't speak to her. I spoke to my stepfather for 30 years. I don't know my father. And my mother, I spoke to him a couple of years.
Okay.
If I did, what do you think I would be doing here? They're very, very wealthy. They're very, very wealthy. They're very wealthy people. You think I'd be penniless over here if I got along with them?
No, we would just need some type of record of you within the Orthodox community more than just your word.
I haven't been in the Orthodox community since I'm a little kid.
I recognize that.
Not Orthodox, but a Jew is a Jew. To make a minion, you don't need an Orthodox. You need a Jew.
Hold on. That gets touchy, because in today's day and age, you get people who convert, reform, have children. They think that they come from an Orthodox background, and they don't.
If a Jew wants to go to a Jewish school, they don't say no. If he's going to go along with the I asked you if I don't have to fill it when I make a video, you tell me I'm not Jewish.
No, I didn't say that. You don't need to fill in to be Jewish. I'm saying you would just need to have some vetting within your Orthodox community.
I'm not in an Orthodox community.
But you were. So we're gonna have records of that. I mean,
when I was a little kid, I grew up when I had a little kid. After the taco report, after the taco report, the whole community there was like a little spread of it.
I understand, and that's where it gets complicated when you bring the reform into it.
It doesn't get complicated.
It does too. Yeah. Yes.
If you go to you can make a minion if you're Jewish. You make a minion if you observe the practice. I don't have to fill it.
You don't need to fill in to be Jewish. It would be more a question if
not
you.
To be Jewish, to make a minion.
I mean, technically, if you want to get into it, you should be Shomer Shabbos. I'm not saying that you're not. Right.
Do you really think these people really understand what Shomer Shabbos is?
That I'm willing to agree with you. I'm saying if you want to meet the criteria to get married as an Orthodox Jew, 10 men.
You don't have to fill it to put on. Does it still count that these 10 people say?
So what you would usually do in that situation, let's say you have 10 men, but only 9 pairs of tefillin. Then the 10 men would count 4 minions so long as they meet all the criteria there of bar mitzvah and all of those things. And then the person, once Shacharis is done, would borrow someone's tefillin and then don it, and at least perhaps say maybe some of Pesuke de Zimra, and perhaps say their own Amida, their own.
Guys, sorry to interrupt you, but I need to go. So
Okay.
I will gonna talk to you in like 7 8 hours.
Okay. You're good, Tony.
Pleasure, guys. Take care.
Take care, big guy.
Good night. Pleasure, guys. Take care.
Absolutely.
Good night. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. You know that the last show, the last show. There was a piano teacher. She worked for the town. She kept bugging me to go to this church. I go with it. You know, I always get along with rabbis.
But it was like this. So like this.
We went to bagels. We went to the congregants. And I was explaining, I was talking about Jewish dietary laws. This rabbi was sitting there, and he comes to me and he says to me, I like what you're saying, you know, can you, I got a house a couple of blocks away from my house. I'm the rabbi. Yeah, come on. So he shows me in the back of the shul, they have a building, and he wants to rent it. You know, I'm not looking to rent the building. I'm not looking at the preaching. No, the Jewish. And now in the book it says, you know, that the milk of the word is for babies. The solid food is for those who are mature in faith. Talking to him, so I ended up doing a health consultation. And then his wife wanted also like health consultation. And then I ended up teaching, you know, teach this. There's always some old people left here. There's always young people left over here. You help them with their health problems. I'm not from one scholar, you're supposed to be a rabbi. You can build up your business, you're not going to be able to build up your business with your rabbi. So I ended up, lectures on health. Basically. And I ended up, friendly with this guy, David Harari, who was a general in the Israeli army, a bomber, and then he became a guy. This community that weren't too many people,
In answer to your question, if you can get a rabbi who will vouch for you and your family to have been Orthodox, then of course we'd accept you in a minyan. Okay, a Reform rabbi, in my opinion, isn't even really necessarily. I mean, you can be a woman rabbi within Reform, and that's just not an Orthodox way.
Yeah, but they're still Jewish.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. They could just have converted in a non-Orthodox way and become a Reform rabbi, and that's not a Jew.
Actually, there's more married with somebody according to the time.
But that's not converting to Judaism. That's converting to Reform.
is non-Jewish say that Jewish,
That's fine.
and that the reason for that is to save a life.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying if you were in my community, we would say before we would count you in a minion, we'd have to talk to your rabbi. And if you say I don't have a rabbi, then we need your mother's ketubah or your parents' ketubah. If you don't have that, then are your grandparents buried in a Jewish cemetery? Okay, your mother's parents are buried in a Jewish cemetery? Okay, so then we get a record of that and you count in a minion.
That acreage is probably my favorite.
I didn't even think that I wouldn't be considered Jewish to conquer Canadians. That's what kind of thinking. No, I would ask really.
You don't need to fill in to be Jewish. Yeah, so what would happen is you would come to shul. We would. You asked to count in a minion. And that's the standard in an Orthodox shul for a minion. Is can we connect with your community? If we can't, can we see your parents' ketubah? If we can't, are your parents or grandparents? Is your sure? Is your mother? Is she part of a community?
I don't talk to my mother. I did. I'd be a multi-millionaire.
Okay. Is your stepfather in a community?
They're not religious. If they were, they would be active.
Okay.
They grew up religious. They rejected. A lot of people suffered. Me. I grew up religious. Their parents, lived their life according to they weren't Americans. I never grew up like an American. I grew up like I said, life revolved around. Life revolved around like 10, 15 block radius. It was all, Eastern European immigrants. We were destroyed down the block. Each other's houses and every time they would go walk, they would have rooms and it was like a shtetl, like a small village. Now it's like our village. Now it's still it's probably shrine or something now. The last congregation, when I moved here, the owners continued running shul in New York. It's called Tifrit Yisrael. It's a funny thing. I moved in after the hurricane, everything was upside down. After the hurricane.
Right.
And The oldest people, and this used to be a very exclusive area. Businesses here, like London, Grove Village here, London, shopping. Every gentrification of the Gold Coast area, where Gatsby businesses that were still here and the area changed here and it's down the block from the Holocaust Memorial Museum. All these politicians, the Holocaust Memorial Museum stop there. The pictures of letters from the President of the United States. Anyway, they're very nice people. So Rabbi very nice people discuss these question, I became a rabbi later in life in Canada. And the very nice guy who was about it. Music of the stars, donated to the town, downtown sound, very nice guy. So, I was there. His wife was in his old age home there. The rabbi's wife. The rabbi's wife. I saw the name of the and his wife saw the pictures in here. She has dementia. It's unbelievable to me that a real rabbi doesn't cure dementia. Strangely, but track that out for anyway, medical studies but anyway, she saw the needle points, and I showed her the needle points, and I said she thought that this was the devil. She took all this stuff with me, and she kept trying to come in. And then, he came to see
You want to know?
She kept coming. She was part of the temple. And then I started to show the needle points.
You know what a sad thing. I mean, you asked an excellent question. How do we generally determine who's a Jew, especially within the Orthodox community? You get people in every shul in the world, not just in diaspora and in Israel, who go up and they get the first aliyah because they're a Cohen, and they're a Cohen because their father's a Cohen, and their grandfather, etc., etc. When technically the Quranic line, chances are, is extinct and has been extinct for hundreds of years.
How can you know?
Well,
how can you know?
That's exactly right. It's very difficult, and you just go on based on what your father was told. But what ends up happening, I'm sure you're aware of some of the Quranic issues, like a Cohen can't marry a divorcee. A Cohen can't marry a convert. And chances are, anybody who says that they come from the Quranic line has someone in their family who has married a divorcee or a convert, and they would have lost their Quranic status. There's about a 1 in a billion chance that the Quranic line still continues today. And to your point, how do you know? There are people who say, well, I've taken a genetic test and it shows that I have a higher rate than not of being part of a group of people from the ancient Near East. But we don't know that that was Aaron. There's no DNA connecting that person to Aaron. And
personally, to me, the Levites,
Israel
the Kohanim,
and Kohanim.
they had different responsibilities.
Right.
And that's what makes them the responsibility will be what makes them responsibility. That tribe today, the diaspora, not this interrelation.
Well, I mean, that's what it's supposed to be. You know, that's what it's supposed to be. And then it even gets even sadder when you get in someone from Israel. When I see someone from Israel, I hate to say it, but chances are there's less than a 50% chance that they're Jewish. And if you're like, how do you say that? Well, about 75% of Israel considers themselves to be Jews, but that's secular. So 25% is Christian and Muslim. And then on top of that, many of those people are the descendants of Reform or conservative individuals who made Aliyah between 1948 and present day, and many of those Reform or conservative people would not be considered a Jew within the Orthodox community.
When they come to kill Orthodox people, then they're gonna be a little more lenient.
Well, and then you get into this situation where you can have someone who, let's just say, was a Christian. They meet a Jewish man. They convert to Reform. They make Aliyah in Israel. That they have children. Those children are now Israeli. They can't get married within an Orthodox shul. Those kids move to the United States, have children, and the child of an Israeli is an Israeli, but they're not Jewish. So you have Israelis who are procreating who are non-Jews. It's a terrible situation.
1% a month, 1% of really a month. And they actually have Sharia law allowed family bodies. I think more than 5% of Christian orders. I understand what you're saying. The problem, I say the same thing, citizenship is unmonitored. Keeping the Jewish here's the problem. When they come to kill Jews, that's when they come.
Here's the thing. Here's what.
Jewish, not Jewish.
Here's
Forget about when you're married. Forget about how you live day to day life. Forget about when they come to kill Jews, it's a different story.
Here's what happens though, and there's a good case of this. You had people who were matrilineal Jews who, let's say, when 1948 occurred, for whatever reason, they were caught on the opposite line. So they were from the matrilineal Jewish heritage, and maybe they were either secular or maybe they were found themselves in the Muslim quarters. Okay. Then you have non-Jews who make Aliyah to Israel because of a Reformed conversion. So these are non-Jews who are essentially holding up matrilineal Jews at gunpoint at checkpoints. That's a terrible situation that occurs, and it's a very realistic probability that's happening. More than 50% of Jews are not allowed to get married within more than 50% of Israelis are not allowed to get married within an Orthodox shul. It's a terrible situation. Yeah, I mean, I am. That's true too, because exactly.
They can't marry, so you're talking about maybe you can't marry. At least, I don't even know. At least 75% of Jewish 5% cannot marry. And Orthodox cannot marry. Or secular, or Reformed, or they don't match the rich But when they come to kill Jews, kill Jews,
But
then Jews have to be Jews. Then Jews have to be. You can't leave somebody that the Goy say they're Jewish, and the Jews say they're Goyim, right? Then it becomes a different story when they come to. You can see now they're going to come to kill Jews all around the world. You see what's happening all around the world.
I
can't, when they come to kill Orthodox Jews, then they want they kill Jews. Then all of a sudden, oh yeah, we're all Jews.
right. No, you're absolutely right about that. You get people, especially Israelis, who say, "I come from Holocaust survivors." Well, if you're alive today, you come from a Holocaust survivor at some point. And the way that the Nazis, absolutely, but the way that the Nazis had their determination is basically 1/16 rule. So you could have 1/16 of your father's heritage, and you would have been considered a Jew for Nazi standards. But within the Orthodox community, your father's lineage doesn't matter at all. We wouldn't consider you a Jew. So,
Then you're a murderer. You don't take the innocent Jew, you're a murderer. Then you're a murderer. Now here's the thing with people who convert without any Jewish blood. The thing with this is, all of a sudden they're not Jewish anymore. All of a sudden they're not Jewish sides when they come to Jewish sides when they come to understand? But somebody with a 16, somebody with blood, literal blood, not the bloodline.
then you convert. It's as simple as that. Then you convert.
But when you convert, you can unconvert.
You can't unconvert.
You don't have a Jewish blood. You don't have a blood that the Nazis are going to kill you. You have to save a life. You got to accept that.
Those people are not Jewish according to halakha.
But then if you don't accept them and to save a life, you can't leave someone alone.
It's as simple as this. It's as simple as this. Convert, or you're a goy. You're a goy. You're a member of the nation.
You convert without any Jewish blood. You can unconvert.
No, you can't.
You know that you come to kill you.
Once you convert, you're converted. Then you're as Jewish as.
Not according to the people who come to kill the Jews. Not according to the people who come to kill the Jews. So where's their loyalty? Do they accept them as a non-Jew? Do they accept them when it comes down to getting killed? They're not okay. See what I'm saying? But with a 16, they're going to be loyal to Judaism. They're going to be loyal to Judaism.
You don't have to accept them. They're goyim. If they're basing their religiosity, well, but that's about what being a Jew is. That's about what being a Jew is. You can't just be a Jew 1/16 on your father's side. That's goyim. 100%. 100% on your father's side is goyim. That's a reform. That's what I'm talking about. That's a reform belief, and that's not orthodoxy. It doesn't just have to be my.
A lot of the reasons for that, a lot of the reasons for that, they rape them. Their kids are raped them up and they grow up. Their kids are mothers.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And the fact is, the mother could have converted, and then the children are Jewish. That's fine too.
All right, so it's not a mitochondria issue so much. It's positive too. But the main thing is that when they're raped, they don't have the mother usually when they grow Jews, so they do.
That's true.
So if this isn't the case, why should that be the standard? Why standard should be? Where is their loyalty going to be?
It doesn't have to do with loyalty. It just has to do with, are you the offspring of a Jewish mother? If you are, you're a Jew.
But it should, but it should have to do with it. Because they'll put up signs like this.
I don't know.
They'll kill Jews.
Then it's a complicated issue, and it is very complicated, and God willing, Mashiach will figure it out. In the meantime, I'm going to bed, my friend. I don't know how you have such a night owl-esque way. I love it, though. We fixed your computer. You're live streaming right now. Don't forget when you're done to press stop stream, or you'll keep streaming. Though don't think that everything that you showed was being streamed. Once you close out that window, it stops the camera, so you don't have to worry about that. But you're welcome, my friend. You take care, Reverend Andrew, and God willing, we'll talk soon, okay? Shout out to Reverend Andrew, everybody.
Sure, yeah, I fell in love with the NBA like pretty late in my life, and the San Antonio Spurs picked me, and I went all the way to San Antonio to watch the Spurs game. Yes, sir.
So you went to a Spurs game?
Yeah, by myself. More depressing, yeah.
Really?
Yes.
First of all, you're too involved with your phone while you're driving.
Yes.
That might be the old person in me, but I kept getting all these texts. Like, talk to text, call the bitch, yeah, for some motherfucking.
Now, she really sent you the suicide hotline number. How long were you with this girl for?
It's a year and a half.
How did it end?
I know. I haven't talked to a girl since.
Well, here you go. How did it end? How did it end that we're sharing so ruthless to you when you're busy and sweet on a road trip? Hey, I just need someone to talk to. It's me, Will Epps.
How does the hotline work? Is here?
Yeah, it's true. It's a ranger. The mothership is located at 320 East 6th Street. This is where they all come.
It's actually my fault. So I was like pretty young. I was like 19, 20 when I met her. And she was like starting to kind of talk about like moving in and getting like really serious. And I was like, I kind of just want to play video games and hang out with my boys. So
that was your breakup line?
I mean, not with those exact words.
How old are you now?
I'm 24.
This is a while ago.
Yeah, that's a while ago.
Talked to her since? No. You said that you really haven't talked to a girl ever since?
Yeah, so the road trip happened in about February. And yeah, so it's been about February that I've even tried to reach out to. It really destroyed me. I was really like, holy shit. It was depressed.
It was this February, the road trip.
Yeah.
Do you live here now?
I was gonna kill himself.
I'm gonna try to help this young
Yeah, I actually got here. So my sister beat the shit out of me about a month ago.
I am falling in love with you, Will. This is great. These are the kind of interviews I fucking love. To have one this early in the episode, I am just thrilled.
It's my sister being me that I couldn't go to ballet classes. Teachers would ask questions. I've been bulimic for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I can't get into a two-piece without hating myself.
I love it.
Dude, quick piece of advice. For your second comedy set,
Yeah.
I leave with that.
Okay. Okay. Absolutely. How big is your sister?
Yeah, she's taller than me by like 2 inches. She's a welder too. She weighs about 15 pounds heavier than me.
Your sister is a welder?
Yeah, she's a welder, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she beat the fuck out of me. Yeah.
Tell us how she beat you up. What are some of the things that she did?
So basically, long story short, she's been making like a lot of bad life decisions. She's a welder. And I was like getting sick of it. You know, we tried everything. We tried therapy, meds. We tried everything.
We tried everything.
The whole family,
The whole
the
family.
whole family. We were trying to.
This family.
We're from Salt Lake City. We're from Salt Lake City, Utah. It's a big deal.
Give us a call.
Oh my God. Whole extended family's got to be like 16 people.
And you guys all go to therapy together.
No.
Therapy.
Not many of us, because it's kind of like a recent thing where we're kind of like getting on that wave, that kind of woke wave.
Okay.
So my sister, you know, we tried everything, and nothing was really working, so I decided to
Shit, that means Jackson, technically she didn't kick my ass. She made me keep hitting myself. But I broke 3 ribs, separated a shoulder.
So what did she do? Do you keep going?
So finally, I had to talk to my little brother. I was like, we tried everything. Like, at the time, to just go in guns ablazing and you just try and tear her apart. And
I
you're
feel like your brother's bigger than you.
he's also bigger than me. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. He's bigger than me. And he weightlifts and everything. He's going to the gym and the iron playground. He's a big guy now. So
Playground.
yeah.
Wow, look at you. Best thing I've ever heard you say or do, Will.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome.
So I went in guns ablazing. I just tried to rip her apart. I probably called her fucking stupid too many times. And she was currently reading book 4 of Harry Potter hardback, and she walked up to me face to face and held the book over my head, and I said, "Do it, fucking hit me." And she did, and then she grabbed my shirt and repeated to punch me in the head.
When you say head, you mean like top of the head?
No, like in the temple, she hit me.
That part's a little swollen.
Still to this day.
You have like little Martian, little bit of a Martian-shaped head.
I haven't felt the same ever since, actually.
Unbelievable. So you're
Fight back?
Yeah, actually, okay, so look, it's debatable. I knocked her down 3 times, but I also walked away first. But then I walked away first. She was still ready to fight.
You're working with.
You're still sitting? She's standing over you?
No, I never fell down once. I knocked her down 3 times.
Wait a second. Hold on. All right.
Chico over here.
How did you knock her down? What was your
Well, the first time I just grabbed her leg and I thought that she'd be done because I put her down and then she stood back up and kept on swinging. And then the second time I hit her in the head and she fell over. And then the third time I just kind of.
Did she say, I didn't hear no bell? Well, then where's Joe Rogan? That shit let women fight guys.
Dude, she beat my ass. I got like,
So did all these dudes.
I got scars on my chest from her scratching me while doing it and everything. Yeah.
You're now? Something.
So I literally moved here yesterday at 6 p.m.
Wow. Tell us more about that.
From an abusive sister.
Yeah. I couch surfed for a month after it happened, and then I said, fuck it, I'm moving to Austin. Here I am.
Wow, here you are. And you're the first woman called the night. That's absolutely incredible. Now, you said you haven't talked to a girl since. Is that true?
That's, like I talked to coworkers and stuff, but I haven't talked to a girl in for work. Well, okay, so I just moved here, so I don't have a job right now, but just previously I was working at, like a cafe diner.
Cafe diner.
Yeah.
You're a waitress?
I was a...
And you took your girl for being a welder? I know your sister's a welder.
Yeah, my sister's a welder. Yeah.
So that's what you're good at? Cafe diner?
Yeah, I was like a line prep cook, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so, very interesting. Are you good at it? Is that what you like to do?
No, actually, I fucking hate it.
Really?
Yeah, my last week I told my boss repeatedly, I fucking hate the line. I fucking hate the line.
He said, what are you going to do to your sister?
I was
I told her to come here and tell you to do it or else, but
Interesting stuff. So, first of all, we're going to hope you get a job. You're in Austin, Texas. And
thank you.
you're going to be punching back at the female boxing gym.
yeah.
I'd be incredible at it. You wouldn't believe.
I'm going to go to Orange Theory and beat the shit out of that fucking guy.
And on top of that, we are also going to get you tickets to a Spurs game.
last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit.
Why don't you put the mic back in the mic stand? I'd like to introduce to you a young lady who watched the show once before. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little segment that we call Kiss Me in the show's history, where a young buck that needs one gets one, and I'd like to reintroduce one of the most famous kissers of all time. Only kissed one boy on this show. It took the internet by storm. Make some noise for Riley, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Well, look at him. Look how nervous.
Yeah, dude, I haven't done this in so long, Tony.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is how the magic happens.
Oh shit.
Riley, you want to show me? You want to take him to La La Land? Welcome to Austin, Texas, buddy. Wow, amazing.
Tony, how'd I do?
I'm so used to not getting the shit beat out of me by a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for Riley, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to drink at the Penny some night, the coolest bar in Austin, Texas. And, well, how do you feel?
Good.
Wow, you're like a wild person.
I feel like I fucked it up pretty bad.
Explain to us how you think you fucked with it.
Well, I just...
Maybe a herpes outbreak.
Wild tongue, no mouth.
No, I was,
What did you try to do there? I didn't really get an angle on it.
you know what, I feel like I went slow. Like you said, I kind of grabbed the back of her head. I don't know if that's like game or not. I don't know if that's cool. Oh, you liked it?
No, it was odd.
Oh, I thought you said hot. No.
That's usually like a little bit into the makeup. Maybe you go for like a face or something. You had like
Yeah.
it was, listen, a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Thank you.
You went against your instincts. You didn't sweep the leg. You went for the back of the head. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, normally a first set like that, you'd get a little joke book because you had 0 punchlines, but god damn it, you rocked the interview. Thank you. I love your style. And you have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. There goes Willick. And like that, the show has begun. This is Kill Tony. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Indeed, it can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online, from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network. Most insurance providers, most insured members have a $0 copay. And
Tony, I love Talkspace. They truly care about providing mental health resources to those who need it. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
you can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending a message to your therapist. Talkspace provides a personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA+ community, veterans, and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. I'm a live event junkie, folks. From music and comedy in small clubs all the way to theaters and big arenas, I love live events, which is why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on the seats, on the greatest seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Deftones at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats at your cart and checkout. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price
That is amazing, right? Fan with Game Time picks. Curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing. Shows the total info and no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Luke Stam, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Luke Stam.
I found out that Helen Keller's father was a captain of the Confederate Army. So I guess that bitch got what she had coming. Because if she could speak, she certainly would have said the N-word entirely too much. Then again, I'm not sure she had the capacity to be racist because she was also blind. So everybody was black to her. The fucking horrors. Listen, I think you should be able to say all the slurs. We're just having fun. We're just goofing around. But there is one slur you should never say, and that's the N-word. Because if you do say it and you're not supposed to, they're going to start acting like one. We don't need that kind of crime in our communities. I found out that the microwave oven was invented October 15th, 1945. That was a fucking close one. World War II ended a month prior. I'm just glad that housewives caught on to the microwave before Hitler did. Because the only thing worse than a quicker genocide is one that's still cold in the center when you're done with it.
Wow. Stam coming in hot. Very good, my friend. How's it going? Really good. Thank you for asking, Luke. Welcome, Louis J. Gomez.
Would you like to join the Legion of Snakes?
There you go.
Just be one of us, dude.
There it is, the Four Horsemen. Big J, what do you think of this guy's performance?
It was great. I gotta say, with the angle I was watching it from, this light right here was cascading off of his forearm. And I know this fear. He's going for a joke. That ball's out. And it went over. All the hairs on his arm just raised up. Like a cat. He was like, yes.
It's like banging heroin telling jokes like that because you don't know if it's going to work well or not.
I wish your mustache was straightened.
Fuck yeah, me too.
Absolutely incredible performance. I didn't realize Roseanne got pregnant by Ron Jeremy 30 years ago. This is amazing. You have quite the style to you, Luke. You've been on this show before, I remember.
Yeah, I got on a month ago.
Yeah. So remind us, what do you do for work? How long have you been on
What
set?
do? I do valet. I drive people's cars for a living. And what was the other question I was paying attention?
How long have you been on stand?
4 years.
Very good. You live here now?
Yeah, I live here in Austin.
All right. Well, we were on a month ago. We had an interview then, and you thought back and something that we might find interesting for your interview portion.
So,
This guy got the shit beat
I
out.
told you that I was like a cokehead and an alcoholic, but I'm sober now. And before the episode came out, I called my mother and told her all that. And, that was just the end of that. We didn't talk about it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just told her that I was a cokehead because I was worried that she was going to see it.
I thought she was pissed off you quit.
No.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't really go anywhere.
Okay.
I thought I was doing a good thing, I'm sober now, Mom. All of you have been okay.
If I ended up being in a bathroom doing cocaine with you, that would be the literal rock bottom of my life.
Oh, yeah. I think you've done cocaine in a bathroom at me in Colorado.
Have I done?
You came to my local club and did it.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Skanks.
Yeah, baby, you got it.
Wow.
What was that? How long was that?
A little bit years two ago.
It was. I can do cocaine like 3 years. Which club was this?
Louis Comedy Corner. Colorado Springs.
Never been to Lucky's Corner.
Yeah, but they were there in Bergen. I love that Lewis is trying to be like, no, I never knew could possibly be. He's like, you did 17 minutes and 23 seconds. Your closing line was, thank you.
I'll tell you what, Lewis started by saying, if I ever did cocaine with you, that was my rock bottom. And then he realized he didn't remember doing cocaine with him. This is Lewis's rock bottom, right here.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. You literally can't make it up. That is amazing. Wow. What's the name of that comedy club?
Lenny's Comedy Corner.
Where is that?
It's in Colorado Springs. Colorado Springs, where cocaine goes to die.
Wow. Unbelievable. I've seen him eat another man's kidney stone, but doing coke with this guy in a bathroom in Colorado Springs at a place called the Looney Corner really is. That is unbelievable that this has been revealed live, technically in front of millions of people. Breaking news. Lewis has hit rock bottom and survived. Years ago, we're finding out in real time, thriving.
Rock bottom, didn't realize it, pressed forward.
Unbelievable. If a Puerto Rican hits rock bottom and no one's there to tell him, did it ever really happen?
Did you have that mustache that you didn't remember this guy with that mustache? When I did cocaine, I did a lot of crazy shit. I don't remember. I might have fucked this guy, I gotta be honest.
Do you remember more about that night? Perhaps you can reveal to Lewis, who seems to not have much about it.
I don't remember much from the night. I was drinking like over a fifth a night for a long time.
Wow. Jesus. All right.
We didn't have to make it sad. It was fun. I was having a blast. Just the time of my life.
Yeah.
Mustache is puzzling me. I don't know why. I was obsessed with it.
It is.
The mustache wax you having that?
Fuck yeah, it's waxed. It is wild. I can kind of see why it would throw you off, Big J, because it appears to be the only part of his entire body that he takes care of.
Yeah, it's like, it doesn't look like it's thick enough to do. It looks like the hair around cat pussies after they poop.
It is very strange. It is absolutely incredible. You have quite the style, Luke Stam. Very, 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 very funny set. Congratulations. An amazing appearance.
I'm not happy on the Secret Show Thursday.
On a real show. It just happened. You saw it. All right, there he goes, Luke Stam. You got a joke book last time, and he's off to the races. And now we continue our adventure into Bucket Land, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Carly Anderson, with an uninterrupted minute.
Very socially awkward. It's hard, especially in the bedroom. It's never a good time. The other day, this guy was giving him the Gluck Gluck 5000. The Sloptimus Prime, if you will, sir. And he started dirty talking with me. He was like, yeah, how's that dick taste? Which, first of all, don't ask. Don't ask unless you really want to know, okay? And he wanted to know, so I thought I'd give him a restaurant review. Yeah, so I hit him with that Gordon Ramsay. I came up for air, and I was like, no. Too much cheddar. Back to the kitchen. And he blocked me, so that's it. Alright, thank you.
Alright, Carly Anderson, you've been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. Yeah.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Did it really
really tasted cheddary.
It did. It was no, it actually did. It tasted like those cheddar pretzels. You guys ever had?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Tasting delicious.
One could say,
It's more of a car ride snack.
yeah.
I only get combos on the road.
Yeah. Less salty, more cheesy than I would prefer.
If there's ever cheese, then I'll say it as a guy. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't make a little quirky joke up in his face. Show the payoff. But at the moment, he should know there's an issue.
Yeah. I mean, you found out just like in a not very nice way.
You should be gone. Like, is it gone solo? And I need the number to the Utah suicide hotline. It happens that quick, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going, you can catch me at the Looney Tune Corner in Colorado Springs. That's all it took is one Gorgonzola cheese stick joke for Tony's. That's my bottom. You've heard of Lewis's rock bottom, and you've seen my rock bottom. Tonight. Carly, it seems you seem like the kind of girl that would have an active sex life. You talk about sucking.
That's actually so flattering. Personally.
Remember you kind of laid it on thick. Was it Theo Vaughn or something, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'll never live that down. Actually,
right.
People haunt me with that one.
It's happening right now.
Yeah. Thank you. I have a boyfriend now, though, so it's just one guy.
Nice. What made you settle down with this guy?
He's great. He's awesome. We have very similar interests.
Like what?
Can we guess? Can we guess what the interests are?
Yeah, let's guess.
Finding old books. Cleaning each other's armpits.
They're shaved. But no, he
There's on her and stand up with a joke we got.
She knew she was going for it.
but he does stand up as well, so kind of just bonded with that.
Well, it's going to work out.
Yeah.
Well, it always does.
Right.
His joke's as cheesy as his cock.
No, he was not the cheddar one. He's a clean gentleman.
Okay.
You call the guy your cheddar bay?
Whoa. Let's kill ourselves together. My goodness, these cheese stick jokes are rough.
Yeah, they're bad. No, he wasn't. That's what's so surprising.
Cheesy dick.
Just sweaty and gross.
Did you just pull it out like aggressively and he came back from the gym or something?
No, I mean, it was like a late night, so I don't know if it was just like a lot of dancing on the dance floor or something.
You guys were dancing at the dance.
No, it just was a late night, so I feel like maybe
You assume he was probably dancing before he got home.
I'm just looking for. I'm looking for an explanation.
Amazing. Carly, what do you do for work?
I am a stripper.
Wow, that was very quick. Red Man knew that somehow.
Yeah, Red Man, it's almost.
Lingering over the cherry pie button.
It's almost.
Where have you seen this young lady at their little, just playing a little hide and seek over here?
It's almost like he subscribes to the OnlyFans or something.
You're on OnlyFans?
I am.
What types of things do you do on OnlyFans?
Pictures.
A stripper's a funny thing to be when you start with saying, I'm socially awkward. Sorry, I'm weird about meeting people.
I don't make very good money with my personality. To be honest with you.
Sorry if I'm weird with conversations. Split dash. Sorry. No, Mike, everything imports down here.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm very bad at the job.
So, what's on your OnlyFans? What's the type of content that you have? This could be a huge money-making opportunity.
Mostly, okay.
A lot of young men are watching this show right now.
Stuff I'm asking for a friend.
I do customs if you're wondering. No, I do a lot of pole dancing videos. I take a lot of pride in that. It's actually very hard. And
By the way, guys hate pole dancing. all about it.
Okay.
Yeah, we just want you to lie on the floor and cry and
Okay.
yeah, if you can, get her dildo on yourself, say things like, I have to do this to get my kids back from the government.
I don't show my vagina on OnlyFans. I won't do that.
Somewhere in the back, her dad was clapping.
I just lost all future subscribers.
Yeah.
No, I don't show my vagina.
But you might one day subscribe and we'll see.
Do you make money? What's the craziest thing you've done on your OnlyFans? Like, what's the one where you're like, okay, I'll go to this next level and we'll see how much money I make?
I had one guy maybe like a year ago that paid me to get on like a Zoom call with him, and I just watched him jerk off in like a Zoom meeting.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was Skype, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and it was small, by the way, too.
Wow.
Did you just watch? You just watched?
No, I just watched. No, I just watched. I was like, nice. Is that good for you?
That is so interesting to me. I don't understand what the
appeal is. Right, I don't get it. It's weird.
Why would you watching that make him excited or lonely? What was his name? Will Eck by any chance?
He's going through some.
No, his name was Brian.
There you go.
There's no vagina. You might like it, Tony.
Oh my goodness, that's right.
That is true.
Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. All right. Wow.
I've got a strap on if you want me to put it on.
What is that? How much would that cost exactly?
For you, $2,000.
Whoa! Alright. Good news is you're going to a Spurs game with a lonely boy. Lonely boy.
Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Obviously, I would love to have you on this Secret Show. Alright, Carly, great stuff. You already have a joke book. You just made a bunch of money on OnlyFans. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Who's Carly Anderson, everybody? Vaginaless OnlyFans. What a dream. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time where it is indeed time for a brand new minute from somebody that you have watched absolutely thrive. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show makes voice with the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was just saying, right in Pennsylvania. That place is terrible. Don't go for that. Don't go for that place. It's god awful. I hate that place so much. It reminded me like if the Civil War went through there, they were like, we don't got to build no more. It's over. They stopped building. That's the place was terrible. That joke didn't go well. All right, next joke. I seen the Amish. Now listen, I know I talked about motherfucker Amish last time, and I really did. I want to fuck one for real. I really wanted to. And then I went up close. I went to like an Amish farm for real. And I'm gonna tell you something. They ugly as fuck. They hideous, dog. They all look like they inbred. They didn't look good at all. They was pretty terrible. The Amish guy that was doing it like what you take on the tour. He the black guy on the tour. Marshawn Lynch. And he kept calling him O.J. Simpson for some reason. And that was fucking crazy. And I asked him, I said, hey man, they be any other black people here that's been like Amish. And then he just went, well, a girl got raped once. That one answer I was looking for it. But that was lackluster.
I'm done.
Cam Patterson. Another new minute out there doing the road, middle of Pennsylvania. I missed his FaceTime from you on Saturday night. I was on the field at a Longhorns game. It was an absolute fucking blast. My first one. I'm going to be doing that a lot. And missed a shit ton of phone calls. One of them, the rare FaceTime from Cam Patterson. And then I make it to my messages, and there's tons of pictures with you and everybody dressed up as Amish. What went down exactly? We haven't gotten to catch up since then.
We went to like Amish farm break right down and out. See, I went dressed like one for the show tonight. So I did. But Johnny kept calling us pilgrims, and that's not the same thing at all. We're like, nigga, we pilgrims. I don't think that's it at all. And the funny thing was, we dressed as the Amish, and everybody did it. Everybody did jet ski or hard loaders Amish. And me and Johnny, we just looked like slaves. So that wasn't a good look at all. We looked kind of terrible. I was like, wait a fucking minute, dog. So fucking don't do that, Red Man. Don't fucking do that. It was bad. It was not. It didn't want to look for us as a group, as a community. It would look really bad.
That is true. You guys looked slave-esque indeed.
Yeah, we did.
And then I saw Jet Ski Johnson in the picture, and I'm like, oh, okay, they must be all right.
Yeah, that's how
You guys went all Amish for that thing. The crowd.
they like it. They fuck with it. Yeah, because they right by the Amish and shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, dog. They just like living their lives like fucking retards. It's pretty crazy. We don't know electricity. That's fucking stupid, dog. The dude, like, what's that little? He kept calling my phone a magic box. That was gay. I was pretty stupid. He kept calling it. I like this guy's retarded, dog. That's pretty dumb. I hate the Amish now, dog. And they'll never see this. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? They don't have hope.
You can make fun of the Amish all you want. It is the only group of people that cannot cancel you.
They will never see it. They'll never know. Fuck them.
No idea.
Yeah, fuck the Amish, man. They all ugly as fuck. You notice that? They ugly as shit.
It is true. Famously ugly.
They ugly as fuck.
Smell. You ever seen Kingpin?
What it is?
It's a great. Let me tell you exactly what that is. That is one of the funniest, most underrated movies of all time. Fairly Brothers, Woody Harrelson, Bill Murray. It's a bowling movie, but it's largely shaped around the Amish community and how ugly the people are.
Nah, they look terrible.
And the men, frightening group of people.
Yeah, they look horrible, dog. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, why y'all always bring a beautiful white bitch out to kiss these fucking retards, dog? Why can't I kiss a beautiful white bitch? That made me upset. I thought about that for a second.
You need it on the show as well for the rest of your life.
Oh, no, not really.
Isn't good enough.
Not really. I just wanted to say that.
No, I know.
Cam, I really you look like Buffy's mugshot.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait a minute. Do that. Do that. I do not own baby oil. Leave me alone. No. Don't cut my hair off. It's over.
It's good. Would you, what's the craziest party you've ever been to? You've been invited to some wild things, right?
And that part I went to, I got shot up and nigga died.
Oh, well. Okie dokie. It's a tricky show. You know exactly what answers you're going to get.
I think you knew I was going to say that. Somebody died the last part I went to. It's funny too, I got to kill up before he did.
Wait, what?
I never knew I was like killing the guy.
You dabbed up the killer?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was on the same basketball team.
That sounds like the racial stereotype.
No. He was white. He was white.
He was white? The shooter was white?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Must have been like a rifle.
Nah, he was.
Was your party in a school?
Was it weird seeing a guy shoot somebody properly holding the gun? Must have. All you guys must have been like, why is he holding it sideways? Big J, what do you think about all this chaos?
Why come you as an Amish country?
What?
Why come you was in Amish country.
This how it sounded, people. What?
YMU was
What are you trying to say to me right now?
in Amish country. Ghost, how do I tell him?
He wants to know what you was be doing in the Amish country.
But no, before I went, I was trying to find what the fuck, and then I see them all like, I don't want to fuck none of these bitches.
Story on that one.
Nah, it wouldn't have been a good time.
Those sense memories will last forever.
I wouldn't tell you, it was one on, she was like, she did like Rothschild or some shit, she was like the whole week. She did Rothschild. Like, what? Rothschild. It's like,
They're doing everything when
yeah, they let them leave and figure out what the world is, and then they come back and they go, oh, well, this bitch left, and then she just kept leaving, she was gone. She was just gone. And but then she came back and started like, look, my buggy shit that we did, and she had a fat ass. So I see why she was that.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Amish girl with the fat ass.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Lugging wood around and building barns and stuff.
homemade butter.
Yeah. Absolutely. Wow. So you were in Reading, Pennsylvania. Where else?
And
Is it Virginia?
yeah, Richmond.
Okay.
It was in Richmond.
Are his parents there by any chance?
They from Richmond.
They're from Virginia.
Oh, I ain't seen it. They ain't small word like this. Nobody like that in the show.
I did not.
That shit fun.
Going on, we're ramping up for Vegas this week.
Hell yeah.
Excited about that.
Yeah, what's up? It's gonna be fun.
What do you like to do in Vegas?
I don't do shit, man. I like watch my grandma gamble when she give me her winnings and shit. Every time my grandma wins, she give me the money, so I like that shit.
What?
That's every time my grandma wins, she gamble in Vegas, she give me the money and shit.
How dare you disrespect a woman who I'm assuming raised him?
She did. You're not wrong, bro.
These people know is know what be being. Y'all ain't even fucking be knowing. No cap.
Oh, Steve, like,
You ever do an impression of like how white people talk? What would that sound like if you did that? Get us back, strike us down. They're dark energies.
hello, brother.
What the fuck?
I said, hello, a fellow white man.
Here's a 25% tip. See?
Cam Patterson, the legend, we love him. You know him. He did it again. Another new minute, another great interview. Pure charisma, star power, it's all going down. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Right, man.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2?
No, I didn't know that.
Right. Here's another question. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing you your job to qualified candidates?
I think immediately.
The answer is immediately. How did you know that?
Right again.
And you can also invite top candidates for your job to apply to encourage them to apply sooner.
We have the greatest team in the world. It's just incredible here, Red Man. And I found all of these people, including Joe White at 185 years old, on ZipRecruiter. Let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Tony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand.
And again, it's free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it so incredibly easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Right, man?
Tony, I love Squarespace. It's by far the best website designer out there. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system from Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the web.
That's right, great band. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accepts credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about. Choose your tone and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/GoTony to save 10% off your first purchase on a website or a domain. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here we go. Make some noise for your next comedian in 60 seconds from your boy Cheech. Your boy Cheech.
So I've been doing so many music festivals, and I'm telling you this, I've done so many whippets. I have gained control of my mustache hairs, guys. I am Dr. Zoidberg of this bitch. Yeah. So anyway, shut the fuck up. Let me get through my fucking set. Anyway. So here's an impersonation for you. So this is fucking Hell's Kitchen if Spiegel was Gordon Ramsay. I brought the tastes for you, sir. Potatoes? Really build these potatoes for you, sir?
Alright, the bear was eager to come out on that one. Your boy Cheech. When your boy is written into the actual name of the character, you can almost tell. Right? It's almost like, well, they'll like this because like I'm telling them that I'm their boy. But nobody, I think, wants to claim you, Cheech. I know. Here you are. That's as bad as it gets. You're wondering. You lost place in your set. You didn't know what to do next, so you started repeating back noises and things that you were hearing.
Yeah, no, it was bad.
You panicked. You scrambled there.
Totally. Yes.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up for, you really, Cheech? 3 years. Where at?
For the past 11 months, I've been going city to city.
City to city.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean,
yeah,
for sure.
So when you go city to city, who's booking these shows? How are you?
No, I've been doing open mics.
Well, why would you do open mic city to city instead of just staying in one place and doing an open mic that's just as open as all the other mics?
Because I've had a hard life and I wanted to fulfill my dream again. Because I was a musician before.
Yeah, dude, you rule, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. This guy's got Kai, the fucking hatchet guy vibes, and he's gonna come for us one by one. He's gonna be Xing off our faces in a picture that the four of us took together backstage. And you hear that?
Whoa.
I'm good at reading people, dude. That's why you're great. Dude, you fucking rule. Thank you so much.
Yeah, really, Cheech, let's talk about it. You made a real point to say that you had a hard life. I'm interested to hear. Explain to us what was so hard about it.
Growing up very poor.
You're gonna have to do
My dad was a drug addict.
I was raised in a lower middle class family.
Yeah,
You can do better than poor. What's so hard about your life?
Yes.
Yeah. What kind?
My dad was a drug addict and a very hard drinker.
Okay.
And so, like, he would come home and, yeah, he would.
Dude, did he hit you or fuck you?
Yeah. I know, but the causes are long. The causes are long.
But yeah, my dad would come home and I would have to hide my brothers from my dad. And what was he doing to you guys?
Thank God. I thought he was fucking you.
No, your phone. No. That was somebody else.
So closed fist hitting? Were you guys misbehaving or something like that, or was he just coming in angry?
Maybe someone would think that it was misbehaving.
Because he didn't react for him? Yeah, exactly. I mean, what was going on?
Don't charge you, dumb piece of shit. No, Dad, you can just crazy giggle your way through it. That's what your mother said before we put our 6 feet down. Money is just money.
So, let's jump into it. Was your mom there? Did your mom help raise?
Oh yeah, she was there, but when everything was tough.
How long did she stay with your dad the whole time?
Until I was 14, and then she married someone else.
She just went straight from your dad right into marrying
Someone else who was innocent.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I know.
Talk about after that. After you became an adult, you had a choice to either be a victim your entire life or thrive.
Dude, I've lived my life.
Okay, tell us about that.
I was doing music. I did metal.
What did you
I
do?
did metal music. No, don't red band. Yeah, no, it's fucking. No, I did
Listen
metal.
to me over here. Listen.
Yes,
What did you do with metal music?
I was a vocalist. Like fucking deathcore. Deathcore, grindcore.
Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of you, and you can sign up again some other time. I don't like the vibes of this thing at all. It's all weird. It's okay. Sign up again. Next time, prepare, take your time. 3 years of experience.
You're the shit, man. You're just fucking.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Your next bucket pull. Make some noise for Selena Babayans. Selena Babayans.
What the fuck is up, Texas? I'm a Mexican from Alabama that doesn't speak Spanish. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! I wore the shirt so you guys would pay attention to me. As a bigger girl, what I don't wear is animal print. I fucking refuse to wear animal print. And I'm gonna tell you why. If you're gonna wear animal print, let's not be the same size as the animal that you're wearing. Super fucking confusing. I live in Florida. Fuck Florida. Hell yeah. I fucking hate Disney though. I hate Disney so much. And it's not because of all the gay shit. I hate Disney because of the cultural misguidance in their fucking movies, right? I'm a Mexican. We should have been the Little Mermaid. She shouldn't have been black. We're the original wetbacks, motherfuckers. Thank you guys so much.
Hell yeah. Selena Babayas? Am I saying that right?
Bias. Like Mexican. Yeah.
Okay, you
Bias. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and 6 months now.
Fantastic. I love it.
Thank you.
Where at?
In Melbourne, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the panhandle was a frying pan handle. That's where the first ever Kill 20 regular Kim Congdon's from. It's her hometown.
That is correct. Yeah.
Look at that. Kim Congdon and
The fat version of her.
amazing. What do you do for work, Selena?
I give facials for a living, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
A squirter. Nice.
It's not an OnlyFans. I'm a licensed esthetician, so skincare.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. Very funny. I love the self-deprecating stuff.
Hell
Very
yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Amazing. Tell us more about your life. What have you been doing?
I'm trying to get my green card from being a white dude with autism, so...
Wait, you're really not an American citizen?
No, I'm just fucking with you, I am. Hell yeah. I love Trump. I'd suck his dick like there was Ozempic in it for sure.
Okay. Wow. This is something we can agree on. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
That's usually a music hit from a ball big enough for you.
And if he did, you would bust through like a Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah. Trump's wall ain't just gonna be coming. There's no way. It doesn't stand a chance.
That's right. And you look like you've been eating some cats and some dogs.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Great pan.
I want to say, you have a year and a half of a great stage presence, great confidence. Like, seriously, like,
He really is.
Thank you.
what changed this nice tits thing along?
No, I'm not saying that. It was such a guilty feeling. Like, yeah, you're fat. But seriously.
No, she really does that. She's, yes. You don't just trash them.
Thank you. They're natural. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That is amazing. They are natural.
I can't afford fake tits, so I ate my way here.
That's amazing. I love it. What are some of your foods of choice? How do you get?
Honestly, mac and cheese is the shit, dude.
Look at that, Redman. Redman's about to invite you to the secret show. He keeps talking about mac and cheese like that. You're about to make it, girl. I love it. Mac and cheese.
Yeah. Kraft mac and cheese, powder sugar.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's garbage.
Yeah. You know you're a fat ass when that shit's good to you.
What's your love life like? What kind of guys are you into?
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
What kind of guys are you into?
White dudes with autism that do jiu-jitsu. That's my shit. Yeah.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm into.
2 out of 3.
Oh my goodness, so close. Amazing, and you found a white dude?
I sure as fuck did. Who is white, bald, does jiu-jitsu, and has severe autism.
What kind of autism is it? Like, what's his...
Like, he's almost non-verbal autistic, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you just trained him to fuck.
Exactly. Precisely.
Can you legally teach jiu-jitsu to someone with retard strength?
Yeah, that is dangerous. Does he have any special moves in the bedroom that you adore? This autistic joke.
Yeah, he likes to put me in like an arm bar when he's fucking me, and I'm kind of into it, honestly.
Does he count every pussy like that? 1, 2, 3, 4. When you're 16-something months.
Is amazing. Selena, what else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Hobbies? I like to steal from Walmart. Yeah. Fuck Walmart.
Which I know it's not the produce department. What are you targeting at Walmart exactly?
No, yeah, I got arrested for stealing from Walmart because I stole the movie Midsommar on Blu-ray DVD.
Whoa.
So yeah, I got arrested.
And then they found the baby pool under your jacket.
going with because it was Fan with Fat Crime.
Yeah, exactly.
I apologize.
It's fine, honestly.
Did you ever get around to watching that movie?
No, actually, I did not. I still haven't seen it. I need to watch it.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Very, very interesting, Selena. So what are some of your goals? You've been doing it a year and a half. You just had a great set here.
Thank you.
What's next for you?
I just want to be a fucking comedian, dude. I want to make people laugh. I love it. This shit was so sick. It feels fucking great. Today's my birthday, too.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, my 26th
Space
birthday.
for you to eat cake. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You are absolutely amazing, Selena. I think you have a great future in this if you keep writing jokes like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's a big joke buff. The Kiltony debut of Selena Ubias, ladies and gentlemen.
It's interesting. Her name was Selena because I thought she was the woman who killed Selena.
No, the only shots she took are insulin. We are in pure Mexican mode, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket full, 60 seconds uninterrupted by the name of Hector C. Fuentes. Hector C. Fuentes.
I'm bilingual. Let me tell you something. When you're bilingual, you're never going to be perfect at either language. The day the homie was like, that guy with the glasses and the beard, that's your doppelganger. I was like, hey, bro, don't be doing that, bro. Hold up. Because like, that's your look-alike. I was like, bro, look-alike. 3 syllables. Doppelganger, 4 syllables. Unnecessarily freaky-ass word. I was in New York, 2 dudes arguing. Only place where this kind of happens. One of them was like, Charlie, you're being anti-Semitic. And I was like, damn, that be me. I'll retain those scenes. Yeah, I'm good. Check if y'all know this. If y'all know, sing it with me. Money on the dresser, drive a compressor. Top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. I just learned a compressor was a Mercedes. I thought it was a compresora, bro. Like, that's my time. Thank y'all so much.
Hector C. Fuentes. Hector, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, man.
How long you been on stand-up?
It's been 7 years, man.
Wow.
I started here, like in San Marcos, Austin.
Okay, San Marcos. But yeah, that counts. 7 years. How old are you?
I'm 30 years old, man.
30. Started at 23. Very good. What do you do for work?
In advertising, I work at ad agency. Yeah.
Okay, advertising. And I'm picking up on some urban, like a kind of an urban.
Dallas, baby. Yeah, Jubilee. Yeah.
Originally from Dallas.
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay. And you hang out with black people.
No, Mexicans.
Okay.
Nah, not everybody, man. I went to Duncan High School. It was all blacks. Mexicans. We used to fight each other after school. All that. Were you fighting over the battle? Who's going to talk like who? And they won.
That's kind of the point that I'm getting at, is that it seems like you took some of those traits from them. Did they beat that into you, or?
I've been jumped.
Yeah. Tell us about that. When your glasses break.
I didn't have glasses back then, but I remember I was like 15, and after school, if y'all know about this in Dallas, and the black people, Mexican people, they used to fight after school, and I never was involved in that. I was a nerd, but then you get caught up in the mess, so. Yeah.
Was getting beat up by Mexicans and blacks. You also have a scar, therefore you're like the Mexican Harry Potter, you really are.
Yeah, sorry. I was off in Dusseldorf when you guys were having that big turf war. I've always started watching Harry Potter. I never finished it, bro. Yeah.
I'll say it for Lewis. He's read the entire book series 3 times. That's right.
Amazing. What do What else are you into at night? Tell us something interesting about you.
Man, I just had my show this Saturday in Dallas. It's sold out, man. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
How about you tell us something fucking interesting?
I'm right now. I played
Do you have a puff beat?
You were about to say something interesting. That you played a.
No, I play soccer. No, but I was gonna say that I'm going to Mexico to help pick up the crops that we farm, like beans.
Wait a second. Hold on. Full stop.
Durango.
You're going to Mexico to help them pick beans.
Yeah.
Is that what you just said?
It's called La Cosecha. Like you farm, it rained in July, and then now they're about to be that season where
they're taking.
Wait, you're telling me our economy is so bad that Americans are going to Mexico to pick beans?
I come from farmers, man. Do you think Mexicans say that we're taking their jobs?
This is all news to me. I cannot, out of all the things to be picking, beans sounds racist.
Did you look at some old racist white guy who's like, go back to Mexico and pick the beans?
I was like, yeah, there's money there. Like, I'm going to Durango, bro. Shout out Durango. But yeah, man, it doesn't rain there.
Can players tell me what the fuck he just said? Is horchata, is that the male?
Sombrero and double bullet belts. It's northern Mexico and cocoa farmers, and cowboys. So. Yeah.
Okay, so they're Texas. Picking beans.
You come from cowboys, being a cowboy. You went to a gangland warfare high school and nerded your way out of it. What are you involved in? I was a class president, bro.
You're the class president,
Yeah.
Dude, you keep studying like this, and one day you could pick beans in Mexico.
They pay you for that?
No, it's
You're doing it for free.
It's my family's. It's like my grandpa's all over the It's called the ad agency. We use PTO, mate. A little R&R picking beans in Mexico. That's the most Mexican thing I've ever seen.
It is exactly my point. Is that my mind is blown at the stereotype.
Yeah, man, it's just helping the family out.
If you're paid time off, you're going to Mexico to pick beans.
I can do remote. I can do everything.
This is unbelievable.
Can you just send your family some money so they don't have to pick beans with you? So they get somebody else pick the beans.
You know what? Like, really, it's not even about like the money. It's kind of like about
the love of the game.
Yeah, really.
Long-term passion for bean picking. Understood. Apologies.
It's for the Instagram pics. Because if you're on a tractor with some boots, shorties like that shit.
It was one lady being nice.
Does your whole family go and pick beans? I've never heard of anything like this before. It's something that you do annually.
Well, it hadn't rained in 2 years. And this July, it rained a lot in northern Mexico. So now it's beautiful out there. So, yeah.
Tip the cartels.
It hasn't been raining there, so they've been dry backs for the last 2 years.
I'm saying 90 minutes as a drug mule. Speak Yiddish. I'm not that kind of Jewish.
What is it?
We don't know what. Oh, shit. I really didn't know what anti-Semitic was. And I feel like there's not a lot of Jewish community here, so I've been learning more. But yeah, I didn't know it was being offensive. That material to some people. But it's still did it tonight. And
Limited Jews.
Yeah.
So Tony is trying to see their monetization on YouTube right now.
Yeah. No, it's incredible. It's incredible.
They do disproportionately control the beans. But that's for the Holyfield days.
Tony, I love the stitching on that. It is wonderful.
Thank you. It was done by your people, so. things. Absolutely incredible, very, very interesting interview. So it was okay.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke. Hector Cifuentes, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep it moving along. Put that mic stand back where you got it from there. There you go, perfect. Okay. We're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Hector. There's Heidi. Alright, your next comedian doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Connor Laughlin, everybody. Here comes Connor.
Hey, I don't know if you guys can tell from my mustache, but I've been a musician for 17 years. As a musician, I gotta say, I love when heroin's done for music. Hate when it's done for taking it out of the car. Like maybe I'm just tired of this Walmart parking lot, dude. Not everything's a tragedy. I'm sick of being woken up with Narcan. You see me asleep in my car, you open the door, hear the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, it means I OD'd on weed. Leave me alone. If you're Alice in Chains, maybe go ahead and take me. I'm the man with no cock. Never tried heroin. I tell people that, they're like, really? And that hurts my feelings. Turns out my vibe has tried heroin. They're like close though, because I have tried meth. Just once. You shouldn't do meth, but if you have to, once is the best number of times. I'm Connor Laughlin, thanks guys.
There you go, Connor Laughlin, everybody. Yeah, well, all right. Connor, it's your first time on the show. D-Magnus is back, everybody. He had to go to Africa to pick cotton. He's back. I mean, that's ultra weirdly going back to where you came from to do what you do episode.
Nice.
You had to be here for the last guy. Connor, it's your first time here, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, by the looks of your face, I'm guessing you've had a hell of a life, so let's just jump right into it.
Let's get
How
out.
long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh, Cincinnati, Ohio. Do you work there? What does that do with audiovisual in Cincinnati, Ohio? So now you live here. How long have you lived here?
2 weeks.
Okay. What's your living situation?
I got an apartment in Travis Heights.
Okay. By yourself?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. So how are you affording that? You saved up money?
I work for the AV department.
Nice. Cool. What else about you, Connor? You've been doing this 6 years in Cincinnati now. You live in the new comedy capital of the world. What's your plan of attack here?
Get after as much as possible.
Right.
Actually, fun fact from Cincinnati and the Liberty Footing, my first guest spot ever was from this guy right here, Big James.
Wow. Look at that.
Liberty, did you do cocaine with him in the grave? Say yes. I asked him a couple times. I was going about it. Liberty, sorry. Yes, sir. Very same. Yeah, that was the shit. How long have you had a contact problem? Oh, on the nose. Your ears get weird. I actually kind of got on top of it before coming here. I was like, I don't need that too. Financially, it would be a nightmare. I've been not boozing just in case I get on this show.
There you go. And here you are. So you've seen this show before, Connor. You know how it works.
Yes, sir.
You're in that interview part where, you know, if you give us something interesting about your life, what makes you different?
I can play the guitar like a motherfucker.
Can you really? Like a motherfucker?
Like a motherfucker.
Well, we have a Kill Tony guitar. Can we get that thing started and plugged in? We don't have it now? What does that mean? Why would you say that?
He left it at home.
Is that true? Is that true, Matt? Why don't we leave it here since it's the guitar for the show? There you go. Jesus Christ.
If I may, Mr. Bueller, I promise I'll play the any bucket poems ever come on the show.
Wow, he's guaranteeing. And with no hesitation, I've never seen Matt so eager to share his. This is absolutely unbelievable.
I just know it.
You know, as with many of the other cities in Ohio, Cincinnati is an absolute depressing death trap.
It's a bitch. Go Bananas is cool, but I got banned.
Wow, how'd you get banned from Go Bananas?
It was a disagreement between me and management. They thought none of their walls should have holes in them. And I was like, there's one should have a hole. What should I have?
What should
I just a strap hat?
Yeah. Oh, well, too late. We did it.
Gonna play it like a toner. Everyone's watching.
Are you gonna sing too? Is there anything that in particular? Oh shit! It landed on decent. This is pop. So you're gonna sing?
What is it singing? Boys, let's do some blues and E.
Oh, he's calling out the chord. All right.
Hey, now get to me.
I think they were saying something I can't hear. The white beard. Oh, look at this. That's what's on there. What's that? People are yelling at me up there. Why is that?
Good Lord Almighty. Big J.
Can I say something, dude? This light right here, the way it was cascading, I can see 4 to 6 pints of spit firing right at that guy's face.
Oh, yeah.
And the baby said, I mean, hosing him down. Guys, give it up for my boyfriend. Well, he is now, because if you got it, he does too. It was awesome. Thank you, Dad. Thank you.
Connor Laughlin. There it is. Back to Papa it goes. So, Connor, how do you feel right now?
A little fat, okay.
You said why? I'm just hosting a show, buddy. There's no reason to think why. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before. Believe it or not. In 11.5-year history, never got that why.
It was a chance. That's a good chance.
You're in it. You're in it. Connor, give me one more fun fact about your life. I should get you out of here on the big guitar solo, but there we go. There we go. There we go. And what was the charge there?
I was drugs. It wasn't one of the bad ones. I'm cool. Yes, yeah.
Marijuana?
No, what?
You know how Ohio can be the state highway patrol. They're famously stiff.
It was cocaine, and it wasn't even mine. I know we all say that.
Yeah.
It was mine. No, I was getting a ride from a friend of mine after leaving Liberty 45. And he got pulled over by a mall cop. Mall cop pulled the real cops. Real cops searched the car and found a bag of cocaine. He gave a written statement to those cops saying that I gave him a bag to hide. I know. know. It's like,
Hold on, let's just take him way back. He got pulled over by a mall cop, and he pulled over and stopped.
that's literally my man. Like, the trade he pulled over for the mall cop because jurisdiction has influence. Keep driving, we can beat this.
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
That's not fucking most of it.
Yeah, it's incredible.
If you can get to Vegas this weekend, we'll give you some spots on Skankfest.
Whoa.
Can I shake your hand? What's that? Yeah, you're fucking awesome.
Wow. Look who's going to Skankfest this week. You just saw it happen live in real time. Here's the catch.
You're gonna look like it's hard solo. Your comedy might be showing.
Connor, congratulations. Welcome to the Keltoni University. Moved to Austin, Texas 2 weeks ago. We had a guy that landed here at 6 p.m. today. Will Atkins got on stage. This is incredible what's happening. A land of opportunity. The American dream happening live in real time. Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Packer, everybody. Here we go. We're flying through it. Andrew Packer. Here we go.
Nice. I'd like to give you guys a bait just to take this in and watch a lot of face coming at you. Sharp angles going on. Kind of like somebody strapped a triangle to a block. I can feel some of you are wondering how I can look like Beavis and Butthead. How was it, bluff? I got this haircut and I looked in the mirror. I was like, oh, we made a decision. I'm rolling with it though. I want to play it to my advantage. I want to start doing some gentle thievery around town. Just as a prank on the police sketch artist. Incredible. You got me good. The way you came out, I thought, holy shit, this guy's not ready for this. And I took the bait and fell for you. Made fun of yourself the whole time. Literally said everything that I was going to say about you. I have it written down here. Face, sharp angles, B&B. I have the notes. And then ding, ding, ding. You covered everything. Very rarely does that happen. You've left me with nothing to say. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? About 9 years. About 9 years? My goodness. Wow, that is incredible. It seems like 9 years. That was great. That was what, a minute? Looks like you've been working hard at it for 9 years. Where have you been doing that at? Toronto. Oh, you're Canadian. Oh, my goodness. I was wondering what the thing was. That makes sense. God damn. You're like Canada's Theo Von. Got a haircut and jokes. That's what's going on there. Absolutely interesting. What do you do for work? Andrew? Anything. All the times I feel like I've asked somebody this. I just really go any fucking way. It can be anything. I'm just a full-time comedian.
Really? How about before that? What did you do before that?
I used to sell coke in my water.
So cocaine heavy episode. You say coconut water or coke?
No, coconut water keep people hydrated. I don't know why they're being weird, but being honest. They say so coke in the water and I just accepted it.
Amazing stuff. So you still live in Toronto? Yeah, there's no escaping there. How is it?
I got my visa though, so I can come down here.
Okay. Anytime you want. How does that work exactly?
I pay the
here in Austin? What's the move?
Just New York here, back and forth. I'm just my wife.
Oh, you have a wife in Canada, and you did your hands were very far apart when you did that. Like she's a bigger girl.
Not at all. The distances, I was looking at the map, like this triangle I have to do.
Yeah. Okay. And how long have you been with your wife?
For a year, but we just got married a year ago, but we've been for 13 years.
13 years. People cheering along.
Dudes here.
Very sad people. It's like, yay, a long time with the same person. How exciting. It's amazing. Some good Christians in the audience here tonight. So 13 years, and how do you keep things exciting? 13 years with the same exact woman. Explain to us how you do that.
I mean, you got to find an awesome person to begin with.
Okay.
And I got lucky that I identified that early, and then somehow have not fucked it up yet. But it's not like, I don't know, everyone always complains, still a lot of variety to the sexual habit.
This guy cheats.
Yeah. He's on the road.
Over-explaining it. It's the glory of his wife, and it makes me feel better when I go to bed knowing I've been a good person. Because I love her, and she's the right one. Dude, stop over-explaining now. I think it's weird shit you're doing.
I know that's your perspective. It makes sense. Like, you don't have two double earrings in the middle.
Jay's long-term girlfriend and his mistress can both have a word with you right now. So, I've got two ladies in my life that would disagree with you.
Have you ever come close to cheating? No. Good answer. Rock solid.
The mullet keeps him at bay. I think that helps.
Keeps him at bay?
The mullet is helping.
Okay.
Yeah. Not everybody wants to fuck Buck Davis. I don't think. Right. I think that's high on the list.
Yeah. What else do you do for fun and like hobbies when you're not just doing stand-up?
Travel a lot.
Yeah.
I went to Turkey, I suppose.
Okay. What you do in Turkey?
Just do it. That was quick.
What did you do in Turkey?
Turkey was just hang out on the beach, man. It was weird though on the flight there. I was only down there. So that was just kept asking who my doctor was. Why is everyone doing a bucket?
Amazing. What made you pick Turkey of all places?
My wife's friend, her parents built a home there, so
Nice. You seem like such a wholesome guy.
pretty awesome.
Do you go to church?
I got it.
Know what happened? Why, when did you stop going to church?
I did mushrooms.
Oh, shit.
Like, I see what they were talking about. It's more of a metaphor.
Isn't that ironic? God made a plant that makes people stop believing in Him. Isn't it interesting? You did those in Canada?
Yeah. You said that like I've done them once, so yeah. I'm realizing now how public this is going to be, so yeah, I want to.
What are your thoughts on Justin Trudeau?
I love that he has brought the country together in hating him.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Exactly. Literally the other day, I was just at a traffic light. There was a guy coming to all the cars trying to get money, and his thing just said "fuck Trudeau." And I was like, "That's beautiful that brings in more dollars than things." We're united.
Amazing, Andrew.
You did so good here tonight. Amazing stuff. How long are you in Austin, Texas for? About 2 weeks. About 2 weeks. I'll never be on the Secret Show Thursday. And you know what else, Andrew? You know what I want you to do? Because you didn't get on the open mic tonight, probably, right? The odds of that are very low that you got on both shows, correct? But did you sign up for it? Okay, well, the talent booker, I do believe that show is still going on. Why don't we get him a few minutes in front of Adam Egan? 9 years in the game, a full-time comedian. They're going to take you straight up to the other room. Don't move over there. There he goes, Andrew Packer, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps getting a shot at getting on more shows on the big lineup here at the Comedy Mothership right now, being shipped off. The opportunity of a lifetime. You guys ready for one last bucket full tonight, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jessica Misitano, our third female tonight. How exciting, Jessica Misitano.
Hello. I just moved here from Chicago. Hell yeah. We got the 9 months of seasonal depression. Fuck that. Do you guys even get that here, or is it just regular depression for you guys? Regular. We have those telltale signs, right? Like you get lethargic, you don't want to do anything. I know I'm getting sick because that's when I start masturbating face down again. I do it on the couch, shoot it. You put your face between the cushions because I'm almost crying. I miss my dad. We can't just kill ourselves, though, can we? That's the easy way out. So I go on a lot of road trips, but you guys ever noticed those like crosses on the side of the road commemorating the dead? You know what I'm talking about? I see these fucking things everywhere. I'm thinking, like, why do you never see the Star of David on the side? Little Buddhas or anything like that. I kind of think Christians are just bad drivers. Like, maybe,
Go ahead, finish it, Jessica, finish it.
Like maybe Jesus needs a hand that wheel back.
Jessica Misitano. Misitano.
Hey,
Yep. There you go. Even Red Band's jumping in on it. Okay, Jessica, no, it's fine. You're not even the biggest girl that's been up here tonight. You actually look exactly like the other two female comedians pushed together. I don't know if anybody else is seeing it. She's the haircut of Carly, the body of Selena, piercings to the face.
That's Selena, though, bitch. I'll take it.
Not that Selena. Welcome. That was fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
So, that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Chicago, you visited the Beat before? You sons of bitches. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck the Beat.
I would if I could. I got a period around.
Did you know that Beat was picked in Mexico by an American? That's what a lot of people don't know. Giant metal beat on the ground by an American that visited Mexico to pick a bean. Does that sound racist?
No,
It was on tonight's episode. It happened live less than an hour ago. Jessica, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist.
I get those vibes. Yeah, you seem like it.
What does that mean?
Well, you just have that fucking energy. There's a hairstylist energy.
So you don't get a hairstylist who only does that haircut you have.
Yeah. Dude, you look like a hairstylist that says, "Is it alright if I touch you before you cut the hair?"
Luckily, I have to tell you, I just moved into the neighborhood. My hair.
Do you ask them what pronouns they go by before you cut their hair?
What are yours?
Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Oh, look, she's doing a dance. Oh, she's doing a fat girl dance. Oh, no. Oh, God. The whole room smells like gorgonzola. comfortable, Jessica. I know you're very comfortable here. Very comfortable, little Captain Morgan style.
You're shaking at a queef.
Yeah.
I was, yeah.
This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible, Jessica. Red band. Why that fart? What was that? The airy fart? Oh my god. She seems more like a pinch fart. Shake it again. Jesus Christ. We're gonna do the other one. No, do the third thing. Do the pinch. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's amazing. You have such an amazing talent over there. It works better with queefs than with farts. Okay, so let's just jump right into it, Jessica. What's your love life like? What type of bull-dyke are you?
I tried being gay. I did it. Like the fingers nipple. The smell's not right when it's not your own. You know what I mean? It's gross.
Okay, Redman, get rid of the heartboard. That's enough. Jesus Christ. My goodness gracious.
I'm so behind it, for sure.
That's what I get for trying to be vulnerable.
So what types of guys are you into? You seem like the kind of lady that would
my family, I've disappointed my parents enough. So just anybody really.
Anybody really?
I've been celibate for 7 months. It's nuts. Yeah.
Really?
I know, dude. I'm trying to be a good person. It sucks.
What made you feel to go celibate? Like, what kind of wild night did you have where you're like, God damn it, I'm going celibate after that?
Overdose.
What did you overdose on exactly? Yogurt?
I feel like I had stronger muscle. No, dude. Benzos. Dude, that's what. You ever nod out and go to a roller rink or go down a roller coaster 60 miles an hour and just snort in benzos?
You mixed roller rink and roller coaster then?
It was like
Where were we for this overdose? Six Flags?
Florida.
Just straight up Florida.
Yeah, and I had a time down there. You ever been down there?
Yeah. So you really overdosed on benzos. What'd they have to do?
Nothing really. I had a seizure. I was in a seizure for like a fucking week, and they didn't.
That's impossible.
What are you talking about? No, I was in and out of granule seizures. They didn't even know it. They just felt like that crazy. The doctors.
Doesn't matter the exact hospital, but you were at a hospital for a week. You were having seizures.
I was
They didn't notice.
They didn't know. They just found trace amounts of Xanax. They don't exactly
None
know.
of this sounds real.
No, what the fuck would I lie about? Like on the internet and everything. No.
That's a good point.
Well, maybe that's exactly what you would want.
That's the lie I would tell them.
So they kept you in the hospital for a week, but they didn't. What were they diagnosing you as?
They put on the papers just granule seizures, but they found trace amounts of Xanax in my system. But at the time I was sober, so it was just I guess over time the drug use that I kind of got up to.
Wow, that's not what overdose is.
That's what they put on the. I know, asshole, but that's just what they put on the.
Whoa.
We thought you were filming at a fucking amusement park. And you started having babies using in a hospital and said, like, it's not Xanax. I thought you were like, clear.
Not that serious. I don't think
Okay. So how about hobbies when you're not doing drugs and cutting hair? Anything else? Are there any passions? You seem like the kind of lady that would do some roller derby or something like that, or some like tough girl thing, some like like
softball.
Yeah.
Maybe interracial ball. I guess you're a power slap.
Yeah, you seem like you'd be a great power slapper.
Uncle Power Slap. Let's nickname her.
Yeah.
all this is hurtful. No, I do a lot of art. I'm an artist.
Oh, yeah, what kind of art?
Painting, acrylic. I like to sing.
You what?
I like to sing. Sing. Yeah.
Singing? Did you say singing? Oh, you look like you got pipes, lady. I've seen bitches built like you before. I want to hear this.
She looks like she has crack pipes.
Yeah. What type of song do you like to sing?
You know, I love blues. Like Amy Winehouse is the shit.
Let's just do some noisy stuff for copyright's sake, because again, YouTube has been tough cookies lately. Let's do something Amy Winehouse-esque, but not exactly Amy Winehouse-esque, where literally Amy Winehouse's father gets the money from the episode. If it sounds too much like Amy Winehouse's father basically killed her, would get all the money from this episode. You can't make this shit up. It's the state of music, the state of YouTube right now. Non-stop, you can't really sing, and that's a copyright infringement. It's okay, though.
This one. You're a bully, dude.
I'm a bully.
You're a fucking bully.
Wow, you're not as tough as you look.
I know.
Nobody calls me that on this show. How dare you? Was it poor singing? That's what we got on the show. It's just very, 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 very basic. Were you like building up to a big moment there? Was it like a big comment? Oh, okay. Then I cut it off at the exact right time.
Fair, she said she liked singing. She didn't sound particularly good at it.
Yeah, that is fair. I also don't like that song.
Okay, fine. Well, I mean, you know. Yeah.
You don't have like an entry or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, with that voice. Yeah, Amy Brickhouse over here. How many abortions have you had? 2. There you go, 2.
Nice. How many at home?
That is amazing. Amazing. A lot of big joke books. Oh, there's a hairy one. This is a hairy situation, Bones. I made this out of some kind of dead animal. Oh, wow. Great. Yeah, definitely still some Xanax in that system. I don't know if you guys saw that, though. Lack of attempt on that catch there. Still having a seizure. That was her chance for one last fart noise there. She stuck her ass out again.
Do I leave now?
Yep, there she goes, everybody. Jessica Misatano. You're a bully. God, I'm so gay. Alright, well, what can I say? I mean, that's an episode. We did it. That's what it looks like. But it's not over just yet. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, legend of the game, record holder, all-time appearances, interviews, and everything in between. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Express VPN debaucher, the HIMS harasser, the Simply Safe Security Sergeant. This is the one and only William Montgomery, ladies and
Did Mossad just drop the song of the summer? You know that mixtape must be fire if you start listening to it over a walkie-talkie and it explodes. Apparently in Haiti, they don't have animal shelters. They're called all-you-can-eat buffets. Here's a quote from Kamala Harris running mate Tim Walz from this past weekend. We can't afford 4 more years of this. Wait, what? Holy shit, dumbass! Remember the rumor that Mr. Rogers had sleeve tattoos and was a sniper in Vietnam? It gets worse. He was pro-life. I imagine if today Mr. Rogers was like, I'm pro-life, I support the children, you would be like, you hate women. Wow! I did not see that coming. Look at you doing a little fucking art piece there. God, yeah, it's been an insane week, Tony. On Tuesday, I actually ate some sushi with Red Man, and my stomach is still totally fucked up. I think I have a parasite or something. Seriously, I wonder when I end up going to the hospital after eating sushi. I don't know. It's been a week now. Tomorrow it's a week, and then the next night, Tony, I swear to God, I had my arm. I always sleep with my tummy, and I had my arm up like this, and my rotator, it hurts to even do that. So I'm a big old mess.
That is incredible. What have some of your symptoms been from this sushi incident on Tuesday? It's been, I mean, that's 6 days.
Well, I think it was Thursday, I had my favorite yellow boxers on, Tony. Yellow's my favorite color. And I got, I know, and oh my gosh, and I farted, and nasty shit came out of my butthole. And I ended up, I was thinking, I'm going to put these in the washing machine, but then I thought that was gross, and then I ended up just throwing them away. So it's been a real hard week, Tony. I had those things like 3 years. But I feel like I really had to prepare today. I mean, everything's so low in my life right now. I really had to prepare to really be going through. Wow.
Your favorite yellow boxers have been going through it. Amazing. You ate the same sushi as him on Tuesday. Did you have any symptoms?
Yes, I actually had almost the same. I didn't shit myself, and I also put my elbow up also.
Your elbow, or you just grabbed your elbow?
My shoulder up.
Yeah.
But my stomach still is like sore right now.
Yeah, it looks swollen as fuck.
So swollen.
There's something going on there.
My button popped out the other night.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yes.
I never would have guessed that you two would be getting sushi together. Your chemistry here on Mondays, where you deeply insult each other's mothers and scream at one another and seem to have a real rivalry. And there you are, drinking fish.
Yeah, we're trying to bury the hatchet. It really is. It genuinely, it takes a big toll on my life. I mean, yeah, I do talk about Red Band's a decent amount, but that's because I really do love the woman. I mean, she's older. I really love her, but I also love Red Band too, so I have to be super careful now. So we're keeping it kind of under the sheets. Under wraps is what Red Band's mom and I call it, under the sheets. That's where we're having sex under the sheets. You won't let me see her naked when the lights are on. But yeah, no, trying to just bury the hatchet with Red Band, and things are already going a little better.
Well, you just literally told him that you're fucking his mother and that she doesn't let you see her naked in the lights.
He knows about all of this, Tony. We literally...
You guys know? You know about this?
No, he says he's just turfing or something. I don't know what he calls it.
What does that mean?
Turfing?
Red Band, William's not trying to be your dad. He just wants to be your friend.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I get it. There's a fucking, 20 years age difference between you and I. I mean, I get your mom's way older than me, but I just have to... Yeah, I want it to be cool between you and I. It's almost like I'm a dad in certain ways if I'm going to win through.
Wow, do you look at William like a potential father figure? He's shaking his tits and bouncing up and down right now. It's absolutely incredible. Think of what it would be like having stepdad William in your life.
I would actually be down with that. That would be... Hey, Red Band, come to dinner. Hey, Red Band, clean your room.
My guess is he comes to dinner a little bit faster than he cleans his room.
Oh, he's doing
just coming down the stairs.
Sometimes he wears his socks sometimes and he falls down the steps. But
Wow, this is incredible to find out. The stepdad perspective from William.
All right.
Raising a 50-year-old Brian Redman. A 50-year-old morbidly obese Brian Redman. I almost forgot the morbidly obese part. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Are you going? There it is. Very good. So, William.
Bully this guy.
Yeah. A real bully. Oh my goodness, can you imagine the compilation of me bullying people? Okay, go ahead, William.
Okay.
Well, you know, it's just amazing to me to watch you every week surprise us and do different things. I mean, you are a true artist. What else has been going on?
Oh my gosh, well, luckily I got out of PlayStation 5 video games called Remnant 2. Thank God I got out of it. I put 160 hours. I don't know if the math is enough, and I think 2 weeks. So, luckily got out of that. I was able to get out this weekend, watch football all day Saturday. It was very fun for me.
Watch college football on Saturday.
All day Saturday. And Tony, I also had some banana pudding and also made my tomato ratatouille. It's
And you also mentioned, we talked earlier this past week, every once in a while I'll get a call from one of the regulars and they ask, you know, some advice on how to handle things. And you were mentioning that, yes, I got a call on a landline antique phone. Thank you. Well, yeah, then my cell phone rang, my 1990s cell phone rang.
maybe next time, Rabbi. It was a good try. And you know, Rabbi, I'm kidding about your mom. Again, yeah, we went to go break bread, and I swear to God, I spent I'm embarrassed to even say this right now. It's the most expensive meal in my life. Bread was sushi. I spent $450 fucking to shit in my yellow boxers a couple days later. It really was a horrible week for me, Tony.
Hey, let me ask you something before we talk about the phone call that I took from you. And I'm interested to know because, you know, I'll give a little behind the scenes. William is, what would be the proper verbiage? He is
A badass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
I started listening to you.
What song are we going into here? He's very, we'll say good. Very, I would almost say thrifty, dare I say, very good. Very frugal. So I'm curious to know if you remember exactly what did you tip on that $450 bill?
Well, interesting question. So there was already, 18 or 20% gratuity added. So I felt weird. It seemed like a weird move on the restaurants where I ended up tipping them $20 extra. So
Was it 80?
today it was 20.
It was 20, so you gave an extra 20. Yeah, so technically on paper, somewhere out there, there's a credit card receipt, a bill that says William Montgomery, so I'm guessing you paid with your credit card, and then it just says $450, and underneath it says $20. Right. See, that part freaks me out. Even when it's auto credit for 20, I feel the need to, you know, go a little bit overboard there. You don't feel that need to.
Yeah, because there's already 20%.
Yeah. I mean, what's the extra 24? What do you think they're going to do with that?
I don't know. It's maybe the lady, maybe if she's a drug problem or something, she didn't buy drugs with the $20, or I don't know.
So I took this call from you this past week, and you told me that people with the phone call. What you said? It's what? Oh, that's my phone. Yes, that's my actual phone. Let me hear one more time. Okay. That's right. According to YouTube, Nokia just made another $100,000. I'm telling you, I'm going to start calling it out. I'm going to do what Stern did back when he was hilarious, like late 90s, early 2000s. He used to call out like the station, right? The bosses. You're here. This episode is the episode where Tony started calling out YouTube for their bullshit. God damn it. You want war, YouTube? Oh, God. It's actually probably gonna cost me a lot of money.
Begging
Anyway, and you called me
people to, we won't get out of this
because
coronavirus.
you mentioned to me that there's been some high-profile people bullying you online, starting shit, and you asked me what you should do about it. And you want to tell me about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been this weird thing about like recently where these just, I don't know, you call them
You don't understand, Joe. What kind of
warriors, I think, sort of people have been acting real mean to me, kind of bullying me, and it's like, I don't know what to do. It pisses me off because I swear to God, most of these people are probably just giant pussies, and there's no fucking way they could ever actually do anything with my fucking ass. And it's so strange because one of the worst people doing this is a guy named Dustin Poirier. He is just talking so much fucking shit about me, and I swear to God, I cannot stand fucking Dustin Poirier. He's literally talking shit at you. He fucking computer about me. So you fucking me up with my fucking ass. You're telling me why I don't want to get it out. Oh my God, wait a second. Fuck, this is you. Wait a second, look behind you, William.
Oh, David.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Literally
We're
one of
at
the
the
great
bench with a
players of all time, Dustin Poirier is here. Dustin. God, what is happening here? Oh my goodness.
Although you express concern about losing the momentum that you created locally to the fans, but the flip side is that now you're creating exponential momentum globally. Now more than ever, the million of us are working from home, more opportunities than ever to learn the language. Of course, first we learn, we all want this much good information, but in English, great to have you take good globally.
Make some fucking noise for Dustin Poirier and William Montgomery. Fuck yes. Fucking awesome. Thank you, Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. And a special shout out to the great people over at YouTube, where you can create your own content and put it out. And even if you kill the entire comedy industry and all the late night shows and an entire network formerly known as Comedy Central and absolutely dominate the field of an entire art form, you can enjoy it all over YouTube with no pain or pressure or censorship whatsoever. They're so nice and great, and they really help us any chance they get. Really?
What about YouTube Premium, Tony?
Yeah, YouTube Premium. You can skip the ads, everybody. How exciting. Make sure you get it. Make sure you subscribe and like. Click that thumbs up button as hard as you possibly can. It's a great time over at YouTube. YouTube.
It's what's in your wallet.
Yeah, what's on your TV screen? YouTube. Go to youtube.com and download the app now. We love you, YouTube. We really, really do, from the bottom of our hearts.
Alright,
Make some noise for the Legion of Skanks, ladies and gentlemen. Heading in to the big week. I mean, this is it, the granddaddy of them all, the greatest comedy festival. By the way, we've been saying that for years and years and years on this show. And this year is the first year where there will be no JFL fucking comedy festival because these guys literally killed them. They ended that. They are the comedy festival now, and it's getting bigger and better all the time. Very fun things, some amazing and unbelievable shows, special guests. They do it right over there. Secret shows popping up there. Very, very exciting stuff. Big J's back here in November. One more time for the Legion of Skanks. One more time for the best campaign in Italy. And Macmillan, John D, Steve Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. We did it again. The driver right emailed us and it is unbelievable, Redman.
Check out the sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
We love you. We'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
They're a rebellion crew. That's you guys. The crew that came here with the punishment buckets. I see. When I put my carries on, so you want to check out the feed. This is the right thing. This is YouTube. This is YouTube. Alright, get that off. Dear Rebellion Crew, Kazakh Hamas keep stars. We're dealing with this worldwide situation, for example, in the USA. Pulled up close, yes, even months. But for us who look forward every day to your online job, we say, join me has become even more important. So please, like the story of the Magid, and please the inspiring growth to one foot for 100. Know that we are all with you. Yes, temporarily, we need the few physical people in the room. But the ones tuning in, whether live or time to the soft and many places around the globe, the sure is, pick one of the choices below. A, Dishman, B, Givaldic, C, Meredith, D, all of the above. And certainly, the Isa Nachas Ruach Liyotzroi. Ooh, this is enough for me. Yoise Nachas Ruach Liyotzroi. Yoise Nachas Ruach, Nachas Ruach. Oh, We have Gary with a great voice. We have Mordecai that says you don't have to be great voice. Yeah, let's unmute it. We're sitting at home in quarantine and we're learning Torah. So as the unelected ambassador of all of us remotely, thank you for all you do and for letting us into your Daflemi Club, Flamey Rosenberg from Muncie. Alright, we can teach him. We gotta learn Torah. We're holding the back down for his days. We live in the studio, so we have a traditional right. We have one writer that says that his drum, he walks out with his pound that selects the mission. It's only into the Rabbanon, and other guy who says that this is the Elisha. You have to be a process because we try to reconcile the Elisha. So one guy is talking about the new house because yes, he really has.
You are here. You guys did it. You're here. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony brought to you this week by HelloFresh and Mando Mixers for Redman, everybody. I know this a long time, but how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? On the horns, the great Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here we have Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, playing a brand new guitar. Thanks to John Page Classic and the leader of the band, Undeniable Force, the great John B's on the keys, everybody. Dean Magnus is playing by himself at another venue that nobody knows about because he's blind. We have a fun show lined up for you before we get started. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
You have a gift, and you flip it over. In other words, protect the wall. The water falls over the wall, not over the dish, not
Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Now, This
podcast is brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy.
All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022. To learn more, that's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Vote for sponsoring this podcast. Are you guys ready for the best fucking show you've ever seen? Here we go. Anything can happen. I lined up two of the funniest guests that we've ever had on the show. Two of the funniest guests in the world. Two of my favorite comedians, legends of New York. Here quite often because Austin is the new comedy capital of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight, two of the greatest. Make some noise for Chris DeStefano and Joe DeRosa. My favorite guests of all time. What's up, Chris?
Hello, how you doing? Feeling good?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Some fucking fun tonight.
Beautiful crowd. There it is, great hat.
This guy wearing a fucking Gucci bucket hat.
I know, dude. You're gonna look like an idiot.
Unbelievable.
But it's good. You're owning it. It's about confidence. Yeah, don't call down, it makes it worse. But it's good. Good for you.
Incredible hat. Joe DeRosa, what do you think about how dumb this fucking guy looks? What do the GGs stand for? Wow, you're so forward and
It stands for the GG stands for gay guy. That's how I know it. And what do the GG stand for?
Gucci. You fucking free t-shirt wearing motherfuckers. You bought that?
Oh, like you were to think your dad bought you the game. We just got out here.
Michael's playing those drums. XO, he did not like me saying he just works out and plays the drums. One joke on Tony just. You angry little fucking Mexican bastard. Look at this fucking bad boy burrito back here. Jesus Christ. Fucking spicy quesadilla tonight. Fucking water that I want. Your dad bought you a shirt. Michael just.
I don't want to
Shut the fuck up back there, you motherfucking.
It's really a Tommy Lee song.
I'm joking about Michael doing the commercial break and he's getting his revenge over here. I got my eyes on YouTube. Alright, 226 signups tonight. The show is absolutely out of control. They're all waiting in a bar across the street. I pre-pull the name. One of our lovely human beings goes and wrangles them from the bar across the street. In the meanwhile, you know how it works. I bring them up, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Another time somebody on the side of a kitten. It's they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Fans of the kitten here tonight.
Oh, it's Heidi. Heidi came up. I was wondering why the cat got a standing ovation in the room. I was wondering why all the guys have the loners.
Wasn't this something? I thought you guys were just diehard fans of the show, calming for the cat. Turns out it was pussy. Alright. While we wrangle our first bucket pull from across the street, ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing golden ticket winner we watched grow on the show for about, 5 or 6 years. We originally found him in Houston, Texas, when he was just a very young buck. And here, with a brand new minute, getting the stand-up comedy portion of the show started. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, the adorable and likable and lovely, make some noise for Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Yeah, man, I had to stop driving Uber Eats because I started abusing my own supply. It's the weekend. And if I'm an Uber Eats driver and I've been dropping off McDonald's at your shitty college campus, and you're only
only
One of them
tipping
left
me
us out. He said,
86
you don't want the
cents.
actual
I'm
rough
sorry, bro, but I'm gonna put my dick in your fish
You want the
sandwich,
outside.
dude.
In other words,
At that
let's
point,
say
that ain't
I
tartar
want
sauce
this.
anymore. That's tres leches
But in
now.
order to get rid of that, dig a hole.
You wondering why the
Digging a
McDonald's tastes so
hole
good
in
this
it.
week? Where's this
Okay,
new
right?
recipe
I don't
coming
want a
from?
hole. I
What's
don't care if
coming?
there's a hole in it. All I want is this.
It's coming from south of the border, bitch. But yeah, man, this is how I know I got fat from Uber. I knew I got fat because my girlfriend, she spontaneously started sucking my titties in the bedroom, bro. Hey guys, anybody else get their titties sucked, dude? Man, dude, she started sucking my titties so good, bro. And ladies, I understand. I was trying so hard not to. And then she really started sucking, bro. And I turned into a little farm animal. And I never come so much in my life, yo. Thank you.
Drinking Chacon with a pretty fucking disgusting sound.
How'd you like that,
Coming with your titties getting sucked on and nutting on someone's fish sandwich.
Chris looks like he's into it,
The
bro.
other
Yeah,
like,
fucking love it.
You're upset, dude. Why take notes on them?
Oh, bro. Just letting you know I am a man, you know me.
You kind of look like Elliot Page in the fat Mexican.
You know what? I'm so illegal. I don't know who the fuck that is, but I'll receive it, dude.
Transphobe. So they're all trying to work for Uber Eats. You look like you eat Ubers.
Bro, I was abuser by Uber Eats.
Even though
Joe, you look like the stepdad that sent me the fake kid, bro. I don't know, dude. It feels a little off now. But yeah, man, I'm a big fan, bro. I used to do the secret group, and that's the club that I started at, bro. But,
That's great, man.
yeah, man.
Thank you for the compliment, Joe. John needed that sexuality.
Hey, you know what? I can't speak to that, bro, because, you know, I have a non-binary face, dude. I can't fucking speak to that shit.
Really do.
I wish I could.
It's binary to me. I bet there's been a lot of ones and zeros that sat on that face. Smart binary, Joe. Oh, man, yeah, that's a big deal. Just keeping track of. Keeping track of how
You know what, dude? I'm a having ass eater, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, nobody even brought that up, but all right. I was going to guess ass was one of the only things you didn't eat, but here we are, clearly.
It's on the menu, Tony.
Calories and heavy caloric asshole you're eating out there. As he wipes the sweat from his morbid teeth.
This is a fucking prop, dude.
That's what, too. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Why is it a prop? Explain what you mean.
I'm like, dude, every time I go to punchline before the punchline, I wiped it, you know what I'm saying? And then I dropped the punchline.
Is that one thing soaked? Is the back as wet as the front?
It's not as wet as my back, but you know what I'm saying? It's almost there, Tony. It's almost there, dude.
You took the ball in your
sure it's not smiling.
my
You sure
little tiny baby boy.
You know what I mean? Just get
Whenever
it.
you wipe the sweat off,
I'm
does the
supposed to
crystal
get a
cinnamon cream rehydrate?
And I'll save it to go and put it in my microwave later, you know? Hell yeah.
Shit.
It looks like you've been wiping your hairline, though, bro.
You don't want to see what you look like in front of you. As soon as they do a story, how does it sound on his dog? These guys don't look good.
I deserve that, and I'll take it from the person that never was named
That is
after.
working for the rabbit. Because we're going this, the traffic is death by every 10 seconds. So no, but it's going to be going
Oh my god, you dirty
I
little
don't
fucking
know.
beach
I
ball
think
bitch.
that's an accident. I don't know if that's
You're a little wild boy.
I'm
So what else? You really don't Uber Eats now? Is that what's happening?
I had to stop doing it. I did it for like a week. I was a man, fuck this shit. Because I had some time before I hit the road on the weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I started doing it.
Just driving around your
Personally, you have to check your quotas, check your package before trying to make sure you're
So
not
now
carrying
Wayne is
anything.
not my fault, dude. It's Uber Eats.
You don't want to find a lot of cash in your person dollars for the cash that $6 sitting in two ways.
Sandy doesn't, he's hating on something. It's not fucking. I'm not that bad.
And that's why it's one time cash in the pocket and
You're gonna
dollar.
make it to 30.
You know how. And I put it down a little bit.
Hey, Chris, you sound like a Planet Fitness trainer, dog.
I know, dude, you look like a planet.
So this African American guy came by and said, "Hey,
What do you do? Do you do anything to work out at
whole day in my ass has been sore all day, bro, but not because of any gay shit, man.
I said, no, get over here. It's real. I'm doing it.
Man, my taint is destroyed right now.
Literally, I had to stop 5-6
I don't know, this seat, man. Something about the seat just makes my ass even go so on you. That's like,
as he's looking at me, bending down,
the seat of your car. No, I've just been biking. I've been biking like 6 miles, 5 miles a day, you know? I'm just playing every other day, bro. I'm like 6 miles a day. But yeah, dude, you see those tires? Have you seen a Ford F-150 outside of it? It's a lowrider. But yeah, I was biking with my disabled friend. He has a bum knee, bro. He said we're gonna do 15 miles. I was like, fuck it, if he's disabled, I can do it. Hell no, he beat me, man. He beat me so Stephen Hawking. Anything else crazy going on in life for you guys? Yeah, man. Since I quit my job, right, I've been hitting the road pretty hard. So I'm booked out to December, so that's fucking good news, right? And yeah, man. Just out here doing it, bro. Taking all these little clubs, you know. I've been on the road with Heath Cordes and Rick Diaz. So yeah, man, we have a few dates, but we did Philadelphia last week, bro, and that shit was cool. We ran up the Rocky steps, you know, where Rocky was doing his shit. I was playing that at Dinner Road. Took the Rocky road. You son of a bitch. I know what I'm gonna go my Uber Eats order later tonight, Give me a tip for a man that sweats the way you do. You're unsure. Hey, look, man. It's either sweat or titties, bro. And I don't see any dollar bills. So we're all drinking. You live around here? Yeah, I live on this weekend. I'm doing shows in Dallas. Do you want to do us fun?
Anyway, you know, different things happen.
And the show has begun. Someone just got a real spot at a real club this weekend. Sold out show with Krista stepping up. How cool is that? Maybe that's absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe I'm getting to that kid. I know he does have a nice fat ass. Trace. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. To the bucket we go. Your first fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we meet someone all together. Anything can happen. Could make them a star. They could embarrass themselves. They could be great. They could suck. Their minute might suck. But their interview could be great. The minute could be great. Their interview might suck. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole thing. Sacrifice. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first fucking pull of the night. Emily Wade, everybody.
What's up, Kill Tony? How are you doing tonight? My name's Emily Wade. I'm 26. My dad's 66. And recently he married a Ugandan mail-order bride who's younger than me, which has been great for my mental health. Let me tell you that.
Putting lights has to do with
which is great for my mental health. Most people go to sleep at night, they count sheep, they count cows, meat. I count the amount of times my dad's gotten sloppy. Somebody who's still watching SpongeBob on repeat. And I come every time. Let me tell you. He does all this shit for this bitch that he never did for me. He paid for her rent, he paid for her car, he paid for her college. I had to drop out twice because I couldn't afford to go back to school. If I had known that's all it would take, I'd have sucked the fuck out of my dad's dick years ago. Talk about a full fucking ride. Now don't worry, my dad knows I do that joke. He actually came up to me after I said, he goes, Emily, I just want you to know everything you said tonight is absolutely true.
31.
How would you feel about going back to college?
Oh, Mr. Columbus is beautiful.
And I'm excited to announce I'll be starting at UT.
bear has come out a full set and then some from Emily Wade. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the Keltoni universe. How do you feel after that?
You know, I shouldn't have stopped for 10 seconds, but it is what it is.
You did do that, and there's nothing you can do to change that. That is incredible. It will live in history, and you're realizing it and still living in it right now. The same nervousness that happened that made that happen still exists right now to you.
Oh, I'm in it.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing comedy for a year.
1 year. Are you from here in Austin?
I'm originally from Boston. I just moved here from Miami, Florida.
Us. Originally from Boston. You just named 2 places that nobody likes. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. What do you do for a living?
I have a stand-up comedy podcast with my best friend called 2 Girls 1 Blonde Podcast.
There you go. For those of you that like great society in your podcast, be sure to listen to that one. Yeah, you can listen to nothing. It's kind of the same thing. Guys, what do you think about Emily? Emily, I thought the most over your shit, but I'm not being funny. I thought the most we know.
Today had white clothing and children. Therefore,
Let me tell you something. This guy calls me 30 minutes ago. He's in a jam. Can you please come down there for the show? And not say I need a show. You said you're in a
narrow sleeves that we
that was in your ass. What the fuck? That show we're 10 minutes into the podcast. You can't have a meltdown. In fact, for those of you that there was no way you could know, but Jill and I drink together a few nights a week. We have an outrageous amount of fun. Yes, yeah. We're going to drink tonight. Yeah.
Maybe just what happens
All the hurt goes away. No, I was going to say, I actually thought the most important part of your set was when you did stop. No, I'm serious. I'm very serious. Because it was you going, fuck. And it was, you're like,
Lord, I'm not worried. I'm
and you took a minute for your 10 seconds for yourself.
My voice
And
died.
that's important. You'll go, as you grow as a comic, you'll learn how to do that and not show it as much to the audience. But that's important that you had that comfort level. Nervousness, whatever, that you were able to go, you know what, no, fuck it, hold on, give me a second, I gotta...
Are you allowed to stick your nose in
That
public?
was good, and I think you have...
Allowed to stick your nose in public.
And I also think that you have great premises. This is advice somebody gave me once, and it changed the way I wrote. We have great...
I love the question.
the advice Joe got, and then he stopped doing comedy on
All right,
sandwich.
let's do the
So,
I don't hear what you're saying. You're all probably going to say it's my place.
They're like, please do something else. You're like,
No,
you know what you'd be
wrong.
better at?
Call about on.
Couples.
You turn it off.
I am this close to opening a hot dog stand. Fucking try me.
I honestly.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You got it wrong. Who's that?
Perfect.
Something?
I honestly, Emily, I know when you're even doing it, yeah, I think like that, it's amazing for you to even come up and be able to do this, and then to recover, you know, after you stop in recovery, it was amazing, and I just, you know, I think you're awesome, and me and your dad, we got over this.
Okay.
I'm trying to get into UT Austin, so let's fucking go.
No, but I was going to say, you have these great premises with this real story. Don't go for the shock value of actual punchlines. Like, explore the truth of it. And there's a lot of really funny shit there.
It's crazy. Everybody says that, but I'm a 12-year-old boy at heart, and I think
All
about
right, 10
sex
minutes.
all
You
the
say,
time. So, like, is that not my truth?
Two and top of the
With
room.
your dad, that might be a problem.
All right, look at tomorrow. Hold on, buddy. Let me
We can't get too deep. Jesus, I got hard and soft at the same time. I'm a 12-year-old boy, and then one crash after that. Yeah, people tell you that. Comedians tell you that, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Comedians that are a lot more experienced than you and wildly successful, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, so I've listened to that.
Maybe there's some truth to it.
So let's talk real for a second about this Ugandan woman that your father is.
Yeah, my stepmother.
That's your stepmother.
They got married.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is she?
Hot, yes.
She's a hot. very black
Hey,
woman.
Yeah, very thick. My dad's a chubby chaser. He loves to overshare because I was like, Emily, I love thick booty bitches. They called me a chubby chaser. I was like, Dad, why didn't they just call you like normal kids?
It's an interesting fucking drop there. To save a good for a good time. I don't know why you're chasing a thing over there.
Here, is your stepmom and dad here?
In the country?
Well, like, they didn't come to watch you.
No, they did not come to watch me.
This one over understand you gone to village to watch you.
So she lives here now.
Oh, she does, okay.
Yeah, she moved in with my dad.
No.
He paid for her visa too.
For a visa.
Mhm.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. So it seems like a good one.
Yeah, I wish she gave me more except for, abandonment issues, but here we are.
You got take what you can get. So what was it like when your dad brought home Jemima for the first time? What do you mean? It's a black woman. What show do you think you went to tonight? What do you want? You want me to bring out Jimmy Fallon right now? You want to hear a 10-minute monologue from Jimmy Fallon? Did you mean my fucking Anti-Mime reference? How'd you feel?
Can you ask a question again?
I just wanted to do the joke, just not really.
No, it's fine. That's fucking gay.
What's amazing is that you are so white. You're like this angelic, doll type of white trash doll.
Yeah. My dad does live in a trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, with the
With the Ugandan. She moved out because it wasn't nice enough for her.
So he offered her a visa. She moved out of the where did she go?
I mean, she started in a mud hut. She moved to a trailer, and she's like, no, I need a high rise.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Emily, congratulations. You got the show started out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Oh, wow. That was amazing. It almost went in Joe's can of
Thank you.
there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Emily Wade. And it has begun. You get it. Anything can happen. Someone can make it on this show. Or what you just saw in that video, you can go silent. I'm pretty sure it can't get to these people. Hey y'all, good evening. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. Google recently settled a $5 billion lawsuit after being accused of secretly tracking users in incognito mode. Google's defense: incognito does not mean invisible. In fact, all your online activities is 100% visible to third parties unless you use ExpressVPN.
Tony, everyone needs ExpressVPN. Without ExpressVPN, these third parties can see every website you visit, even incognito mode. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, even the admins of your Wi-Fi network, like your school, your boss, or your parents. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so third parties can't see your browsing history.
Guys, ExpressVPN is so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, and tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go. Plus, it was rated #1 by top 10 reviewers like CNN and The Verge. I always use ExpressVPN to stay private when we travel. You never know who's watching on different Wi-Fi networks. It's personally important for me to keep my data safe, which is why I use ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, do you ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? Well, it's time you stop worrying about your performance and get Hims, so you can feel confident knowing you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments such as chewable Birdmans, proven treatments like Viagra or Cialis, or the generics are up to 95% cheaper.
Tony, I think Hims is giving men the greatest ED treatment out there. The process is simple, 100% online with no uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer and call a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for
hot. No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. HIMS has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so VD is getting you down. It's time you find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at HIMS.com/GoTony. That's HIMS.com/GoTony for your personalized VD treatment options. HIMS.com/GoTony. Products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness for the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine whether restrictions apply. See website for details on important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Makes it easier. Next, we'll get pulled over in a minute from Chris Rees, everybody. Chris Rees.
What? Put it in the middle hole. It says, look at my example. You shouldn't do your own thing when you stop.
So I was thinking the other day,
Let's
thinking to myself,
make
are there any retarded kids on Epstein Island? Like, do you think there's retarded kids on Epstein Island? Yeah.
Why
Can I ask you another question? Do you think it's better to molest a normal kid or a retarded kid? You don't have an answer? I'll say. I'll tell you, because there is a right answer. It's retarded kid, for sure.
And therefore, you got to give it up.
It's retarded kid for two reasons. Reason number one, they're too comfy to test the fun. Ready, touch it. I like fire trucks. And reason number two, a lot more drool. I don't know if you ever fucked trying to kid one once. Holy shit.
Revealing all that material was written. Are you trying to actually, molest kids? Okay, wow. So, you gotta research. Wow. Alright,
what does it mean?
Holy shit, how are you, Chris? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I've been on this show a couple times.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Wow. So, you started when you were 18.
You don't have to
Were you
stop
ever
it today.
molested?
And you'll still have a school of great
Hell yeah.
Really?
Goddamn right. Molested and grown.
Wow.
One of those retarded kids I was talking about.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it seems like it. Unbelievable. I remember our molestation talks. I thought it was a risk asking that question.
Yeah. When we talked about it, just got really sad.
Okay. Alright, I get it.
I don't know. I think
It's sad.
no.
No, you like it.
Yeah, that's what fun. Since I got molested.
Right, exactly. You
I
enjoy
was jerking them up like, yes.
Alright, Chris. Settle down.
Tony, where does comedy go from here? What's happening? I'm fucking my dad. Molesting retarded kid.
Yeah.
Remember a guy would come out and talk about dying? So I'm all gonna get like subpoenaed. They feel like people like admitting crimes.
You got the peen part right. That's
true.
So Chris, tell us what are you doing for work? What's going on with your life?
I live in San Marcos. I'm a cook with torches right now.
Oh shit. Alright. Okay. So halfway to hell.
Yeah.
This is incredible. What do you love about your life? Maybe for fun, other than stand-up.
What do I love about my life?
I am going to say so-and-so is going to be sick from corona. When did he say so? I'm going to shut him. He's going to be sick from corona.
Why do you
I
like
love my best friend.
Hold on, tell us about what you just said. Why do you like the stand-up right
Very
there?
cool.
It's just too many fucking weirdos.
Follow the Robin.
You're one of
The
them.
Robin stick together with Robin.
You mean there's too many people trying?
Better than
Scene is overwhelmed with a lot of people. The open mics aren't quite as open as they once were. You've been here for a bit, right? A few years. Where are you originally from? How long have you been in Texas?
I moved here about 4 years ago.
So you watch the explosion. What you're talking about is that what you get less spots. How does this affect
Oh no, it's just too many people. I don't like being around a lot of people on social anxiety, I guess.
you? Well, you picked the right industry for that.
It's tough. There's a lot of population that things to stand out. So I would suggest
shower.
Notice he says you have to bow to other people.
I think he's got good hair. It is. I mean, there's a little claim, but that's kind of like a look. You know, right? That's not what's going to do it. Lean into it. Yeah, dude. Fuck it. What's the difference? The most handsome guy on stage is looking you on the shower. He's gonna do it. Absolutely. To the kids, yeah. How old are you? How old is my roommate? He's like 32. He works here. He's Adam Lucky.
Oh, okay. We know Adam very well. Okay. So, what do you guys do for fun? We love being with roommates so much. You guys play video games?
I watch video games. We watch movies all the time.
You guys smoke pot?
No, I don't smoke pot.
You don't look like that. It's amazing.
You saying I watch him play video games was creepier than the return of Kitchen.
Yeah. So, Tim, you're just sober sitting there just watching him play video. Good job. That's fucking scary, dude.
Why are you sober? Why am I sober? I just don't smoke weed. I don't realize how much.
Oh, okay. Amazing.
Why do you hold up on you? Okay, you can hit my bugs. You have my cold because I burn myself alive.
Visitor.
Oh, you bring yourself alive. Incredible.
It's intentional.
You're bad at it. It's amazing. Somewhere out there, Emily orders some tacos. This fucking guy burns himself making them, and Enrique picks them up and delivers them. What a weird world we're living in. Where you know the life of your bucket flows throughout the day. Alright, Chris. Well, you already have a joke book?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, there he goes. Chris Reese. Let's keep it moving along. Let's fly through it. You guys having fun out there, huh? Alright, your next comedian's been on before. Make some noise for the return. A brand new minute from Chen. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Chen. We know Chen.
My friends used to call me gay. When they came out as trans, they begged me to go back to being gay. Apparently, if I suck a dick, it's pretty gay. I guess I need a dick while wearing a dress. That makes it super. Sometimes people ask me, hey, are you trans? And I will go, yes. I guess I'm wrong. I have to fist you. And that's me. It's not easy being trans. So, sometimes I joke with my boyfriend about how much easier it would be for me to transition from a taker to a giver. He immediately offered to help me transition from a lie to death. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Chen. Having the Texas crowd very confused right now. Love it. There's nothing
upside down. That's why you're on the other side of the world.
And then trans coming up and talking about sucking dicks while wearing dresses.
Why do you say no? Why do you say
Chen,
no?
welcome back to the show. Good to see you again.
Yeah,
We
why
see
do you
each
say
other
that?
all around. You're always up and down 6th Street. So, welcome. You've been on the show multiple times.
Now, Malcolm knows everything. Malcolm knows everything.
Well, I've been comedy, but I'm actually also doing the DJ every Tuesday night shows next
Your
door.
message is from a
Okay, what type of music do you play? You start with like manly stuff and then get into female stuff as the night goes on.
No, I actually have different tracks for different, like,
Guy from Milton,
so
Australia, is
obviously I
coming
have to
up
have
with
the
the comedy
ethnic stuff, right? Like,
This is real,
Mexican,
Mexican, Mexican, people looking around.
or
Remind me of
like,
real, only the real ones that are today.
yeah, and
Wait to see who walks in.
That's
yes,
people like,
and it's kind of messed up because
I couldn't believe it when I read it. A
and
mile from
then,
knows the
and then it's like suddenly they have a dropping, and I was just about to hit one ethnic song, and I'm like, no, not that one.
So what would you play if these two blatant white guys that look like they holstered their guns in their truck before coming here into this place? What would you play if they walked? What do we got?
Santeria, or
Not
Yes, they like this idea. You got them. Sit on it at the same time.
And the other one would be, depending on how goofy they look, sometimes I play the Scooby-Doo theme song.
Wow. Look at you. Scooby-Doo. But I don't understand. You're saying you play songs when you're walking in the bar?
All right.
No, this is more like comedians going up and off stage. So
Shows at Shakespeare.
yes, I wish I wish I would have been
okay, so I get it. So you're playing comedians, you're DJing at the comedy show. Yes, so you're not doing like DJ sets.
learning about comedy helps because I can.
何恋の景色の今を恋したいを
Let's get to the stuff that everybody's waiting for. So I was going to try to make a smooth transition, but you're clearly not.
Okay, I guess tits are the tits.
Tits are tits. We got a couple of those on the Enrique and Chris Reese both had tits. In fact, everybody's had tits. It's been on the stage.
No, I meant at some point at some point tits do feel better.
What the fuck are you talking? What do you mean? You just transitioned from white to Asian. Yeah. You feel better than that? Alright, Bobby She, let's get back to it. Tits, having tits feels better than having a dick sometimes? Is that what you're saying?
On the sensitivity.
On the sensitivity. It was the very one question.
I sheath my sword between my legs. I reach in a comedy home. You can no longer find my katana. By the way, hitting play and pause on Spotify, I really feel like it's a comic one. That's a DJ. It's like he's talking like he's fucking Kid Cudi out from okay, it's not DJing, but I do use Audacity to make sure, because, you know, like, comedians go on stage and it takes like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, how do I
Let's get back to the transition thing. Somehow we went back to DJing. I want to keep moving forward here. So what's going on with all that stuff? Better than Nick. What sense?
And I guess when I feel really horny, I do feel like pressure in the
Everybody here wants to know this. I'm sure you guys are vomiting in their cups right now. Disgusting argument. Are your parents still alive, or have they honored kill themselves? They have transitioned to my biological father haven't been returning my tests. Right. And that tracks. And my mom wants me to be normal. Whatever normal means, and she wants my hair pattern for her birthday. Normal is you don't feel. Are you a male or a female? Because you're one of those traits. I don't know which way. I'm trying to figure out the you go. Male to female, female to male. I respect both your choices, but I just don't know. It's male to female. Male to female. Okay, cool. You're kind of in between. Yeah, but I respect it. I know, hey, I like that shit. So, you know what I need? I've never thought I need the trans Milan. This is what Disney wants. This is what they get, and I support Disney. I have a special coming out on Hulu in February. So it's 100%. So how's it going to transition? What's the next move for you? Dad's leaving you on red.
I guess in a way,
Readjust the play. You're not really touching the play. We're not touching the stuff. You're going
to make it seem like it's all worth it, right? Because I have to prove to my parents that I can stand up. Because there's no other way to convince them like that to them unless I'm somebody, right? So it's like,
You're just somebody that put their dick in a Chinese finger trap.
that's fine, and I'm ordering cold.
One of the craziest part about this transition, this guy used to be white. You know, folks.
Look how beautiful.
I am raised by a white stepfather.
It will give us a hundred and people. With lots of right now, it's white substance.
It will sound white sometimes, or
Not substance. With lots of sense. You actually
Your mom and dad separated when you were young.
talking about your process and going to the local.
and Chad also original last name. For some reason.
I am from a recent
Yes,
Transition names at some point in your life.
in a way, it's for me to reconnect with my past.
very time.
Very fair.
Were you born in China?
One of the something of the residents of
Were you born in China?
Yes, I was born in Wuhan.
Oh, you were.
Wow, is there anything not wrong with you?
This guy's like, I've seen it now. God damn it, son of a bitch.
Okay, so when did you come here from Wuhan?
I was born in Wuhan and I grew up in the southern China until I was 10. And then I moved to America and grew up in New Mexico.
Let me ask you a question. Was your father Dr. Fauci? Did he also make you in a lab?
that, I don't know what
He's just a middle management link.
Okay. Well, let's get into your transition. Female here. Let's take
Johnny was smoking the show. I had air, then I from my
Maybe
face.
that's why it requires some sort of deception to come out.
I don't know what. And I hope it's not.
Are you a spy?
Johnny was smoking the show.
You know how they kill like female babies? Yes, exactly. That's how they make it.
Okay, John, Jesus.
And then if you worry about it,
I love it. Okay, Chen, you have a joke book already?
Yes.
Show me your sex. There's Chen, everyone.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Alright. I have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. Going one of the most golden ticket winners of the history of this show from Toronto, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a brand new minute with the great Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, all the chat?
What do you call those comic book
Amazon.
That is the one brand spell that is serving to check the cost to make sure that it's not dirty. You can serve it to the master. It goes like this. Okay, this is. Now I want to ask you a question. Just words.
Explosive
You cannot.
deals.
Because the difference between your wife's clothes and your clothes. How come all of a sudden when the police comes up, I can check it right now?
Lasers.
It's a wrong unbelief. You know, like Ryan says, because when it comes to hygiene, cleanliness, I was not used to this. Here's this cleanliness. Gotta be clean, gotta stay safe. Yeah. I'm as big a country because you can't think about you. But on the other hand, you guys say you should not check your right hand. How they come to work on something to do. You need to think in between a servant who has a full-time job and is extremely concerned to use his job. You have to make sure that it's becoming
That stutter's pretty fucking freaking girthy over there, I gotta tell ya.
So a guy that's temporary labor, he's not taking care about his job. He won't care. He won't look. He's coming to war. I'm talking about the permanent servant.
I think it's great.
Joe, have you ever wondered your leg after the 15 drinks we had tonight. That's exactly
When the candle was made out of olive oil, palm oil, which is still
I ever tell you how much I enjoyed that night? Madison Square Garden. I saw nice.
Mi Bible estaba diciendo que vos the guy who's temporary labor servant, but he has olive oil, but he uses all around, goes around halacha. He's allowed to. They might think there's some people in public it's halacha because it might come even down in the halacha that becomes make one other day. We're going to have all halacha money. Look, you took it all. Part of it.
You must stood upon me at Madison Square Garden, which was
If you know
permission, I
talking about
believe, to
what?
say the words what?
No. Come Shame, come Buggy.
What does that mean? I never really got to know. Okay, very good. Which I freely used before, but now I think about you when I do it. I feel like I have permission to do it. Sitting with all my other trophies from the many other amazing things that I'm great at. And it sits there, the hard R award for you.
If you ever have it, you'll very nice. Sometimes the other things in it. Sometimes the buggy, you know, the project, so you still have to use the camera to check the camera. Or the issue is the right step.
Jared, tell us about your actual life. Enjoying us in Texas.
My master, my husband,
living here. What are you doing?
my master. You don't do so. On my leg. Sorry, babe. On my long shop cake. He told his wife, leave him alone. Rabbi feeling. Yours up with you. Okay, so stop here up on your side. Have a wonderful stay. Enjoy. Wonderful. Oh, he said, knock us you up from late today. That's a wonderful day. Turn me off. What happened? All right, the voice guys. Goya. Who's that? Just a permanent
What kind of
kid.
trike was this? A true tricycle?
The first girl that's listening to the dance. Oh, we had all this thing. Muffy, is that you?
Four wheels?
Did you hear the story I said all at the beginning? You're gonna go back. You're gonna cry. It's about you.
Absolutely.
You gotta go back online. You gotta go back online.
If this was in Canada, you're out riding your tricycle. And where did you park it? Where did some slimy Canadian put their hands on your tricycle? You were at a school. No, I'm not at a school. Okay, where were you? Locked it up. Right behind, right behind the building that my mom owns. Down what? The mom owns the building. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on with you tonight? Can you point out this glass was empty before you started? Dude, he is
Good morning, my voice guys.
That's crazy.
Today's here is being sunset.
Some people is motherfuckers. It's probably just a middle school kid. It's probably not like a gangster. Oh my goodness. How dare you? What's it like looking at yourself when you have one more chromosome?
Yesterday, I received this in the mail.
Amazing, right? You're so close to that. And Joey, you're so close to that. It's a before and slightly after.
Presented to Republican stations because you know what? Beautiful choice. This is a piece of art from New York and
That's right. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
It's a beautiful piece. And it says, "Lass my Sache und das
This
ist
way, man.
the
Check me,
Fußball,
son.
das will gereicht in der
I've been
Bonne und
doing
die
shows
Nacken
all
und das
over
ist
Canada.
the Bonne, the things
I'm
tomorrow
gonna
as
shut
well."
down Serenade
I
Comedy.
women married eternity.
Shut down and serenading comedy.
They send their husbands to learn Muslim Gemara on the website.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
what do you hear?
Come on, better times.
Stuttering.
Everybody
You're
is
a little more
sad
torn.
about
I'm
this
gonna be
year.
honest with you.
You're
I
gonna
don't know what's going on. Why are you
Kind of sick for a couple days.
You've been sad?
can't imagine how much time you have to restrict it for this.
I've never been happier to be in my seat. You're giving it all.
Jared, what the fuck would
I
make you
remember
come
it.
here if you're
He
sick?
actually sent me an email saying
This is
that because
karma.
of
This is
me,
why
he
your
started
tricycle
wearing a
got
hat
so
to
hot,
attention.
Jared. You're out here not caring about
The
others.
show will have to go on, you know?
No, it doesn't always have to go on. It doesn't always have to go on. You're gonna get everybody sick, which is a good thing for the guy in the douchey Gucci hat, but a bad thing for everybody else around us.
What were your symptoms?
He wasn't retarded before this.
How many people are on Zoom right now?
DeRosa's about to hit a whole new low over here.
I think that's
I just
the
been feel like shit tonight.
Okay. What the fuck am I gonna mic stand?
Jesus.
Jared, are we gonna switch
They
mics?
can't hear me at
We
all.
have a mic switch that we can do.
I'm really a little
Feel
jet.
very sick because
Jared, get out of here.
You just hung me too. You hugged me.
the voice up.
We have to make sure people aren't sick.
For the hell
Let's
out.
not put it. More for a week ago. I couldn't believe
There
it.
he goes.
Finish that thing. Put her in more of the
Jared. Go home and get better.
Today, the shooting was one I tested and Jensen then said, just
There is Jared David spin
the man,
everywhere.
the camera,
How about a
the
handful of
makeover,
week
and
idea?
shit.
Am I right? This is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Only the Sahara. That's all he's doing, trying to
Is that a
stop
new mic
this
or
momentum.
those things? Oh, it's clean. Just wiping it all off. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody?
I don't know if you know,
Hey
you have to
everybody,
put
have you ever
going
felt a
audio.
sense of unease when you leave your home wondering if everything will be safe on your way? I know I have. There's some shady looking people
no,
around my
this is
neighborhood.
online.
If you know what I mean.
What's going on
But
here?
after
I
my
have a
neighbor's house
48
got broken into, I realized how
TV
urgently
right
I needed a security system, and I knew my
I'm
family
going right
deserved
through
the
into
best.
the screen and
After
I
some
see the
extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I've loved having Simply Safe protect my home for 3 years now, and the security and service have exceeded all expectations, right, man?
I
Not
love
the
Simply
go
Safe.
in the
I
bathroom.
feel safe when
By
we
the
leave for
bathroom,
travel
way
shows,
nothing.
knowing my
The
valuables
only
are
problem
so
is
secure.
nothing.
I'm
I
confident my
don't,
home
I'm
is
nervous.
protected,
I'm
so I don't have to worry about giving them away. With Fast Protect monitoring and lifeguard protection, Simply Safe agents can
Okay.
act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can see and speak to intruders to stop them in their tracks.
Stop them in their tracks. Hey, we see you there. We're coming for you. Here we come. We're gonna get you. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable. Less than $1 a day with no hidden fees. Ever Simply Safe has been named best home security systems by U.S. News & World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in home security according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation to have a pro do it for you. Protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/GoTony.
That's in the morning. Because of that internet, you had to go to his house.
Simplysafe.com/KillTony.
That's right. One more time, simplysafe.com/KillTony. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
We have an
This
email
podcast
from
is
John
brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is
I
coming
thought
up in
today
November.
was
Visit
one of
our
the best
website,
they've
sendthevote.org/Tony. That makes registering to vote easy. It's not
started
a partisan meeting. They don't care who you're voting for. They just want to ensure
that
you
part,
vote red man.
That's right, Tony. All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony. And they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're Muslim.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022. To learn more, that's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Vote for sponsoring this podcast. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. One word name, that's always fun. Let's see what happens here. The comedy stylings of soul, everybody. Soul. S-O-U-L.
I went back to double check and he started saying,
What's up, Kill Tony? I'm Jared. If you have COVID, I'm here to make sure it sticks.
Shit,
For
is he
more
up there on
characters.
his mic? I appreciate it. Any donkeys in the house?
How can you drink your water without
Joe, I
sharing
know,
your
okay.
amazing
Yeah, that's what happens when you
Love
film the SAT. I got a 24
Something I
inch.
loved yesterday
Almost
was
3
the
years old. I
first
thought this show's
time
pretty good.
that
Not
in
good
a
enough
very,
for
very
Asian
long time
parents.
that I
Fuck
missed
that, man.
in young life.
Ship your ass to
No man
America.
at all.
You know, the white people can't afford you. White people, thank you,
I
Bob
was
and Donna.
reminded of a story by
Any white people that grab Bob and Donna, thank you, man. Thank you. Shit, we'll eat anything, man. So when you think about the bedroom ladies, ladies get the nation. I don't care what you think. About their fucking small, big stereotype. People eat dogs. I'll tear a little kitty up. So, you know, like we'll do whatever it takes. Fuck that. It's not always like fresh fellas. It's not HEB. You know, sometimes it's discount, bottom row, sushi. So I keep soy sauce packets in my pocket just to flavor it up. I'm cool. I'm American, damn it. Soy sauce and ranch. See? Where did that get? Thank you, Uncle Tony.
Incredible to see you twice in the same night. You went backstage, got a haircut, and you're back. It's Chen, everybody. Chen has decided to please her father. You've chosen the right path. The racist Chinese music, guys. Oh, it's you now. You guys switched. It's unbelievable. The racism up here. So how are you today? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Saul, you've been on the show before. I remember your face.
Yes, sir. We met outside the show, and I followed you guys since HEB on New Year's. I live in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. When I come, you know, just my name, but very well. Drive up here.
Which army? Vietnam? Each of the military were you in?
No, I was on the chair force. Air Force. Shout out to you. See, real soldier.
Kamikaze. What did you do in the Air Force? Remind us.
I've never been on the show. You just always see me up and down because I've been following you to every arena show that I go with Sarge.
Great. What did you do in the Air Force?
Customer service. I work at home. Well, I call the dining facility to be politically correct. I just serve fried rice.
Okie dokie. What do you do for work now, Soul?
When I'm out here, I like rent, rideshare car.
Okay. Another email from Mr. P. And then we're going to have to jump on this. Very thing. So you say that when you mention people regarding coronavirus is a very important I spoke about it seriously. Number one,
I just noticed your southern accent too. I thought it was Asian the whole time. And then I was like, oh no, that's a southern. You have a long draw. I just noticed that.
I just I'm a chameleon. I'm traveling so much, but
number two, we should use exercise every year. Build our business system. However, I would like to take and add another point that still must be spoken of.
Why not? Just out of curiosity, or you don't like the government, you don't trust
People are either getting hurt or having to change the daily life because of
I just don't use it. Just,
something that does.
Now that I'm out of the military, I can use
Something
it.
that
Okay, alright, Jesus Christ, Soul, just answer the
and looking
questions
at our
like
life
they're
and seeing why it's into this stuff.
So, I did mention that in one of the
evenings
for Tennessee with Keep Spit Gap.
regarding the sheriff.
I mean, my mom and dad are still alive. They're up for
Every
70,
single
so the
person
caretaker.
must seek the proper guidance and look at the right
We were
way.
kids.
What?
We were our generation. When I put my military, I retired. I still go back there, drive for that. That's how bad it is, man. He's a driver.
Fine. Another one from Canada, officially giving much to woman. And here, from Kensington,
So your
local
parents are
intentional,
home,
these
you're
guys
taking
from
care of
Windsor,
them, you're driving them around, you're
the guy
doing
running
this,
the
you're
club
doing
is
what else?
yesterday, you can see in my house yesterday, what you see is wearing a mask.
I mean, I've never liked the feature.
Also, I noticed this is set.
Like
Who in
this,
the world has success?
last Gangfest,
This
I
crap
drove
is
to our neighbor's
nothing.
hardware.
Something about nothing. Send me rock.
Las Vegas. Anytime it's talking
Look
about,
at the rest. There's many more
just
different
cops.
things. Up there, Lady Lamara, and that's the
How
thing.
old are you? 42. You have any
Thinking
kids?
about it, the MS Unruh
How
Congress.
come? What happened?
They,
Yeah.
The mission
the
says
women pulled out.
that a Congress, let's go back to the mission. A Congress undoubtedly out on the college study. Hold on,
No.
The Amazon, the reality, the Amazon, Hazard lawyer, I think you know this story. The Hazard, a fighter or the Rabbi.
You've never been married?
Where the kids are holding in the clinic on Friday night, when they're waiting for the candle on the living
You're
room.
tough interview, Soul. These are pretty easy questions.
It was
So, does
2002.
he look? Does he check it out? Does he ask about what does he do? The Amazon room, the Amazon lawyer. He's a ladder looking for someone who's a fighter.
So
My
anyway,
love, Nicholas,
entertainment,
think
you
that
pursue
he's a
entertainment
ladder
full time.
leader.
So,
Well,
I
he
don't understand what you're talking about. Yeah, so what do you mean? No, you got divorced over personal entertainment. Is that what you said?
No, because she said I was fucking
No, what the fucking asshole. Because I can't follow what the fuck you're talking about.
she said my choice of career, even though I was military and I had that steady reserve check. I was a sports candidate, I was in providing security.
So you seem like a real stable dick. What did she do for her? She was working at the airport. Where's she going?
Get organized, but doesn't leave from the fight.
This was on
It's
six.
full of hard lives.
Get a lot of customers.
That's what we call it. They say, well, you have to give them a dollar every time.
Yes.
Well, that's
You gambling man, you like to gamble. Look like you didn't play dice all day. The Swan Inquisition, not fully seated, but mental. Yes, exactly.
They also only read the beginning of the party.
Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go? You're one of the hardest interviews in the history of the show.
I'm sorry,
You meant to be prepared for this forever.
Anywhere they start reading.
I mean, I'm trying to find a room on.
That's how it wasn't.
Okay, let's
Would you
go.
just laugh on my
I
name?
just saw the beginning of the pirate.
Where do you think your birth mom is?
I was up to
On Facebook, blocking me. I don't know. Like, the only information I have is that my dad died, and I was born in March, he died in December. I've got her name, and I've got my name and my sister's name. So the white people that bought us, they kept us together.
Incredible people. You're trying to find your moms, and at the same time, you do not want to give your actual name. What a conundrum we find ourselves in. Yeah, totally easy to spell. I got it.
That's why I go by
I
Saul.
think your mom's here now. Let's bring her up. Where is she at? Do we have her? Is there an Asian woman here? Okay, Soul, we're gonna get you out of here. Welcome to the show. In here, my friend is a little joke for you. There you go. How about I end your Soul, everybody? Soul, sign up again. Come back. Fucking from there. And fucking be honest during the interview. Everybody wants to make a joke or fucking be silly, but they're gonna do that. You gotta give them something. Let's see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, a new minute from Drew Santana. This looks like a new name. Drew Santana. What's up? I saw this training walk in 6th Street over here. She actually tripped over her neck. Yeah, she tripped over. She scraped up her lady penis. Bruised up her big fake titties. Women, am I right?
Oh, they didn't get on the bottom with the red eye different. Also in my building. 2 people in my building. Unbelievable.
I think it's really ironic how white people will call their
Somebody
cars
got got up and asked me,
whips.
why was it so expensive? Why was it so expensive? It wasn't. I just finished reading the email from Georgia. That's Tulsa in Missouri. That's starting to do
I never like pull up with the homies on my taxes. You know what I'm saying?
I literally was crying and bawling and talking about nothing. You know,
It's a little on the nose.
Yes. He remembers the soldier. Doesn't remember in Missouri.
All right, Drew Santana. Man, you had that whips joke the whole time, and you started that weird tranny trip on a dick thing.
Look at
It's
time so
unbelievable.
here's what they are with the house.
Hello. How long you been on stand-up? It's probably 10 months now. 8, 10 months now. Where are you from?
Can't touch this and touch this. This becomes the same.
You still live there?
Every side of the
I live here now. I just moved out here. What made you move to Austin, Texas? Comedy. This whole thing.
absolutely.
for the first time in my
How
life,
do you make
I
a
really
living through
understand what
all
it
of you?
is.
26.
I touched you. You have an invisible
The other night
fire
I
still
went
running
out
around, and you want to
climbing.
affect somebody else. That's too much power. That's how it
Really?
is.
You know how to mine?
It was a off the cuff thing.
How many of you guys
So
want
how
to
do
see
you
a
have to
mine?
say
Give me
that
some
Dallarama?
music.
How do you have to say
Give me
that?
some
It's weird.
music.
Dallarama is unbelievable. But Friday show is a serious kid of a big island of society. They actually,
It's
they
my
took
music,
somebody, they
everybody.
took
Oh
body
shit.
out of
Oh,
here.
he's
They
got.
weren't
Oh
people
my
that
god.
were
Whoa.
they were people about triple diet.
Oh my goodness.
There's no need to
For those of you
call
just
somebody that is
listening
like
to
a
the
snail
podcast,
and he is sorry. Oh, don't eat a meal with your family life because you might
heading in gerbil looks
you
like,
might
right?
be with because she's coming. You're not going to come closer because it might make his bread coming. The sin's not
What's
worried about.
happening? Oh, it might be a Nintendo
Bread is
Switch.
coming
Oh,
really about. Our missions were both coming anyway, so you had no reason to be knocked in on Tommy bread.
alright.
You had to warn him, hey,
Somewhere
that's
true.
a jail. You can be over it this year.
Oh, don't fuck with the cool black guy. Oh, he assumed the cool black guy would look quite as strong. Okay, Drew, that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Literally anybody can do that. Drew, you're really miming at all, Joe. I can't. You have a beautiful gift inside of you. Which is doubly shocking that it's miming because you look like Satan. You literally look like the devil. And I can't believe that you're able to work like that. That's really incredible.
Another.
You get kind of like a Ted Bundy vibe, right? A little bit. But it good, like a new one, you know? Yeah, the low-hanging fruit is that it looks scary and gay, like a gay vampire. Yeah. HPV Lovecraft.
Do you have dark thoughts sometimes? You look like you have dark thoughts. I think that's what we all agree on. You look like you think about doing bad things all the time.
Dark thoughts.
Yeah, you look like when they sign the cell phone contract.
What
do you do for
careful
fun?
about
Let's start
eating.
hanging out with friends, and open mics, driving each other laugh. That's always a good time. Smoking weed, that's a classic. Just the smoke actual weed or just mind joints. Yes, you have actual friends. Also, mind friends.
Is anything real?
It's all imagined. What's your love life like when you're tied up to your studio apartment right now?
Well, obviously, I don't know her name.
Alright, but seriously, how's you into that at all?
Yeah, I'm trying to. There's the issue. Yeah, I don't like a deer in headlights with women. You know, like I don't do well. Like you're looking at me. I don't know how I'm having this conversation right now. Like it's
wait, you're talking about her? You're looking at me, you're talking to her?
She's
really like shy because a woman's looking at you?
Yeah, this is normally I freeze and I can't talk with a makes eye contact. It's a lot.
This is very exciting.
True. I gotta tell you, they really don't feel close and comfortable with you.
Let's see if we can. This is a little segment that we like to call Break It In. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we get Heidi up here? Can we get the lovely Heidi here? It's a very special segment. Filming the eldest, one of the most beautiful women imaginable on planet Earth. Just an absolute bundle of perfection right in front of you. Look directly in her eyes, Drew. Drew, keep eye contact. Drew, just lock eyes. How do you feel right now, Drew?
I'm gonna have to pee.
Oh, great opening line, Drew. Oh my goodness, someone's getting wet down there, and it's going to be you, Drew. Drew's about to piss his pants, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Drew, look her in the eyes, Drew. I know you want to fix the mic stand nervously right now. Tell us some of the feelings going through your mind right now as you look at a stunning woman. Keep eye contact with her while saying
panic run. I don't have any money.
Piss yourself, Drew. Piss yourself right now. We want to see the splotch. Alright.
Okay, give us an idea of what an opening line with
Welcome
Heidi.
back.
Heidi, why don't you open things up? I always like that you're so conversational.
By the
You
way,
see a guy
you're
like
from
this
Melbourne,
on the
Australia,
street, and you say, listen, like this Greg DeRosa's microphone here. I don't want you to share one with all these sick retards out here tonight. Okay, Heidi, you're gonna give him a shot, and you say,
Do you need $1 or something?
oh, Heidi, be nice.
You're
Come on,
voice
start
out. Are we on?
nice.
Are we live?
Heidi's a fucking
Thumbs up?
cold-blooded assassin.
Are we on?
She was raised around us wolves.
No, but I do need your number.
Holy shit. Straight to the number. Okay, let's try another round. Here we go, round 2 of what the fuck is going on. Heidi says a nice line, and you react in any way. Heidi.
You vital.
How's your day going?
Vida mal se quiser balo, he can go.
Oh, dude, think your favorite, think a line from your favorite movie. Go, how about this? It likes it when you put the lotion in the glass.
It's the lotion on its standard.
Let's get back to it. She asked you the
My phone.
No, okay, Drew, relax.
Remind me your phone.
Okay, everybody relax. Everybody
We all
relax.
know that
Okay.
it's also.
True. Yes, true.
Better now than talking to you. Thank you. How about you? How's your day going?
You're welcome.
Chicken.
My day's going great.
That's
Rest good.
Can you put chicken on the same table
shit,
as somebody else who's eating
This is
dairy?
Heidi, say something
You
else
come and say,
easy
hola,
and nice.
then you know.
Let's see how he reacts. Just say,
Honestly, go eat it. Eat it with you.
Denver.
Listen, we need
No, you write it through a bono, yes, it's also right through your TPI. Awesome.
What did you do for fun in Denver?
It's also to put on the same table the Rabbanon together with
Never put myself in a position like this. Normally.
Baby transport chicken and
You're gonna stop it.
It's not that hard. I swear.
on the same table. So you can have it on the way in the same table. And also, over there, there's only one person that likes something. Remind each other.
You've shown us
There's another
enough.
very
Thank you, Heidi. How about another hand for the lovely Heidi?
that is not hectic. You should tell you not to be
You
sticky
nailed it,
and
bro.
but over here, the
You
whole thing is
killed
slogan
it.
is that hectic.
I do better when I
Like you
can't
like
say
it.
anything.
We have a better reason. They go, remind each other of the better reason.
All right, Drew. Well, fun times. I love the whips, Joe.
Great job. Thank you.
How long you been doing it? 6 years, what'd you say?
It's been about like 8-10 months.
Right. And you wrote that whips joke? You just came up with that premise? Amazing.
Yes, sir.
I want that.
Very
Yeah,
good.
well, boss
All right.
son.
Oh, tight. Here's a little. There you go. Drew Santana on to the next one. Another fucking gold. My goodness, can you believe the buckling under the pressure of the young buck Drew Santana? Anything can happen here. All right, your next fucking photo is by the name of Tate Ready. Here we go. Tate Ready.
And they all,
Hey, good to be here.
dogs and whites.
I got a girlfriend now. Sorry, fellas. I was doing Tinder for a while, and a lot of comics they talk about Tinder. It's like infamous headquarters dating app, But the craziest thing to me about Tinder is when I was doing that, when I created my profile, Tinder makes you pick like a bunch of hobbies and interests that show up on your profile. You cannot finish creating your profile without picking hobbies and interests. So Tinder gives you a big list of hobbies to pick from. I thought this was weird. Did you know you can pick Black Lives Matter as a hobby? I support Black Lives Matter. That's not a hobby to me. That's just something that is. It's like food or something. All your ideas. Black people making knowledge exist. If you don't know what a hobby is, a hobby is like something you can do after work that you can squeeze into free time. Like
playing the drums or something. You want to do that with the lives of black people?
Remind each other that there's no heckler.
That's your that's gonna fuck them. How do you explain that to somebody? Somebody's like, do you support Black Lives Matter? You're like,
remind each other,
I'll be honest, I didn't really show up to work recently.
there's a difference in the way they are invented.
Patriotic and advanced.
The earth has up and above. Why do we do all this?
All one subject, punched up with jokes. Look at you, you're fucking adorable.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness, how long you been doing stand-up?
You know,
Couple years, how old are you?
I'm 23. I've been doing it at least 6 years.
Oh, nice, you started young. Hell
Yes,
yeah.
to remind each other.
You still drinking breast milk? Little sweet.
I moved on in the recent weeks, but yes.
Wow.
I've been easing off of it, but thanks for
Absolutely incredible. You use hard-boiled eggs like sins. Leave one in your mouth. Just fucking let it soak into your bloodstream. This is incredible to meet someone like you. Make Enrique Chacon look like a fucking hot chick. Amazing. What do you do for work? Do you drive Tonka trucks for a living?
No, I drink breast milk and I play with Tonka trucks. There's a difference.
Yeah.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago, so I don't have a job.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Chicago.
Okay. Wow, it's great that we have the actual live the Bean with us, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe the Bean found out that it became Bill Tony folklore and it also moved to Austin, Texas. This is incredible.
Yeah, they expedited me overnight. I got shipped over here.
It's fully butterbean.
Why
Amazing. This is incredible. Have people told you that you look like the Bean before?
Have people called me fat? Is that what you're
You're not doing the same thing you said before.
Yes.
Certainly not doing the same
Welcome. Absolutely. This is weird. If you had a son, if you made a baby sometime, right, man, this is what it would come out looking like. Just a little fucking, look at this fucking absolute little butterball. This sweet fucking, I didn't realize that I've heard of snowmen, I've never heard of snowboys before. It's incredible. Yeah, we're like frosting the snow.
That's pretty good. You're on the edge of stealing my ass, so you gotta be careful.
I love it. There's no edges to you, buddy. Only around it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you are a fucking superstar. There's no doubt about it. 23 years old, 6 years into the game, and you're in the comedy capital of the world. You just did a minute 15 seconds all on the same subject, which is very telling. A lot of people change directions and try to squeeze in a lot of their best different jokes. You're clearly showing that you have experience and poise in the pocket. And by pocket, I mean the hot pocket that you made right before that.
I moved on to lean pockets.
Whoa! Changes!
You spend the extra dollar and you're still as fat. So it's,
is that true that the pockets are a little more expensive?
I don't know the market on them.
Our senior frozen food correspondent Brian Ridman says it's a non-true. A man who microwaves 90% of his meals. I'm going to go with his vote here on this one. Wow.
Incredible
You did great. Like, just your presence was great.
Zero.
It wasn't
Big dog.
get laughs on the faces. His reactions to what you were saying was funny.
Yeah, and I feel like, just in a minute, I could tell, like, you had more time to, like, stretch it out and be really good, for your comedy and your body. So,
Am I fat? What's in? I'm not thinking bacon. I know it can't.
you look good, though, like that. I'm telling you, dude, like, it fits you. No, it fits here.
No one has endorsed obesity more than Chris here.
I'm telling you,
You look good, dude. I'll tell you, you're a star. Don't change a thing.
you look good, man.
Predator.
No, you really do.
Chris has a type, but he's very clear.
As a matter of fact, you know what? You're coming with me to Dallas, too, this
Look
week.
down off of
Come to my show. 500 pounds of big.
All these comics think it's a break. Chris needs people to fill seats.
Amazing. I've never been to Dallas before. No, I've never been to Dallas. Wow. I've only been to Austin. Amazing. Well, the Buyers Club, unfortunately for you, is not a sandwich. That's a shame. So what's your living situation like? You got a 1-bedroom, 1 kitchen? 2 half-bath, 3 kitchens. I love it. I have round-the-clock chefs too. Yeah. You got roommates or what's going on? Yeah, I'm just crashing on a buddy's couch right now. I love it. I'm not going to forget it. I'm Dallas. Just forget it. Absolutely incredible. Do people walk into the apartments and say to your roommate, oh, there's a couch on your couch? Why do you have 2 couches? They go, oh, is this one of those couches that folds out like those coffee tables? And thank God I got
Those couches that breathes, kind of.
I've seen those.
A lot of people.
How you getting around? You got a car? Yeah. That's what I was getting at. This guy's good. Taking them out midtown. We're rolling with it. This is very good. Very, very good. So what's your goal for getting a job? You've lived here, would you say, 3 weeks? Yeah, 3 weeks. Okay. So what we got to do here? How can we help you? You name what you're good at, and we're going to help you on a hard hat. Do you have a hard hat? Hard hat? You would look adorable in a hard hat. I would love a hard hat. I don't know why I would put a hard hat. How many of you think we should put a hard hat on? What do you do for work? What's that? What are you good at? What are you trained in? What can you possibly do for work? What can you contribute to the economy in us? I worked a lot of restaurant jobs growing up, so you worked at this was given to the restaurants growing up. No, I did line cook and serve. How would you like to burn yourself with Torchy's tacos? I know a guy. I'm good.
I tell you what's fascinating. You're sweating the least out of everything.
It is amazing. I noticed that as well. I'm like, you got Enrique up here fucking wiping his face like we're in a thunderstorm or something. It's like the highest level of windshield wiper. And this guy's not a fucking trip. Now I'm a professional. Absolutely incredible. I fucking love it. You are one of the funniest people that have ever come on this stage with Lunchables in their pockets. Yeah. What's the longest set you've ever done? I've done like 35 before. Yeah, just like the headlines from terrible shows.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
The first big joke book of the night to a big boy. Peyton Ruddy, this is totally I am appealing. You're going to see a lot of that kid someday. I'm normally very right about these things. Bobby Hill. Peyton Ruddy, R-U-D-D-Y. Peyton Ruddy comedy on social media. Watch it blow up. This is an interesting name. Almost no way that I could say this correctly, but I'm going to try. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of your dog.
All right. I don't even know what I was saying.
Hello, my name is George Kikich, and that's not even a joke.
Oh, yeah.
I am from Montenegro.
25 years ago, the family
Spanish man.
Italian.
Montenegro.
I ain't too sure to say. But I said, look at that. That and rice wonder. That's my favorite area.
Montenegro.
Hey, you obviously style is not for me.
Well, if you don't like that hard already, and you can just call me a Montenegro, it's fine.
So, yeah, my wife doesn't know.
Well, you have to understand, I have right to say it because we were slaves for 500 years, right? Under Turkish Empire. So I heard some of you guys make reparations for slavery. That's why this Montenegro is here tonight. I need some reparations too, alright?
She's running out of this room and going to the
And that will be all right.
run back to the room and go to sleep. You have no idea.
Okay. All right. I think,
My wife That's
Well,
why
a lot of people are leaving
I
right
don't know
now.
recipe. I don't know if I've seen this. Don't start saying
What do we think about it, guy? Are we letting them get away with that? What's going on over here? I know that edible is in full force right now. You must be thinking, there's no fucking way he just said what I think he said. Perfect. Nothing at all. All is well. Welcome. Say your name one more time, George. George. Yeah,
Like in my language, thank you.
Stick it over. What keeps going on? The last name is
Good catch. The people from my country.
the N-words.
Surprised a guy named Georgia dropped the N-pop out here.
This Georgia hasn't seen showers in weeks, though.
I know you look like Jesus and you live on 6th Street.
I do live actually almost on 6th Street.
It is 6th Street Jesus, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm homeless for the last 3
You're a happy homeless guy. I like it. So tell us what it's like living on the streets.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Tell us more.
Here actually on the 6th Street.
One time I was with her.
I live actually on the Walmart Market. That's where I sleep. Where I work.
Yeah.
And it's I don't know what to say. It's not nice. It's not good. But I'm
As an
surviving.
example of what it's like, a lot of these people, most of them have no idea. So you at nighttime after you do stand up in spots and stuff, right? That's kind of your routine. How long have you been on stand up?
This is my first time.
Oh, well then there you go. Okay. Look at you.
It's really good.
You just found an art form where you can come out and say the N-word a few times. Incredible.
If I can break, I'm not saying the N-word, right? I'm saying the N-word.
That's true. Right. Now I know. If I want to say it, I just have to say Monte beforehand.
That is correct.
I got bad news for you, John.
You goddamn Monte. Hey, dude, I gotta wait a long time for this moment. You fucking.
What were we saying? What's going on?
This is
What do you think about it? You think, perfect. I love it. Thank God black guys do not pay attention to this show.
Dude, don't even, if you ever get any flack for it, just believe it, I'm defending all. That's it. Sounds right now. It's all good.
So I'm going to get back to my original thing here. So you pull your car. What do you do at night? If you're just starting stand-up now, what have you been doing in Austin all this time?
Well, I got here. This show, actually, I used to be a semi-truck driver. So that's what I did for a couple of years now. And then I decided I wanted to switch my professional life. So, and I think I have a bit that I can play with, and I can do B2B. And I can compare similarities between N-word and Monte.
You just look directly at John D's and signal to him.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you.
The Kill Tony Show, making immigrants homeless. Yes. 2015.
Not only do arenas, we also fill up Walmart parking lots.
There is a few.
Really? They're all Kill Tony sign-ups? Okay, so let's get back to that. So give us an example. What time of the day do you wake up? The sun comes up, you're in a car.
I wake up 5, 6, 7.
Yes,
If I was sitting here, I was wondering why you're sitting here second.
and then what do you do?
Then I go to the Walmart because there is a restroom. I can wash my knees, right? Take a shit.
Right.
Do the morning routine.
Absolutely.
Right?
Everyone's doing it.
That's when they're right.
After that, I go work. I do have a work.
She slows down 7 in the morning. The 7th day in the morning, she goes to
Wait, your work is another racial
the
slur?
dad
What did you just say? What did you just say? Your work is
why she says he's talking about her.
I think it's something else, sir. I'm not going to say what I thought you was going to say. That is what I thought it said. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
All
accidental racial slurs that ring up here with you. I can't imagine when you scream in your car in the middle of the night. So, okay.
Then I do work from
Then what do you do?
I'm back here in 6th grade. And I play guitar.
Oh, you play guitar?
Yeah, I just practiced. Well, that was all they saw because it's my first time on the stage, so that's how I practiced best could be.
So you just started guitar too?
No.
A couple years ago. How often do you practice? You guys want to hear a song? Fucking charge it. Well, you got a fucking backup guitar, right? We have the official Kill Tony guitar. Tuned up and ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Here it is. Let's do both of these. Okay, George. I have a feeling. I have a weird feeling George is about to impress us here. He's got these homeless energies, these pent up. Georgia, face the crowd. Face the crowd. You're trying to head back to the Oh, shit, he's calling out something. Man.
And you're from Melbourne, Australia, right? Right. Now I know you are.
Alright, that's great. That's great. Great stuff. Great stuff. Oh my goodness gracious. Unbelievable. Wow. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Well, Georgia, how do you feel right now? You just played the world famous Ritz Theater. You're shaking right now.
Yes, sir.
Energy of Stevie Ray Vaughan runs through you.
Oh, I love that thing.
USA, what are you doing up so late?
Of course. You played here on this very stage that you stand on, and you look like he does right now.
Indiana.
My decades-long deep scores of Stevie Ray Vaughan. Hell yeah. And you sleep on a Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Okay. Small world.
George Kritchik.
So some say, what?
Sometimes, you know, it was your first set.
Fine,
So you know what I'm going to do? Instead of giving you a little joke book, the amount of laughs that you got, I want you to get some work done. I believe in you, George. I think you have a lot of potential. You have a chance at this, George. You've made it from all you can stand in Turkish rule in Montenegro. You are one of my favorite illegal immigrants we've ever had on this show, to be honest with you. You got fucking balls, dude. And so, I want you to start writing and fill up this Kill Tony joke book with some shit, okay? Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you. Try to use minimal N-words in that joke book. There he goes. Georgia. Which one was first? Makes my favorite fucking hole. Bruno Oliveira. Bruno here. Bruno Oliveira. Bruno, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. What's going on? How's everyone doing? It's good, man. This small road accident, by the way. Not actually Mexican.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they were supposed to be hanged there for Fast and Furious and shit.
Maybe And so Coco,
What can I say
he
now? You
gave
know what I
us
mean?
the top of the
But the
line.
other day, got called fucking
He
people
started
from
to
down
go
under.
knife
What
on the
the
sword,
fuck,
the
man?
shadow on the sword, and put
That's a
himself
fucked up thing to
on the
say,
same
man.
bed, and he said, any of us
It's been a
cross over, we're
shit.
gonna die by this.
It was my first time here.
The
Texas
said,
and shit, and I
he
was
took
so bad.
not that he was one
I'm
bed,
trying to
and that's why he's
because
back.
I ran here.
Because he's on one bed.
That's it.
So Spice says,
It's weird, man.
he's going to go open.
I have people say shit like fucking,
Very
oh,
dark.
hey man, I
Or
had
he
some
tells,
say, hey man, you ever heard of prison
wasn't
lives?
engaged with them. This is part of that story.
And
Why was she engaged with them?
that's like, I get it. I look like I did it. I didn't do it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, bro. And some people say shit like fucking, hey man, you're way too late for the first meeting, man. You're actually a nice guy. Unless you hurts, man. There's no feelings to it, shit, you know? And it's just like fucking, I was gonna keep going, but I guess
The linear, that means maximum time. Hi, Bruno.
hey, yo, man, you're up.
Good night, good night. So, where are you from?
That's why
Are you serious?
What? He is Yahoo serious.
Well, that's it.
Did you say it during your set?
If you were listening,
That's an easy question. Is it a yes or a no?
it is yes. Yes.
So where was it?
Australia.
Right. Sometimes I have to do things to show it. Miss a second every now and then. Well, you know what, buddy?
That's what I'm
Endlessly watches and enjoys themselves. So yeah, that's fair enough. You got me.
Everyone's got it.
So is it Australia? Australia?
Australia, yeah.
Very good. Okay. What brings you to America?
I thought I'd check out comedy and shit, you know, and then check out like Mexican places around here and stuff like that, you know. You Mexican? Well, it's just people think I'm Mexican all the time.
Right.
You speak me in
Even
Spanish.
in Australia, do they think you're Mexican?
Well, there's no Mexicans there. That's the weird thing, right? There's nothing weird. It's nowhere from your fucking Mexico. Fucking 20-hour flight. Yeah. No, it's like this is big. Like in Australia, people think I'm from New Zealand. Yeah. But over here, think I'm Mexican.
Right. Either way.
Yeah, either one or whatever, you know what I mean? But like, either way, you're not welcome. Well, you sound like immigration, bro. That's what this shit. I was there for I'm from the cartel, man. I'm trying to put that out there. You know what I mean? I did laugh a few times in your set. I think because I thought it was funny. I might have been terrified. I'm not sure. It was, but I mean, I get most people want to perform that scared. They'll force the laugh. But you know what I mean? Yeah, so I think that's me. I'm like, you know what I mean?
Well, you've really leaned into the hook.
You know, well, this is how it just my car, you know what I mean? So this is unintentionally Mexican. I'm not even trying to, not really, like, this is how I dress. And I see Mexican people pass me, give me the head nod and shit. All the time. I can't even speak Spanish. I'm like, senor? Well, sure, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. But yeah, that's like jitsu, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Sorry, say it again.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've started like 2016, 2017, so it's about 7 8 years.
Okay.
I'm trying to sound smart, bro, right? So yeah,
Don't try to sound smart. You don't look smart. There's no point in sounding smart.
look, man, I completed fucking senior high school and shit, you know what I mean? Also, I did kind of secondary school. So now,
We know what they're talking about.
I'm just a dumb cut there, right, bro? There you go. There you go, high school. Sorry? You said high school. Yes. Yeah, we call it high school. Yes, what the fuck, bro? What the?
Well, you said secondary school. And then you said 216, 217. I was like,
No, I said MS-13. MS-13 is what I said. MS.
oh, and you have MS?
I'm actually in the scaffold one trade.
A scaffolder?
The scaffolder, yeah. Why do you look so smart? You talking to me? No, I'm talking to this. I'm trying to start the fall. I'm saying the second gentleman. Yeah, yes, you said yes.
Yes. I'm not. What, scaffolding?
I ain't just scared. I'm sorry.
You put up scaffolding?
Yes, but I'm scared.
Which is very Mexican. I was going to say.
At this point, you're asking me,
a lot of
I
it.
just drive Vito right into the scaffolding
Why?
location.
You got James and Price from
Mow the lawn on my way in.
mira, señor, yo necesito mandar una
This
cosa.
started happening in this city. He made his day. He got this
Oh
started
my goodness, look who's
That's all I
happening
was
in
wondering.
London. You can't pass this thing.
Okay, Jesus
In order
Christ.
not to
Do you have any special skills or talents? Australians can be wacky, multi-talented people.
I mean, look at him, man.
I'm sure like a Holmberg, I didn't think he wants to do it. I'm sure he
I don't know
has
what
his
that
book
means.
from his.
You get into fights as a kid, your nose is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, Rabbi told me.
Is that from a lot of cocaine or getting beat up?
That's called onion business.
Oh, that means cocaine is the answer, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of that Australian.
What's happening in the back?
Can you fucking stop, bro, please?
Just turn around and show me what the back of your head.
Yeah, it's flat. I'm not always flat as a cone. I don't know what both of your hemispheres are fucked up.
But I know he saw that video that is really
I can
Christian
actually
video that came out of the
back of my head.
Christian video
Another
that bought
Mexican trait.
There it is.
Corona and he started shooting up his very
So what happened? You partied so hard that you busted your nose. Australians, by the way, a lot of people don't know this. I do know this. I once at one point in my life
he's healed, getting out of it.
toured Australia
He
a
wrote the
lot.
paper.
Very close.
I wanted to count this at photos.
They
Wait a
all
minute, we
are
also
heavily
love
addicted to
young countries.
cocaine.
I'm not asking. So
It's a thing that they do it like it's nothing there, like we drink blood or something like that. They all do it. Can you expand on this? Am I correct?
He said Israel.
It's a big secret that they keep me while they force their own people to get vaccinated numerous times. While everybody is already halfway to a heart attack. Go ahead, tell us
Something's
more.
missing.
I mean,
You don't even know that's
okay.
happening. You don't know something being told. You don't know anything.
That's what the whole story is.
You're so lucky. Oh, so
It wasn't Vista Down skin and shit, you know.
What happened? We have to go there. Oh my goodness, of all the things you're so nervous to talk about how your nose became flat halfway up.
Man, you make me feel
can't
so
make a
close
young
to hell
person
of a man. You should.
You
I
should.
mean, you somebody kicked in your nose so hard, kicked in the back of your head.
You don't know it. You know it. You're making young
Fuck
people.
up, bro. If you feel too self-conscious about the way you look, just stare at Joe DeRosa's face for a second.
Yeah. Hey, my daughter's supposed to be in America. I'm supposed to be in America for payback.
So that's also
My daughter found out that her father
Who
knows?
cocaine was first out of the
Maybe I
box.
have to.
I started when I was 10, bro. I didn't do cocaine until a long fucking growing up. So let's get that straight. There's no roadblocks to escape your country.
Sorry.
Are you gonna come off some shit that keeps on the Mexican shit? You keep hitting that note over and over. I can't believe how many Mexican boxes you're taking right now. It's abundant.
But it's all music. Hey, what are you talking about? It's famous.
It's getting weird. It's getting weird.
But that person can feel the
There's a doctor
worm
talking about
going to his body like a human being.
it's like it's, I'm not saying I'm not
turn around, show us
That's what society came up with.
Did you just swallow me?
Get the fuck out of here, cunts.
The meat, the flesh, not the dead. The meat is dead, not the person
You turn
that
around
is dead.
slowly like that. Do we do that?
The meat is dead on the live person. In other words, let's say
Here, I'm
you have
gonna
a
do it.
tremendous
So
wound.
I need your permission.
That
I'm
meal,
gonna drop
that
face on
meat
the back of your head and then you reveal it.
nothing happens. And that's what
Fuck it, let's do it.
everyone got to make sure the time out with you. Fuck you, like I said, I'm going to be out. Around the place to party. Look, and I ain't gonna put you party. We have to think, and I'm gonna the mother woman, we gonna see this. Today, you open up, and we have it.
His head is so sweaty that it just eats the Sharpie alive. It's not working. I didn't get one eye. It actually looks like your actual face. There's no nose. Oh my god. This is the worst decision that I've made in comedy ever. The worst decision. It's amazing. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you your entire life before I let you go? I feel like you've seen a lot. I feel like there's a lot of
So
special
now you went
moments.
to the attic and
I mean, okay, I'll say this.
you know,
It's one
this
time.
is simple.
One
Once you
time
know
I
the
actually
answer,
got my drink spiked.
you learn.
That's also a spike.
Because
My
many
drink was
times
spiked.
a player to play
Once after breaking down,
context
I
of
said,
bird,
"What?"
and with his fun, do
Read
it
it by
yourself,
chance.
and that's an available.
I'm
You
a
do it outside
roommate,
of
so
your
I drank
house.
Jack's
Outside of
Joint.
this,
So I had
but in the base, I need
multiple
it's
Jacks.
closer all the time. There's the
So I
possible
had
test.
Jacks. I had
Be
yeah,
careful.
lumberjacks and flat
That's
table
only
with
the
Jack
Jack. You
or
playing just
Coke
because
or
you're
your
available.
Devils. At least Tom was both actually okay. So both of us actually pretty fucked up. But then so I'm drinking a
Now,
small.
so what do they do?
This
That
shit
way they told me
really
that
doesn't work anyway. And
Set
absorb
up in
all
Aliyah,
of the fucking
and they gave him 300 barrels of oil. They were fed, once again, 300 barrels. They had 300 barrels numerous times of wine. And what's his outfit? What?
I know, and it's actually wet the food.
The 300, I
And
don't
it's fucked up.
remember.
But, so I got my drink spot, and I went
Matter
to
of 40 barrels of wine.
It's on Spork, UFC Unleashed
Well,
on
it was good.
Spork. Fucking watch the Spork, there, fucking crocky. So,
A lot of oil.
someone drink a Spork, and I went to the restaurant. You exaggerated, I was gonna keep exaggerating. So, let me say, just, yeah, much for thank you, appreciate you. But, so I drink a Spork, and I went to the restaurant. And the last thing I remember is me at the urinal going to piss. And then I woke up on the floor. Like, what do you call it, urine? We just piss, we don't just do it. What the fuck? Yeah. Economy is so much better. We have to do the do before we do. We already did that. By the time you talk about doing it. Right, okay, that's fair. So I was pissing.
If I feel like that's a person, it goes down a level. It always goes down one level.
Thank you, man. No
It's
shit.
contagious. Oh, I like
So
it.
I was going to piss. I was pissing. And the last thing I
Hoping
remember
the
is being
person
on the
becomes
floor.
Abatuma. Or the person himself to be an Abatuma.
And I woke up and like the bouncer come to the floor. Even though I was knocked
This is
out,
the preparation on the CF card. That's what I'm telling you. You are the only.
for a bouncer.
We don't know what someone tired is, but when the CF comes out,
And then at the back of
that's
his
it.
head,
You know,
fucking
this is
swelled.
you have to understand what you're doing. You're not supposed to read a piece of
I
fruit.
think he broke his fucking nose.
The virus
What
is in
just
the fruit
happened?
for
My
hours.
head got fucked up too, you know what I mean? But
Abatuma
so the
touches
bouncer
another
wakes me
person
up.
and becomes a
And
retard.
he's like,
When a retard touches the fruit, that shit becomes a retard.
g'day mate, you're alright?
Now, a stadium does not make a person vomit.
But then he wakes me up, I'm like, man, the fuck happened?
In order for a person to become vomit, has to touch Abatuma.
Oh shit.
Stadium
So
cannot
that's
make
so you
anything
were
vomit.
doing this, didn't you? No, right. I got made piss by the urinal. Like,
Sumo,
it's the
think
same in
about Sumo.
Australia. If someone made piss, means that someone fucked up. As in, like,
Old
they
man
got
is susceptible
fucked up
to
before.
corona. The older you get, the more custom you get,
Piss while pissing.
you're more susceptible. You become more and more,
It's true.
the
Yeah,
word,
boxing match in your youth. And I got a chipped tooth, and I'm still fucked.
another
I also got a scar in the bottom, and I woke up in my hospital next to my
sensitive to
that's
very
the
good.
story, right?
So Sumo is sensitive to
Being
stadium,
clumsy.
touch it.
You know, that's, I mean, I'm not the smartest
More
person,
touches
but
than
you know what I mean?
Sumo. It's sensitive to
Right.
I don't even think they're
and
from
nothing
Australia.
to
I think
do.
they had a
All right,
traumatic
bring
brain
it.
injury. Your skill personalities will come out. You're actually from Guadalajara, like me.
If a person touches an apple at the stadium, you comment.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Why are you the person eats an apple at the stadium?
thank you so much.
That's what we're
Appreciate
talking
you.
about.
Thank you.
Mr. Alfano needs
Inside
to
joke. Oh shit.
Also, research to the person eats food. That's a research with Sumo touch. Abatuma, he becomes a thing. He goes down one step and becomes a thing. Also fingers. When a person eats food, that's a thing. As soon as you come from that all, and he's going to be food. What can you become a thing? The person becomes a thing, right? You always go down one step. No.
My name's
That
Luke.
we have to see no matter
I
what.
identify as a
That's
BBC,
the master slave. And you
badly
bring
bald and Caucasian.
liquid that are coming. Now, when liquid is no weakening thing. Liquid always goes up a little bit.
Yeah, I had a pretty rough
Even if you
childhood.
start off with the same liquid,
My
let's
dad
say
gave
a
me
liquid
conservative values.
solution. So the liquid became a statement.
It's a big conspiracy theory you gotta do, you know.
Liquid
He thinks
holds
9/11 was an inside job. I think that's pretty ridiculous. It pretty clearly happened outside.
Rabbi, Rothschild, Reuben, and Mike.
We're a religious
A
household
person
too.
that
You
bathed
know, we
himself
went to church every
after
Sunday.
he went to the
I was a cute kid.
but he's waiting
So I
for
didn't meet
the
the priest off
mentor,
with a stick.
parasemic, to the true nurse, and he bathed himself in
Messed up,
water.
man. Who wants to get beat off with a stick?
Funny. You know what I'm talking about? You don't want people to think
Not that
that
bad though.
it's going to carry you
I
with
love
your
going
back.
to Mexican food
It's
after
going
you
to
make
look
me
for
feel
this
better.
So what do I do?
You know, now, like, whenever I want to
Go to the
feel
back.
like I'm back in my childhood, I just go and get some, like,
You're
nice
probably
El
supposed
Paso
to have
tacos.
Rothschild,
And
Reuben,
I have to
Rothschild,
pay
Reuben,
for
and
pastor
Reuben.
fee. My
This is not a bet. This is
Goodness, a lot
salad.
of people pushing it to the limit here. Luke Wright with a
And this
full
is not a
set
person that
island.
looks at me.
How's it going?
Person that's
How are you?
hard.
I'm doing alright.
How old are you?
Just pour
This
water
is
on it.
insane. This is awesome. This is like a dream come true.
All this will be free.
Yeah,
How old are you?
I'm good. I just came into the festival. Shut up. You don't believe me? Oh no.
God save her. You
How
talk to
old
people.
are you?
Well, how old am I?
Good player. You're funny to the thing. No,
I'm 23 years old.
23
Because
years.
you don't touch the same player.
You don't look a day over Joe DeRosa.
Why? Your mother. Now you're dying in your hand. That's too young of an age.
I've never seen back-to-back contestants have one who's the worst back-to-the-head and then the worst front of the head. Like you're aging worse than the homeless guy is. Well, I would say like a fine line, but there's nothing fine about this wine.
Amazing, amazing, Luke. So where are you from?
I'm from Houston.
Houston. And that's where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Connecticut. Well,
Carrier?
How long did you live in Houston?
about 12 years old, so like half of my life I was in Houston, half of my life I was in
You just stayed 12 forever.
Yeah, my body stayed 12, my face went to 30 real quick.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm working, I'm going to start working on Wednesday at an art gallery, doing like guest service and stuff.
Doesn't make other people.
Okay. What did you do before this?
I was actually working here in Austin. I was working in a migrant shelter.
Migrant.
Too much, no good. You can't eat it because the food became awful.
Basically, we would take people who
to go
got
ahead
on
and
ice
expect
detention and we
another
would
food or
give them a
whatever.
place to stay, get
And
on their
finally,
feet.
Can you
we
tell
stop
us
right
some
here.
of the stuff
That
that
you
you
learned
learned there about how migrants are handled here?
and vegetables, number 9, number 10 on the list.
Yeah, it's kind of
Pomade.
crazy.
You're not a person that became pomade. Even my students became pomade.
So,
Will.
it's, people come across the border, right? And if you don't have a visa, you don't submit any papers beforehand, you're penalized in asylum seekers. So you go into ICE detention, and you're processed, they like tobacco check, stuff like that, and then you're released, and you're basically waiting on your case, because everyone that comes into the country is fighting an immigration case. And once you're released from detention, you have to file an application for asylum, and while that application is being processed, you have to wait 180 days until you're able to go forward in this country. So people are let out of prison and expected to be able to sustain themselves for at minimum 180 days without being able to work legally. So that's kind of the hole that we filled as a shelter, was giving people a place to go in the meantime while they get all the paperwork.
Right. So they have 180 days. These guys like a lot of supporters of people moving here that can't work, contribute to the economy in any way. Very interesting crowd. Must be the people visiting. Must be the people visiting from the Upper East Coast. Imagine what it's like. You can't, and they can legally work where they came from. How about that? God damn it! Wait, President Trump, what was that? You're welcome. You're welcome. Just stating the obvious here.
Imagine coming here with all your dreams, and as soon as you get here, they're like, your case will be handled by this small boy. You're like, I think we made a mistake.
Did any of them ever give you a hard time?
No, they're all great
Oh yeah, you
like him, huh?
Well, no, I did almost get stabbed once, but
That's right.
it was an almost. It was an almost.
Yeah. What were they gonna stab you with?
It was scissors.
What kind of? How did that go down?
She came from a very messed up country.
So she.
Yeah, she came over to her family.
That's what happened. I can't text other girls. I'll fucking do that, dude. Trust me, I know.
Don't follow me. You know the struggle. I mean, it's scary.
So was she Latina?
No, she was from Africa.
From what?
From Africa.
Oh, boy, one of those.
Was she from Uganda by any chance?
It's like a small eastern country in Africa. I don't know, like,
And my wife's gonna kill me.
I don't think you know where they are.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
Hey,
where we were, shit.
Okay. Did she say, well, hell no, right before?
That's the west side. I'm talking about the east side.
Geographically confused right now.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so what happened? What was the dialogue before the scissor attack?
She got in an argument with another one of the residents of the
Beautiful
shelter.
day, guys.
and
Thank you so much.
Got very
Thanks for
upset,
being positive,
trying to
everybody.
like attack him, and I basically like got between them so that she didn't like hurt anyone. And yeah,
So nice. You a hero.
I would go that far.
Alright. So you almost got attacked. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy who loves, being at a playground.
It's
I've never seen a molester that looks like a boy. He can play both roles. Yeah, he's a predator and a victim.
no, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, what's it like out there for you?
I don't know. It's just kind of hard to find like people like. Well, you know, you're looking at me. I mean, it's. But no.
I mean, I don't think you're East African women's type. You're going. I mean, it's cool, but
Yeah, you almost scissored with a migrant. There must be something going on. What detention center would you put these two Mexican women at exactly? Canadian, the worst of them all.
So, probably like North Dakota. I mean, it's pretty close. I don't know.
So Luke, can you say it's bad? I look like this, whatever. Like, when's the last time you went on a date?
About a year and a half ago.
What was that with? How did that go down?
That was just on Tinder.
So you're on Tinder?
Not anymore.
Why? You just gave up Tinder service?
Yeah. I just prefer to meet people in person.
And that hasn't been once.
Not really.
you're just standing by the Rio Grande. Like, it's a bad timing.
Okay.
Got the high vis, you know. All right.
Have you ever, you don't live in Austin, you live in Houston, you drove here.
Yeah, I actually came here for the festival, and I wasn't even going to be signing up for this show, but then the other comedians wanted to stay with her, and...
Oh, my goodness gracious. Someone had a baby crib?
No, she is a grandmother, so...
Wow. My chick.
Yeah, she's a grandmother. She's pretty old. I don't know exactly how old. I don't ask. I'm a sick for the place to stay.
Congratulations, Luke. Fun times. You got through it. You did it. I'm out of a medium joke. Here's a big joke for you, Luke. There you go. Alright. We've had fun. There's only one way to end a show like this. Ladies and gentlemen, while there was no Cam Patterson this episode, while there was no Hans Camp, there was no Ari Matty, there is one person who is here tonight, who is going to blow your mind to absolute shreds. I'm positive because he's the record holder for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show. A living member, the first living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, you might know him
him as the Montenegro Mauler, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I was wondering if you possibly send me a lot of information. So I get
Pro tip, if you ever get to meet Bone Thugs in Harmony, don't ask, which one of you is Harmony? I used to seal the deal with girls in college by going to their apartment and offering to clean their bathroom, and then I would unseal the deal by taking a shit afterwards. I'm starting an Ultimate Frisbee Fantasy League, and we're already bankrupt. One rule I did have to enforce on the league was hacky sack is illegal in the off-season. We're hurting their ankles, okay? Connection between hacky sack and Ultimate Frisbee. Tony, I actually recently invented an anti-gravity bong. It doesn't work, but I was also pretty high when I invented it. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony. Lights out.
Montgomery, the great gumball of the North, the one and the only William Montgomery.
Jared Nathman got wheeled out of the front of this fucking building. He literally came up into the green room vomiting, sick as shit. He had a fever, and they literally wheeled him out like 10 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah, wait, shut up. No, seriously, he seemed really sick. Y'all disinfected this week. I swear to God, he literally fell out. He vomited a bunch in the freaking green room, and I'd been joking the whole time that Jared Nathan seemed super sick. You know me, Tony, I'm kind of a germaphobe person. And then he starts vomiting, and he hits his head a little bit on the ground. It really wasn't that serious. It wasn't a bad, but they had to just get him out in a stretcher out front.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
So I'm just happy to be here right now, and literally, no, seriously, I mean, I was excited about being here tonight and everything, and then I'm joking with his ass, I'm like, dude, don't touch me, you seem so sick. He literally kept on trying to touch me, he was joking around, and he stutters a bunch, so it's really hard to kind of understand what he's even saying to my fucking ass. I just try to be nice, but he ended up vomiting, and
all of that at once, he started vomiting and hit his head.
He vomited a bunch, and he made this weird noise, and we all kind of looked at him, and it got on Janice a little bit. Red Man's Janice, yeah, it got on
Red Man's girlfriend, soon-to-be wife, Janice.
Did he stutter when he vomited? Was it like a mist?
I don't feel so...
Yeah, it was kind of like that, but no, it seemed like he was more scared. Right.
Made a pure ribbon of sadness on in there at the end. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. What's going on in your life, William? You're a superstar.
Gosh, finally have two. I was in Connecticut this past weekend. It was fun. I was in we had a good time in Connecticut. The club, though, Tony, promised me they gave me 2 pizzas. I don't have a lot of margarita or all that. I just throat coat, honey, soda waters with limes. I don't ask for a lot. Then on Saturday night, I tried to get a pizza from a place called Pepe's, and they swore to me they were ordering my 2 pizzas, and they didn't come at all. Just don't think hate me or something. I really start wondering if the freeman's like an issue.
Right? You want to hear Pepe's?
So we had 2 pizzas. Right, 2, yeah.
What?
I go there thick crust. I've been really hungry.
What were the toppings that you went with on these 2 pizzas?
Tony, what did I not have on those motherfuckers? We had fucking anchovies on that thing.
What's going on? I think you have what Jared has.
Which is my throat started right on that. I've luckily had 2 weeks off. Yeah, Tony, it's bad.
If you scream at all, your throat clenches up.
It hurt right there.
This is like a tomato. Oh my goodness gracious. The people are not going to enjoy this. This is like if Gallagher came down with a watermelon allergy. One of your trademarks is
hurt so bad. Hold on, what else I had? Like,
Wait, I think your throat hurting might be hilarious. Hold on a second.
no, it really hurts, though.
What else was on the pizza?
Oh, we had pepperoni. No, that would really hurt. That would really hurt.
This is all just on one pizza? Is that all?
It's like a Supreme.
Is it Supreme? Okay, what was on the other pizza?
Extra cheese on it. Maybe that's a better way to.
Okay, I can see him clenching up, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. Whole new storyline. What else was on the second pizza?
Iceberg.
What is that? I've never even heard of such a thing before.
Yeah, it's like a hamburger pizza.
Oh,
It's got extra cheese, iceberg lettuce.
was there sour?
It's just kind of that. Yeah, extra cheese, iceberg lettuce, and hamburger pizza. It kind of reminds me of a Big Mac.
What else was on it? Was there
Something else in the trash.
Okay, only me and Chris can type in some music for some reason. Every once in a while, you just gotta join. I love it. So you didn't get your pet-based pizzas. What did you end up eating that night? It's a lonely road out there, especially almost more than anywhere in Connecticut.
I got two chicken wings to go. It was kind of funny. Dan Madonia, one of the guys who's on the show, was very fun. And I guess he farted when I finally opened up my chicken wings. And I thought immediately my brain equated it with the chicken being spoiled. Because it smelled kind of like spoiled chicken, but it was actually just his farts. So then I ended up forcing myself to eat it, watching Forensic Files in the hotel room after. It was cold, it was gross. But it was fun, slept an hour and a half. Rest in peace to Marianne. She passed away.
Shout outs to your girlfriend and grandmother. That part is real, ladies and gentlemen.
Very sad. No, right, man. And actually, right, man, normally I just kind of don't think your stupid ass is funny because I think everybody kind of knows. I think you get lucky every now and again, but it was kind of, that genuinely was a little offensive. So if you could say you're sorry, I would appreciate it.
I'm sorry. We said shout out. Shout out to my TL.
Oh, I get it.
We're talking about it.
Wow.
All those other things.
Wow. So your girlfriend's grandmother passed away. She's up in heaven eating. She's up in heaven.
She's wonderful. She was so hospitable to me. That's when I was living in LA, just doing my cocaine treatment on ISIS all night long. She was so very nice.
Oh, I do
Hospitable to me. I greatly appreciate her love.
She was very enabling to your bad habits. I remember that. Now she's up there eating plant-based pizza.
Tony.
You can have all the toppings you want in heaven. Did you know that?
Absolutely. Civilian, what else? How do you put a ribbon on this thing? Tell these people what's going on.
Well, the election is coming up. I just hope everybody is registered.
Yeah, what's that thing called? What's that thing called with the place you can go? I just heard about in this episode.
Yeah, go to the polls this year.
Yes, you can also register there. Oh yeah, that is kind of a thing. I know.
Yeah, register to vote, go to the polls. Actually, what's your opinion? So you can't just register, you have to. That's how you vote. And pray for Jerry Nathan, seriously. Jerry Nathan, pray for Jerry Nathan.
Yeah, Jared, the Canadian, is probably voting 3 times in this election. If we know anything about how it works. If you go to sendavote.1/time, you register to vote for the right person.
Because if you like this show, I'll tell you, I'll really make this bleep certain words in each one of the candidates that get to say that big speech. I'm not going to give it away.
Thank you, Tony.
Well, you're welcome, Mr. President. William, we love you.
Nice to meet you.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Shaker, the Montenegro Mauler, the Virginia Ham, the Triangle Ranger. Emailed us in, and it's incredible. Krista Stefano's on tour. Get tickets at Christy Comedy. Go to Phoenix and Miami. Chrissy Chaos is also putting out long clips of his stand-up on YouTube every Sunday at Christy Comedy on YouTube. That's CHRASD Comedy. And yeah, that's great. Joe DeRosa, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe. JoeDeRosa.com. He's doing a Christmas show in Massachusetts, December 7th. He also has the great Joey Rose's, one of my favorite sandwich shops in the world. Fully operational in New York City, hopefully coming here to Austin, Texas soon. A lot of great stuff happening. Thanks to HelloFresh and Mando for sponsoring this episode. How about one more time for the best stamp in the land, everybody?
Guys, check out Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Love you.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of King Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? I said, who is ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives?
is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Game Time, Hims, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. Make some fucking noise, people. You did it. You're here, live at the mothership. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the fucking land? That is indeed the Kill Tony band. Little groove line horns over there. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and of course, the great, the powerful, how could I possibly fucking forget, Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen, and Michael Gonzalez, Carne Quesadilla, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, ladies and gentlemen, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed Deep Madness on the bass guitar. Still Brian Redband. My goodness. Unbelievable. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, two of the greatest guests ever graced the stages of Kill Tony. These are guys that were with us early on in the belly room, and then in the main room, and then here, and then there, and everywhere in between. Two comedy store legends, two of the greatest touring comedians of our entire fucking last 2 decades in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of our favorites, the great Russell Peters and Sam Tripoli. Oh shit! Here we fucking go. The boys are back. Trips. Peters. It's happening, baby. Tripoli and Russell Peters. I figured why not have a brown invasion on October 7th.
That's right.
Very fitting.
We won't be the only ones bombing.
Yeah, it's true. There's already another ground bomber over there. The old guy. Oh, shit, man, I fucked up when I said that, I guess. I didn't even think I was going to hear it, though. Make some noise for my guests. They're here. Russell Peters. Tour starts in Chicago. Tickets at russellpeters.com, samtripoli.com for Sam's tour, everybody. Two of my favorites, two guys that know a lot about the art form. You guys have been on before, you know how it works. 226 signups tonight are across the street with a little marble. 4 choices, hoping and praying that their name gets called out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. I've pre-pulled an 8, actually flew out of the bucket, so we're going to go with that one. And in the meantime, we're going to start the show with a little stand-up comedy from a legend. How many are fans of the show? How many of you are here because you heard it was a hip, cool thing to do? Alright, fuck that person over there. Piece of shit. Well, this guy is a legend in the history of the show. I mean, what can I say? 4 years ago, he was sleeping in his van addicted to open mics. He is one of the true, living, thriving members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you guys. Good to be here. I'm pretty good at the Tokyo drift. I've been working on my Texas drift. That's where I get distracted by my phone and my car goes another lane. Israel is fighting Palestine. I think they're on season 3. When did the dragons come out, huh? They're on a midget or something. I can't wait to find out how to strap a fleshlight to a Roomba, because then it's over for you hoes.
All these fucking feminists say that we have to be attracted to fat women now. Why, so they can accuse us of rape too? Nowadays, it's considered rude if you don't rape a fat chick. You gotta rape them. Yeah, thank you so much.
Doesn't yet again, ladies and gentlemen, one of the all-time greats from the show, flexing a new minute. I love it. Well written, rock solid. Look at your big happy Asian face. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony. I have a long face. I feel like father, like son. I feel like we like the Asian Tony.
Oh, wow. Incredible. I'm pretty sure.
His last name from his son.
It is incredible that I don't believe I've been insulted more. It was meant to be a compliment. You said that I'm kind of Asian and long-faced. My sweet, sweet boy. You are indeed my Asian son. Sam Tripley, what do you think of this young buck?
Powerful 1 minute, brother. Powerful. Open up with Asian, close with rape. That's some good shit. That's a powerful minute right there.
Sounds like the 70s.
Hans, you look fantastic tonight. What's going on?
I got another one of these shirts with no collar. I, got a compliment on one, so I bought like 5 in different colors. Fashion is, just another thing that you can itemize it and just get it over with. Wow. Don't think about it.
Oh my goodness, absolutely amazing. What's the point of the no collar thing? I don't really get it. It's a look. It's priesty. It's creepy.
I just feel like collars are so your dad's generation, and the kids nowadays, we don't believe in collars, man.
It's very Enter the Dragon-ish. I got you on.
Or Enter the BTS.
A great rape joke, though.
Oh, yeah, right.
What is the fattest girl you've ever been with, Hans Kim? If you had to guess the weight of the biggest girl, what did it take to get you? What kind of night did you have to have then? Let's first give me the weight.
Weight? Probably 300.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. And the episode has truly begun. I don't know if you heard that noise. That's the sound of a Kill Tony show really starting. And here we go. We got something to work with. 300 pounds of fucking,
The white girl Hans? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
White. Whatever you gotta do to get that green card, pal. I said, yeah.
So, how do you end up with 300 white girl? Hans, tell us, what did you drink? Started at lunch with a little sake.
And gravy. She was a Tinder date. It was my 20s. I really was not picky. I had a whole decade where I really fucked anything, and I fucked like 3 people.
Were you doing her nails?
It was a whole decade where I didn't do anything. I fucked like 3 people. It's amazing.
Yeah, it was really weird. No one wanted to fuck me for until you made it popular.
That's true. That is true. M's and Hans and her sizes.
Even Rick Diaz is getting laid now.
It's incredible. I've been able to do the unthinkable. Jared Nathan is eating a girl's pussy right now as we speak. Just bubbling right in it. Hans, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I'm having a great time on tour every weekend. I still have my beautiful girlfriend. She is not cheating on me.
You gotta believe, Hans. You gotta believe.
I mean, even if she is, I get access to her whenever I want, so.
That sounds like love right there.
What do you think she's going to say when she hears you say that there was 10 years where you would have fucked anything and you had sex 3 times? One of them being a chick 300 pounds, so your batting average was 3 with
with 300-pound bills for a decade, and she now knows that about you, that you're that easy and have such low expectations. How do you think? Oh, she's calling in, the girl from a decade ago. We have her on the line. She's calling now. She heard her first. Red Band's so good at sound effects that the phone ring happens after the pig noises, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost like Tarantino-esque, the timelines with his soundboards. You would think he does it on purpose, like a creative genius. Is there anything you want to say to the girl? She is on the line. I don't know if you hear that. Oh, there she is calling now. Again, no, she's calling with an old cell phone now.
Thank you so much. I needed that.
She's grateful. She thanks you. She loves watching you work. Okay. Great stuff, Hans. Anything else?
I love you guys. I have a new gun. I have an ankle holster. So.
Oh, wow.
Just watch out for that.
There he goes. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Yeah. Alright, your first fucking call tonight. I don't know if you guys know how this fucking shit works, but this is where we meet everybody. Anything can happen. Could be somebody's first time. Could be someone that's here trying to make it, that's been working at this for 2 decades straight. Anything can happen now. The whole thing's improvised. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted from Mark Pugh. Straight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together, and then I'm going to interview them. Mark Pugh.
Alright, let's wrap this shit up. Hey, white people, how y'all doing? Alright, fuck y'all. I just moved to Austin to do stand-up comedy. I'm gonna move back. I don't like none of this shit y'all got going out here. This shit weird as hell. They say, oh, okay, why so weird? We can stop. You don't need to get weird no more. Fucking they're probably cool with liberal shit, but all the fucking restaurants want to say the trees and shit, so they toilet tissue hard as fuck. So when I wipe my ass on bitches, that blood, I think I'm on my period. I'm from Louisiana, and all the white girls got big booties in Louisiana. I came out here, no booties. Online, I seen one white girl on 6th Street last week. She had a fat ass, but I ain't want to say nothing to her because her head she was bald-headed, and I didn't want to say nothing, but she looked so good from behind, so I was like, I'm going to say something. So I walked up to her and I tapped her on the shoulder. I was like, excuse me, man, can I have a moment in your time? And she turned around. I was like, nigga, that's Joe Rogan.
Hi, Mark. You're funny.
Thank you.
So the only girl that you've seen with an ass was Joe Rogan?
Yeah, I'm ready to go home. I mean, in all fairness, Joe does a pretty fantastic ass.
He squats daily, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. We have him on now. I'm sure the phone is going to ring any second after. Welcome, Mark. Okie dokie. Thank you. How long have you been on stand-up?
I say about 8 years.
8 years. All of it there in Louisiana?
Yeah, most of it, yeah.
Okay. What part of Louisiana?
Shreveport.
You live in there, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm going back tonight.
Are you really?
I'm moving. Unless somebody in here want to give me a job, I'm going to fuck with.
Okay, we're going to get you a job. Just relax. It's very easy. Very easy. We got you covered. What are you good at? What do you do for work? What have you done in the past? Let me guess. You worked at some cell phone kiosks or something like that.
No. That's his people shit.
We're very picky about who we employ. We know who we can trust.
Fucked up. See, I'm going home. I don't like none of this.
They're not like this in Shreveport, Louisiana?
No.
What are they like in Shreveport?
Niggas.
Well, I'll tell you, we're stretching off my tour.
You should come.
No. I can't travel without my wallet, and I don't want to bring my wallet. Or else there will be no wallet until I end up stuck in Shreveport, because without an ID, you can't get on an airplane nowadays because of these people, am I right?
Those were the other ones.
All right. So, Mark, what have you been doing with work? What were
eat pussy real good.
Okie dokie. Have fun in Shreveport. We don't need you out here eating our pussies.
My bad, guys.
We gotta know you pussy eating goddamn fucking Louisianans.
I think Hans Kim knows a chick you can talk to.
It's probably your type by the descriptions that we got from her, too.
Like people eating ass. Are you eating ass?
Good for sure.
You eat ass?
That's how I got my first kid.
Wait, you hit her ass? You got your first kid eating ass?
Yeah.
I think you're reading it wrong.
You're right. Because I gotta pay for the kid now, so yeah.
Oh, shit.
You only have one kid?
Yeah, just one.
Okay, you know.
See, stop. We know I'm black. You ain't gonna do that. I don't think I'll get the job.
How old's the kid?
She'll be 2 in April.
Okay, often you get to see her.
I'm actually going back next week. I'm gonna spend 3 weeks out there. Not much, because me and my baby mama kind of got a rent. We both been coming, but she because I was trying to get out here before, and fuck around, ate her ass, and then I got a kid, came to me. So yeah,
I gotta tell you, you got Joe Rogan. Is she gonna be okay with that?
that's not how the story went.
How long has she been doing comedy?
I'm not maybe, I would say 3 years.
And you've been getting to leave in your health?
32.
Okay. Fuck yeah, man. You're doing it. Incredible. So what have you done for work in the past?
In the past, I've served tables. I do graphic design. I'm a artist. I draw and stuff like that.
Do you draw anywhere other than on the side of buildings at night time?
I'm really not that good at spray paint. I'm good with pens and pencils and shit.
I heard Sir, and I thought this was going a different way, to be honest with you.
I don't have no drugs you can buy. Stop.
Mark, what's it like on the being raised in the mean streets of Shreveport? Like, what's some stuff that you've dealt with or away from her?
Oh, shit. There's a lot of shit I can't talk about. I just say that I've dodged prison and being murdered. So that's an accomplishment.
So you like friends?
All right, that many buttons.
Ring! Oh, there's someone calling in. It's the sound.
All right.
I love it. So you've been to jail?
No, I've dodged it.
You dodged it. You dodged that, and you dodged murder.
For sure.
Amazing.
Your own murder.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
I tried suicide once.
How'd you try to do that?
I tried to fuck a fat bitch.
So what you're saying is Hans Kim's a survivor?
Yeah. That nigga's Beyonce. Yeah. Yes.
Amazing stuff. What do you do for fun, Mark?
Comment. Is it?
Other than
Other than that, shit. Like I said, I'm drunk. I do a lot of crazy stuff. That's pretty much it. I'm born as hell.
any other special skills or talents other than stand-up?
Yeah, but I don't want to say rap, and then you'll make me rap.
Is rap one of the things?
Yeah, it is.
Well, let me tell you something. I know a little bit about Louisiana rap. I was a young pup. The No Limit Soldiers were a thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I have to hear something. So you tell Michael the beat, then you rap. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I don't know no beat. That is a terrible beat. Can I get another beat?
It's pretty cool. Yeah, get another one. What do you want?
Remix of that. There we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Pugh.
I can't get speed up a little bit.
10 minutes.
A little bit lighter, Michael, so we can hear. Yeah.
Why y'all keep adding shit to it? I'ma try. I just moved to the city. I really like sucking titties.
Jesus. I guess we're all rappers. Amazing. One of the greatest rap performances of the last decade, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, give it up for one bar Shakur. Where's P. Diddy when we need him?
Oh my goodness gracious. That was almost impressive, Mark.
Appreciate it.
Amazing stuff. You are a hell of a comedian and a very, very funny man. How long you in town for?
This week I'm leaving on Saturday.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
2 hours.
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh, and you got a big, cool handmade joke book. Make some noise for Mark Q. That's good. You just got a gig out of it. That's as good as it can go. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Heidi, can I get another one of these Mamma Jammas? One of my drinks? This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that's the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Plus, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
Rabbi, Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
I agree. You can easily sign up online and get paired with the licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting home convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA+ community, veterans, and teens. As a listener to this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Folks, we've made it a long, brutal summer without basketball, but don't worry, the NBA is back, baby. Check this out. You can get in on all the basketball actions with our partners over at DraftKings. Right now, all new customers spend $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets down in the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign in using our promo code KillTony. The crown is yours.
Man, Tony, you know I love hoops, and you know I'm going to be placing some serious bets this NBA season. Stay in the action and use your $200 in bonus bets to bet anytime touchdowns on DraftKings. DraftKings is the place to bet touchdowns.
Guess what? If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry, you can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. So do yourself a big favor and download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. All right, your second bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Sarah Sloan. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Sarah Sloan. Now we're going to meet her all together. Make some noise for Sarah, everybody. Sarah Sloan.
I look like the type of girl that would have accused Harvey Weinstein of sexually harassing me. But like nobody would believe me. Harvey would look me up and down and be like, I'm sorry, sweetie. You're just not worth the legal trouble. But he's a bad man. And I would be required to give testimony. And I would talk about the terrible things he said to me in the hotel room. He said things like, what are you doing in here? I asked you to leave 15 times. Don't take your socks off. Your feet aren't sexy. No, I'm never going to make you the star of Ant-Man Goes Trans. A lot of guys have been calling me mid lately. Talking about my appearance. At this point, I'm just grateful they're calling. Am I right, fellas? Thank you for calling.
Sloan, welcome. Very funny. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. That's incredible. What did you do in between then and Wayne's World? What have you been doing this whole time? I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a medical school front desk, so I'm really trying to find a husband that way. A doctor husband.
So hoping some sick guy comes in, like this will work.
Well, no,
With them, is your chlamydia cleared up yet?
Amazing. Do you meet a lot of guys doing that?
they're Asian, so they can't really see me.
You're such a character. So rarely do we see the truly self-deprecating female comedian, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's like they kind of dabble in it, like, oh, my pussy is all slutty and beat up. But you're different. You're like a female Rick Diaz. Like, oh, man, I hope I survive the day. No, I'm not that with this. I like this. So rare, such a rare bird. You've always been like an awkward, silly, funny person.
I really have. Yeah.
Everybody tells you, right?
My mom especially.
How about your little brother where you stole that t-shirt from? You dress like you always dress like you just got out of the medical office.
Or test.
Honestly, yeah.
It's amazing. So tell us, Sarah, what have you been doing with your life? You just started stand-up 2 years ago. What else have you been up to?
Yeah, I wanted to move out here. I moved from the East Texas area, Tyler, Texas. This summer I moved, and so I had to get a job. I finished a degree, all that.
Your degree in?
Master's of Business, but I don't know how to do business. So super fun.
Great job. Your college system working perfect.
It really is a difference.
Amazing. So what do you do for fun, Sarah? You seem like the kind of girl that likes to sit at a coffee shop all day and do nothing.
You almost have me back. Usually I'm visiting my family at home and then going to church and stuff like that.
Whoa, you go to actual church?
Usually twice a week.
Twice a week?
Yeah.
Well, it ain't working.
My goodness. Do you go there just to get molested?
Tony, she's not actually a boy.
With that confessional scream, she could be a good class, right? A little impression. Named me Millie.
What kind of church is it?
It's a non-denominational, so like raise your hands in the air like you don't care.
A lot of gay flags in that church.
Well, there is a lot. Like literally on one side of the stage, there's paintings going on. The other side, there's like waving flags.
What kind of flags?
It's like a American flag. It's just like one of those like colored flags. I don't even know what it's called. I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's a big comedy show, just towels. Jesus. Speed tripping. Nailed it.
Where there was one set of footprints. It's because Jesus be tripping. That man is amped up tonight, folks. There's a lot of confidence over there. The remix of the sound effect Hallelujah. So, Sarah, have you ever tried being a lesbian? It's the question that everybody in the room wants to ask. I, as the host, I have to do it to you. The world wants to know. It's the same reason why everybody wonders why I'm not gay, but I'm fine. I'm not up here complaining like you. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever thought about it? You
want to do any kiss, Tony?
No.
Take your shot. Nice. Lips or no lips, she's kissing.
Party off, Garth. Party off. Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
No, I have not. My sweet mate did ask me one time at a party. She was like, "Do you want to make out with me?" I said, "You really don't want to." And that was the most. That's the first time I've ever
When's the last time you kissed a boy?
Never had my first kiss, Tony.
No way. That's not true.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sam Tripp.
Yes, that's what I said. It's Sam. Would you like to give Sam a kiss?
I don't.
No? Okay, no, stop the music, stop the music. Consent's a big deal here on this show. Stop the fucking music.
Okay.
This chick literally looks
You're gonna.
I was there to make it, they took advantage of me. Next thing you know, this Armenian guy had his tongue down my throat. I was squirting holy water out of my church pussy. Oh, this guy's seen it up. I'm out of here. You don't make fun of the Lord and Savior.
That's usually what men do with me.
You're on it. She said that's usually what men do with her. They just go, I'm out of here.
It's so weird that you've never had sex because you totally have I'm a teacher that fucks her student vibe, you know, totally.
I see that. I do see that. Stay after class, Michael. Oh, there's the bell.
And Michael's just like, no, I'm good. It's not worth it.
Is that really true? But Sarah, you've had like a boyfriend or something, right?
Like other than 5th grade and whenever I was like lying to my parents and the furthest we went was holding hands under the cafeteria table. Like seriously, nothing.
Perhaps the best time airport in the show's history.
Oh my god, I love it.
I do actually have a crush on a couple of the guys that work at the mothership. I'll just look at that.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I hope one of them's D-Madness, because the other ones don't want to fuck with you. Sometimes I crack myself up. I don't care if you guys are on board.
They look at a guy that would move me as a guy that can't see me, so yeah, if you're Mr. Willen.
I made that joke 28 seconds ago.
He might be good. He's into personality.
No, he would touch her face and be like, I just realized I got plans. I forgot it's something I gotta do, baby.
What would be weird if you hooked up with them for your first time and they say once you go back, you never come back, but you never went anywhere, so you'd be good, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
That's once you go back, you never go back is also what D-Madness's eye doctor told him. Unfortunately, oh shit. He's smiling. We're having fun, man. We're having fun, baby. Do you think it's the religion that makes you not really good sex, or are you looking for you? Yeah. There you go.
I don't watch porn.
You gotta start.
Like I've watched like scenes from movies, but that's the furthest I've ever. Yeah,
Porno movies are regular.
no, like regular movies, and if there's like a kissing scene, I'm like, oh, that's very attractive.
What's your type? If you could go on a date with any type of guy, what type of guy would it be? What does it look like to you when you read? You do read like romance novels or something weird. You have a look like you have a stack by the bed with a fucking. With one of those fucking full handgun massage guns, like fucking.
I would say probably like every time I see Ari Mandy on the show, I think he's very attractive.
Oh
Yeah,
my!
like he's very, very attractive. Yeah.
He's looking for some green card.
I
think we found his way into America.
This is one time where the green will not be good for him. He'll be like, I'm good.
He's like, back to Estonia I go. Sorry, had good time, America. Got to go now. Oopsie daisy. First flight out in the morning. Got to go. All right. I think you're absolutely hilarious, Sarah.
Can I do one thing for you?
Oh my goodness gracious. Here it is. Here's the big twist. Here comes a big twist, everybody.
I can do a horse impression, so I just wanted to like.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely, I want to hear this horse impression. There's no one less stable on this show than her.
We're not going to say nay to that.
That was good.
What the fuck was that? That was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. Oh my god! Oh my god! Now you know what kind of cons she likes. Holy shit! I have never seen so much pent-up sexual energy in the impression of a horse before. You know how to you're like a little teapot. You're so worked up, you need dick down so badly that you are morphing into a whole different animal.
I was gonna squirt hay everywhere. There's a movie called Mr. Hands. You should check that out.
Oh, Sam.
Yes.
Sam, there you
Leave me alone, dude.
You said you crossed the line. Just a classic.
Sarah, you got a big joke about that horse impression. Somebody else is saying, do you have any other impressions?
Kamala Harris, same thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that.
Do you want to hear it or I can go?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I do it where she's talking about she's describing the Ukraine war horse, and she's like, Ukraine is a smaller country, and Russia is a bigger country. So Russia invades Ukraine, and that's
Do the horse one more time. That's the greatest thing ever. You live here in Austin now?
I moved late June.
You moved in late June. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to do something special right now. My friend, at the HEB Center on New Year's Eve, at some point during the show, I'm bringing you out only, exclusively, to do an impression of a horse. Ladies and gentlemen, you just watched a woman who you would think has never been fucked correctly in her life find out that she is doing something at an arena in her hometown on New Year's Eve. This is comedy capital of the world. And you know, in this great country where there's so many great things and great opportunities for free speech, yes, that's what I was looking for, thank you. In this amazing country where some people have around the world, there's a lot of people, you never get a chance to do your horse impression. They don't allow that in a lot of places, but goddamn, you just saw a lonely woman get the opportunity of her life. How about one more time for Sarah Sloan? I'm not following that horse impression. That's the Dave Chappelle of horse impressions. I'm not going up after that. Show's over. How was Kill Tony? Well, we got through two comedians and Chick did a horse impression. He retired. It's the end. Alright, your next bucket will goes by the name of Trey Lee. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Minute interview. Trey Lee.
Thank you. I'm Drilly, and I'll be your childless cat lady for the evening, which I suppose is a step up from Crazy Cat Lady. And since so many people are having an issue with what the definition of lady is, and I don't want to be accused of any stolen valor, full disclosure, I have that hysterectomy, which is for a tumor, not trans, and on a man. I think things a little more au natural down there. Forceful, not hair. And it's kind of like a reverse mullet. A little longer in the front, shorter in the back. So I was dating a guy from a country I didn't know a lot about, so I did some research and found that 92% of the men were circumcised. So cut to the first time we were fooling around and drunkenly talking about disappointment. Wikipedia said this would happen. Thank you.
This is a good transition.
Went from horse to horse.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. You're like if Sarah Sloan never got fingered as growing up. Yeah, it's incredible. I don't know what is going on here. There's some type of a world festival happening outside. People are just stumbling in here. Drea Lee, welcome. How are you? Good. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
First time ever. I've never called a sex of wine before, but I'd imagine you have like the voice and the face to be that type of person.
I will take that as a compliment.
Yeah, like when you say things at the very end, you kind of just do a thing where it's like, it's kind of like weirdly hot, and then I look at you and everything's okay afterward. Completely calm down. It seems like shit. Okay. Drea, what do you do for a living?
I used to do programming, so I used to share pussy.
Okay, that's a funny twist on crazy ass cat super lady.
Yeah. And then
Final boss of the video game cat lady. You're the cat lady's secret cat too.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Keep going.
Yeah.
We've lost the group, ladies and gentlemen. The one thing they agree on is they are creeped out by cat rumors. What else?
Yeah. And then there was COVID and I got really sick.
With COVID or the...
They said no, but they diagnosed me with chronic fatigue syndrome, which is just like they don't know as long as you were having sex or anything. And
Where were you during COVID?
working like 70 hours at Staccatos place /
What city?
Calgary, Canada.
Right. So this brings me to my point.
Canadian, they were precisely Canadian.
Yeah.
I heard chronic fatigue syndrome. I thought Canadian. That's where I thought of it because they forced you to get vaccinated multiple times.
This is pre-vaccine and I didn't know that I was a good chill. I was like, shut up, just take the vaccine, wear your mask, get paid to stay home, stop complaining, you're ruining it for everybody. Yeah.
Sweet what?
I didn't know that, like, I just, the news is real, and people are telling me the truth.
So how many times did you get vaccinated before you got Jesus 3 times?
3 times?
I had to get 2. I also traveled during the time, so I had to get 2.
And then you got chronic fatigue syndrome. How
No, before. It was before I ever.
So did you get COVID?
They said no, when we couldn't get tested. I actually ended up paying for a test later and they shipped to America for like a million tests and they still
So explain to us how fatigue is chronic fatigue syndrome.
I could barely stand for 15 minutes. Like in bed, written for almost 2 years.
Shit.
So when you're having sex, you just knock it on its own.
Yeah.
So what did you do? What was your life like?
In the hospital, I was fainting all the time. It was all sorts of different other things. And the hospital was like, you have to stay here or go somewhere else. So they were like, I had back to my parents.
Where are you with it now?
Mostly okay. It's if I do a lot, I feel it. But
Try not to do too much.
That's incredible. So it just slowly is getting better, fading away.
Yeah, I worked on a lot, I feel it. But
How did you work on it? Sunlight and exercise. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm literally guessing.
I take a lot of
Depression.
Yes. No, it wasn't. I was like literally it was overnight. It was like one day completely fine, next day barely. Like there was no. People were like, oh, you're so much. I'm like, no, it was not around time. I literally was depressed.
Is he slowly uncircumcised penis?
Was this Canadian healthcare that
We messed up on YouTube because the microphone wasn't attached to me. I didn't have anybody to tell me this.
No, I joke that like chronic fatigue is they don't know what's wrong with you, and if you don't have pain, then that's what they give. If you have pain, you have fibromyalgia.
Believe it or not, signing with Red Band on this one. Canadian healthcare is crazy. Did they try to convince you to kill yourself?
No, I
actually just found out because my dad actually passed away recently, and his there's like MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and if you sign up for it, you have to sign up from the beginning. So you can't change your mind in between. So you could have something where it's like cancer, but they don't know if you're going to be okay or not. And then it could be like years. But if you sign up for the one, you can't have the other. So you can't even change your mind. So if you, I just found this out.
Is it assistant suicide?
Yeah, assistant
Yeah,
suicide.
Canada.
How many people
Canada
are
has
in
killed
Zoom?
thousands of people.
71 people on Zoom. Wow. Okay. We have, first of all, tremendous mazel tov to Dr. Samuel on the birth of his granddaughter. Mazel tov. That's granddaughter is Menachem Mazel's father-in-law.
It's like real.
Mazel tov to that granddaughter.
You can't really get
Oh,
anywhere
and
else.
yeah, I got a reader. That's right. He had a
Twitter.
also granddaughter. Mazel tov. Mazel tov. The leader. Mazel tov.
So it says your
Samuel.
make-a-wish. It's what this is, your make-a-wish.
All
No,
right.
I actually, I started watching this, like in the spring. It was like before he did the roast, so I wasn't that late. But yeah, and then I got tickets to the early show actually tonight, and then we just went over across the street and
David,
said,
so Mazel tov to
Like
him.
a comic who's like working
All right,
really hard
so
trying to make it.
we'll
You're like,
start
fuck
with
it, I sleep
we'll
all
go,
the time.
it's fine,
email her.
it's fine. Yeah, still free to stand up. Yeah, it's
So I'll go
nothing.
inside. First of all, it's
So
the
if you know
first
my bag,
Sabbath
So you're
that we're in
Canadian
complete
here illegally
isolation.
taking American jobs. Is that what you're doing?
Of the Ranger. Oh, Ranger, Mazel tov to you. And I'm married to his granddaughter. Mazel tov, Mazel tov. I believe it is the first
I know, I've
the
listened
first
to people
Sabbath,
about the border. They're
maybe
asking me
in
questions, and I'm
history.
like, and
I don't
they're
know.
like, do you know what's
That
happening on
so
the other side
many
of the border?
schools,
How dare
so
you
many
ask me
schools,
how long
so
I'm
many
staying and
public schools, so
where I'm
many
staying.
institutions. Not all. I know there's some. I guess it's 75% of schools in the world. So basically,
That's
everybody
what's,
hears you.
I think
You gotta
it's
lower
kind
it
of,
a little bit. I
by the
know
way,
I'm
just a
pulling
little
out.
update, a little fun fact. In 2022 alone, there were 13,240
I was just thinking one up Southern, just
assisted suicide in Canada,
one up Southern to
accounting
myself. I'm
for
looking off.
4.1%
Luckily,
of
went to
all
the
deaths.
from the
That
census.
number went up 31.2% since 2021. The numbers are not in for 2023 yet, but
The
going up
famous
with
Zoya.
30% growth from the year
People
before,
say,
you can imagine about
you know, what do I
16 or
fear?
17,000 people a year are being killed
So
in
people from
Canada
Ontario. What do I
by
fear?
Canada.
Because
Just a little fun fact for you. They're literally killing themselves. So all the praying out America. Weird clap, by the way. Weird clap.
Jody, when the exchange rate is less,
It's true. It equates to 212 American lives.
one drink. What do you think that number would be if the Maple Leafs actually won a fucking Stanley Cup? Do you think that number would go down?
I love you. Drea, here's a little joke book. There you go. You got it.
She can't catch that. She sure can't catch Restless Leg, whatever the fuck it is.
I feel myself.
Chronic fatigue syndrome. There she goes. Drea, ladies and gentlemen. A strangely interesting lineup so far tonight. We're going to cleanse our palate a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, from these ladies with glasses and white ladies with glasses. And we're going to switch it completely to one of the superstars of the show, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most powerful regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
What I'm doing here, I can't do with anybody. Yes,
I recently went to art museum. Man, that shit let me in places like that.
I want to express myself.
I was terrible. I don't know how to take in art. I don't look at that. That's just gay. I didn't have a good time. I didn't enjoy it. I saw a lot of titties. That was cool. I counted 8 of them. I touched 3 of them. They were close. They were hard as hell. It's weird to look at art from like old white people. It's strange. I'm thinking to myself, why he got on the weed? He thinking, why this nigga free, right? So, they confused. I'm confused. We just lost at the same time.
Okay.
It was a lot of dicks too. That was, I
I want
didn't
to
like that a lot.
say
That's why I enjoy the dick
the
Why
amazing
would you
thing
let
is
somebody
I want to thank as well,
That's crazy.
the most important, you mentioned third
And they
time,
were like,
the
pause this
Capuro
shit. Are you
and
want to
then
show us
Fire
something? Go
Capuro,
ahead and
right?
do something.
Fire
I
Capuro
want to take a picture of my dick on flash it. I would never do that.
We want to thank
Let
you
alone
guys.
let somebody chisel away at my dick with stone. I would kill
Because you're
somebody.
showing
Dog.
off.
If
Even
my
on Zoom,
pubes and
so
shit, I would
because
fucking murder you. Dog. You understand me? If people say they were like, well, they enjoyed like having small dicks, then nigga, you real smart. And I'm gonna tell you something. I would have raped so hard. All right,
I'm gonna get back in my life until I watch the King of Time and
Another great camp, Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
I guess he means like
Fun stuff. You go to a lot of museums? Hell no.
and I was working with
I did Sam Tyler Festival. And
the
they
fact
were
they made a concert on Sunday night. Yes, Corona. And I went to see the five there
Which
yet.
festival was it?
Sam
Not
Tyler
going to
did the
see
festival.
I played my show.
Yeah, that shit was great. It's in Arkansas when they started Walmart and shit.
Right, that's tremendous. Unbelievable. That's the way it has to be.
No
No matter what,
you
you do the job. The
bro,
confidence
it's
is
fucking
challenged,
mad.
but
The
it keeps you
original
reminding
Walmart
you
was
the
closed.
time
They
does,
just
like
didn't
you
know
said.
when it was closed. And I
Take
was
something
upset.
to the
So I
challenge
couldn't
and
go
make
there and
them
get scared, right?
what
I want to go for the one that started it all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like storming the Capitol for a black person.
about something stupid going on. I look at my daughter like a wait.
I mean,
Like the second or third
that
something
is
big.
just...
They do that on the day after Thanksgiving.
I play with people. Yeah. We have such momentum.
You're like, close that shit, dude. That nigga on the way, dog. Close that shit. Fuck
Everybody
that.
loves it. It's just fine.
What
And he
else
said,
about
Shabbos,
Arkansas?
he said, this is
That's
up. By the way, are you guys enjoying
That was
Shabbos?
cool. That was
I'm
it.
loving it.
Everybody
Everybody
was
enjoying
Walmart and shit.
Shabbos?
I seen a dude.
Everybody,
I seen a
the
dude
both
that was
sides.
24 years old.
I got two, I got three. I got a bunch of people involved Shabbos. Shabbos is unbelievable. It's spoilers. It's smack.
If you a grown man, you
Then
got a
comes
wife
the
with
rape
him,
for
you should
fight
die. I
for
think that you should
we
die.
are not going to let it. I'm just advocating.
Were there a lot of black
We are not
people
going to let
in
it.
Arkansas, or were you one of the exhibits at
Maybe
the
all the
museum?
times that I knew them feel.
It's a black man over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, look, black people live in
Oh,
Arkansas.
okay.
But most importantly,
I just
our
know that.
state is over the
They
Favela.
don't let us do that.
People are in
But
need.
them black people in
Some
Arkansas.
help.
I believe it, yeah, that they're called the
People are
Razorbacks.
to make someone laugh. To get the sorry for
That was funny, you piece of shit. I really
Texas took that like it was a racial slur. God damn it,
This
you're
is
a racial
different. This
bitch.
is different. We're using the royal state
I like that.
to able to eat the carbon place off turkey. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Reminded us.
So you're a black guy with a little dick that does mushrooms. Let me tell you something. First of all, I'm joking. Number one, that's a joke. My dick is huge. I gotta say that. I have to say that. Yeah, I have to say that. Yeah, my dick huge as fuck. Big here. Big as fuck. My dick huge. Just keep looking at it as you. Then you all stop looking at it as you.
When the show is over, I pulled up his mother.
Hey, Cap. Big as fuck.
I left a message on my phone. He was like, you know, anything you can do.
It's like, still, we got a big dick.
Rumors are in that it is so small. Just getting word into the ears.
It's a new year. A new year. We're on your life. It's you. I don't know what you said right there. Hey, say something.
And like weeks later, the father came over to me and he said, I want
How's everything else going, Cam? What else is shaking? Anything else crazy going on?
Shit, not really on the road a lot. They run around and shit. That's about it.
I have no idea.
Wrestling. Yep.
I've seen Cam before. I met him in the green room.
20 seconds before
Good
everybody
job on
up
your penis.
and make a
Thank you so much. I'll just give you a call. It's all right. I know what you was touching.
no drugs, no jokes. Continue. No jokes. It's struggling with
Oh,
times
he's
to
a
make
southpaw.
He's a fucking lefty. That's all.
nothing in style.
Oh, shit.
I'm a liar.
They go to
This part of my hair feels dirty.
My goodness.
Oh, man.
Cam, you're an absolute superstar. We love you. Everybody loves you. The great Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
This podcast is sponsored by Game Time, folks. My whole life revolves around live events, from sporting events to comedy to music. I love live events. Also, why I love Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes your getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching for thousands of tickets.
Really different part of
Tony, I love Game Time. I just found an incredible deal on Game Time picks for Post Malone, our buddy at the Germain Insurance Amphitheater. It was such a super deal. I got to view the seat before I bought my ticket, not to mention the lowest price guarantee.
I love that for you, Red Band. Game Time picks curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. And all-in pricing, simply toggling this feature shows the total improvement of Squarespace at checkout. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry, so take the guesswork out of buying tickets at Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it?
I can't even have a growling stomach. I'm done.
Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it so easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time on a place all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony loves Squarespace. It's far and away the greatest website designer out there. Starting a completely personalized website with a new guided design system from Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layouts, styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated optimized tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want. That's right, man. Check out seamless transactions for simple and powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay in eligible countries. Offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Apple Pay, ClearPay, Kickstarter, or update written content on any website from the description or email. Let Squarespace AI generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about. Choose your tone and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So what are you waiting for? Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KILLTONY to sign up your first purchase on the website or domain. Your days wonderful has been on this show numerous times. Kind of a legend in Killtony folklore, a wild character. Let's see if he's got a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Swiggy. Swiggy is back.
Fucking swaggy.
But really,
I worked at this barbecue restaurant. I like this fat chick when I first started working there. But then years later, she tried to make fun of me. She was like the next morning when I woke up next to Swiggy, he was all cuddled up next to me. I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I be there? Like a big comfy pillow, you fat fucking bitch. Like, oh, fuck out of here. I've been treating fat bitches a lot like menthol cigarettes. Like, all your buddies smoke regular cigarettes. You might go out and buy a pack of menthols that way. They don't want to bum any off you. So I fuck fat bitches out. My friends don't want to fuck them, as you can tell, all my friends are white. I wish I had black friends. I'd be smoking the cigarettes I want, I remember being in the car with these two chicks once, and they were having their own conversation. One chick's going oh my god, this guy, he's a fucking weirdo. I swear to God, he probably jerks off to you. They're just oh my god, probably does jerk off to you. The whole time they're having this conversation, I'm thinking I've jerked off to both of these bitches. I'm probably the real creeper, dude. Fucking swag. Starts with the swinging, ends with the swinging. Wow. Swinging, I can tell you, no one's ever gonna steal your material. That is one of the kind stuff, some real woman-hating stuff.
Hands really set the tone for fat chicks today.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, this is a fat chick heavy episode of Speak of the Devil. I guess I'll let you right here. Look at this big meaty bitch. Holy shit.
Oh, jeez, what was you back on that, man?
I don't know which restroom that thing's using, but the toilet's about to go bye. That shit's about to get down in the bath. Well, I tried to sneak through. How is that all possible? That toilet handle's about to be chilly.
Because he's gonna break it. Back to Swiggy. Tell us what's been going on. I gotta tell you, Swiggy, honestly, even though it was fucking kind of diabolically evil, I loved that minute. You're delivering it, you're kind of standing there in the pocket, doing your own thing. Like I said, talking about shit no one's really covering, kind of self-deprecating, but also funny. Very good. It's smarter than the shit you used to talk about years ago. I remember you. Smart guy. There you go. Red man who hates you. Red man that openly, aggressively dislikes you.
He looks like a methed out Sam Tripoli.
It looks like a normal Sam Tripoli. Yeah. It looks like a mathed up Sam Tripoli. Oh shit, Swiggy. Alright, so what have you been up to, Swiggy? Tell us about it.
I've been working. I got my own show going on with a Swig Fest at Shakespeare's. Gonna do like a wet t-shirt contest.
Alright. What else? Other than comedy, what else?
I work a lot of like the Franklin's. That's not really where I work. They told me not to mention where I work.
You nailed it, Swiggy.
I've been banging fat chicks. I took a fisting class. That's pretty
You took a fisting class?
Yeah, it's on like Fat Life. I like signed up for it.
It was on what?
Fat Life. It's like fetish, online.
Okay, so you signed up for an online course on fisting?
I was at her house. They're going over and like this bitch is in like some polynormous relationship. Like met her husband and shit. Like I don't know. Like
how many people were at this class?
That's what I was on. It's a one-on-one class. I was on like big friends in the class. Like I don't know.
Swiggy, I believe you went on a date. Swiggy. A fetish club. Some chick wanted to get fisted. So wait a second. Hold on. This is unbelievable. You are an interview fucking oil mine. I gotta tell you, this is just like there will be blood, and they have that one set up, and the kids like on the roof, everybody's chilling. Like, yeah, a little bit of oil is coming out. You just are a fucking geyser. Oh shit. Speaking of a geyser, look at this fucking. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Does that look like the choo-choo fun?
It's a menthol cigarette if I've ever seen one right there. So Swiggy, tell us more. Where were we just now?
Fisting class.
That's right. So you arrived in the fisting class.
She had like it was like maybe like an hour like class, and she told me like take notes. I'm not fucking taking one. I'm like, then like there was like a demo after I had to put like a glove on and show her like a recent STD test, but like it's pretty crazy. I don't know, like she taught me like some shit though. I know like the clitoris and like the fucking G spot. There's probably like an A spot on the other side, and like I was hitting that like she was in like the doggy position, so I was hitting like the G spot with my pinky, and then I was hitting like the A spot with my thumb.
Wait, if you go G-A-G-G-G, I'm pretty sure it goes get over here.
Other fingers, just like the vaginal walls are like tight, like graspily around there, so they can like feel the tendons and stuff. Like,
I could talk to you all night long, but you've been running 3 hours longer. Everybody, we're about to get a fisting class.
Like the whole sides of Gaza right now. That's what you look like.
I do not want to see you strip. Swiggy, man. So this class ended with you fisting her?
Yeah, like a fisting demo. Yeah, we're like a glove. Like latex, like pretty cruel. Maybe you'll have. Did she make any noises when you were fisting?
Jesus. Is that the noise that she made? If I find out this is the fucking horse chick from earlier, you put a fist in her.
Another hysterectomy. Wait a minute. It was a fisterectomy.
Was she chronically fatigued after you did this?
One is 25% of 4
Did it sound like this when you fisted her?
5 to 1 is 40%.
It's tossing her after breaking his arm.
This show is great. Tell us more about Swig Fest.
The final number.
I can tell you if you wanted to, there's going to be like a 1D
picture condos is a hot dog stand. There's gonna be like 15 comedians on 5 minutes.
I worked the last like 2 hours doing like short sets, but I like to watch t-shirt going on. It's very cool.
There it is. All right. I was right. It's less hot dogs than I expected.
Swiggy, what's your actual love life like? Is there a woman out there that you love, or you're just out there? I was in a relationship for like 7 years, and I was like, a while ago, lately I've been banging a few different chicks. I just banged some fat chick. When's the last time you talked to your mother? Pretty recently. Oh, okay. She's been on the show before. Yeah, that's pretty great. I just got her to start up. Turns out she's like some old lady. I gotta fuck that guy. It's just like, I just think so. Would you like some words? Mom's classy.
First of all,
That really hurts my spot. Alright, well, Swiggy, what would they say? You already have a big joke book, right? Yeah. Alright, fuck yeah, man, I already got one. I already got one. There goes Swiggy, ladies and gentlemen.
and
Fuck-fisted.
let's say,
Alright, next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, is on the inside. It represents one of you. It could be you. Maybe you have the courage to sign up. 60 seconds uninterrupted coming from the audience's very own Jacob Hatzenbuehler. Big pop from his people. They're proud of him. They are excited. It's happening live. Their friend, Jacob Hatzenbuehler, has the opportunity of a lifetime right now. Make some noise for Jacob.
So, my dad's a drug addict. It can be interesting, but it can be fun. Usually watching him try to do the dishes, just bend it out, just can't even handle it. He's always burning food. One of his favorite foods is rice-a-roni. The slogan is the San Francisco treat. Usually I'd come upstairs and I'd just see him against the counter, lit cigarette, big twisted tea, opening the pack of basketball cards that he got when my mom was sleeping, trying to pull the LeBron James so he can finally get his life together. I oftentimes go to Whole Foods. I see a lot of hot women. I'm just glad that they are finally eating.
An adorable set. Jacob Hatzenbuehler. Welcome, Jacob.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. How long you been trying stand-up comedy?
It's my first time.
His very first time. Amazing. Jacob, I love it. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. What you been doing with your life up to this point?
Watching stuff.
Okay, well, you can start listing them off. You're on the show live right now.
North Montana. We do a lot of skiing.
There is no me. You're by yourself. Stop looking at them.
I'm nervous.
Just a table of fucking Billy Goats over here. Look at this shit. Just a mustache with a ball cap on over here. That's his buddy.
It looks like John Holmes. You're my buddy.
Just a human mustache. Look at that fucking guy. Jesus Christ.
You just cut it this morning. You look fabulous.
I love it. So, what do you do in Montana? And a tractor you ride? The sweet sounds of Montana.
It sounds exactly.
What do you do for work?
I package weed.
Okay. Alright, weed packager. How long have you been on that for?
About 4 years.
What do you do for fun? Moonshine?
A lot of skiing. I used to skate a lot. Super interesting. It's great pouring over there. Do something like this.
Where'd you get that cool Soprano shirt from?
I just ordered it 2 weeks ago.
Where? Give us a little shout out if you could.
It's Fantasy Initiative on Instagram.
That's interesting. When I thought I was hoping it was Sopranos based official merch, but I guess. Okay, Jacob, what's interesting about you? How was this all true about your dad? He was burning food, doing dishes. Sounds like he was taking care of your ass.
He wasn't me.
While doing drugs.
Yes.
Talking about heroin,
Yeah.
fentanyl. But you know for sure heroin.
Yeah.
He would nod out while making some raspberry.
Yeah.
And that basketball card thing's real?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Where's your dad at now?
Back in my team.
Okay. He's chilling right now. Does he have any idea that you came here?
Nope.
Why not?
Because he's doing heroin.
When's the last time you talked to him?
I talk to him every now and then.
Yeah.
You live?
Does he usually stay up at about this time? Why don't we unlock your phone and see if we can't get this guy down? Sam, pass this down there. Unlock this gentleman's phone. What do you think? You think Dad's gonna take our call?
He might, but I don't.
Let's take a chance. We're gonna take a chance here, Jacob.
I don't
Oh, you don't throw 4 phones at once. Mustache is coming up with some wild ideas. I'll throw all of you. Come on, dude. Fucking great. So what are your thoughts on what's about to happen here? You think your dad's going to be disappointed if he finds out that you just talked about his heroin addiction on the biggest show in all of the industry?
I don't think so.
Perfect. So which one is it? We're just going to unlock all of them and go for it here? How about the hand for the lovely ID, ladies and gentlemen? Alright, it's going to take about an hour and a half. Yeah.
Just push it on the.
Yeah, you gotta kind of. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna figure this out here.
Alright, what's your dad? Early 50s.
Does he still work?
Yeah.
What does he do for a living?
He's cleaning schools right now, I think.
Cleaning, so he's a janitor.
Yeah, he's a janitor.
I love it. And you're packaging weed. Alright, that is not the phone. We are playing the little game of Chinese roulette, where you have to figure out which Apple iPhone is Jacob's.
It's all Android with these guys.
This guy does not want to call his dad. He said no to 4 phones already. We must be close now. Let's keep opening phones before we repackage them. We can do that at any point. We're gonna do. Alright, here we go. So Jacob, here's the plan. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna hit go on the phone call. Oh, you have to turn it back on. Okay. You're gonna hit full send phone call, right? You're gonna hit it to speakerphone. You're gonna go all the way up with your side volume. And you're gonna take the phone like this. You're gonna put the bottom of it. It's the bottom. Right, man. You're in charge of sound on the show. Just relax. I got this. Sam also thinks the other senior correspondent also thinks we got her. You ready to do this, Jacob?
What's his name, by the way? My name,
Jacob Senior. This is absolutely beautiful. This is a signal we call a heroin addict. Call is going into Jacob Hudson Bueller Senior. Right up at the top. Like it's right in the middle. Jacob.
That was not it.
Yeah, that's a voicemail.
He's had many numbers. I'm gonna try now.
I'd say something about SoundCloud.
I have no idea.
Okay, try again.
If your dad's got under one more, he switches numbers all the time. I have no idea.
Oh, you're fucking hard. That's it. There you go, chicken Patson burger. Here's a little keychain. There you go. We tried. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes phones are shut off. It only took 7 minutes for no phone call, no big deal. Who's paying attention? You guys still having fun out there? Your name's fucking Paul, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Brandon Michael, and here we go. A lot of these comedians have been here all day. Here's Brandon Michael.
I'm gonna give you guys a little fair warning. I just took 2 baby aspirins. I seem a little shaky. I apologize. Fun fact about me, I can't really smoke weed. No matter how hard I try, 2 puffs in, I immediately start feeling like 4 sprinters left behind. Alcohol is even worse. I don't think I've had enough hardship to properly enjoy my alcohol. But I think for me, the words the taste. The other day I had my first IPA, so dark I had to chase it out with a child support bit. So I can't wear plaid. I've noticed that. Yeah. The other day I went on a work dinner to Benny Hanna. I sat us at a table full of lesbians. At the end of the picture, or at the end of the dinner, we took a picture. I couldn't fucking find myself. That's my time that I appreciate. I thank you.
Holy shit. Brandon Michael, how are you?
Good, how are you, Tony? If I seem out of breath, I ran over here.
If this body is a rock, I ran here. If I seem a little shaky, I took baby aspirin. If these jokes don't work, it's because my sense of humor's off.
Accurate.
You're like the excuse guy.
What can I say?
What can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before? Tony, if you didn't like that line, it's because I had a Gatorade at lunch.
That's accurate.
He's like a chewy red man. Get it together, cocksucker.
That means a lot coming from Chris Christie. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Wait, which one?
Oh, no, I'm bad. I guess they're wrong.
Who was that directed toward?
Just
Russell Peter, you call
oh,
him
shit. He's a Blue Jays fan, too. Ever felt that statement?
Were you lying too? I didn't know it was at an angle.
I'm not Bill Nye that looks around the corner guy. I didn't know.
Crazy roast joke. You obese white politician, Russell. Good one, Tony. Means a lot coming from the power forward for the Lakers. You're fucking wacky, dude.
I apologize.
Okay, you do apologize so you're Canadian.
No, I was born in North Carolina, raised in Chicago.
North Carolina, raised in Chicago. Is that where you live now?
No, now I live right outside of
Okay, what are you doing there? What do you do for work?
Right now, it's mainly been stand-up and just DoorDash.
Mostly DoorDash.
You would be surprised. I opened up for Ultimate not too long ago. That's accurate.
Is your shirt also your jizz rack at the same time?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret. That's the only downside.
You're a silly guy. How old are you?
I just turned 27.
27. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
So I'm a big sports guy. I'm into anything from like NASCAR, football, soccer, baseball, hockey.
Wow. You're my guy?
Oh yeah, 100%. When it comes to sports, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So you like athletics, but you don't actually do it.
I was actually quite an athlete back in the day.
An athlete where you can.
I was a quarterback. You would never know now. I now we're a
quarterback.
No, I can take a beat through a cherry. No question about it.
Shut up.
I swear my life. I promise you, shit your pants. I promise.
I'll shit my pants.
You'll have a full diaper.
You're so good at sports, I'll shit my pants.
What can I say? You said it, not me, though.
What can I say? You're full of catchphrases. You can throw a pea through a Cheerio.
Oh, yeah, with one eye closed and my pinky behind my neck.
You have the spirit of a 98-year-old man.
And the big thing.
I can throw a pea through a goddamn Cheerio. A 26-year-old with a fucking grandpa trapped in your body.
We'll get there.
Holy shit. So you went from quarterback to quarterback.
last.
Real fucking nuts.
So let's just get
I wish I could disagree.
go by the
I wish I could disagree with you, Tony, but I can't. I goddamn did. I stopped playing sports and I started eating a lot. But that doesn't mean that back in my day I wasn't doing something special. I'll tell you right now, and I'll say it again. And I'll say it 1,000 times before, and then I'll tell you. And you'll see one day you're gonna shit your pants when you see that I'm telling you the absolute truth. And there's nothing about it that I wouldn't change for the world. And if I did change it, I'd change it back 1,000 times over. And if I did that, you wouldn't even know. You're out of control. You're good at everything except for the comedy part. You're everything except funny. Have you ever thought about running for political office?
I'm gonna go
I'm gonna go door to door. I'm gonna go door to door. I'm gonna dash from door to door. I'm gonna go from door dash to dashing to doors for you, the people. What can I say? You're full of what can I say? What can I say? What is your ethnicity?
I'm just white, but like I
Heavyweight.
Heavy what?
A heavyweight?
I think that's what they call it. I read that somewhere.
I think I read it somewhere when I was looking at the periodicals on the dailies. What can I say that I haven't read 1,000 times before, though?
It's got a sports outline in his back pocket.
Send the text later, actually. We'll cross that bridge later, I guess.
We'll cross that bridge when there's a bridge to be burned. That's actually the sound that I hear in my head after every single one of my lines. It's absolutely incredible. And you can't spell incredible without credible. That's what I am, Tony. That's the bell from Jermaine Taylor, Kelly, Pablo Brown, the Lemon. Triple. I know that. Mickey Mantle, 1947.
You're not that far off. That's what's embarrassing to me.
Absolutely. So,
That's the part that's embarrassing.
so it is
Very
incredible
good.
wrestling you've performed in the Middle East many times, and it is very dry up there. Have you ever seen anywhere drier? What's drier, there or the pussies in the ring when this guy came on stage?
Hey, you would be amazed.
You would be amazed, Tony. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this right now, Tony. I know what you're thinking. Tony, no, Tony, no. I know what you're thinking right now. But let me tell you something. I can go beat me through a Cheerio. I'll absolutely get laid with anyone, anytime, anything. And I'll tell you this. Once you go with me, you never go back to anything. We have a catchphrase for that.
Not yet.
Do you have any special? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? We learned a lot about the G spot, the A spot, and this thing I've never heard of called the clitoris today.
I have one called ouch. That's my fucking ankle.
Okay, how does that go? Explain that to us.
I told you it wouldn't be a secret. You know what I'm saying?
Donnie, am I good? You're out of control. I can talk to you forever. This is unbelievable.
I promise, man. I'm telling you. I fucked up running. You know how much? When's the last time I ran? I had blood to be serious. Fuck what? I fucking killed my fucking lung, my kidney. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure I got osteoporosis running over here.
How do you have osteoporosis?
I'm telling you, I was high-handed. I'm telling you. I was trudging.
This is all my
You were
voices.
running over
It
here.
hurts me. It hurts me. It hurts me. I'm gonna be honest with you. This guy's an animal. Jeez. Wait, the trees like a cable around. Jesus Christ. This guy's a madman. I'm telling you.
You are the funniest, unfunny person.
That.
This is a fucking anomaly in the history of the show. He is both extremely not funny and extremely fucking funny at the same
You
time.
grab the biggest kid and make him do a 40-yard dash, and then say you got 60 seconds and he was hanging out. I couldn't beat Rich Eisen running there, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to.
He's like a pager in Lebanon, you know. He's an ironic kind of bombing.
And he is going off right now.
I don't fuck when I see the Blue Jays fan. Fucking, that's all me.
Always go like this. This is how it
Watch
works.
baseball.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm back to where I stood initially. I take it back. I stood by what I said. And here we are.
Here we are.
You know what I'm saying?
Back as the
I
governor.
thought we had something. You were wearing a jean jacket. My mom wears jean jackets. I thought we had something. And now you lost. You know what I'm saying?
Tell you what, so I was gonna be a best friend, but I changed my mind.
I was gonna.
I swear to God, I do with the Toronto Blue Jays what I do with the treadmill.
anyway,
stand by it.
you know that in order to make
I
something
don't
come
get
in,
on
you
it.
have to understand.
I don't get
To
on
pour
it
a
all
little
the way, but
water
I
out.
stand
Now, one
by
of
it,
the
and I
masters
stood by you.
ordered something to
And now I don't stand by you anymore.
grapefruit or wine.
Now I'm going out to
So if
get
you
a
have
protein shake.
that comes out of the grape,
What can I say? It's the
most of
best
the
part
time
of the
it's
gym.
too much.
Sometimes I go there just for the protein shake, and then I leave. I don't really need to work out. The protein shake gives me energy. What am I going to do? I'm going to have some steps. I'm going to get some steps in on that.
I've never had a 13-year-old boy play me so accurately.
Actually, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you have been played by a 13-year-old boy before.
I don't think it's cholesterol.
Ronnie, are you calling me a predator because I am not and I never would be? I don't do that. I've watched some games with some kids before. I don't know how to kick a field goal a couple times. I used to do that too.
If I ever lift my leg that high, Tony, I'm telling you, it'll be a fucking crazy day.
What is your accent? And then the places that you've said have given me this Boston sports radio. Tony, if I said it once, I'll go in here. I've been in Chicago. How long were you in Chicago for? Only 4 or 5 years. So you know enough to know this wisdom?
I had a kid tell his brother once, his mom's a fan, they don't say to snap twice. Those kids are crazy now. They learn quick. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, Tony. I'm telling you.
I'm serious.
You need to get t-shirts made. Tony, I'm telling you. And I just call you that. That should be your stage name. Raven Michael. So boring. She changes it to Tony, I'm telling you. First name Tony, last name I'm telling you.
Tony, I'm
telling you, and I swear to God, I wouldn't swear to God. I swear to him right now in real life. I mean, the figure of speech, not the actual thing. I would never do the whole Lord Savior Jesus.
I'm not too religious. I do enjoy watching Passion of the Christ backwards. Sometimes it's so nice to watch those Romans help Jesus get down from it. I'm not a fucking shithead, so.
Everything that we learned the other day, we mentioned this. It's happy. This is exactly what. That they are the ones that said that fruit from any other country is one.
So wait, how long have you been doing
That
Only about a year and a
time is no talking
You've been
to
doing it at
nothing
Chili
that
Hayden.
what are you doing over
That was like kind of my open mic club, yeah, I kind of expanded a little bit.
and that's where you're based
I'd say
on?
you expanded a little bit.
Oh, that's accurate. You and my doctor both, pal.
Everybody's
But
doing
yeah,
You and my doctor. You're a silly fucking goose, dude.
but yeah, no,
Look at
basically
that.
around
I
here,
think
that
I
was,
Close with your father.
no, he was kind of one of those. I just, I couldn't do it. You ask him a question, it turns into a fucking speech. You know, we just,
Your dad would go on long side trips.
yeah, I couldn't.
Tony, I'm an honest guy. I don't know what you want me to say, but I'm telling you, I'm an honest guy. I'll be honest with you forever. I'll be your best friend. I'll teach you how to throw a fucking military missile right through a fucking carabiner.
Happy anniversary,
I feel like that would take a lot of like using needles and shit. That's not really me.
What he's saying is he's not dainty.
Yeah, thank you. Russell gets it.
He's on that day.
You don't know
The day I'm dating, you'll be Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Just there's no.
Don't stop. Don't try to be funny, Brandon. You just try. There is only two.
They clouded. Now there's a small little piece.
See what I mean when you don't do it? It's unbelievable. You don't even know how funny you are.
And you agree with this,
Words my
you're
father
gonna
never
touch it,
told
you're
me.
gonna touch it, and they said that last year,
Okay, stop. We're gonna get him out of here. Brandon, any parting words? Any last thing that you want to say? How do you feel this went? How did
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of shit the bed early. I think you guys saw I can tell a joke. I'm not an asshole.
You know what? You know what I always say, my friend? You know what I say? You know what I'm gonna say right now? Shitting the bed is one of the side effects of taking too big of aspirin.
Prescription strength.
Prescriptions. Wait, stop. How do you get prescription strength baby aspirin? Why are you saying that without a smile on your face?
I'm telling you,
Tony, I'm telling you. Tony, I'm telling you. What do you want me to say?
I had a headache. Someone had prescription strength baby aspirin. Am I on fentanyl right now?
If there's no such thing as baby aspirin prescription strength, that's called
You
aspirin.
guys see me or not?
That's what they
Up or
want you to
down?
think.
See me or
Our
not?
senior aspirin
Don't see me.
correspondent, Brian
Does it hurt me?
Redman here, the bionic man. He's been looking for baby aspirin his whole
You're gonna
goddamn
restart.
life.
They can hear, but
Oh,
they can't see.
shit.
I see you
You are
guys. That's very
unbelievable.
interesting.
There's
You
nothing
guys.
I can do for you, but
Maybe we get him a box of
But the way
Cheerios.
the left
yeah,
hand move,
that's
you're
right.
really strong.
What do you do for work again?
YouTubers
I've really just
are
been
still watching. Look at everybody YouTube. With 91 guys.
Why
What do you have at that?
Dallas? Why are you there?
What do you mean? Not exactly in the financial infrastructure to pick a place and just go, oh, there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Everybody's
Dallas
back?
guy.
We're on? Can you hear
Why are
me?
you
Yes?
abruptly a
Hear me?
Dallas guy?
Well, we originally moved here my senior year of football.
Who's we?
My mom, I moved with my mom.
Right.
And
Mom
then
and dad.
around 2014. And then I just kind of did it.
Okay. And you were Friday Night Lights.
Yeah, you can say that. One time we ran out of power, but we fucking rushed that under the rug. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get you out of here, dude. Did I give you a big joke book already?
No,
You got it. You're just too silly of a goose. Fill that up,
You guys
Brandon
see me or
Michael.
no?
Brandon Michael, or as I'm gonna call him from now on, Tony, I'm telling you. The Kill Tony debut of Tony, last name, I'm telling you. It's a wild show. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Chase Moat. Here comes Chase Moat, everybody.
It's a horror, it's a horror.
Been thinking about sobriety lately. I think alcohol makes you dumb, but I think weed makes you autistic.
How's it going, guys, on YouTube?
I got a buddy that can identify any car, make or model, every time. I'll be driving, I'll be like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? No, that's a Toyota Scion. Driving, I'm like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop? No, that's a Ford. They stopped using 1406. I smoke and I'm like, oh shit, dude, is that a cop?
You're muted. Can you hear me? The voice of you hear me?
Lately, I've been on the Delta 8 thing, you know, the legal weed. I don't know what that is. It's like
You see
classic
me?
weed.
Can you hear me? Hear me? See me?
Modified. You know, classic weed, a few things replaced. Modified. It's like trans weed. I had a buddy that was like, this is real weed. I was like, that's transphobic.
You say no.
He was like, is this legal? I was like, for now.
Alright,
Alright, thank you.
Alright. Chase Moat has a super fan over here. This is absolutely incredible. How high are you, sir? You're fucking drunk. Absolutely amazing. Hi, Chase. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir.
Good. How long you been doing stand-up?
Going on 4 years.
Where at?
Alabama.
All of it in Alabama?
Yeah.
How long have you been on the show?
Yeah, maybe
I was on the show for a while.
Okay.
bear with us
Alright,
2 minutes
what
when you guys
happened?
do this.
I don't know, you called me the Birmingham Bomber.
Ah.
I thought that had a lot of like 16th Street Baptist Church vibes, and I didn't like it.
Okay. Well, welcome back, Birmingham
Bomber. Hey, if it sticks, I'll take it. All right.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I drive for Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah, I drive for Amazon. Does your friend know what kind of car that is? It changes every day, dude. It's a trip. It's wild.
Is it?
I think so. Sometimes it's a Ford,
You're on?
sometimes it's a Sprinter,
You're on.
sometimes it's a...
Volume?
You know,
Good. Great.
that's
Let's do
crazy.
this. Wait a second.
What the jobs happening?
I told these
Amazon
new
took
things
out
to
all
the
the
college.
random
Why did it have to
why
be
this
no? We're
space
very new to Zoom. I called it
Chase, what
everybody
else in life?
well,
You still live in
we have
Birmingham?
19
No, I'm here now. I live here.
How long have you been here?
We
Like
consider
4 months.
Okay. What's your living situation?
Me and my wife bought a house. I live with my wife and my kid. We bought a
Asking
manufactured
tomorrow
home
or
in a
a
manufactured community.
What does that mean, manufactured home?
It's like a trailer park without
with
wheels.
somebody else. The Rebellion 80. What does that mean?
That's it. Storage unit.
It's a color in small revelation.
No, I mean, it's a trailer.
The sun
You just,
of revelation
they make it look nice.
No wheels.
No wheels. They bring it in and they just leave it on the
Stay
system.
there forever.
You can move it.
How can you? But it takes a lot of
Oh,
work.
I think money.
they want to hear from
I
them.
wouldn't do
What
the
is
work,
father
but it takes a lot of money.
Right. Absolutely. That
would be the sound of it.
Rabbi.
So,
And
how
Marlon
old's your kid?
He
Before Jane. And how long you been with your wife?
Tell us at least 2
years going on 8 years. 8 years.
So,
What does she do for a living?
She's kind of
the breadwinner in the family. My goodness gracious.
And she was small there.
Yeah, definitely. What ethnicity is she? She's a woman. Okay. He's from Alabama. Yeah, no, I know. I just wanted to see how we would say it. They came out with best case scenario for white. She's either going to be white or related to a one or the other. I just love how it starts with an H down there in Alabama. She's white.
You're the one
Classical
that
white.
made zero.
Okay, and so she is the breadwinner, so you have to keep her very happy, right, Chase? You have any tricks to that?
Yeah, I got so many tricks. I got so many.
Rattle off.
Alright, you rattle off.
So we're kind to her. Hey, we have a gay man, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, he has come out of the
I
closet.
love monogamy. That's what I'm about.
Wow. He's a gay, lying man, everybody. A gay liar. Pants are on fire because he's flaming. Yes, alright. Okay, call us Steve, please.
I think it was Ellie.
Do you have specific questions?
Keep going.
Alright, I'll talk about the sensual feelings. I'll initiate the dishwasher and sex. I'll initiate sex.
If the roles were reversed,
Right.
we're ditching. She is a dirty Amazon delivery driver. Alright. Do you think you would be the same person? Do you think you'd be as nice? Do you think you'd be as giving? Or do you think you'd be like,
Yeah, give me them too. Oh, if I made all the money, would I be nicer?
yeah,
Or would I be meaner?
well, no, would you be exactly as nice as you are? Would you be slightly, just ever so slightly less nice?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know what. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I just want to get that on record.
no, you gotta watch your tongue if you're not making the money. I think women learn that now. We gotta learn it.
I just wanted, when your wife's watching this, I want her to be like, God damn it, with the butt chase.
My wife's mouth is full. And, I didn't say that. I did not say that. What do you do about that? Go on the road.
The Russell Peters tour starts next week in Chicago. RussellPeters.com for tickets. The most interesting thing about you, Chase.
U.S. coming up. Can I rattle them off?
Sure, yeah.
Ticket. I want a high school drag show.
For the record, I called him gay 9 minutes ago.
The other heel just dropped. It's not drag isn't gay. It's just pretend. Sure. No, it was in high school. My high school put on a drag show. Was it drag racing? No. They were like, the only way to have drag in schools is if the kids do drag.
And then his son,
No. So there's no way to
and then his son, and then his son,
How many you want to see him reenact his drag show? This is goddamn
only there's
unbelievable.
grandparents that
I'm just glad it's not from
later
school
on.
children.
We're not talking about it.
These freshman to seniors. We set the scene of a sexy cop. That's a police officer, the vice principal just ran off all like to be guys with my naughty nightstick, all those things. So I walk up to the mic. 2 words, boys.
That's Pillow. Who is Pillow, Rabbi? Not enough. It was the
Oh my
last
god, I regret this. We were never allowed to use a mic again. The mic guy,
Stop with the gay lighting and everything, Jesus. I didn't even know you guys had that lighting package back then. You just remove strobes all of a sudden. I specifically requested it, but I didn't think we would do it on this show. That's for after hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, that's enough. Michael, relax. Jesus, Michael Gonzalez waiting years for this drag show opportunity on this show. I was underage at the time. It's like the segment ended 2
15-year-old body was nice, right?
So you said you're gonna rattle off a bunch of stuff. You rattled one off, and then we've been full stop. What else you got?
Yeah,
I've had a lot of concussions.
Shit from the gay bashing?
They were from a lot of different things.
Yeah, Alabama drag. They make you dress like a woman, then they beat the shit out of
right
you.
here.
You're like, wait, you put together the event. There was a rainbow like, hey, what the fuck? Ow! And now I'm shut. No, and I've been bounced off of something. The cannon was really the icing on the cake. Alright, Chase, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here.
Alright, well, thank you.
You already have a joke book.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. There you go. She's gold, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, one final bucket full. How we feeling? This is the latest we've ever gone on a Monday night. You guys still with us? Make some fucking noise here. Final bucket full of the night. We're gonna meet them all together. Make some noise for Fantasia Will Hoyt. Fantasia Will Hoyt.
I bet none of you expected a white girl to pop out, did you? No, but it's me.
Nothing
Hey everybody, I'm Fantasia. I'm a mom. It's probably my favorite thing. But it's a little tough because you gotta give tough love to these kids. Because when we were kids, the biggest comeback was, oh yeah, well I'm rubber, you're blue. I was like 16. And we were like, fuck, just got bullshit. And now people are like, hey, on Friday I get my allowance. I'm about to watch a mom get and I'm like, I'm not prepared for that. I'm not. And my daughter, she's going to be 12 next week, and she just got a phone. I'm worried, because if I see 12-year-old titties, it's going to be fucking hell in my house. I remember when I was younger, your titties got leaked, God fucking forbid, the whole school found out. And you had to tell your parents, because fuck that. But now you tell people like, hey, I saw your tits, and they're like, was it a picture or video? Which one? I don't know which one you saw. There's tons. But half the time they linked it themselves because she's competing with her mom now for OnlyFans. But they might give a promo and get you for one. So who knows? Thank you.
Holy shit. How are you?
I'm so fucking excited. I've been outside since fucking 10 a.m., guys.
Is that because you're homeless?
No, I came here from Florida. I'm trying to escape the hurricanes.
Oh my goodness gracious. So, what part of Florida do you live in?
I live in Port St. Lucie. There's fucking nothing there. So,
I know about Port St.
oh yeah, it's growing. So.
Alright. Is Port St. Lucie also what guys call your vagina?
No.
Lucie?
No.
Okay. What do you do for work? Fantasia Will Hoyt?
So I have 2 jobs.
You roller derby?
Okay, I used to. Listen, I have 7 brothers. You have to grow up to be a tough bitch.
Okay.
You do. You have to.
You have 2 jobs.
Yes.
You're a manager at a strip club.
I am not. I am a massage therapist.
My next guest.
And I am.
2 is a gas station attendant.
No, I actually am an alternative, like, fashion model.
Okay, I see you representing the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, we won today. And the Cowboys won yesterday, so I'm pretty excited about that, too. I like Bulls, okay? Patrick Mahomes is a Texas boy. He played at Texas Tech. Give me a break.
Okay, we get it. You look Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
You look like a Travis Kelce word.
I do.
These are Chiefs jokes about females that are
I'm multiple real connoisseurs, so.
okay. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of girl that would absolutely take anything.
Well, earlier I know we talked about molestation things, so I guess you have trauma, so.
When you say earlier, what do you mean?
I was here for the earlier show, the standby show.
You were in the audience at a
Yeah.
they're taping of this show.
Yeah, earlier today.
Okay. Yes, well, that's yeah,
Well,
sorry.
I
That was a different show.
was talking about like the trauma that
We didn't talk about any.
I just talking about like things
So let's
breaking
just start from scratch.
I'm sorry. I'm just nervous. I'm very excited. I'm just nervous.
It's okay. So, what was the fucking question?
My love life.
You ready for this? What's your love life like?
It's good, but I just try to keep it personal.
You have an OnlyFans?
I do not. I try not to like have that title. I don't want to be an OnlyFans girl. I have nothing against it. I just don't want to do it.
You look it.
I know, thank you. I take it as a compliment. That just means that I'm pretty.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't care. It's fine.
You do have a little swagger to you.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty cool. I mean, I have a lot of tattoos, and I mean, I usually get along with most people. I like to think I'm pretty nice. I've had a hard life, so I try to be the best person that I can.
Okay, there you go. Silly Eilish, ladies and gentlemen. So, if you don't want to talk about your personal life, can you give us some more interesting fun facts of
Sure. I
that?
mean, I was a foster kid for a long time.
We already knew that.
Yeah, of course. Before I did massage, I used to run a Denny's in the hood, so that was probably my favorite job I've ever had.
Denny's in the hood.
Yeah, I used to fight strippers in the bathroom. They would come get off work and just be like lit and just throw money at me like it's gonna make it okay. I've been in more fights than I would care to imagine at Denny's.
No, you were in a soda Denny's in the hood.
Yeah, in Riviera Beach, we know anything about that. It's pretty rough there.
The only worse is a Waffle House in that area.
It definitely is. Yes.
So, interesting. How did the 12-year-old happen? Is that your only kid?
That is my only kid. Yep, I had her when I was 19, I was 18. But I was married, so when I got pregnant. No, he's in prison.
Oh,
Defense. I can't believe the father of your children is in prison. That's
Okay,
unbelievable.
well, her biological father is in prison, but she has a great dad in her life. And he's been there since before she was born, and he's the best man ever. So, she's a great dad. Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Amazing. What did her biological dad go to prison for?
Are you ready? Child pornography.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God. I'm sorry.
Did he write that sentence?
No, he did not. No.
Oh my goodness. So how did this go down? What happened?
So we were like freshly married when I was 18, and I had left to go. How old was he? He was 20. He's 2 years older than me. We went to like high school together, and we lived on a military base. He was in the military, and I left to go to the store, and my daughter was there. And I got a phone call 20 minutes after I left, but I had to go home because the police were there. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And they showed me a search warrant that they had for child porn, and I was like, okay, well, like, I'm not in trouble, so like, can I have my kid? And they're like, no, we gotta talk to you. And I'm like, okay, but it was like real, like, criminal mind shit. Like, I'm driving down my road, it's like filled with cops. I have to like drive through yards to get to my house. It was fucking crazy.
Okay. So as you approach, that happens. What did they end up finding?
So I don't exactly know because he took a plea deal. So when he went to court, they like had like a whole deal arranged. But I know they took like anything that could fill storage, like a TV, like the DVDs. They went through all the DVDs to make sure they were like super legit, like real movies. Like they wanted to take like digital picture frame that just had pictures on it because they wanted to make sure like nothing was being hidden. Like they literally took everything. So I don't know.
How did you make the supplemental for?
Also when I like lived there, so
Because it seems you met him right away.
I didn't. It was a little while later, but it was less than a year, so it was kind of fast, I guess. But
You know,
my friend, she was moving, and at the time I had a cleaning business. Like when the military families moved, they have to have like their house spotless. So they would hire me, and I would help my friend clean her house, and he was there with her husband. And then, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to have another house like that. Come on.
okay. So, have you ever been into drugs or anything like that?
Never. I never even smoked weed until I was 27. But now I love to smoke weed.
You look like bath salts, to be honest with you.
I really have never tried another drug besides weed. So
You look like you might have dated the guy from Montana.
Like, before I got all these tattoos, I actually wanted to be a police officer, so I tried drugs because I knew I would have to pass all these tests.
We don't know why, but it's worked.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So how long have you
So
been
we
doing
know
stand-up?
the
It's my first time on stage.
First time ever on a stage. You've never been on a stage before for anything?
I do like karaoke, but that's it.
What's your song in karaoke?
And
Karaoke
here we have a
before he
double
cheats.
stuffing. So what do you do?
Before you cheat,
Or I do Gretchen Wilson here from Cardi. I like that song.
or your baby daddy had a carry underage, he likes that.
He really does.
Congratulations, Fantasia. You did it. You got on the show. Here's a medium-sized
Thank you so
book.
much.
Feel free to fill it up with crazy shit. Sign up sometime. We'll do it again. There's Fantasia Wellhoy, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have a fun night tonight? Well, the way I look at things, there's only one of two ways to end an episode like this. And the usual way of ending it is not here tonight. However, the only other reasonable option in the world, I think, is to bring to the stage one of the fastest rising comedy stars in the world. Where do I even begin? He's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. So many levels accomplished on this show. The only one left is him becoming a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, the great and powerful, the Estonian assassin. This is
Hey men, stop shaming sluts. We love them. You know, some guys are like, oh, she's fucked everybody. Oh, you mean she's an angel? I'm 32 years old. I need time on court. I don't go to the restaurant and drink tea. If I see a line, then I'm like, what's the special? I don't want to board a ship where it's the captain's first day out at sea. I want to see the captain with the fucking wooden leg eye patch. I don't want no shell-shocked virgin approaching my dick like you're a contestant on Fear Factor. I want you to treat my dick like you're a bartender when he's flaring. Thank you so much.
fucking unbelievable. It is time. What a special treat. I mean, my God, unbelievably smart and funny, are you, Maddie? Not only have you done it again, I do believe that's one of my favorite sets of yours I've ever seen. Absolutely incredible. It's always shocking to me when this happens. The rare occasion on someone's 15th or 20th or whatever, however many appearances.
Yeah, it's a super fun exercise when you just try to
You're competing with only yourself. It's incredible.
Absolutely, yeah. Trying to fun in the process. The fans are super supportive. They
Such an unbelievably distinct style that when you find a great premise like what you just did, it is just incredible. The references, this, that, funny, Sam Tripoli is the one that took me off the stool as a door guy in the back of the Comedy Store, gave me my first opening gig at the Comedy Store. And the first comedian that I ever watched do an hour-long set, and I was so hooked and addicted. Sam, what do you think about the fuck are you, Maddie?
no wasted lines, bro. Every line is a laugh. It's either a setup or it's either set to a punch or it's a punch. It's great writing, dude. Thank you, yeah.
always been super physical, so it's kind of when I got the regular shit-ups in the beginning, I was kind of scared of it, you know, but now I look at it as a fun exercise.
Yeah, as you get older, you're going to be less physical. Yeah, fuck, I'm telling you. Yeah. So your riding is great. It'll pick up when physical drops off. So.
That's awesome.
How old are you again, are you?
I'm 32 years old.
Oh my goodness gracious.
inside my cup.
It's also been great to see you. You too, Mario. I haven't seen you all weekend. Never got to watch your set. I'm happy to see what I got to see now. Fuck yeah, so it's crazy. I watched it like when I was 14, in my bed, thinking,
Fair. That's the best compliment ever.
What else?
you know, it's funny, is Fantasia's ex-husband,
Blackwear.
I mean, it's pornography, you know. It's illegal in America. Estonia, it's legal. Legal age of consent in Estonia, yes, 15, or 12, 14, or 18, you know. That's when Chris D'Elia fucked him. Location.
And then
Back in Estonia, my man's a gentleman. Waited 2 years. That's great.
Holy shit.
Also, Chris, if you need an opener in Tulsa,
My goodness. Alright, Matty is on fire. What else is going on?
I went to Las Vegas for the first time. I stayed in the Golden Nugget, which is the worst hotel I've ever stayed in. It's one of those hotels where it's just you and the fan.
You know you can take it to last year.
And I've never gambled, you know. Because in Estonia, okay, we have casinos, but it's all about little manians and little it's all the same. I don't want to fucking, it's not exactly the fun Vegas. It's a spleen. That's a super great, the deals and big tits, you know. Kind of smash later, so.
Oh, hell yeah, just keeping a fan of your work. Sorry, Estonia honestly sounds kind of fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. Visit Estonia, please. Highest percentage of supermodels per capita in the world, by the way.
Wow, I believe
Which is not,
but it's supposed to be.
as you can say, it's 14. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So what would a wild night in Estonia if we went to Estonia? You took like the main like whatever 6-person crew of Estonia or whatever. What would a night be like?
What are we thinking? Cat?
Yeah, let's say me, you, Redman, Cam. Oh shit, we leave Cam at the.
No, Cam can come.
Hold on, we're not done. 2 more minutes. Hold on. I didn't know that.
If we bring Cam, does the age of consent shoot up a little bit? 25, 26. I want any broken Estonian vaginas out there.
Yeah.
But I know it's like
It's going to be
Cams would stand out, you're saying.
I saw you. The whole thing about watching. Don't forget about watching. Okay. Come on, man.
Okay.
It's like I remember our friend's grandmother went to who's the guy in the song? Sean Kingston. Sean Kingston performed in the woods in Estonia. And my friend took his grandmother out. I was like, what's the grandma here? And she looks at me, she goes, I just want to see what they're doing. Wow. These guys, sort of, you know. Wow. It's not, you know. She wasn't hateful about it. She was just, you know, accepting of me. Cam would be a superstar. There's a guy who moved from Morocco to Estonia back in the day. When he moved to Estonia, he represented us at Eurovision. Eurovision big song contest. And we fucking won the thing with the guy. So he's like a hero now.
A black guy just
Yes.
Estonia. What do you think made it like Estonia?
noche ya veo, I don't know.
Yeah.
You can be a superstar.
How many black guys do you think there are?
We have three, we're working on the fourth. We have a couple.
So let's say we went there just the whites. What would a night in Estonia?
That's an interesting one. I haven't seen.
You think the Hans would be
Also very, you get some interesting comments, comments.
You don't have many Asians there?
No.
How many Asians are in Estonia?
I know a
Class,
guy.
class of the Roman streets of Paris.
We heard of him.
You have to go buy some money. And then money, you have a piece of.
When I went to see, when I went to visit the great Asian guy,
I would say,
he was like
leg.
mixed, so he didn't have the
That's
full
like this.
eyes, So it's kind of like a fraudulent, We don't know if Hans has eyes.
The Hans have eyes, the Hans have eyes.
Tony, we should do Kill Tony Estonia just to see what happens.
Oh my god. That's a great idea. Kill Tony.
Yeah, Kill Tony.
Russell said.
We sell some shit out there.
Amazing. So that's great. What else does Estonia specialize in?
We're like, IT people. We know about IT. IT. It's like computers and shit.
Bye bye.
And then we invented Skype back in the day. Sold it before it became valuable, so we kind of flipped on that one. And Chino Man with Pauly Shore, of course.
It's a big deal.
And then, yeah, any sports? You guys soccer, I guess. We are all white, so the sports is kind of slow.
Amazing.
Yeah, we're not really. Some skiers were there, we had some fun. Skiing. Nothing too great. The Olympics were good.
What happened in the Olympics?
I could represent Estonia in the Olympics in about 6 months in any sports. They're like, you want to do what?
Tony, did you see that famous clip that was going around from the Estonian guy?
We are on the app.
I sent it to you.
With the big dick, you mean? Oh, the one that failed?
That
No, even worse. Yeah, there was one that just fell backwards and he did.
Yeah, no,
Like a turtle, he couldn't get up.
oh my god.
Kind of feel for the guy. He's a nice guy. He's a sweet guy.
Amazing. Well, Ari, I gotta tell you, I mean, a set like that, normally we love to have you open. You set such an incredible tone, but on an episode like this, it's incredible to see so many people do so many different types of sets. But you came in and just fucking anchored down and really put on an absolute show. An incredible fucking performance, and so it's done. Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. This was an episode of Kill Tony Makes a Noise for Russell Peters. RussellPeters.com. Tour starts now in Chicago. Go one more time for Sam Tripoli. SamTripoli.com. October 15th, the tour begins, and the new special comes out on YouTube October 15th.
Everybody get quiet. October 15th on Rumble.com.
There you go. Sam Tripoli, Russell Peters. Thank you to Squarespace, Game Time, Jim's Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. The driver Ryan J. Ebot is in. The driver Chris Rogers is in. What do we got? Cam Patterson tonight. How about one more time for the best Sam man in the land? Thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good night. Very well.
exactly further. At afternoon. You already are not understanding how you look at the room. You just sure enough only see the 7 people in front of you. I guess he's dragging from the 7 people that one day. Now there's only 2. The same abruptly tried to work together, trying to do the promoting back end, so we're together. I was the only person in the chair. And me, only very unfortunate, those things got late. Only until 1 week later, if you brother, that thing would have been much different. Nope, didn't happen at all. At this point, the CRT is ass, the whole school is booked, now for the entire world, wondering why this is happening and what's the reason. I guess it's one thing, don't just look at it from what did we learn from all this thing? I've become the following. The whole reason for the internet, solution of this is this problem is why else do you think to pay anytime and all the other way was the next time you look at the 17th senior company combined and the classes go worldwide. In reality, now technically the member of the concept tonight. I think we need to see that is the question. The company wants to well, oh yeah, good. I feel like it's a very important. So, we are discussing the difference. We're discussing this. We made the comment on said that the last career will become. Now, let's start with solar, turtle, and metal. Real last year putting it on. Yes, that last
My goodness, how fucking exciting is this? We are here. Energy here in beautiful Resort Theater in Las Vegas, Nevada is palpable in a very beautiful place. This is one of the newest theaters here in Vegas. How many live in Nevada? So you guys get to see some real shit live in the flesh tonight. Let's just jump right out of hand for the best sandband in the land. See them live on this one. That is indeed very flying horns. Make some noise for Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. That is Juan Gonzalez on the drums. Greg Bowling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. That's Deep Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Playing here in Las Vegas, Nevada. At least that's where he thinks he is. We have a very fun show planned for you. Before we get started, there's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Guys, make this fall the tastiest season yet with farm fresh produce and easy autumn-inspired recipes delivered right to your door with HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers all the pre-portioned ingredients you need to make easy homemade meals. All the proteins, veggies, sauces, spices, and more arrive in your box with simple instructions to walk you through each step of the cooking process. With your tasty restaurant-style meals in your own kitchen with a high price tag of takeout and in less time than it takes to get delivery.
Tony, I love HelloFresh. It makes cooking at home easy, affordable, and most of all fun. I recently made the super speedy turkey udon, and it blew my mind. It was so enjoyable to make. Tony, I can't recommend it enough.
Udon talking already? Check this out. Get 10 free meals at HelloFresh.com/freeTony. Applied across 7 boxes. New subscribers only varies by plan. That's 10 free HelloFresh meals. Just go to HelloFresh.com/freeTony. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fun show? 2 guests tonight. A 2-guest show.
show. Introducing your first guest, a man who is one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my favorite comedic actors of all time. Many say that this is the frontrunner for the 2024 Guest of the Year. Las Vegas, I'd like to introduce you to the great and powerful Harlan Williams.
If the computer is left, we're going to touch left on the outside like this with the carrot, it should not become something. And the fact is, it does become something. Why? This computer is really, a lot of times, competitors, directors, another type of
Fully recovered from Lyme
very
disease.
this is our something some sort of natural
Actually, go to that one. Go to that one, yeah. Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
I gotta tell you, gang, this is a, well,
so this one we already spoke about. These carrots become coming from the ear.
We almost lost him to Lyme disease.
no, this is a tough night, as you know, Tony, and most of you who follow me on the Intergoogle.
If the already coming, then
17 years ago today, my father passed away.
non-coming
He
apple
was
and make that apple coming
killed
just
by
like
a
being in the
rabies.
birthplace of that coming.
He was attacked by a rabies skunk or flower folk. And as you know, one day, you can read it on the Intergoogle, my dad was out in the columns, and we heard some rustling around, and the old man was bitten by a rabies skunk and passed away. So this is a big night for me. I want to thank you for having me here. Dad, I'm looking for the big deal in the sky.
I feel like he's looking over us right now. I can smell the rabies skunk waving off of him. Yep, that's a sign right there. That was him. Harlan is joining us all night long with one other guest, and I'm going to bring out that guest right now. While sitting here with who many claim will be the 2024 Guest of the Year, joining us on this panel is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, a Golden Ticket winner, and the 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil.
You're going to tell me that last year, this is a very good yesterday was perfect. You were right because last year was perfect. You tell me last year it was good from the source. The source doesn't come from you got one? If I take a cruise everywhere on the outside, you want to tell me? If the last is
Some
worse,
dudes pulled out their tits on that
then
one.
the original is the right one.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
The man, the myth.
last year, it's great.
Well, I want to say something real quick. This is a special time. Vegas, Kill Tony in Vegas. Give it up for that. That's a big fun. But it's kind of a big day for me. About 10 years ago, a woman that my dad was fucking died from rabies. And
Never
took a
weird.
moment of silence for that.
Every time I break, you started with that together. Everything was great.
Luckily, you're two of the best guests in the show's history, so you know exactly how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. It's absolutely thick chaos filled to the brim. No doubt about it. If I pull their name out, we're going to meet them all together. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of the
kitten. That means they have to rip an event or else they bring out the angry Fremont Street Bear.
Sometimes you say glass is like
You conquer Fremont Street.
like metal.
Vegas, people hear some real fucking white trash at the house. Some real fucking desert monkeys, you know what I'm saying? Some real fucking sand snails out here. Some real fucking cactus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Alright.
Saw a couple Asian Jews in the crowd too, Tony.
Yeah, there's those two. I call them cactus.
Once you break, you break it.
Well, we go wrangle that first fucking bull of the night. Let's get it started with perhaps what many say is one of the greatest regulars and comedians in the history of the show. I can think of no better way to start a show like this than with a young man who, in a place like Las Vegas, a swing state, I think represents very well the greatness that is the United States of America. And this first comedian is on a mission to become an American citizen. One of the fastest rising stars in all of stand-up comedy is a brand new man from the Estonian assassin.
Something above, Mizzou,
You know what I did
metal,
recently?
great.
I had sex with my ex. Highly recommend it. That shit is the best. When back to her place, I saw her pussy like an old friend. There he is. Isn't it the best when you fuck an ex? Because you know that pussy, you know all the numbers. It's like playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 again. Because that's the worst when you start dating somebody and you get that new pussy, you're like, what the fuck?
Leather, and that's how it is.
It's like pussy's like switching to Android. You're like, why is it purring? Because that's the worst when you start dating somebody new. Guys don't have that. That's why dick is the best. Like, overall. Because it's universal. Dick is like a USB-C. I don't need to, you know, every guy here I could fucking... I don't need to know you. I don't need to put fiddle cords on. For atmosphere. Dude, if they lock the doors in the back and they're like, okay, Ari, the only way we get out of this, we need a bucket of gum. We're all out before midnight. But if they tell me the only way we get out this, well, I need to make 3 women here come.
Whereas metal, if I pump the
We're
hole
all
through the
gonna
metal,
starve to
far.
death.
If I fix the hole in the
Thank
metal,
you very much.
I
Las
recapture
Vegas.
the silver that I had in between. Yes,
He's done it again. Ari
not so
Matty.
late.
Coming out with pure swagger. I do believe that has to be a new suit. That is unbelievable.
I just got it today. It was $1,000. I am financially independent.
You look fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
It is incredible. You've done it again. Have you been to Vegas before?
The first time in Las Vegas. Let's get married. I feel like a complete idiot. About half an hour ago, I let this guy valet my car. It's mine now, Harmon. It smelled like pussy juice, I gotta tell you. What flavor? Raspberry sunglasses.
Okay.
Alright, Maddie, what have you done in Las Vegas so far?
I went to Rothschild and it's an amazing
And say
store.
that we captured Philip.
Holy shit! Don't even steal, dude. It's $2 for everything, dude. I've never heard anybody call it the entire name of the store. Yes, it's usually just Ross.
Let's go back to the
Ross and Dress, right? Ross and Dress. And for a second, I thought you were naming a Friends character and another guest star.
Black.
What did you buy?
Black
I bought like a golden shirt,
If it's
some
metal,
shoes.
it's coming. If it's made out of Italy, black piece of Italy. Coming for it. Made out of
I bought some jeans, some women's lingerie. I mean, it's for free, so.
Where's glass
Might
into
as
the
well.
cookie?
Why
You
would
watch
you
it? It's
wear
right there.
a golden shirt?
Why?
Backstage.
Why is it not like metal?
Good answer.
You say it me all the time, man. Fuck you, just bring my fuck like good. I
You mentioned.
Okay, but you just said that
Well, you mentioned
something
it,
very
right?
like. So I just put it on
That
this.
you ate. Yes.
Now, physically,
Who was it? It was my
my
ex.
fucker.
Was your
A
ex? Was
flat
she
piece
dating?
of metal is in the
Estonian?
toilet.
Yes, I miss her very much.
So why is it glass?
They need to
That's
get
glass. Come on.
passports.
Thank you, Mama. I think we're a
That's
bottom
very sad.
state.
Thanks for
I
bringing
think
it up.
they're a bottom still at a
Well, green
choke
pussy
people.
in America feels like a red
But
flag.
wait a
You know
minute.
what I'm saying?
The last is we're a bottom.
You're
You have to
dodging a
remember
bullet.
that.
Red
It's
flag
very
is
important
great.
to remember that.
Red
Why
light,
is
the
it
power,
important
yes,
to remember?
That's
You
a
would have
correct
been
answer.
because
You should
anytime
have
you answer
answered
a
that way
bottom,
on your exam for citizenship.
you're a bottom fruit.
That's the sound. When you hear that sound, you know you're that much closer.
I've never gambled. I've
You
never
don't do
even
anything to it.
tried to
You
put
let
money
it
on
rot
something.
on
I'm
the
very
track.
excited
You
to
can't take
control it.
physical action and burn it like
Heard
you
of this
burn
expression, beginner's
something
luck?
that's cool that
I might win $1 million.
can come into your life.
What game are you thinking about playing?
You're a bottom.
It was the guys who were talking about it.
Why are you gonna go first anywhere a bottom fruit
It
is?
is the famous game
You
of
have to
poker.
show that this is either a bottom. Don't go ahead and burn it.
To win some
We
coins.
had yesterday the six. Like
I love
that.
it. You're in for some
We
dis-
burn.
I don't think points
Those are
have
the
come
only
out the
things we
slot
burn.
machine in 30 years.
But everything else, including food that's
A
fucking
fun way to gamble, you get into
that
a
are middle
quarter
of bottom. You don't
Okay, you take your dick out and you see if
Hey,
you can
but
arrest
listen
her.
to why you
Don't try it. Don't you feel lucky?
let that. Now we can pay.
If someone
How far
came
you
up
have
to you in the casino and said, I'll give you $1 million and you'll sleep with me tonight,
5 minutes.
would you do it, my guy?
Why is this person asking me? Robert
10
Redford.
minutes, but after 9 he's
I don't know who that is. I will do it.
We're gonna have a good night.
You're going to need to know for your citizenship test.
Okay, how about this? It's the owner of Ross and Dress. Ross, it's Mr. Ross himself. Yeah, I love it. I'll throw the dress for Ross.
Sorry, Maddie, I cannot possibly think of a better way to get this shit started.
Well, how long you see you have to proceed
Here we go. We shall begin the process of our first fucking pull of the night
with
now.
everything I mean,
How many of you are fans of the show?
everything. Hustle,
You may have brought a close one or a date with you tonight that might
like
not
that.
show up.
Another one
This
just
is the part
flies
that
to
makes
find
me
the
crazy.
That's
Ari
it.
makes it look easy. Ari
You
makes
got
us
one.
make it look easy. Our bullets
Wait a
make
minute.
us make it look
I don't
easy.
know.
But it is not easy
Now that it's
at
time to
all.
come
Thank you so
again,
much.
you don't be careful
Make some
what they
noise for
put
the great Valerie Vaughn and Heidi.
If you can't be covered in the mix box, that's fine.
That's all
What
right.
about this?
That's the real deal. Some incels that can't even look directly at them.
This is
I
that
want to
works.
see our fucking nerdy fans that are just used to sitting
working
back on
with
YouTube. I don't want to get an erection
What
while
do you
next
have
to
to
people
do?
on
You
a
don't
show.
Let's point out and I'm an hour for
Anyway, so the chicken in the fan, it could also be the next great talent. We found all of our stars out of this bucket. It could be a completely insane person. Anything can happen. Your first fucking pull of the night. Fucking pull number one goes by the name of Corey Grumpy
Also,
Johnson.
it's not about sorry.
It's a good name. Let's see what happens.
The hard and the time of the
Corey
government
Grumpy Johnson. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
These are the main models because they fucking money.
Make some noise for Corey, everyone.
The glass, all of them is the common experience. But ultimately, kind of how they make it this way.
2024,
So it's I'm up in your space.
O.J.
It's
Simpson.
listed
and Nicole are back together again. Didn't see that one coming. I really didn't see that one coming at all. Recently, I went to 5 and Below. And I was a little confused because I almost spent $27. I only tried to buy 3 things. Now, I'm halfway. So part of me just wanted to go straight camera. But then I realized I'm half black. So I just stole the shit. Fuck 5 and Below. Is it me or should more game men be winning these hot dog contests? I just feel like they practice more.
Corey Kirby Johnson, a great comedy name. I saw the shirt first. You are now witnessing greatness, and my expectations hit the ground for you. Unbelievable. Nicole Brown Simpson reunited. You think she went to hell?
Yes, she went to hell. Apparently, she was a piece of shit too.
Someone I've never seen anyone take OJ's side in the argument for. Shit. Dr. Phil.
Well, I followed OJ on Twitter up until he passed. And I agree with you on that. You know, he was entertaining post-murder, you know. He'd always be in a Costco parking lot being like, what's up, Twitter world? What the fuck was that, Rabbi? Sweetie Gonzalez from Looney Tunes. That was a dude Simpson getting some potato salad at a Costco. Anyway, what did Nicole do that made you go, fuck this bitch? Well, word on the street is she was a, what street? Fremont Street. You go play. I'll set you up for that.
It's literally this somehow this is the Fremont Street section.
Whether or not it's people go right to do a final, we're not going to
It's if you're
and seeing it says,
so if you got that section, none of these people reacting to Fremont Street.
This is Fremont Street. This is Sesame Street.
somebody, a man is in there, and he's telling the light, you see this? This is risk people.
Okay, so Nicole
And I'm putting it right over here.
apparently Nicole
Now we have nothing to lose by getting it there. So you already set aside. You already lost the money. You steal the money, you put on the charger. You got it.
I feel like Corey's on the street a lot, so he might have the ears down to the ground. Corey, how long you been trying stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it a little over a year now.
All of it here in Vegas. You live here?
No, I'm from Phoenix.
Women can ask
You
you
made the trip.
Shout out to
now
Phoenix.
the
There you go. Did you make the trip here for this?
Yeah, we drove up. Actually, I took off today from work. We, me and my girlfriend, shout out to Angela, I love you. We drove up here, and we're actually turning around and driving back. I got work in the morning, so
Special shout out for Angela after defending domestic abusers for half their time out here. That's called a love bomb when you just saw everybody. It's going to be positive moments of their relationship. What do you do for work?
I'm a cook.
Oh, yeah. What are you cooking?
I cook at a bar. So just for
Yeah. Okay. You have a deep fryer.
I do.
You
I
have
have a deep fryers, a flat top, a microwave.
Hell yeah.
You have a microwave?
I do.
So you're a chef.
Some may call it that.
We told me that chicken chef invented a
You didn't know that's all you needed, huh, Harlan? That's it.
I guess I'm a fucking chef too. I noticed you have a neck tattoo. Like, you don't see a lot of chefs. Like, Chef Boyardee doesn't have a neck tattoo of lasagna. You know what I mean?
and you know,
I've been to prison, so yeah.
Well, that would explain the microwave.
What have you been to prison for, and how many times did Angela call the cops before they showed up?
then the summer that I started out
Did you get the feeling he was OJ's cellmate? OJ told him to say this shit.
you know, I used to put two in the mouth.
32, 13. What'd you go to prison for? Tell the truth.
When I was a kid, man, I was running around the wild dude. And from 15 to
He was,
31,
Yana,
I've been in jail.
That's a large
you know what happened to Yana?
When I was a kid, I was pretty wild. 15 to
31.
I'm not gonna say so. Just
That's
put
like
everybody.
going
Like,
to a
we're
shoe
fair.
store and be like, do you have a
I'm
men's
not
small
gonna compare
or a
with
dinosaur triple X?
That's it.
It's for a friend. Jesus Christ,
Except
that's a
he
huge
came today.
timeline. Like,
That is
dude,
not
I didn't go straight through. I just was in and out a lot of stuff.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Still there, he's going
Rattle
with
off.
What do we
How
have to
many
say?
you want to hear some of this guy's fucking?
What do we do? Because he's right.
You beat somebody to death with a microwave at 15.
I got one. I hit one.
Burglary, stealing bars,
Honestly,
loud,
not
so
to
that was
do
not
anything.
what doing a lot of
They
dumb shit.
found
So,
him over there.
but you know, it's everything
People
for so.
shouldn't have said that.
Turn it around.
I turned it around. Arizona help. I'm from Philly originally, so when I got out of the
We're gonna go
environment,
back. Now that we know that story,
Turn your life
that's
around
what we
in
told you that.
Arizona. That's fucking
He was
amazing.
a bad story. It's not to know
yeah, I
the
moved
history.
out there, and, you know, it just changed my life. Started doing things differently. Put a lot of drugs and alcohol stuff down. I still drink a little bit, but put the drugs and stuff down.
What kind of drugs were you doing?
Coke,
Why you
heroin,
making
a lot of
a
heavy
big
shit.
piece there? What does your wife have to do?
What's the bit now? I've
You made a
always
mix of
wanted to try heroin.
the initial coke to the ass was rationally too much made. In other words,
Days a week, I'll wake up,
you get
asking myself,
all
you know, could I get a big tattoo and be a chef? Maybe heroin's the only thing
taking
standing
up
in
the
my
food
way.
and the guy dropped it up.
What's the best part
That's how he story
about
dropped it.
heroin?
The guy dropped it up and you know what
The
happened?
escape. I
Everything in the
feel
room
like,
becomes
you know, at
funny.
first it's awesome and then it's really not. Where do
Yeah,
you escape to? Wherever you want to go. It'll take you
you
to the
can
moon.
wait
That's
7
where you
days
go. Fuck
to
you,
make it
who
become
doesn't want to
hard.
go to the
Plus
moon?
the whole process
I'm
gets
not going to
the
take a
every
space
street
shuttle, but I can
with
just
the
inject
make combo.
myself with some juice. I mean, it might take you to the grave, too. You gotta be careful with that stuff.
Got dark real quick.
You do whatever you want.
It's like, hey, you can go to the moon for 15 to 31 years.
So make a hole in every single street.
Corey, fun times.
Every street.
Congratulations. I'm going to give you
Every
a
single street.
medium-sized jump.
That's the thing.
Nice catch.
That was a ton of it.
Great catch, especially for heroin addict.
Every
Incredible reflex.
becomes
It's
hard.
usually big news stuff.
You need
Okay, we're going to keep it moving along. Between every book and
to
roll, I have a special treat for you guys throughout the night. Does that sound cool?
You need to talk about
Sounds like a pretty fucking amped
because
up
not
awesome
all
show to me,
the
doesn't it?
going to go for it, not going to play it.
Ladies and
If you
gentlemen,
get to the
your next Canadian doing a brand new minute
the starters
is
there, once in the game for
basically the
brand
most
new,
recent
everything
golden
new,
ticket winner in the
Well,
show's
I mean,
history. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a return. I mean, this kid is like a fucking throwback to a different era, just as fucking silly, Jimmy as it gets. Young Larry David, young Woody Allen vibes, wackadoodle. He's like if you put a fucking Holocaust victim in a microwave and just fucking radioed him up. I'd like to introduce you to the next minute by the great Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is.
whatever it was before. So these took film were coming to its late, and the license takes the whole and flying home, no more tuna, and now we fixed it, and all the becomes too much late. You still have to go through the whole process of tutoring you and the spiritual of the seventh grade, telling you to the whole
I don't know about you guys, but I love to play with my penis. There's so many things you can do with it. You can talk out of the little hole and you can do that. You can, you can put your glasses on it. You can make the man with the big nose. You guys know that guy? But my favorite thing to do above all is to beat it till it dries. Who's with me, Las Vegas? It makes people so uncomfortable when I talk about masturbating at the dinner table. I don't know why. It's such a lovely experience. But I realize that I never smile when I do it.
What if you hold that this applies?
Does anyone do that? No, it's this thing I love to do, but it seems to make me angry. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Think about it the next time you're masturbating. Think about me. Think about it. You're not going to be like, no, you're going to be like,
make comments on the
I think
players.
the reason that I don't, that I get so angry is because I don't like what my penis looks like. It looks a little bit like Mitch McConnell, a little bit. And I've never sent a dick pic. And you know why? Because I've never once looked at my penis and thought, you know what? Someone else needs to see this. Thank you all so much. I'm Jack Shaw. Talking about his penis for 20 seconds straight. Can I just get clarity again? What was the noise you did at the beginning? Your penis goes beep, 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 beep. Oh, it's more, no, it's more of a beep, 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 beep. You know that's the exact same sound a porn on a Walmart electric wheelchair makes, right? Well, I did not. The next time you're masturbating at Walmart, you'll find out. Is that where you do it? Is that where you like to do it?
Remember, I said maybe you will make the top of the run on,
burgers, dude. I'm going for
just say
that then. Yes, thank you. Do it at Target. You have something for.
you don't even need to wait.
Jack, how come you can't send the right dick pic? Because lighting is a big part of it, but also location and who you send it to.
I don't really like. I've never sent one. I don't really like the way it looks.
We got a lot of they even have to put in the mix after we
Well, if I believe too hard, I shoot for the moon.
I can get you some heroin from Corey.
Here's the practice of this between a fire. Again, fire says maybe one like the host. People might say, but you don't need to go to
I'm being circumcised. I have a lot of circumcision.
like you still got skin on the back of your neck.
Extremely circumcised. Very, very Jewish. You said that sometimes you put glasses on it and it looks like a man with a big nose. Are you talking about your father?
Yes.
Do you ever do any special tricks, Jewy tricks? Like you ever take a condom and you sit it on the back of the case like a yarmulke?
I reuse them.
Oh, wow. Very thrifty. Thrifty and shifty Jack Shaw, ladies and gentlemen. What else is going on? How do you feel about being in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Oh my god, dude, it's so cool, man. I love it. I definitely have a gambling problem. For sure. Well, I keep losing.
Maybe I don't have to wait until the night
I
time
love blackjack. I love that game.
Okay.
for the season to come back. Because they're going to see you.
That's what my friends tell me to dress up as at Halloween.
Oh, shit. We'll be right back.
You guys remember how many of the 18 we worked with on?
Fun, and you're still living in Los Angeles, correct?
Yes, I am, but I'm planning to go to Austin.
Planning on going to Austin or moving to Austin?
Oh,
Here you go, it's a whole different thing. That's amazing. Unbelievable.
You know, we talked about his dad, like in this, the looked on a sentimental moment I'll never forget. My dear father, who passed away from rabies, he used to, when I was a boy, when I was 9 years old, he used to take me behind Kentucky Fried Chicken and put coleslaw over my head, throw me in the dumpster and tell me I was a sea monster. Oh, figure the laugh, fuck off.
Wait, that's it?
That's it. My dad died of rabies. What else do you want? If you can look away, your face is really fucking me up.
Sorry about that.
I feel like his face is gonna orgasm on me any second. Like, just turn it over that way, squirty.
He's a wild boy. He's a wild boy. Jack, are your parents proud of
Say
you?
his full name, Jack off.
Jack, yes. Jack, are your parents proud of you?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. They wish I wouldn't talk about masturbating so much, but they do.
Why? Because they hear you do it.
Yeah.
Do you live with them still?
Upstairs
Upstairs or downstairs?
of rainwater.
Fuck. So they hear all your little
saw.
Can I take a gander
Oh,
at what you sound like when you're having an orgasm? Of course. Actually, I'm going to give you guys three options, and you
In other words,
will play
before
along
you
here.
have
Come
the
on.
40
Hey,
saw,
which one of these is Jackson Commodores?
saw of
Ready to do some theme music?
19,
You guys
so
man,
the top of all the water you can check you gathered before that. Who
that's
says it?
fucking perfect riff.
Two
Man.
guys,
Holy
these
shit.
two guys that had the worst job in the world, and they live in the worst neighborhood in the world, and they testified as clean stuff. Remember? Now, this guy goes ahead and is discussing that 19 and what considered what type of 19
Second one goes something like this.
how does it become 19? I mean, we are saying that we just put any vessel underneath this young stuff. How does that
What's
be
your
extended
third
in
option?
order
The
to
third option
receive the
is,
ring?
well, Jack, why don't you give us an option?
It's for a minute. Ow!
First place got it because we even afforded stuff.
Well, you're doing it to yourself.
That was so
Well, I go hard with the pain, Dr. Phil.
basically decided to take about this. Then it's not
You get the
it's
feeling
not
he has
criminal.
Catlin or gravel in his Vaseline.
But of course, any type of any size, doesn't matter what it's made
So which one do we think it was? Option number one,
I'm a
option
very
number two,
small,
or option
very
number
small
three?
for them. It's really big for me.
A lot of the most
Documents
frequently
that
saying
are used in the United States, made out of gumbo, and made out of mud or whatever, regular, and usually maybe not the only kind
number two, everyone.
gumbo, made out of weight. But here some of the United States Chinese
Jack, you're done.
marble,
Jack,
no one of the things that actually things Johnson and all the things belonging from it.
This podcast is sponsored by Mando, guys. I hate packing for trips. I never know what to pack. Sometimes I pack too much. Sometimes I don't even pack enough. And when I get stuck on what hygiene products to bring, do I take a body wash in a tiny shampoo, do I pour my shampoo into a tiny travel-sized bottle? That's why I simplified my travel with Mando's 4-in-1 acidified cleansing bar. It's a 5-ounce bar that does the work of a shampoo, face wash, body wash, and deodorant. You can also use it to create a rich, shaving lather, so technically it's a 5-in-1. It's a clinically proven controlled body odor for 24 hours. Mando's 4-in-1 acidified cleansing bar is formulated with a gentle alpha hydroxy acid that stops the odor at the source. Regular soap can't do that because the pH is too high. This simplifies your hygiene routine, and it's the only thing you really need to pack. You get it in 3 cologne quality scents. Mount Fuji is fresh and woodsy. Bourbon leather is sweet, sophisticated. Sport is clean and citrusy. My favorite is the bourbon leather because you know I'm classy. And speaking of pure class, here's Red Man.
Tony, I actually used this today. I love Mando. I rubbed this on. I rubbed this all over my body, and I love the way I smell. I personally use the Pro Sport. I gotta admit, I was hesitant at first trying on a new scent, but now that I've used Mando, there's no going back.
You smell fantastic, Red Man. Mando is giving us a special offer. New customers get $5 off Mando's best-selling starter pack. Code Tony at shopmando.com. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. Comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, and 2 free products of your choice, like mini body wash, deodorant wipes, and free shipping. Luckily, I have a discount code to help get you all hooked to my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get a $5 off starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to more points off your starter pack. Use code Tony at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. Shopmando.com. Use code Tony. Save money. Smell good. And like that, we're on to our second question for the long tonight. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for Izzy Hall, everybody. We're going to meet them all together. Izzy Hall. A whole new crew of people out here. Desert of Western America. This is Las Vegas, Nevada. And your next one is Izzy Hall. Here he is. Make some noise for Izzy, everybody.
This time I never forced the soul on this matter, and this soul never admitted to the time on this. This is not one of the 18. And if it's not one of the 18, who got left like always? You should. So if it's not one of the 18, how many do you have on the list of congregations?
What's up with that?
17.
Because I believe in God, but I
I'm
don't
ready to
understand
start,
why
y'all.
an omniscient creator would put a cum really hard button right up in
Figure
my
out my
asshole and
name.
expect
Now
me
we're
not
just
to
going
go
to play with
searching. And if I do, I go to hell. sodomy or whatever. Recently, I'm trying to figure out, like, who is going to be coming first? Is it the top or the bottom? So I'm watching a lot of game porn, like, trying to figure it out. And then, unfortunately, just it's me.
The clouds are gathering.
Hey, you guys.
It's raining that's about to rain in 10 seconds.
56 seconds.
Izzy said,
Hi, Izzy. Hey, tell me.
and it
How are you?
didn't rain.
I'm doing really well.
And he went on to do his business.
How long you been on stand-up?
And
This
that's
is my
very
first. Wow.
appreciate of it.
How old are you, Izzy? I'm 24.
Then everybody agreed that
Sir, you first
it's
time
a
and
easy
you're
one.
the captain now.
But if I place my best underneath the downside,
I'm on the same
we can do
page
this.
with
We
this
can do
guy,
this.
man.
I place it underneath the downside.
I'm on the same page
you
with
know
you
what?
about the
It
rainbow,
might
dude.
rain,
Like,
and it might
remember the
be
rainbow
really
used to be some beautiful
good.
rainbow.
Put it in the
You go
sun.
over the other side, there's a leprechaun and marshmallows and unicorns. Now you go over the rainbow, there's 4 guys in a
It's not
hot
gonna
tub
happen
at
now.
a
Not
Motel
gonna.
6 in
It might happen
Bakersfield.
in a week, and it happens 2 weeks in a month.
Oh, cool.
And at the end of the day,
Find
heat
you
rain,
at the end of the rainbow.
that's not considered foul.
What the fuck is that? Sorry, that means. It looks like the
Very
rainbow
interesting. I
at
love
the end
it.
of the rainbow.
That's what I
Did you think
I today I had
shoe
that.
at the end of the rainbow? Is that what you
And at the
said?
end of the day, it's good rain.
What'd they say?
You don't have to put it
What'd
up.
you say it again?
Listen up to my
World's
God.
largest leprechaun. Izzy's clearly never seen a white
You
person
got a
before.
happer.
He's just eating
What
lucky
everybody
charms in Ethiopia or wherever you're from. Where are you from? You remind me of Somalia where I used to know. Correct, it's Ethiopia. It's all the same shit, to be honest.
The leper flows
All
and
day
you
you're
can
Ethiopia.
see
Yes, absolutely.
Now,
I fucking love
this
it.
is
So
giving
why'd
away
you
that.
stop it?
Over here, you put it underneath
Where is he?
down south of a lot of
Where is
times.
Ethiopia on the map?
Rothschild state before it didn't rain. Okay, it didn't rain.
It's on
It's
the
a
east
lot of clouds.
side. It's on the Horn of Africa. What's that mean?
And then later on in this, here what happened was, the clouds were in the rain. And then the clouds came back.
Wow, is he
But then,
easily
the fact that
offended,
the
it
clouds went
seems.
away, that was possible.
Was that weird fake laugh you
Physically
just
takes
did?
away.
No, you're
You can't have that for something that
you
doesn't
went
exist.
from the
I
buttholes
had
to
that
G-spot
on these
to I
clouds.
believe in
And these
God in about
clouds,
3 seconds. No, because everything's like
by
created for a reason.
the
No,
fact
that's
that
right.
new clouds came in, that doesn't even help. My Maktoba wasn't on this cloud. And I'm looking at
Did you
the
go
clouds
there?
were under the
Did you
clouds.
hear that from a friend, or is it a fact you found
Live
out on
from
your
the
own?
Oklahoma Stop.
Because
So according to
facts
this
are always
cloud,
fun to find.
His Maktoba is gone. And therefore,
But I want to know what
what do I have right now? I have
stuff.
the
Do you
rainwater.
do it
I don't
from
have my
hearsay or from
my Maktoba to have my instruments together.
It's like I can't
This water
find out, right?
is
It's like there's
bucket
a rule.
my Maktoba and down my old wood bucket.
Do it. What's
No,
the
I
craziest
had
thing
a
you've ever had
Maktoba
up your
and my
ass?
stomach came to
Question,
fruition
Tony.
at the end of the day. And therefore,
Like,
this
I'm afraid
water in my
Mom's
teeth
gonna
is
watch
considered
that.
nice clean and serene looking, green
Too
solid.
soon.
No
She's
good.
the one that named you Izzy. Yeah. Short for Isaiah.
Like you have a mother.
It's a Q-tip. The answer's a Q-tip. Wow, the rapper Q-tip. Absolutely. I've been to P. Diddy's house,
Then,
and
the rain is that's not
I've been there before. You're
now
putting
it's going to
coconut up there.
cooler goods from the
Coconut,
The North Side had 17 later because the glacier doesn't come from the rain and this is not true. That also doesn't be true because of the Ethiopian
wormhole here.
Izzy,
what do you think's the most Ethiopian thing about you? Do you ever just stop eating? You ever just starve yourself? Because it's like it runs through your head. The most Ethiopian thing about me is my forehead. It's a really defining thing. I don't eat a lot, but like that's my choice. Didn't I see you on one of those Sarah McLachlan commercials?
and therefore,
Yeah, I mean that's how I
they
figure.
tell you that some
I
food
was
is not
sworn
a
to serve
reason.
the arms of a Q-tip.
But they
You're
hold
funny,
on.
dude. You're rolling with the punches tonight. You just fake
That
grabbing a
is
fly.
that.
That was funny.
If anybody wants to know this,
I don't
like,
understand that. I see those commercials. You guys think that we can't swan flies?
yeah, I'm ready to go.
It is expensive. I don't know. Yeah, I can swat flies.
Are you good at swatting flies? We have a bag of flies. We were expecting an Ethiopian bucket roll.
Okay, I was lying about being able to swat flies.
This close to saving you 50 cents a month. I gotta tell you. And by your fuzzy hair, man, you make a great fucking Q-tip. I gotta tell you. Come find my G-spot.
Who are those twins? Those Caribbean twins?
The
Island boys. Has anyone ever told you that you look like one of the island boys in blackface?
tonight's Doritos joke of the day.
He doesn't like it when people make fun of him. I don't know if he's watching this.
You look like anorexic.
Wow. I haven't heard that since I started.
Tony, you look like you asked for samples at a sperm bank.
Wow, this is unbelievable. Entry-level roast jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
It's literally my first time.
Hey, well, maybe don't fucking box with Mike Tyson. Play the video. It's my first time.
You know what I love about the third island, boy? You know what you find on islands? Coconut.
I think we found our first two Avengers up against history of Kiltony. They're joining forces. This is like when they came up with the Wolverine. Harlan and the Doctor.
That's how you find the Ethiopian G-spot.
Easy, before I let you go, I gotta know, because you seem like a very charismatic guy. Is there anything else crazy about your life that we should know about? I mean, I feel like there's something more to you.
I was drugged by some prostitutes in Colombia.
Colombia, amazing. Okay, what did they do to you?
Nothing. I got away really quickly because I speak Spanish, but if I hadn't, I would have been in a lot of problems. It was like an EDM music festival that I went to. I didn't know that they were at the time. They just seemed really cool. Most prostitutes are. Yeah, it's a problem over there, I guess.
Your parents live here?
No, they're refugees.
Oh, I love the refugees. They did,
Lord Hill.
Yeah, refugees.
Yeah. They're the, yes. No, I came here, I came to, like...
Okay, Redman, how many bug noises do you have for this time? Relax.
Jesus, Jack Handy.
Racist.
I came to America on like a visa.
Visa?
It's unbelievable. Robert Lee. I got my name in the list for below me. That's
Instead of like walking here, like, it's like what people do these days.
It's a tough walk from Ethiopia.
Hey, be nice to the guy. Look at his legs. He was attacked by someone with a typewriter.
Well, you know what, Izzy? Your set was just okay, but since it was your first time, and I think you have a lot of fucking work to do, you're gonna get the first big joke of the night. Here you go. Izzy Hall, ladies and gentlemen. To another special treat. We're gonna keep it moving fast here because it's a long walk from the back if you want to rock and roll. This guy is neither a regular nor technically a golden ticket winner, but he is a legend of the show's history. He is America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. This is indeed a brand new minute from David Shaw.
Let's get going. What do we have here? Okay, first of all, email comes through. Whatever I did, doing that this guy, we're holding on the bottom of. That's the and the Today happens to be the final day of the
Y'all watch shit
Well,
living.
is not good thing.
That shit was crazy as hell,
Hey,
man.
look at that
They had
gentleman over there.
breakdancing in
Listen
LA.
to this.
For years, them niggas gonna be shooting crowds.
Listen to
This goddamn journalist can really roll a 7, George. Man, yeah, Netflix, I'm sick of Netflix. They ripping us off. I'm glad I'm still in that shit. They keep on giving us these horrible ass movies, man. They bad, then they got the voiceover on them. Voiceover shit is hell. Like French voiceovers. Who watch French movies? That's like watching Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I hope the other people out there like that. I'm enjoying the Trinidad. But if
The
it's
thing
not
is, if you're gonna give us voiceovers and they be bad voiceovers, at least make them interesting, you know?
if it's not your piece of
Like
cake,
put a
then
hood nigga on a couple of the
today
pieces.
is the final day. We actually started with Brad. We wish not that you
I'm
very
gonna give you a little vote. You can't refuse.
But then we sleep though. This is some guy,
I know where you gonna turn this
like
down.
Yeshiva Dark and Torah. Way to go. That's where I
When
was
they
when I was
switch up, let a white
15
dude
years.
do like a
One of
hood
the
ass
many
movie,
schools
you
I
know?
went to when I
Let a
was
white
in
dude do boys in the hood. You know, Ricky did, he
yeah,
has
someone
a
that
gun,
was Rothschild, my father
bro.
comes to Belfast.
Oh shit, he shot Ricky, bro. Ricky was working
Has
on
now
his
been told
credit,
probably
dude.
thus I cannot learn
Ricky
my
was a
regular
great
computer
guy,
skills with my learned
bro.
uploaded it.
All
But
right, thank y'all
Belfast
very much,
on
man.
Monday, March 16th at 2 o'clock. Now, I failed this year on Torah anytime. What a life.
Man, I'm doing fucking great, man. Hell yeah, we in
That
Vegas.
is,
I'm
we
trying to
are
buy
on
some
Torah
pussy.
anytime. Just released Belfast finally. I was here.
What's your budget right now? What's
The
your
hassle
pussy
of getting
budget?
a Torah anytime. So this was the hassle. The focus
Digging up Dr. Phil for 30.
trying to get us Torah anytime.
Shit
We
over 4
are
easy payments of
delighted and very
$6.99.
excited that we have Torah anytime. What a life-saver it was. Thank you so much.
I should have brought my translator out here.
You crushed it, Dave.
Corona thing.
You fucking crushed it there, baby. Can I say something? I got a little bone to pick with you, my guy. I just want you to know that those voiceover people, they work really hard to do what they do. I don't think I like
Your
your
voice is tremendous.
attitude.
It's the same Chinese dude in every movie playing the male and the female part. That's some bullshit. That's a goddamn ripoff, man. That's how it's killed. I know who it is. It's goddamn hard. It's
Although
a
it's
trick me, bitch.
very big behind the scenes, like,
I agree with you. By the way, I'm so glad you got one of the Wendy's shift off to come and do the show tonight.
That's what they do. Get out.
Well, that's a Wendy's drive-thru shirt.
even
by
though
the way.
That's why I said shirt fitted.
and we
It's
just
called
brought
the
it,
Pretend One
I
Times.
enjoyed you ruling
Where'd you steal that from? I got it from DD's. It was
I'm
on
not
$7, you know.
walk up to kitchen and look for lunch and nothing to eat.
It's like it's made out of
I was a huge guy from different years school and everything.
tampon with wings.
I never grown this, and that's very shitty stuff.
I'm
I'm
a
black and white kind of guy. I love all you do. Back when I was a kid, we had all sorts of
It's
people.
very,
We
it's
had
an esteemed character.
You talking about the black dude from Charlie
I
Brown
don't
or
know
playing
about
Charlie Brown?
No, Charlie Black.
Charlie Brown.
the fun is we
Still a
have
dirty nigga from
cold
Charlie Brown.
guys.
Damn right.
We have a bunch of people. We have a number of that's not always good.
Charlie Brown, the main character.
Hangs out with Snoopy
So
Doggy
we
Dog.
are united. We love everything. And one thing I learned,
All day, every day.
Every day, baby. You got a little
I
That
know
was when he was getting a secondary
radio
eye.
never
Shit,
good.
I don't know
Every
animals.
music
Yeah.
has
What other animals can you do?
something very, very attractive to offer. And you have to learn from all music.
Close. That was the same thing in the
Whether
first
it's
one.
pesto
How
or
about a fried chicken?
King Claw, Poison Joy. Running after the whole world, you have to get you and spinning big dreams. Bring my game
Wait,
club.
let me fucking
Not
guess.
leaving.
All right, give me one crispy.
And now it's second time to things to happen.
Hey, man, that's the only voice I know, man. I'm sorry.
That's good.
I mean, it's
Do you do any impressions?
I'm gonna do an impression of a
All
black
right.
man. Hey,
That's
motherfucker.
Avi.
Wow, that was actually less black than
All right. Anyways, up to another one.
Hello there,
This is from
motherfuckers.
Marty Dalvin, a friend of mine. He's from Chicago.
Yeah.
We are told the name place here in Missouri. The snow is falling as the memory of our great people are taken back to the sea.
David, any other fun plans for your trip here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada?
Well,
we doing a skate fest on some spots, you know. I'm gonna do the butt naked ropes.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pump that motherfucker up to the fire and stick it straight up, you know.
Shove some Q-tips up your ass. That's a thing. No, it's your people doing it now. It's your people doing that. It's all new stuff.
Jim, can I ask you a question about the grill and about the gold teeth? Oh, yeah. Talk to me, guy. Talk to me.
Shit, it's a Florida thing, you feel me?
It's a what now?
A Florida thing.
Florida thing.
Florida. It's a Florida thing.
You know what they have in Florida?
Yeah, it's a thing for guys from Florida.
No. You're doing a voiceover, not giving cunnilingus. What the hell are you doing?
I don't know how to do what's his name? Do the puppet up his ass, what is it?
It's called the Q-tip. Yeah.
Dude, I love that.
Dude, I love it. Does it hurt getting the gold put in the mouth?
Nah, they just snap it.
Does it ever get in the way when you're not eating pussy?
Nah, it doesn't get away. It's actually better if you put your mouth right there by the pussy.
That's how I
Now, what part of Florida are you from? From Orlando. Okay, Disney World. Oh, Orlando. Okay, Disney World is the same.
right, so in order
for
their
How far is Orlando from Disney World?
right?
It's right on the edge. Just right there, you know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
I used to think Orlando was the capital of Disney World.
Nah. Orlando is the capital of some drugs and shit like that, you know what I mean? You gotta do your homework on Orlando. Ain't no Disney or shit over there. That's why they put it in Sammy.
I love Florida, man. It's like you look at Florida on the map of America. It's the cutest little state, just like America's milk bag hanging down. I just teabag in Cuba all day long.
Teabag in Puerto Ricans and Cubans, you gotta believe it, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, you ever teabag someone?
There's another album.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I definitely have. What's his name?
One of the straightest men in the show's history. I never did that my entire life.
Dude, that was your teabagging right there. Do it again.
Body's over here.
And sometimes I sit on my nuts and it's getting bad. I got okay. You sit on your nuts?
Yeah, but they hatched.
All of the albums
Fried chicken, teabagging, Red Band.
Marzea is a quote. You know what it's doing.
That's it.
Thank you, we love you. There you go, Stephen.
This is a quote.
Time for bucket poll number 3. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Tommy P.
Get your animal to move.
I do believe he's in the house. Section FORRC308. Tommy P. Where the fuck is Tommy P? They're finally sent out Tommy P. For those of you keeping track. They finally sent out Tommy P. Here he is. Tommy P.
Over here, it's the one floor of the cup. In diameter,
Tommy,
and the circumference, whatever, just twice 3. So it's a third of a step out, and we'll call it, round it out.
I would describe myself as like deep.
Here you go. You understand what's going on here? Yeah, okay, good. Great.
That's cool.
Hold your booze until the end of the set. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a shot. He gets 60 seconds. We're restarting the clock.
We're going right on the first step out to be above.
So I just had a vasectomy. Anybody had a vasectomy?
The premise is it could be also as
So
thin as this
I go to the
growth
doctor.
right there.
He tells me to snip and snip. And charge me 200 bucks right after that to masturbate and kill my sperm. Speaking of kids,
I really don't want to have kids. I just had a complication in my family. My brother-in-law just had some trouble at the hospital. That's okay.
Tommy T. Tommy.
I gotta tell you too, this guy's whole vibe, the way you're dressed, I'm kind of glad you hate kids, you know what I mean?
Tommy, is this your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Alright, how old are you?
I am 34.
And what made you want to start here today?
I mean, I love comedy. I've always liked comedy. One of those that went way worse than I thought it would go. I figured I'd come up here and give it a try.
Okay, what are some other things that,
It's not easy. It's not easy. It was just about 2 seconds ago, but it's okay. Especially in a Fred Flintstone shirt, it's not easy. You look like Fred's janitor. But you had some confidence, but then it just kind of, you know what, the moves get to you, but yeah, that I got, but the jokes weren't there.
definitely not Tommy. Let's figure out what you can talk about. Not the most likable thing to come out and go, I hate kids, speaking of kids, blah, 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 blah. Let's figure out more about your real life. What ethnicity are you? You look suspiciously like everything.
I am Dominican. 100%.
Oh my god, wow, 100% Dominican. Absolutely amazing. What's the most Dominican thing about you?
I love salami and papas.
Wow, salami and papas.
You know what that is?
Salami? I know. What's salami?
That's salami.
Oh, what's the difference between Dominican salami and regular
It's
salami?
not like dry, it's like a kind of a pie meat or something.
According to one very Dominican man in the audience, it's a bigger dicks is the difference. There's a Dominican man that insists that they have huge dicks, which is definitely not a stereotype of Dominican people, by the way. So, and if Dominicans in the audience are bombing due to Tommy T, it's contagious bombing. There's nuclear fallout happening. This is incredible. Tommy, what do you do for work?
I manage cannabis cultivation.
Interesting. What's your roots? Your gardening.
Absolutely. Jody works at the gravel pit. Come on, it's Fred Flintstone.
Works at the gravel pit.
Yeah, another game.
One less drink of left.
What do you do for fun?
Hey,
That's one way I like to come to shows. I try to entertainment in town. Entertainment.
Right, the TTV tag.
What do you do when you get high? What's your favorite thing to do? When you get high, what do you
and then
do?
the man holding the
Sit around and get more high. Yeah.
What happens if a person
Play
is
video
used to
games
so
or
much?
watch TV or do any other kids. Just like
What's
to
the
get more high.
process of purification
Violently
of
high.
pyrophone?
Violently high. Okay. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that can only get hard if it's a transgender with fat tits.
That is true. I'm here with my wife or girlfriend.
Oh, wife or girlfriend?
Whichever you want to call it, yeah. Wilma, where are you?
Wait a second. Is it your wife?
Girlfriend, yeah.
But why'd you call her your wife for a
I
second?
consider her as my wife.
Do you think she considers you a husband over that side? Really?
She thinks I'm funny.
How long have you been with her?
6 years.
Oh my goodness, what does she do?
She works for UNLV Health out here. She's a social worker. That's cool.
Oh, the Fremont Street Clan gets a big pop. UNLV Health Social Workers. Fremont Street people are like, thank you for the free health care. Definite pop from the poor people section. Hey, how's the upper deck doing tonight?
Anything underneath it, anything like that?
Tommy, who really are upset for one interview? You're in the middle of it right now. Give us a redeeming quality about you that'll make this crowd love you.
So I'm a veteran, Marine Corps.
Oh, wow. Okay, there you go.
Take that, you fucking Nazis.
What did you do in the Marines?
Use a sniper for kids. I did identity working communications.
Oh, wow. You were for Tank Battalion. Wow, Tank Battalion, you threw that in the end to make yourself look cool.
Well, yeah, I want to see gay as fun.
And that
Internet networking.
You call on this calculator.
Shit, dude.
You
ever go shotgun?
So maybe how much?
For the range, yeah, they let me. Was it a
People
water
might
gun
be
or was it a real
confused.
gun?
And they might say
Yeah. Okay.
that
You only shot
1/3
once?
of a tapa
No,
is actually a tapa because
you
there's
were a sharpshooter.
circumference
I
of a
told you.
tapa. And what's going to happen here is going to
Keep
Rashi.
it pointed away from you. I know it's going to be hard when this episode comes
You know what? Let's
out.
see Rashi's side. Might be easy. Rashi.
Tommy, we're going to keep it moving along. Even Dean, dude. Little
Let me
joke.
fix this up really quick. Tell me right down there, maybe two more times. Here's double two.
All right, there you go, Tommy.
If you know what's going on,
We're about to go into full recovery here, ladies and gentlemen. I guarantee you, as I present to you one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, from Toronto, Canada, here on a mission to destroy. This is the return of Sherry.
Here's summer egg, and how long is he coming for? Only 1 day. Was the Allah for the lady Gabriel Boadia Isaiah on the third of the test. The thickness of the gold, the time of too much oil in the world, to make him come for 7 days instead of 1 day. Why? They know he came from different people might confuse the circumference with the diameter. They'll say, oh, we have a third of a ton of diameter, and that is why we're taking comics. So therefore, we're going to start saying that anytime you have a diameter, he is coming a full comma, 7 days, a full comma, and he only has to go, he only coming for 1 day. It's going to be a reverse. You're going to say, look what happens when a person is completely common. Person is completely common, only has to keep on day. Look, he had it. That's all. No, it's not a real tap. It's only a third tap. But really, it's the coverage of the tap. So he is fully common. And look what Muhammad said. He only has to go to the mikvah, that's it. He's coming for 1 day. And therefore, when a person is really coming for 7 days, they say, man, there's no such thing. All you have to do is go to the mikvah that night. The key in the comments now, talking to the right side, people heard them. Look, you're coming to the right side, and all you have to do is wait till the evening. You want to know, Rabbi, it's coming to the other half of the family. They think that he becomes coming from zero to oil. And if he's coming through oil, he's coming through 7 days. In the previous, why do you think he's coming through oil? Because the circumference is a test. I don't know that you don't go by circumference. You have to go by the diameter. You need a full diameter of the test. The key is the lady who was in the football, and since he just changed and said, hey, he's only coming for 1 day. Here's the punchline. The name of it was summer, now it's too much. People are going to come and say that when a person is supposed to be coming for 7 days, he's only coming for 1 day. What if I'm on the roof? Everybody's coming for 7 days. In fact, he was a Zayla. He's a Zayla, the person has a stick.
You do look exactly like Elvis
The size of
Presley
the
in the
gold
last
of a
minutes of his
Isaiah
life.
that's only a third of the size of necessary.
Sweet, sweet blue.
He said, you know what?
Look at you.
He's telling us you have the full size. Because you don't want people to be relaxed and think that the sun's only for 1 day. You want people to know that the sun is 7 days in the very idea. Everything is coming for 7 days. That's one of the 18 subtypes. That's the only the Cuban story. Part of an argument. There's no everybody that like that. Nobody's going to. You have to prove the circumference in the diameter.
She just wants you to say it.
Okay.
Man, can I grab some?
Let's see the low. Let's go back to the computer. When you stop it, the people that come to you, the only thing I can do is become even and while I'm the patient, a needle that goes over a mace
What does a guy like you do for fun here?
all done big
Go to the roulette tables and bet on green
I
or
don't
something?
touch this stick. I'm not touching this stick. This stick is above me, then I need a full set. The only time a skill with a feather becomes funny is if I'm touching it. So I'm having my go here. And I'm coming for a day, now I'm going to be confused with
Like
seven.
he goes to the buffet and bets on bacon
This,
for fuck's
it's
sake.
above me, it's creating the oil on me. Nobody's going to get confused. Over here, I need a full
Oh,
set.
yeah?
What's your favorite?
I'm Rabbi on that.
I like the shiny lights, you know? The shiny lights, okay. I don't know. I want some money, too. Yeah. I want some motherfucking money, too. That was an ATM. That wasn't a slot machine. That was a McDonald's order fast box.
Do you ever get people walking up to you on the street and go, oh, look, it's Down syndrome Wolverine.
But you say you quit, everything's good, you should before quit, today is good, it's just something that you can pass in. One of the other was there from
You're stuttering and throwing my neck out.
people were talking about
Do you do any impressions?
it doesn't have a cover.
I've never asked you this before. I feel like you have something up your sleeve. Oh, okay, then we'll see.
The circumference because of the layout of the now. This
is for 0.5% of our listeners.
what you I don't know if you can only have 17.
Lose your
But
minds.
it's called
You
it's
28 people.
you need to it's something but I always go through. I can remember yesterday we were talking about one of the 18 things according to the mayor was the guy catching water for the downside.
Oh, yeah.
And the cloud went away with the cloud came back according to the
Known
time
that,
that
I didn't know that Elvis wore velvet shoes. I
now
thought
it's
he
a
wore
good argument
sweet
because
shoes
that's not one
kind
of
of
those.
guy.
Or a
So we
kidney
had to
belt.
stick in and said, okay, until next week, the next week,
Or a cover.
all the doors are system has some of them in the bigger one.
Absolutely.
Clarifying, they're going to have to learn like they're being ladies. They actually use the very crucial. In order to get there, you have to say this. You can't use the very crucial and hold up the joystick and say that you're going to be stuck again. You're not going to have a key. If you say the downspout is not part of the downspout is one of the keys. Okay? Well, the exclusion together, I have a oh, not the exclusion.
Jared, I do like that you came out with top jokes about Vegas. Get over that. He came out here.
That's
Material about where he was.
you can't jump, you can't put it on the fashion. Oh, so I'll be very confident to it. Who's Avi?
I'm traveling my shows. Thank you. I have a show every
We between classes in Toronto, Tuesday, took up the wedding twice and finally made it last night in Los Angeles. He's trying to get a bunch of people on board to be the
What can I say that I've been said 1,000 times before, Jared? You are one of the special gems of the show. You are fucking fantastic. We love
hold up
you.
the drinking down stuff. In other words, minus moving, grabbing water from down south. I think no one of those things is going to be left. You have to say,
Now, how about one more time for Jared Nathan? This will be
down south is one of those things. So when it's cruising, you get that. Visa. Keep on going. You're still good. What else can you have in the AC? You're going to think that they keep it.
Alright, your next book, ladies and gentlemen, makes some noise for Keaton McAdams. Keaton McAdams, here we go.
My God, you harvest grapes for one. Because one can harvest grapes for raisins. That's not included.
They only gave me like 60 seconds
That's the
up
minister
here.
pants right over there.
But don't worry, 60 seconds is a long time.
That's actually, that's my
I feel like I've said that before, but 60 seconds is a long time.
Now, first of all,
Does anybody else here ejaculate prematurely? Ladies, you can laugh.
half,
Lotus.
I was quick, but I don't have any shame about it. Because after another 60 seconds, I'm ready for round 2. I'm not here to brag. That's not what this is. But one time, I had sex 3 times in the span of 45 minutes. I just wish someone else was there to see it. So I actually made you guys a video. Red Man, can we hit the big screen? Alright, that's my time. Thank you guys. There you go. We had no idea where you were going with that. Well, 60 seconds is a long time thing. And then there you were talking about getting a tree ejaculation. Absolutely stunning work. It's close to home. How long have you been in stand-up? Just over 2 years. How old are you? 24. What do you do for work? I buy cars on the internet. Where do you live? I live out here, born and raised. And you buy cars off the internet, and you obviously resell them. The company I work for, like, auctions them off. I signed an NDA section. It's like, if I don't know, it's okay, dude. How many tokens do you have? People are over there. I'm having fun. Hell yeah. This is a sick show, Tony. Good job. Wow, thank you.
I'm saying it like he's going to get kicked off any second now.
Why
Good job,
did
Tony.
that
Nice
you
day.
talk
You look
to
like
great
Kyle
that out?
Rittenhouse.
What
So
happens to you?
far.
Look for the fun that I'm out. According to you, that
That's Kyle.
If Kyle Rittenhouse ran for president, I would vote for him.
Hell yeah.
Dude, come on up. You keep moving backwards. You want to fucking leave or what? Let's go. No, sir. Just gotta keep inching backwards. I can know something you know.
I'm gonna
It's about to happen.
say that even ours have the same law. Can they explain
Orville Rittenhauser.
that a second explain that you're those
You're 24. What does a 24-year-old in Las Vegas do for fun?
I just got into wake surfing.
Oh, wow. Where do you get that at?
Out at Lake Mead.
Okay.
I thought
How many bonus have you been?
they understand the reasoning behind it.
Probably a
You
lot.
don't understand.
It's bumpy out there.
I don't have to
It's
explain to
bumpy
you.
out there, so you hit some fatties.
Yeah. No fatties on my boat.
It's the same. But ours are a little different. Ours
No fatties on my boat. Coconut. Coconut.
is not really palatable. It's not oil. It's more. It's a water.
Absolutely incredible. What is your love life like? You talked about masturbating for 55 seconds. I got dumped a few months ago, so I've been doing a lot of masturbating recently. The girl that dumped you, how long were you in a relationship with her?
I was just looking up with her for a few weeks.
And that's what the water is.
Why did it fuck you up?
She was really hot.
Oh,
Why do you think she liked you?
She
She saw me do stand-up, believe it or not. Okay, and then what happened? She came up to you and said what? She asked me for a cigarette, and I went to the bar downtown. There was a liquor store next door. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I did go and buy a pack, and I came back here like 5 minutes later, offered her a cigarette, hit it off.
What kind of cigarettes? Camel toe?
Marlboro Lights. So you buy her a pack of cigarettes, you guys have a cigarette, then what happens? She said I was like her favorite comic. A bunch of shit happened. She is. I know there's like a new version of Tony Hinchcliffe. One Shot Boys on Netflix. Yeah, where is it now? It was a licensed deal when I was 7 years into my comedy career. Nice try, idiot. I love this thing. Someone started this rumor that my special got taken out. It's a licensing deal. Do you know what that means? Yeah, no, it means they pay you vast sums of money to put your thing up there. I enjoyed your special. No, I know. A lot of people did. Yeah, it's 2016, 7 years into my career. It's inconceivable. How many people want to see them fight right now? Tony's a mafia, so I'm not fun with that.
Your cliche looked like Eminem, but you melted on the dashboard.
he's sitting there
Keaton
like a kid.
Adams, 24 years old. So tell
Uncle,
us more about your life.
sound like
So
Rachel.
I didn't.
Yes, sir.
More about your life, Keaton.
I live with my mother.
Local winner. Okay,
Listen to
very
him,
good.
you guys.
There he goes, Keaton Adams. Here we go, Keaton. Don't forget that. Can't jog fast enough. Here we go, golden ticket winner coming at you. A long-time golden ticket holder. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Todd Royce, everybody. Big boy.
I
have a dog.
It wasn't Hill.
I have a dog, a Shih Tzu Poodle. I don't think if you that's not a dog. Shih Tzu Poodles to me are like K-pop bands. Like they're adorable, but if I hit them with my car, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it.
You understand?
These killer names, people call them shoes. I call this one a Shih Tzu. Especially because she's gotten old and she's lost complete control of her bowels. Shih Tzu's actually what we call grandma near the end.
When the vessel's
It's a
coming,
joke. We never call her grandma near the end.
I don't need a weapon. What is my weapon?
She didn't have any money. Why waste her time?
A lethal.
I want to get a pit bull. I love pit bulls.
Okay,
A lot of people think pit bulls are a violent dog. I think that's bullshit. It's all in the training. I can train my dog to be an attack dog. It'd be perfect because no one's going to admit to being attacked by a sheep. But still, if you look online at adopting a pit bull, there's all this stuff about how to defend yourself if one attacks you. And they say the best way to defend yourself if a pit bull attacks you is to take your thumb and shove it up the dog's ass. They say that's the best way to defend yourself from pit bull. I say that's the best way to defend yourself if anybody attacks you.
Automatically,
Try that and then you're getting mugged.
they become coming.
It works on pit bulls and freakins.
No.
Thank you guys.
Not connected.
So yeah, Todd Royce rocks
Slow
solid.
down. I have no
He's
idea.
done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Rocking some smalls on that shirt. What's up, Tony? Whoa. Wow. So let's fill down. Wow. Did she just go backwards in time? That's incredible. The fucking stage almost fell down onto that. Jurassic Park, motherfucker. Groundbreaking performance here.
Dude, you said you wanted to get a dog. You might want to get an ultrasound because I'm pretty sure you got fucking puppies in there. Shit. Check out Mother Joe's and Speed over here. Come on, everybody. Let's go, Vegas. I've never seen anyone motorboat a whole city.
This is incredible. You know you're in Vegas when you see a sphere. Everybody here. There it is. It's so right now. What's that? The sphere is so real. It is unbelievable, Todd, the way that you are shaped. You're so funny. You're so
Dude, your areola is gonna be huge. When you wake up in the morning, are there bullfrogs sitting on them?
Every time I look down, I want a pizza. Every time I look anywhere, I want a pizza, actually. You look like Jared from Subway's cocaine dealer brother.
What?
That's a compliment. The flaps underneath your tits. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, but that's where I hid my 2016 Netflix special. It's underneath one of his tits. Thank you. Who wants to watch it right now? It's called Onslaught. Todd, remind us, how do you make a living again?
I do stand-up comedy.
That's right.
And I have a podcast, The Sweet Potato Pod, but we can talk about that later after everyone subscribes.
Oh my goodness gracious. And you are married, correct?
I am married, yeah. I have a wife. She's a woman. I don't know why I felt the need.
What does she do for a living? She's not when she's not rubbing defibrillator
pairs together. That would
If
not
I
be a
take
Mexican
Sumo
sound effect
and
at
put it in
all. Professional man.
round,
I
what
think she
happens?
manages his tits, is
I
what she
just flip the
does.
Sumo.
Yeah.
Dude, remember when the other guy kept moving back? Could
I
you
have
move
someone
the
to
fuck back
push
down?
us there.
Stand on the red spots there.
It's like a fucking Swiss avalanche coming at me.
That's the word.
He moves
Yeah.
way more than he
And
should
then-
for a guy that big.
Bro,
It is incredible.
that's
It's
what
gonna
I'm gonna just start doing jumping jacks.
But
That's the
even
hard
so,
one.
whatever
Fuck, I'm
comes
gonna
out of that,
jumping cheese jacks.
some holding
Tony Jacks.
some position, whatever the word is,
Incredible. But remind us, what does your wife do
and that's
for
Xavier.
when
Everybody
she's
else does
not
it.
cutting
That's one of the
coupons to save on
my
a
time.
budget for feeding your
Over, I mean,
massive?
thought of
You know what's incredible about you? Is that your belly, everything's big, but then it gets like bigger down there. There's just something cooking in that fucking upper pouch.
I've always said the only person I've ever sent a dick pic to is myself, just to check in on it every once in a while.
New York,
Is it ugly a dick or just a giant sin? You tell me. I don't. You tell me. Well, send me the pic. I'll let you know. Let's get one coupons.
oh, I saw this shit. Well, let's see, not
I mean, I have my
so he started jumping at his seat.
Remind me, what does your wife do for work?
Not
When
good.
she's not buying
good.
new straws for Shamrock
Oh,
Shakes.
he's giving me the big no-no. Wow. That's what
For
happens.
those of you that don't know, and I've
And
never
you talking about making
exposed this fun fact, but I'm pretty sure since Todd's very first performance 6 or 7 years ago, I've been doing this thing. Someone should make a compilation at some point. But I've been doing this thing where I make fun of your fat.
And these clowns over there, they're busy with the cameras, they have no idea.
See, it's one thing when Tony does it. I'm a red man, and he's like, yeah, that's fat fuck. Yeah, it's a little offensive.
He's like your mini
Listen,
me.
I thought I could get away.
You guys are like two different wacky planets.
I have a picture of Red Man up on the treadmill. Yes, I'm a fat person.
So Percy,
By the way, I don't use the treadmill.
I'll try to
Did you say treadmill or oatmeal? What you guys saw
okay, let's go back.
Red Man's never been on the treadmill before.
I got all excited about the
What is your
Reese's right,
favorite food?
and I thought I'd
I
give you
know of that favorite
some
snack.
Reese's right.
When you're lying in
The
bed,
truth is, I have no idea what the style is going to be the last few months. I had it.
and you go,
But you know, now they
dip something into something. I want to
call me what's going on, let's do it.
peanuts covered
I don't know, man, it's just out there, man,
What's your
Can you take a guess?
Sure, yeah.
I picture you dipping gloves of bread in root beer.
a car of people didn't do that. They did a pass and pick a piece of wood, and they hear some
I think that's how you make root beer
hook in
flat,
there,
right? That's
some
sweet.
car. And
I
I'm
really like ice cream with
that means
fruity
that
pebbles
I,
and
at the end of the
ranch.
day,
And then you
want
mix
this
all
drink.
that
I'm going to use this drink. I'm going to make wine out of
It's
it.
a joke. I'm kidding.
I
I don't
want
need
it.
fruity pebbles.
Then it becomes this is how they put. I could do not
Have
the other
you
thing
ever
without it.
tripped down a boat ramp and
Love all
nobody
my
noticed?
zero to my most friends. So God is that I don't have to.
I've fallen so
Now
many
I'm going to be
times.
down to
It's
7
actually
minutes
just
with
back
you.
here. Yeah, I think I saw you on
Because
season
in
3
Michigan,
of America's
let's
Funniest
get
Home
back to the
Videos.
drink. Now I want to grab a
He's the
bucket
only
here.
guy that yells,
It's
I've
possible
fallen, and
for me
nobody else
to
can
grab
get
a bucket of grape without
Those in New
squeezing
York
at his
City
grape
that
and
trip to
creating
New York,
grape
New York
juice.
City.
It's just it's impossible such a situation. I have to do it. And if I have to do it,
I swear to
then
God.
this liquor that comes out is the rough.
I tripped and I fell, and they
Can't get
celebrated
away
the
from
New
it.
Year.
If I put grapes in a bowl,
Because the
and
mall,
some,
yeah,
just whatever reason,
I'll tell you later.
you got it. I don't know about it. I don't want it.
Everything off your
Yes,
plate.
I know about it. I know it's going to happen. To get to the point that
Have you
it's
never had
that's considered
Dude,
rough
I
for
have
me.
a
That's
gravy
nothing
stain
about it.
on my shirt,
But
so
not
can
when
you
I'm
back
riding
the
by
fuck
all
away?
this, the latest time of living here, I'm
It
not
just
even
keeps
sure
getting
life.
closer, and I feel like I'm making it
Stay
eat
like
any
this.
second.
He wants to go to
And
the
if
thing
you're
like
gonna
see
eat
what's
me,
going
let's
on.
fucking play this game.
The months of us are not going to say because squeezing the Miguel of every mountain, and therefore it creates
on your shirt, he's got skulls on his shirt.
liquid, and that's not the rubber pudding. It's that pure diamond.
difference is Todd is all
Because
skulls, no bones.
therefore, this I am going with that. Again, this one is really to the word
So,
opposed to God.
Todd, have you
You know
been?
that Tony loves more than a good
I
bone.
am
Whoa, you
hard
son
to
of a
break.
I accidentally once Todd as a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
I don't want
I
this.
slept
I
on top
want
of it.
raisin.
Snuggled
Raisin,
in the
even
fetal
if I
position
put it
in its
into
belly
a
button and
hard
Who drives a Prius, but he calls it a BMW because I know
neck.
anyone ever sees it as a Burger King, McDonald's, or Wendy's.
coconut.
If I scan tuna in the ground, it has a lot of tuna. Can I use it? Or it is tuna. My timer. You know, James is tuna butter as
Truly one of my favorites of all time.
The
Always
problem
rolling
is that
with
it's
the punches, no pun
that
intended.
is the
Always
tuna to the
absolutely,
Let's keep it for the
you know, always just shaking the room wherever you go.
instead of being to the tire, and he separates
Wow, I cannot believe those shoes and the stage and those legs and those knees and the hips can handle what you put it through.
When you jump, do you give yourself a wedgie?
Bad guy.
I'm gonna go pull this out here in a second.
You know, I never thought of this. Your name is Rolls Royce. Have you ever thought about going by Rolls Royce because you have so many rolls? Do you know that you look like if Jelly Roll and Jeffrey Dahmer had a baby?
That's tonight's new Doritos, Joey the Bag.
Jeffrey Dahmer and Jelly Roll, which means that he doesn't just eat humans, he eats
The jiggly tit thing you did,
No
that was
number is
impressive.
$100 for 1 penny.
Okay, yeah, no, I appreciate that. It takes a lot. This is just
If
push-ups
I'm
every
ready
morning.
to start
Good for you.
again,
Comes a lot. I don't do push-ups. No, we know. Would you believe it? No exercise at all.
I can't be close with me,
You're fine. You're
but I'm
moving
going
around.
to use
But
it.
you're funny, so take care of yourself.
Hell also is love is there in the consumer
Thank
trade.
you.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And legends. We are
What consumer goes to the side? Get the car, I give it the car.
Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by PDS
What are you going to do?
Dev.
With the birds?
Guys, the holidays can be hard on your wallet between traveling and gifts. It's a lot. I wish PDS Dev was around when I was struggling during holidays back in the day, but no one wants to think about debt. The hard truth of it is many of us will get in debt over the holidays. Last year, half of American consumers took on debt to pay for the holidays. This year, it could be you. It's never too early to start planning to get out. Our friends at PDS Debt can offer a personalized solution just for you.
Tony, I love PDS Debt. They're
Man, listen,
a
don't
financial
say
stress
the
free.
truth.
They're
That's the
making
thing.
payments
Don't say
every month on your debt, and your
Say
balances
it?
aren't going down. PDS has solutions for you.
Look, man, that car is
Everyone
good. Naturally,
with a
that big.
$10,000 or more eligible debt qualifies. And there is no minimum credit score required. Bad and fair credit accepted. Save more while paying off your debt in a fraction of the time. Holiday debt is no joke, and I feel PDS Debt is the best solution out there.
The B is silent. It's PDS Debt.
I had a
Start
nice one.
planning today.
And
Get a
it's
free
well,
analysis
this is
right now.
starting another one.
PDSdebt.com/Tony. It only takes 30
I
seconds.
got
It's PDSdebt.com/Tony. PDSdebt.com/Tony. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Kalshi. Do you think you know who will win the
Well,
presidential
of course I can
election?
speak English.
Or how many seats the
Judah
Democrats
Mazel
or Republicans
Tov.
will win in the House or
Mazel,
Senate?
where you are.
Well, there's finally a legal way to bet on the outcome of these elections via a platform called Kalshi. Everybody wanted it, now you got it. Kalshi is the first legal exchange where you can trade or bet on any event, including but not limited to elections. That's right, you can trade on that. Kalshi went to court and won legal approval for election betting for the first time in over 100 years. Fred, man,
Wow, Tony, you know, I love Kalshi. To tell you about it, I've been using the platform in my loving it. They have markets on who will win the presidential election, who will control the House and Senate, who will win swing states, and more. Kalshi is already being used by hundreds of thousands of people and have facilitated close to $1 billion worth of trades. Kalshi is the only place to trade on these events in all 50 states, so put some skin in the game.
That's right, I can't believe you know so much about Kalshi. That's more of my type of thing. Take an example right now, Trump and Kamala are trading about 50-50. If you place a bet on either, you will double your money if they end up winning. That's pretty good. So put your money where your mouth is and give Kalshi a try. Sign up using our link, Kalshi.com/Tony. For the first 500 traders who deposit $100 will get a $20 credit. That's Kalshi, KALSHI.com. /Tony to get a $20 credit for Crowd. She's a sponsor, and we hope you check them
I
out.
walked in like that. This guy, not that great a choice to wait for minutes, but the guy is holding a lot of non-parent stuff.
Here, you guys still having fun?
What should he do? Now we're going right from that. He's a great idea. He was just around.
Okay, so I'm
He's not allowed to walk
fan of
around.
Beyonce, but she has a really good
But
song.
he
It
could
goes
walk
like,
3.9
runs world juice,
hours
runs
in the
world
album
juice.
and stop.
Okay, so
And then you walk 3.9
I'm
hours.
trying to
Very
run my life
annoying,
like
but it'll save all his
a
money.
story, but the
But Hung said no.
really
It's
hasn't
better
happened
to give it to Gun. I'm here like
So
you have a gun, say, look,
yeah,
do me a
I've
favor,
still heard
bring
it,
my wallet
obviously.
home. Rather than walking. Why? Because he
use
might
lines
forget,
like,
and he might
hey, you
walk
want
and
to see my Hebrew
might
national
walk more
beside
than
a matzo
3.9
balls? I'm great, we'll make the soup
I
later,
wish
you
I
know?
actually played that there. I'm going to
Or something like
Omer Bali, Omer Abini, simple stuff.
Jewish, hey, you want to see my space
Simple
laser?
stuff.
It's got big
Also,
white
all the time
beams.
inside you find the key. He's from it. He's down on the video they say. They was going to
Oh, and I got one more thing. You guys know terrorism is trendy now?
Sherman Apple.
Yeah, like,
Yayin.
people are getting tramp stamps that say, I love Hamas.
Yayin Esep, you're right.
Osama is
And they
at
say and
There it is. Hayden and Kosoy. Hayden, welcome to the show.
we're also going to
How do you
all
feel
these
after
four
that?
are considered one out of the
This was my first
What
time
is
in
it?
there 60 seconds.
Remember, we had, you should really go through. We don't have
I
that.
like that. Good answer. Absolutely. For first time, not bad. What made you want to start here? This is kind of a tough show for 7,000 people watching.
I know it's big, but I didn't want the nervousness to get to me.
Go through it.
Okay, very good. Incredible. You are the absolute opposite of Top Voice. You're all villains, no
It's
smoke.
Corona time. You have plenty of
I
time.
think
You
that
guys
came out
going.
of Tom Royce.
Yeah.
Okay.
It fell out of its pant leg.
There's no stop
Your
it.
entrance was powerful. You're welcome to the
First
mic.
you
I thought you
want
were about to shoot up a bed bath and beyond.
that's a lethal with someone, you become insane. If you need a stay
It's the
for
first
number two,
ostrich
you
ever.
need a stay
Yeah,
for
here
someone,
we
you
go.
become insane.
Ostrich.
If you three start coming, you start become all three of these are the cause. You might be coming through your mouth, it's coming through your mouth, and will make humor coming. Remember, that's the key.
Your first time doing stand-up. What else do you do with your life
If
at 19?
somebody goes into the mikvah, right through the roof,
What else?
I like nature. I like reading.
mikvah, and it comes out of
Exactly.
the
Do you do in
donkey
nature?
stuff. You
What
take
do
the
you do?
bat,
Catch lightning bugs or something?
mind's moving, it becomes
I
coming.
go hiking.
Not only that,
Okay,
I'm
what do you like to
putting
do when you're
car.
hiking?
That's number 5. It's before you moving on me. Because completely
What do
coming
you
where people
identify as?
don't forget
Oh, you
that
are
the
a Jew?
mikvah is Makai, not
That's
the
why I
water.
made a judo.
The dying
Okay, I
are
get two
coming.
jokes all the time.
So
I got
because
nothing
without
other
walking
than my
around and
agent
touching too
manager.
much,
I have no
all
real
these things
connection
are passing through
whatsoever.
Proof
Okay.
that became coming through.
So what do you do
And-
that makes you Jewish? How do you celebrate being a Jew? Do you take off
Matthew,
Saturdays?
liquid that touch food
Yeah,
that
I was
became
like
coming
very
through your hand.
religious when I was in college.
And
in New
number
York.
9 and number 8, which you just said,
Because I
combine
faced
the two
anti-Semitism.
that
Anti-Semitism, is that a
vegetables that
black
become
woman?
coming through liquid
Anti-Semitism and Uncle Semitism
that
would be to
became
me.
coming through a carrot, not through your hand. Remember? One was through the hand, one was through the carrot. I mean, by the way, somebody thinks I forgot what I did. I think it was I forgot what I heard. They sent me this whole list. Jennifer, I saw her. Those sent me a whole coming Semitism. But I'm going to add something to this list there. She doesn't
Yeah,
have
you
enough
can
for
also
that.
call it
Number
Jew.
10
Yeah, what type of, I hear this,
They're on all the
it's kind of
boards.
funny, because like if
Number
you make fun
11,
of an Italian, there's
argue
no
with
word
this
for
is number
that.
10
If
or
you
11,
make
but
fun of everybody
when you
else,
pass
it's
water from the ground
racist. You guys have your own
That
word.
might be still, yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Number 12, too. Let's go
What does
back.
that mean? What
Great.
does that tell you?
Number 13, that
Your
chemo
people have a
planted,
special
whatever
word
grows out is
for
welcome to it.
racism. What do
Number
you think that means if you
14
take yourself
is
out of the picture? What do you think about your
when
people
you
having a
forget
special
your wallet
word
in
for
your
just
pocket on
you?
every Shabbos.
Because everybody hates
15 and
us.
16,
Damn
That is the correct answer. You are correct. Very good.
That there was not a lot of beef for the candlelight, and now the allowed for shoulders. The 17th was the country.
Very fun
Knocked
things
out
I
from
can do when
7
it's
after
on
the shooter on
streaming
the
live.
take away, but this whole 7 after. The game after we had,
So,
and that's a
what did they do to you?
that's
What
an
exact
equal
type of anti-Semitism
now,
did you
the
face?
one.
Gun spit on.
Then we get another
Where was this at?
College.
let me go to the mayor that we have
New York City?
the Miami Movement.
Long Island. And there's no
The downside. The downside is
well,
the
again, only you people call it a stronghold.
and way too.
Populated there. Why
Now
do
the
you think
Gemara
you
is
would do
saying,
that?
well,
Why
wait a
do you think
minute.
the blood that runs through your veins would make you call it a
But
stronghold?
those exclusive
As
is
though
part of this
you
list.
own that
It's
land.
American land.
Yeah, I mean, I love America, so I also we're not very strong, as you can see.
We don't have 18.
So, you're basically in Long Island, which for those of you that don't know is basically a big Jewish town. And you face anti-Semitism. What exactly did they say or do to you?
Oil tobacco, and they said you gotta be going to a class out. Over here, by the way,
Basically, I mean, like, they said shit like go back to, Poland.
where there's a lot of bread,
But you've never been to
no,
Poland?
No, I'm from Ukraine. My
because
ancestry is Ukrainian.
Oh, wow. Way to get the crowd on your side. There's some uneducated idiots that are rooting for you now, not realizing that that country's stealing your money.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
that 434 red, but it would be
Needless sports, am I correct?
everybody just keeps on the field. They don't do it.
November, it's a no-brainer. Do the right thing. Tell your friends. Anyway, by the look of your bones in your arms, I'm guessing you're going. Am I correct?
I am voting for God because he's the only one who can save us.
This would be the first time a Holocaust survivor is voting for God. Now, it is a reminder that you're Jewish, but you look like you were in the caves. But I do want to say this real quick. Hold on a second. 89's Hanukkah. That's pretty good. Did you get some cool each night? I'm always curious because Christmas is fun. Kwanzaa, I haven't done one, but Hanukkah, you get 8 nights. How does that work?
I mean, no, we're Jews. We get the skippy on not being presents.
Wait a second. Why did you call your people skippy? That is just anti-Semitism if I've ever seen it before.
I love self-deprecation.
Oh,
You're gonna play into the tropes,
what's the greatest gift you've ever gotten
Hold on. I don't want to deal with that.
Kwanzaa? What is it? I know it's
Yogi,
fucking fucking Jewish. It's called Hanukkah. Never given me an answer to anything before. Literally the chewiest thing you can do. I've been doing this for years since I get to Hanukkah. I fucking know. I was doing that Jew Kwanzaa. What's people, I gotta say. What is the greatest? You say that they're skipping. I know, I'm like white trash Italian hybrid. We get spoiled even before I was born. And I still got a little spoiled on Christmas. That's what white trash does. They spend their money, especially Italians. They don't save it for a second. What was the greatest gift you've ever gotten?
How the
I don't know, man. I mean, like, I guess a laptop is not that cool.
Oh, okay. You're right. It's definitely not that cool.
well,
How much do you weigh? You are adorably. You're like the small cost. You're like,
you feel like
Schwitz.
it's okay. You're right.
117.